Yes, family. Wagwan. I'm in the building. You get me? I'm in the Rasclap building. Yeah. Anywhere else you see my name popping up on the internet, it's not me. That's just clout. You get me? I'm in the building. Big up everyone. Hit that like button. Sunday service is about to commence. Let me find something to entertain you for a minute or two. I'll be like the vibes. Wow, we bid up the motherfucking vibes. Let's see. Give me a second.
If you find something that you love to do, then when Monday comes along, you're not going, Monday. You're like, Monday, I get to act.
I want you to burn into your nervous system the following statement, because it is a fundamental truth of the human condition. It is literally the baseline physics of what it means to be a person. As Earl Nightingale said, we become what we think about. And that's an idea that I want you to hold firmly in your mind. That's something that I really want you to internalize. I really want you to stop right now. Whatever you're doing, I want you to stop. Lean into this video and listen to what I'm saying. You will become what you think about. Really think about that for a second, as if it wasn't just a phrase, as if it's more than just words, as if it were a truth about how the brain works, because it is. You're going to become the thing that you think about. And I know that you're dwelling on a lot of negative shit. I know that you're carrying a lot of baggage with you. And I know that as you think about how things might go wrong, that you believe to the core of your being that you're just planning for the hard times. But the truth is, you're going to become those things that you fear. You're going to become the things that you dread. If you're thinking about all the things that you've done wrong in the past, you are going to simply continue that cycle. But if, on the other hand, and let this be true, let this ring in your ears with the weight of everything that I carry, if I've ever added an ounce of value to you, anything I have ever said has seemed remotely true, believe that these are the most important words I'm ever going to say to you. If you begin to focus on positive things, if you begin to focus on your capabilities, if you begin to focus on the potential that you have, if you really dig in, build those skills, drive towards something beautiful, something amazing, something that leaves you in awe, that you want to create, that you want to become the vessel for that, then you will become that thing, because you will take those steps, because you become what you think about. And as Mark Twain said, 20 years from now, you'll be more disappointed by the things that you didn't do. So if you don't take those steps, if you don't focus on those things, if you don't manifest what you want to become, if you don't believe in it, if you don't see how real it could be, if you can't picture the version of yourself that you want to become, and even though people have told you that it's not possible for you, that the things you did in the past are never going to allow you to do that, that you're not smart enough, if you let that creep into your mind, then that's what's going to happen. But if you can see that vision, if you can allow yourself to believe it, then you're going to take the steps that you need to execute against that. And if you go out there and do those things, you won't regret it, but you will regret it if you don't. So get out right now and build the person you want to be, so you can have the life you have.
A lot of people always asking themselves, what can I do to be happy?
Do everything you can to set up habits and take care of your mind in such a way that you generate more happiness.
No matter who you are, what walk of life you're in, number one, you have to own your own happiness. Take it away from other people demanding that they make you happy.
Happy, beautiful people. You've heard it, right? We're to be vibrant people. We're to be happy people. We're to be joyous people. But that doesn't happen by itself. What we have to do is we have to try. And the reason we have to try is because life gets in the way.
All of us have within us this amazing capacity to manifest and attract anything that we want into our life.
You're a seed. You are full of gifts, talents, potential. But if you plant yourself in unhealthy soil, if you hang around friends that compromise, pull you down, if you're in an environment that's limited with people that tell you what you can't become, you won't see the growth that you should.
You are love. You are divine. Put that into your imagination. I am well. I am happy. I am content. I am fulfilled. Even if your senses tell you that you're depressed.
I have the power. I have the power to make this happen. I have the power to create this. I have the power to attract this. I have the power to save my relationship. I have the power to build an unstoppable business that serves people all over the world. I have the power to write my next book or my first book.
So by placing into your imagination what you want and assuming the feeling of that wish as already fulfilled, you go through your life feeling that. When enough of us do that, we will transform this planet. I'm telling you, it can be done.
When you know you can, you escape the prison of limiting beliefs. When you know you can, you reclaim your power, your joy, and your freedom. As you free yourself from the prison of limiting beliefs by choosing empowering beliefs, you truly can be and do and have whatever you desire.
Your personality creates your personal reality. That's it. It's that simple. And your personality is made up of how you think, how you act, and how you feel.
What you think and what you believe is what will come true for you. Your thoughts create your life. It's that simple. And when we can get that, we can make enormous changes.
You're not supposed to go around solemn, serious all the time, burdened down by problems. Taking time to laugh, to have fun, that re-energizes you. It helps keep you in balance. If it's all work, all stress, all dealing with problems, that's going to weigh you down.
You need to start giving the vocabulary of happy to your families. You have to start giving the vocabulary of happy to your teens.
But too often, we used to laugh when we were dating. We used to have fun. We used to enjoy each other. But now we've let the pressures of life cause us to become more solemn. We don't have time to laugh. We have bills to pay. We have children to raise. We're dealing with problems. We don't see eye to eye on every situation. But the joy is what's going to help you get through the tough times. Laughing together, having fun, that's going to help keep you together.
You have a life that's better than 95% of the people on this planet. Most of the people on this planet do not have the luxury that you have right now to watch somebody on a video on YouTube and be able to benefit from that and receive information that could actually improve and better your life. Most people don't have that luxury. Most people do not have a freaking computer and the internet where you can have access to this. Most people don't have the chair, the roof that you have over your head right now.
Too many of you are sitting around waiting to feel ready. You can still move forward when you're not ready. Too many of you are waiting to feel like you deserve to make 6 figures. It's about the action. Your mind, your history, your past, you will always have a million excuses not to do it, not to feel like it, not to believe in yourself.
You are a master creator, constantly creating your life in exact accord with your thoughts and feelings. You are an external being worthy of anything and everything you desire.
if you wanted to create a new personal reality, that on a fundamental level, you would have to change the thoughts that you are thinking, the behaviors and habits that you're demonstrating, and the emotions that you've memorized that's become part of your identity. And most people try to create a new personal reality as the same personality, and it never works. We have to become somebody else.
Did you live your life? Not someone else's life, not the parent's life, not your spouse's life, not your team's life, not your obligations life. Did you live your life? Because you got one shot at it, so did you show up and do well?
Friends, don't let one disappointment, one loss, one bad break cause you to settle. We all go through things we don't understand. Life doesn't always make sense. The key is you have to pass through the place of your greatest pain.
If you get knocked down, bounce up. If somebody next to you gets knocked down, help them up. Look inside yourself.
Yo, it sounded like church for real. Up in this. Big like everyone, man. Yeah, Jungle, I hear that. I hear that, man. That's normal. That's normal settings, my G. Let me just put this kettle on so I can get me a coffee. Get me a coffee. Grab me a coffee this morning. You get me? Roll a zubi. And man will be good. Just having my breakfast. I got my smoothie. I'm having mushrooms, sun-dried tomatoes, and onion on a bit of bread. On a bit of some crusty looking bread thing. Doing that brekkie. Wagwan, man. Come on, family. Come on. Where's my G's at? Where my people at, man? Sunday, big Sunday. Man is watching rewinds of Jedi instead of chatting to the live version. Fucking gay, man. Come on, family. That's dead. Forget about rewinds, bro. Get me. Not when man's live. Let me see who's in the building. Man's people telling me Happy New Day and that, you know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Big up. Wagwan Trillo G. Yeah. Hope you're good. I was just about to ask if you're making your... Yeah, come on. Lily, please say it to me. Yeah. Big cup of coffee. So, kettle's on. Yeah. Got the smoothie on deck. Oh, gosh. So now, I'm going back to sleep for an hour. What? Why? Script, man. You can't leave me in the lurch about go back to sleep. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I know why. Oh, shit. I was bunning. Yeah? Baby girl had you up. Hey. Is it just me, yeah? Or has everyone had a baby this year? Fucking hell. You lot was proper fucking down in the quarantine, innit? When the quarantine first hit. Fucking down the place. My God. Oh my God. Why don't it taste like that? Fucking hell. Sorry, can you hear that noise I'm making? This is a smoothie, sorry. Yeah, man. Yeah, Script. You lot were fucking down the place in quarantine, man. Now all these babies are popping up left, right, and centre. Everyone's having a baby. Congrats, though. Oh, man. Congratulations, man. Babies are good stuff, man. That shit is positive. You know what I mean? Any of you lot expecting a baby or had a baby this year? Anyone in the chat? Let me know. And Jungle, jump on, man. You lot jump on. Don't start typing and having some tight conversation with me, man. And don't make me say it like 50 times as well. Just jump on. Big up, Annette. Come on. Yes, John Stone, big up yourself. John, I don't know if you got the message. Well, it'd be great if you could message me on Instagram so I can try to contact you and have a chat. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to clear my teeth. Yeah, Josh Stone. John Stone, Josh Stone, you know. Message me, REDPILLTRILL. Yeah, on Instagram. No Insta. Oh, alright, well, if you don't mind, I have a text the number going at the bottom of the screen or email me a number to reach you on, John, if you don't mind. I'd like to talk to you about some stuff off air. Big up man like Scripture, Wagwan.
Business, I chat about. Yeah, morning voice, is it?
I know. And he's only trying to be a good guy, innit, and help out the missus, innit?
Trying to help out, bro. Get me? Got a lick down in the crossfire though.
So I go on for the sleep. What's going on for the sleep and that? Like,
do you know what? It's not actually that bad, you know. It's not actually that bad still. Like she's a bit of, I can't lie. Like she's right now. It seems like she's the worst out of the three. Do you get me? Right. Like the loudest, the moaniest. You know what I'm saying? The most fidgetiest. You get me? All that stuff. So she's good though, because really and truly, once she's done, like she's done, innit? She's sorted, innit? Like once she's changed or she's eaten or whatever.
She's good.
Yeah, she would just settle after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so she's good in that sense still. She's not always trying to look for something. And,
up every night, and up every hour. Like
no, not even, you know. At night, certain times, it might be. Depends on how much she actually eats. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
It's about her. What I've noticed about her is about her intake. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
If she drinks 2.5.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if she drinks like 2.5 ounces, what she would do is that she'll just conk out. You know what I'm saying? But she's a bit of a diva as well. You can't give it to her cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get me? Because she's not on it. She's looking at you like, what are you trying to give me this like this for? You're right.
So what I'm hearing now is you guys have decided to bottle feed.
Nah, see, this is what it is now. The bottle is because my missus is expressing. Do you get me?
Right.
Yeah, but we're also giving a
trick. Yeah, a woman's trick to get the daddy involved when this is a period that boy, I can't do nothing. I ain't got no breast milk. You get me?
Yeah.
You should say that. I'm on some like, nah, I don't want my eating from no. Look, he don't even want the bottle. Look. Yeah, they think they're slick. Yeah. Women think they're expressing thing. I don't know what demon created that thing, yeah, but nah. That was a man get out of jail free card, bro, before that shit was invented.
You see me, bro. I can't even lie. You see me, I'm fast, bro. So like, you see, like, she's not even supposed to be holding her bottle for herself right now.
Yeah.
I'm putting her in practice for that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't muck about with me, you know. Don't muck about.
Putting her hands on the bottle and that,
yeah, get used to this. You get me? Yeah, that's right, man. You get me? Don't know what you take this for. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta move quick out here, bro. You already know anyway. You know what I'm saying? But when my missus wants to come with the this and that and that, what my missus loves to do, really, she loves to tell me about, do you want me to deal with her? And I'm dealing with her.
kind of thing. Now, fuck off. Yeah.
No. You see me, bro. I know my levels in it. Yeah, so I'm like,
yeah. Take it.
Take it. Then. You know what I mean? Go back my business and go do what I gotta do, innit? Yeah.
These little
That's
bubbers
right now. You'll probably hear me right now. You know what I mean?
So we say you trying to sneak a sleep. That's not real, man. That's fake sleep, man.
Bruh. It's not happening now, bro. It's not happening now, bro. It's definitely not happening now.
Active.
Yeah, you've tarnished my dream of the sleep. You know what I'm saying?
I hate that. You should have said that. You should have just gone off.
I should have just done it. Yeah, I know, bro.
Yeah?
I was trying to be nice to her brother. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be nice to her brother. You know what I'm saying? Let you know I'll be back in a bit and that. Man just dashed me under the bus.
Sounding like in line for a nice, relaxed, sleepy Sunday. I can't have that, man. I can't have that. Yeah, I can't have. Sorry, bro. They love, but nah. You just had a you. I never. So I don't see why you're getting sleep.
That's what I'm saying. I need to sleep, bro.
Yeah, well,
need to be looking out for our brother's health, bro. Shit.
You should have been sleeping 9 months ago. You get me? That's what you should have.
For fuck's sake, bro.
That's what you should have.
I actually was. You know what
Sorry. Here we go. I don't think you was asleep, my G. I don't think you was asleep. That's how you got here, bro.
It was a violation, man. It was like come like a thief in the night, bro.
It's possible because, like I said, I found out how a woman can rape a man, innit? I found out how that's possible.
Bro. I've been plenty, man. I've been raped plenty, man. I just
tie you up,
quiet about it.
Tie you up and force feed you. Force feed you stimulants like Viagra and that. Yeah?
My thing.
You know what I mean? You're tied up now, and now you've got all these stimulants in your system, and now it's just whether she can get your brain to engage for a second. Because your brain engages for a second and says it feels good for a second. That's it. Yeah. And then there's no going back. You can't even do nothing. Big effort though. Big effort a woman's got to go to. If a woman got to go just to rape you, she really, really wants to sex you. But I mean, obviously that's what rape is. No, actually, let me just take back this whole conversation.
You know there was there like shit, boy, because this is gonna go left. You know what I mean?
That Delete that. I don't want no male victims of rape writing in, complaining. You know what I mean?
After you just slapped up Schiffer and Dupes with the grooming gang business, fucks. You definitely think that you're onto something, bro.
What do you think about that Schiffer and Dupes thing?
I didn't actually watch it, you know. I didn't actually watch it. I just see it. I was like, oh shit. You get me? Like literally, I cracked my eye open, bro. I went on YouTube. I saw that, and then I got the text message from you. Do you get me? The WhatsApp. You get me? So I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch it still, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I put it up here because it's a hype thing, and I'm trying to, do a couple snippets to let people know about the shows. Originally, I put it on Insta, and I just thought, let me just upload onto here, yeah. But the whole thing about the grooming gangs was like, Schiffer was just basically saying, you man are just using it for indirect racism to go against Asians. Do you know what I mean? When the majority of pedophiles are white and whatnot. And that was the argument. And then it just got a little bit heated. And then Schiffer decided that he wanted his girl to beat up Jupiter and him to beat up. Oh shit! You get me? You ever made crowds like fucking hell? Yeah, man. They talk about one-on-ones. They want a one-on-one. I don't know. I'm like, yo, this is lit though. But like, you might can do better. But this is lit though.
That one's in it. Yeah,
different Jupiter. They know how to talk sensible, innit? But
yeah,
someone's triggered you. They've triggered you. I don't know what it is. When you've decided yeah, this motherfucker, this is the one that's going to get me vexed. No one can't really tell you nothing. Jupiter and Chiffer just been. I don't know how anyone gets wound up by Jupiter. You know, I'm not sure how they let it happen. I feel like she must be really good at it, but from where I'm standing, it's basic. It's very easy. She don't even try.
Yeah, but you see where it is. You see where it is, though, Jeds, bro. Yeah, like you're somebody where your ego is somewhere else. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So you don't get triggered by these little small things, because these are little small things, bro. Let's be honest, innit? You know what I'm saying? They're minor little things. You know what I'm saying? And they might be big to somebody else.
Before you carry that on, brother, yeah?
Go on.
That's not actually true. Hey, Scub Original, come back. I see you there. Come back, Scub. Where you are? Man, that Scub try to jump on. Yeah, what I was going to say to you, King, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true because me and you, I thought about an incident with you and an incident with me where, like, it was a dumb thing why we got triggered, if I'm real. It was dumb. Might be our dumb. We're happy to accept that dumb, but it was dumb. So we all can. What I'm saying is, I think we all can, and we all do. It's just great to like point the finger when it's not you in it. Like
that's always the case, man.
Do you know what I mean? But I'm thinking. I'm not gonna say it was dumb, yeah, but like one time when you switched, yeah, who was it on? It was okay. Now I can't even go into that story.
Yeah, you can't even go into the story.
You switched, and you had your reason for switching. And I understood, and I backed it, but it was petty though. Like it was petty, like it was mad petty. But sometimes we're petty. Sometimes,
bro, do you know what it is? Yeah, before it gets any worse, I like to nip things in the bud certain times. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll cut you, yeah, from the pettiness first, quick, fast, so I don't have to deal with you again. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of them ones, bro. Because I'm not gonna let you continue this and get to a certain point where you feel like you're actually getting something done. So I'm just gonna switch now, innit? You get me? Fuck it, innit?
Why? The thing is, here in this clip, here, everyone's trying to get at. A lot of people getting at Shifra, and say no, we shouldn't be talking to a woman in that way. And I don't know, though. Like, I feel like Shifra done his thing. Like I just feel like Shifra. Yeah.
Certain times, like certain speech is warranted because people are like, some people are like mad ignorant and they don't like to listen and incoherent motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like when it comes to you shouldn't be talking to a woman, all that kind of stuff. Like, yo, listen, man. I'm not trying to be funny, but like y'all not my mama. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't really need to give a shit. Do you get it? Like, if I'm talking to you in a way and you're a woman, like, trust me, I'm talking to you in a way because you more than likely said something to me that's made me talk to you like this now. You know what I'm saying? A prime example I could give you about the Arabian sister. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? It's a prime example, right? I don't want to go into it, whatever, but you know what I'm talking about.
Let's not even go near it.
Right, cool. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a prime example, though. Because, you see, for me, personally, like, my mom's always told me, yeah, a woman should always be a woman, as long as she knows how to be a woman. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah? So, therefore, in any situation, a woman should be a woman. Don't start going, like, I'm not saying that you can't say what you want, right? But don't start thinking that you can talk to a man like some sort of fighting talk, and more than likely he will fuck you up. That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Just allow it. Drop it. Because in that department, it's not going to happen. Unless you are 22 stone and he is 9 stone, yeah? Don't bother with that nonsense. It's dumb. It's stupid. It's a waste of time. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you should just be a woman and be able to be somewhat diplomatic as to how you can deal with a man verbally before he feels like it needs to get physical, or vice versa. Do you know what I'm saying? There's things that needs to be kind of hashed out via the woman being how she wants to be and not tolerating what she don't want to tolerate. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can not tolerate something and still deal with the person and not be moving in a mad way. Like to say you're gonna go and pick up a tool and do a man something. Like, let's stop this. Innit? And man shouldn't be talking to women in no kind of way. Yeah?
Yeah.
Shouldn't be. But if he does, we need to look at the you know what I mean?
Okay, man.
Yeah.
Me, I just know, I just think, you know what, it's verbal, innit? Yeah. Yes, Raheem. How am I gonna do that? Did you send me an email address or something? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'm not one to say men can't do this to women or men can't do that to women. Just make sure the context fits and just make sure it's within. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm a great believer that you can kick a woman down a flight of stairs for the right reason. I'm not gonna make you give me your world outlook like, oh, no men should ever do nothing to women, and I'm not a believer of that. Yeah, and you violate my family, violate my family or my safety, I kill you. I kill any. I'd take your life if that's what I had to do to protect mine. And that has no difference whether you're a bull, whether you're a dog, whether you're a police officer, whether you're my granddad, whether you're, do you know what I mean? 8 years old. Like, self-preservation is one of our, you know, like our instincts.
Yeah.
So when I see a man lashing out at a woman, then like, yeah, I mean, I've got to understand what's going through his mind. In terms of this conversation, I understood the context that it's been a couple of days of, you know, back and forth in and blah, 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 blah. And so, I know it's an online thing. So man can say what he wants online. He ain't pulling up to no one's yard. He ain't leaving his yard to go to someone's yard and try to do them something. He just took it online. He's going to calm down. He's going to chill with his missus. He's going to pour him a milkshake. Get me. And he's going to relax. Don't know why it's a milkshake.
I know, like, but yeah,
milkshake kind of guy. Yeah,
like I can't lie. Still, he does. You know, he does.
Yeah,
large strawberry thing. You get me?
Yeah.
That's your still.
And ask for the mixed flavors and that. I know, man. I know.
Fuck's sake.
Hey, the McDonald's fucking what I used to get, like strawberry with banana mix or some shit, or I used to get everything until they start getting bougie, talking about they're not allowed to do everything. But man, suck something special that you're not allowed to do that.
Listen, just give me a squirt of this and a squirt of that.
Yeah, like what kind of fuckery are they talking? We can't do this. What do you mean? Pussy.
That's why they never put them machines up in there, boy. They ain't playing. Get me? They know what time it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You already know.
They'll be making their own mixes, boy. Their own mixes. Big up Mary Jane in the building. I see you, Mohi. Big up your chest. Anne Alim, big up your chest. John Stone, big up your chest. Western Goddess, big up your chest. Get me? Raheem, Vivid Notion Prince, big up your chest. Shades on the beat. Big up your chest. John Durham, big up. Luminary Nerd, big up. Trill OG, big up. Alicia FE, big up, sis. Big up yourself, man. And the princess as well. And everyone else, you took too long. You ain't commented for a while. You ain't commented since 10. Yeah, you ain't commented since 10. What am I calling you out for? You might be gone now. Yes. Man, big up your chest. So where is everyone, man? Cause right about now, like, I'm trying to figure out where everyone is. I know there's people on the other side watching a rerun or some oldness, and I don't even know, man. I just
stay on the other side.
I just hope that people just keep me out of it. You get me?
Boy, all I'm saying is you need to share it to all of your groups on your socials, yeah? Yeah? Hit the share button and slap that in all of your group socials, family. Try. You get me? Yeah. Because you never know, you know. You don't know who this might be for. Do you know what I'm saying?
Where's James? James, let's talk. James Jones. I need to talk to James Jones because he's the only one I know that's watched Raised by Wolves. Because you ain't watched that.
I ain't watched
it. No. I want to talk to James Jones. He's the only one that understands me right now. Yeah, you would understand, my bro. You would understand.
I don't know still, man. I might still, man. I watched that Barbarians thing, man. That was kind of hard still.
Barbarians? What's that?
Yeah, on Netflix still. It's a little one season series thing. But it's good. It's actually quite good still. It's interesting. Like, it tells you about the barbarians. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, for real, for real.
Of what are they? Europeans?
So, they're actually, in fact, like, countrymen.
What countrymen, though?
English.
Okay, yeah.
And sometimes other. Like, so there might be a Swede come in and then they had a fight with them, whoever they are, you know, whether they're whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? They come in, they have their fights, 1-2 man might stay, whatever kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So, but it was all tied into them being barbarian, and it was really going against the grain of the Roman Empire. Do you get me? Yeah, like, so the Roman Empire would have their foot on certain regions within the land, and a group of men has just had enough. It's like, yeah, listen, fuck this, because they tried to make it a peace thing at first. It was based on a peace thing at first. The Romans, obviously being the Romans, like, yeah, listen, fuck this. You know what I'm saying? This is long. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna tell you, man.
Scary. Why is it scary like that?
It's good, bro. It's good, bro. I can't lie to you. Still,
this chicken on crab. This is that girl. This is her hair, yeah.
Yeah.
When she was innocent. Then the whole family gets raped off, or whatever.
It's a mad thing.
Yeah, and then she turns into this. I
can't lie. It's a
blood
mad thing.
Mad thing.
Yeah, it's a mad thing.
Evil, boy.
Bro.
I feel like I've seen it. The guy next to her is from what? I've seen him in, what is he from? He's literally from something like Lord of the Rings or fucking, he's from thingy, Game of Thrones.
Do you know what it is? The beard. It's the beard. The beard. I can't see his face properly. You get what I'm saying?
Do you think that she looks a little bit sexy like this, or do you think that that's totally a mad thing to say to her? Yeah, she looks scary.
You've been tapped away by the dark forces, bro. Yeah, you've been tapped, man.
Nah, she looks like. Don't get me wrong. She looks very scary, like dark, but then at the same time.
Shut up, man. You definitely doggy in her in the alley, bro.
Ali, not Ali. Also,
that's you, bro.
Her eye, and from then on, that she's just got this cut that goes across her eye and all sorts. Yeah, mad thing,
bro.
What is he got a scar? No, why did they put that scar on him,
bro? This is what I'm saying. Like, the thing's serious, you know. Like thinking about it, yeah. Thinking about the series now, the thing is actually serious, bro. Like, it's actually serious.
You know what? When I just finish that thing, I'm gonna jump into this. But is this? There's witchcraft in this and that, innit?
A little bit, yeah.
But there was one that I was watching before, like similar to this barbarian kind of thing. There's bare witchcraft in it. I can't remember what it's called. Fucking.
What's it called? The Witcher. The Witcher.
No. Before the Witcher. It's before the Witcher. It's like it's barbarians as well, kind of thing. I bet you someone's written it in the chat. It's another
ones, isn't it?
Another series like this. I started watching it. There was bare witchcraft in it. It was all right, and then I just fell off at some point. But this looks okay. So I'll give it a shot.
Yes, I can't lie. Like, storyline wise and even action wise. Yeah, it's good, bro. I can't lie. It had me gripped, like, because I was like, what the fuck? What's going on here? What? Who's what? That one's family and who? Huh? Mad thing.
Them ones, yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely what? Season 2, yeah?
I need that. I knew you'd say something, boy. You know, what? See, what they got trailer?
Trust me, I wait for that one day, brother. Trust me, dog.
What's that?
Yeah, but it's Corona, ain't it? Corona. That's why they're like, yeah, delaying the thing, bro.
All right, Tamwe Ahmed, what do you think of the ending? You know what? I'm gonna let Scripture watch this. I'm gonna let Scripture watch it this week. Yeah, you should be able to bang it out. Wait, it's a lot of episodes, but it's one season. You should be able to bang it out. It's on like Sky.
Raised by
though.
Wolves thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's on Sky or something though. But I know you got these other little things you can watch it on.
Yeah, I got some sites like I can.
Yeah. Raised by Wolves. Watch that, boy. Watch that. Tamwe Ahmed, what do I think about the ending? Processing. How do I feel about that?
Give me a sec anyway, man. Man, will just wash my face and brush my blood clot teeth. Give me a sec.
How do I? Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, man. I don't want to see that. What I do want is you lot to jump on, though. I want somebody to jump on if you can.
On behalf of
Yeah? So someone jump on. Yeah, man. Hold on, sorry. Yeah, I big up Natty as well. Wherever you at, man. Wherever you at. So yeah. Where's the family at? Like, come on, family. What's going on? You lot not getting no notifications. And I need some of the family to jump on. That's it. So let me see who's in the chat. I see Scob tried to jump on and the thing wouldn't allow him. Yeah. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up, Maggie. I'm gonna hit you up. No, I don't know. Vikings, the best series. Was it Vikings? Maybe it was Vikings I was thinking about. Trillo G says she looked like she got dirty feet. Annette Lim said these films all have a dark energy. Big up Troublesome Harge, man. I see you. Tamwe Ahmed. The ending, man. I don't know how I feel about the ending. I mean, I need to speak to somebody, that a human being that's gonna tell me what they think. So you lot better go watch it. I know James Jones has watched it, but I don't know where to find him. Any of you lot know where to find James Jones? Tend to come through. I want to know what he thinks now. And what series are you lot watching? What have you lot got for me to watch? Really? So this guy's suggested Barbarians. I'm gonna give it a shot, even though I'm not too much of a fan of like all this kind of shit. This shit's boring to me. Like, not boring, but like there needs to be like some magic or something, or some other factor jumping in, or it's got to be very, very violent, and the violence has got to look good. Do you know what I mean? Got to look very convincing and that. Yeah, man. Oh shit! Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Let me know what you lot are saying as well. Let me know what you lot are saying. Watch the Stand series by Stephen King, old series in 90s, and books are good. The Stand. This one said just started watching Warriors. Which one is Warriors? Let me see The Stand first. I don't think I'm gonna watch the Stephen King thing, you know, Tamwe. Not even gonna lie. Ertugrul. What's this? Resurrection of Ertugrul. What's that? That sounds like some Lord of the Rings type shit. Let me see. I'll type that in. Resurrection of Ertugrul. What is this? Like some techish thing? Yeah, I'm not interested. It's not. Nah, I'm not interested. Big up my Turks. I don't want to see it. I don't want to watch it. Yeah. Big up Mary Jen. Well gone.
Big up, big up. Happy New Day, everybody.
Sick Show is out. Check it out. It's a Turkish history, but a sick show. Big up Jedi. Okay, man. I mean, I've heard Khan waffling on about it, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see myself watching that. But yeah, what you been up to, Mary?
Well, I've been looking at some videos about what's his name, Uncle Samuel.
What?
Samuel getting exposed.
It's all hating. All them. Let's be real, yeah. You watch one of them videos and it was a hate. It was hating, innit? Tell the truth. Even though you don't like the man, I know it was hating.
Do you know, yeah, there's a lot of this hating going on. A lot of women like attacking back in it. But some of what they were breaking down was obviously quite interesting in terms
If
of.
you can give me a link to one of them that was interesting, I'll play it. And then
I've got one for you. I'm gonna send it.
You've been trying
I tell you why this one was good, because it came from a woman and a man's perspective, and I like some of the points that they made, and the woman even agreed that some of what Samuel was saying was facts, but she broke it down in a good way. Let me see if I can find it and send it to you.
Right.
But I also heard that he was divorced twice already, so that again is like, well, you know, how can you like preach certain things when, like, do you know what I mean? Like, you ain't been married all your life to one wife.
You know what he's gonna say?
Experience.
Yeah, like, and he's gonna say what he's gonna say is, yeah, I had to find myself. I had to do what I didn't like and realize I didn't like it, and find myself what I deserved. You know what I mean? Yeah, then it was me and the women are still very good friends. We just realized we had different priorities in life. Everything sounds like a business deal for these type of people. So yeah, I reckon he will jump that hurdle smoothly. I don't think anyone's pulling him back. When I saw how many Kevin Samuels exposed videos they were, I knew what it was. So I started pressing them, like hitting play on them, or skipping through them, and what for the whole video you're not exposing him about nothing. You're basically saying this guy, he obviously hates women. I think he might be a bit gay. I'm not gonna lie. I think he might be. He's not. I'm not. But from what I've seen of him, he looks like. And there's something in the energy what I think people are trying to understand, because I think the energy is that he really is not gonna cater or bend for women, like for women's feelings and that. But then, like, I've seen him on Instagram, because I looked at his Instagram quite a few times now, and he got like a video of him going inside like this. He's stopping in a shop, then he sees a chick that he likes, and he starts filming her, like, and just basically admiring her body and shit. Then I think he tries to speak to her. I don't know, man. He's a very interesting cat. That's what I would say. Very interesting cat.
Definitely. And I think, like, even down to the way they're doing all these exposure videos now, it's just raising his profile, because it's gone on to like World Star Hip Hop and stuff like that. So people who haven't heard about him are now hearing about that viral video.
That's why the viral videos are good. That's why I'm trying to get back on producing them. I used to do it before, but lost a bit of interest. But yeah, I got a lot of videos that I've got great clips in, so I'm going to be using some of them over the coming weeks to try and expand and get a wider reach, and just let a lot of people get access to some of the scenes that we see, but they didn't.
If you got any good ones when we were doing the Kevin Samuels, you should put them up, because he seems to be trending right about now.
Good point. But don't talk yourself out of sending me this link, though.
Yeah, I'm literally sending it over to you now.
Hey, Tamway Ahmed, you are fucking hilarious. You know, when I was watching it, this is what I'm saying. I need to chat to James. When I was watching it, I was like, this is why James don't like this. This is why. This is why. Yeah? Because the character started off. Yeah, I can't even say because there's people that need to watch it. I don't want to bait it up. Come here. Come on, man.
And where's Matthew today? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen him caping for Uncle Samuel as well. Like, I need to speak to him about this for real.
I don't know where Maku is, man. I don't know where he is. I don't know. He's not getting notifications or what, but weekend he's cooling, man. I don't know. He'll jump in.
It's mad because I got notifications that you uploaded the videos from the other day, but I didn't get a notification you went live.
You know what I realized? I think that you can only get a certain amount of notifications in a day or in a space of time.
Okay.
It don't make no sense. I mean, it don't make no
I'll
sense.
send you over the link on Instagram.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Scripture went said he's gonna wash his face. Come back, man. Come back.
So yeah, tier 4, yeah? Tier 4. This is mad.
I mean, at some point you lot are all gonna realize that I predicted this. I said this. I said this exactly what's gonna happen. New Year's, especially what did I say for this Monday, for this 12th or whatever. There's no way they're gonna just let people have that feeling of freedom in certain places. They want to enforce their stamp and control the narrative and remind you that there's still something very dangerous going on out there, and we need the government to keep us safe.
Right. Do you know what? Like when it was tier 3, because obviously I'm just like sitting in my house most days, or I'm just going to the train station to go somewhere. But when I've gone down the high street a few days ago, I'm like, wait, the bookies were still open, like hairdressers are open, barbers are open. So what did tier 3 actually mean? You just can't sit in a pub and drink?
I don't even know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. Because we got what did I hear that is still open? All right, yeah, so we got tier 4, yeah? Now. What, then schools are still open?
They're closing, they're staying closed for an extra week in January, I've heard.
Wait. Schools are still open though. They're not because it's the thing. What? Oh, is it the end of term now? Term ain't finished yet.
I know some have. See, but I've not got little kids in school anymore. I don't know.
Yeah. But I'm
hearing
hearing
some of my friends have said they've broken up early, I think.
Someone sent me something with Boris Johnson talking, and they were saying that some schools are still open, but this makes zero sense.
But then it goes back to that if they've got enough teachers, and then if this and if that, and it's just a bag of confusion, and it's information overload. I think
it's crazy. Schools is done. Okay, schools are done. Yeah, who said that? The right reaction waiting for tier 14. Yeah, we're in tier 4, and then I need to, because these things always happen when I'm out and couldn't give a fuck about what's going on in the world. Not at home on my computer, but when I'm out and like someone says, "Oh, you know we're in tier 4 now," and I'm like, "All right, yeah, didn't really register." But I need to see what is tier 4 anyway. Let's just see once and for all.
Wow, everything lock off. Wow, shops and lock off. Yeah,
Lock off.
everything lock off.
Everything. Okay, so when we first went on lockdown, if you don't remember the beginning of this year, yeah, I'm assuming that was tier 4, right?
Yeah, they're saying it's the same as the national lockdown that we had. Yeah.
Boom. Like no one's supposed to be out for no reason. I will punch a in his face if you try to ask me or bother me. I'm not getting harassed. Trust me, I'm not getting harassed. So I hope they don't think that they're gonna try that shit. Yeah, because I had one day when I walked out of my yard around the carnival times, and I walked out the crib, And the Fed, who was in my yard? Who was with me? Was I with Mills? Nah. I was with some of my black mates. Can't remember who though. I just know it was a black guy I was with. Who was it? Was it Todd and that? Or was it? I'm so baffled. No, it weren't. It was my Filipino brethren. I was with the Phillies. So the Phillies came to my house. I was chilling with the Phillies. Then we're like, yo, boom, let's go. We're gonna go to my brethren's yard. She's having a drink up, yeah, around the corner. So let's go there. So we've stepped out. And as soon as we stepped out, feds I started following, man, and come and ask man where man's going. I'm like, what? What do you mean where am I going? Wait, yeah, like just trying to check. I was just trying to check. Just in case he was about to go and what did he say? He used somewhere like just in case he was about to go and start an event or some shit.
But they were hot that weekend because I was down in Shepherd's Bush as well. They weren't letting anyone gather in a crowd for a minute, not
for a second, not even for a second. It was supposed to be Carney, but obviously Carney was cancelled. A lot of people was talking wicked, like, yeah, my man, we're gonna be on the road. Yeah. Didn't come, like I don't know why. I was telling people, go to West. Everybody go to West. Go West, man, you pussies. Get me? Go West, man. Don't let them freeze you out of this. Bullied, man. That's when I realized, yeah, that Britain don't want to rebel, you know. They don't want to rebel. Yesterday, I was out till what? 2, 3 o'clock in a nice little rave, nice little party. About 150 people, 200 people maybe. Vibes. It was all right vibes in that. Police turned up outside and we had to be silent for about 20 minutes. Yeah. When I mean that was a madness. It was like being in school. Remember, these are
you serious?
It was like being in school. People couldn't hold the silence, the loud whisperers, the shh, shh, shh. Every 5 minutes, your shh being louder than the noise that someone made. Someone doing a random laugh, just bare whispering. At one point, I must have shouted out, "This is why you don't need to stop sniffing," which made everybody fucking crack up, roar with laughter. Which then I ended up getting in trouble. Like, don't be trying to bust jokes, innit? Like, but it was the sniffers just couldn't be quiet. Bare nattering in the corner. Like, shut up, man! You can't not talk to your brethren for like what 10 minutes. That was mad. I felt like I was in like the Prohibition era in the 20s or 30s, man. Yeah. In a jazz cafe that was illegal. It was kind of. Then as soon as the feds left, I bounced. I go, well, what are you going here, gents? Yeah. Early start. I'm out of there because I don't want them coming back mob-handed.
So do you reckon someone snitched that there was a party going on?
I think that maybe somehow the feds maybe saw the wrong kind of person take a left onto the road and park up and kind of got alerted. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be back there next week as well. I'll be back there. Yeah. I'll be back there next week. But yeah, it goes down. Like this. There's a secret London. I'm trying to like tap into secret London. Secret London's going down. You know? Like, that is not my type of thing. But that day, I chilled. I chilled there for a couple of hours. Drank, smoked, caught some drugs. I needed it, man. And for your immune system, like, I need to be around dirty people, man. You know what I mean?
Mix up them gems.
Yeah, I need to be around that because my theory is those people that are staying away from people for prolonged periods of time, you're not getting the updates that everyone else is getting. If there's a bit of Rona out there, you're better off catching it now than catching it later when you ain't had Rona 19, you ain't had COVID-19 or 20 or 21, and then you're gonna get licked by 26. 26 is gonna fucking kill you straight away. Like, so I feel like it is your duty to mix, keep your children kind of mixing, kind of slightly. Do you know what I mean? If you want, once a week, just get on the tube and lick a random railing. Do you know what I mean?
For fuck's sake,
I
bro.
mean, I get on the tube, but I don't go licking
Red
the rails.
card, bro.
No.
Red.
You know what I mean? Charge up. Ah! You feel it for the tingling.
No. So you know what? During this whole thing, there was this one guy that got on the train and tried to tell me about why you not wearing a mask. Oh, people are dying out here. You should wear a mask. Then man started digging out his toes with his Jesus sandals on.
Oh
And
no.
I was like, but hold on, how can you tell me to wear a mask and then you sit there digging out your nasty toes on public transport? Like, what's wrong with these people?
Cheek, man.
Ugh.
Damn cheek. Yeah. But like, yeah, I mean, don't tell anyone else about their mask, man. Just let them like don't be that person.
Exactly.
There's a lot of people that is that person though, bro, right now, bro.
Really?
You know, you do have to just take a video and make a meme out of them.
Do you know what it is? Yeah? Like, you know what it is, Mary Jane, yeah? Like, you must have looked really happy that day. That's why he thought he could tell you something. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I've noticed. When you're all smiling and you were happy, yeah, like not wearing a mask, yeah, you got these fuckers that are wearing masks talking about this and that and make sure you put one on and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
right.
They're not fucking happy, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're not fucking happy. You know what I'm saying? Because they got to do it. Why shouldn't you do it as well? You know what I'm saying?
Basically, that's what it is, isn't it?
Mad thing.
Yeah. Want everyone to be miserable like them.
Look, so I got on the tube the other day, and I got on the tube, and I'm observing everyone. I got my mask in the pocket. I'm observing everyone, like obviously people looking at me, they're casting their judgments or ratings in their eyes. I don't know where it is, or they're just looking at man, and you know what I mean? Maybe trying to figure out, wonder why he's not wearing one. You know what I mean? He's got locks. Is he one of them Rasta types or what? I don't know. But I couldn't help notice how many people had the mask pulled down so their nose could breathe, or pulled up so their mouth could breathe. I actually saw. Oh my god! You know what I saw a woman doing? I saw a woman using the mask to check her breath.
Oh,
so she's wearing the mask. Yeah, she's wearing the mask. Yeah, I'm just staring at her like for no reason. Like fuck it. She looks back. What's she gonna do? I'll fight her. Boom. She's wearing the mask, and then she pulls the mask away from her face a little bit. But I can't see what she's doing. So I thought she was just trying to adjust the mask. But she's doing that, and I can see her eyes kind of looking down. So me, a body language expert that I am, I'm like, she's checking her fucking breath. Yeah, but I couldn't prove it. Then she starts rummaging in her bag. So I'm like, let me see. Pulls out a chewing gum. I'm like, yes, I'm really... You know, this is how I entertain myself from stop to stop.
Yeah.
Starts chewing the gum. She's chewing the gum, and then after a while, she pulls the mask back off and does whatever she does again and seems satisfied with the result. So, yeah, if you can smell your own breath in your mask.
So I see a man on the train take off his, like, get on the train with the mask on, sit down, take it off, eat McDonald's, lick his fingers, then put the mask back on. And I just, you know, when you're looking like, you make no sense. Like, you actually make no sense to me because you all licked your fingers as well.
It's mad. And yeah, I mean, just in general, the people, like we spoke about this the other day, just walking on the pavement, they could be in a group, they could be alone, they could be the only person walking on that road. And they just by default wearing a mask. I saw a woman in a train station yesterday. She seemed like her lower half had some disability. Like some, I don't know, she had like some extreme knock knee kind of thing going on. Do you know what I mean? Like, so like she couldn't walk very well, and she had shopping. I remember she had shopping because I thought I should offer to help, but then I thought, no, fuck that. And she had shopping in both hands, and she had to keep stopping again to pull the mask from her face and get some fucking air. I'm like, you're gonna kill yourself.
And she probably will end up having a panic attack or just some sort of like not being able to breathe, and then yeah, it's too much.
But I'm not telling people not to mask up. Don't ever get it twisted. I'm not telling you don't wear your mask. You're not gonna wear your mask. You're gonna wear your mask. I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? But what I am saying is, make sure that the advice you're getting is sensible, innit? And make sure that you're actually looking into the science of why you are wearing the mask. That's all I ask. I'll never tell you don't wear it. Do you know what I mean? But like, do you know why you're wearing it? Don't just wear it because someone said. I don't care because there's an ad campaign telling you to wear it, or because all your brethren wear it. That's got nothing to do with anything. Do you know what I mean? You research and look for yourself why you're wearing the mask, please, family. Why am I wearing it? Walking on the road. Okay, this is why I'm wearing it when I'm going into an establishment and getting into extremely close proximities with other beings, other humans. Cool, cool. I hear you. I might not agree, but I hear you. But when you're in your car or on your own or whatever, I'm hearing about people in their fucking back gardens wearing masks. Please, family, like, have a think.
I wonder if they're gonna change the requirements of the face masks now that we've got this new strain, and they say it's 70% more contractable than the original virus was.
What are you talking about? They've now telling you that it's more contagious.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
70% more contagious than the other one was, whatever that means in, figures, because, they just like to throw random stuff out there.
If it's a new strain and whatnot, and they're confirming it, is this COVID-20?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything along them lines yet. Just that it's a mutant strain, a mutant variant of a new strain of COVID. Yeah. So I think, like, obviously where this was the test, maybe this is now the real deal we're going into.
What do you mean? What do you mean the real deal? Like, what do you mean, like the?
They finished the social experiment. They realized how much people will comply. So now we'll see what's coming next.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? To be fair, I mean, there's been no real backlash or anything. All this in our red jungle. We having
day, bro. Well, go on. We got Say that again.
What you got in your hand?
Oh, that's my phone.
What?
What, on the picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my mobile phone. My mobile phone.
What kind of big brick phone is that?
You know what it is, yeah? It's my it's my granddad. His name's Danny. That's his old phone still. He's got one of them big brick ones.
Fuck yeah.
He's got bad eyes, innit? So you have to get him a big screen one, bro.
Okay. We got Danny.
He's the one taking the picture of me.
Okay.
Yeah, he's using my phone.
Blame. We say supermarket sweep. So why are you hitting up after you filled up your cart? Let's see what's in this. Milky Way. You buying something from Milky Way, bringing that into your yard?
My thing.
What are you doing, man? What is that?
Hey, Smoke, walk on.
Yeah, what's all this? What's that? Bare yogurt, bare natural yogurt, like someone's got frost in the yard.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jed.
Too early for that. Stop it.
You know, I was just about to light my spliff as well, Mary. I nearly choked, bro.
Bare natural yogurt, man.
I don't know if I could ever eat yogurt again now. Like, why have you done that? Why?
No, just in case you didn't know, which I'm sure you do. Jungle, you got bad sound, bro.
All right, 1 second.
Just in case you didn't know, which I'm sure you do, I heard women put. I heard women put yogurt on themselves if they've got a certain imbalance.
I can believe that because it's got probiotics in it, but I think the imbalance that women get comes from all of the cosmetics and stuff that they use, which then causes these problems anyway.
Yeah, all different things of what shower gels and soaps and
yeah, you're not supposed to use like perfumed things around your sensitive areas.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense, man. Look after yourselves, ladies, man. Look after yourselves. What do you think about Femme Fresh? Is that good or bad thing?
Good.
No, because I think it takes away. Like, come on, what would people been using all these years to wash their bits before you came out with Femme Fresh? And I feel like Femme Fresh is for them girls that take a rag with them and a clean pair of knickers and just wash and go every time they drop their knickers. Sorry, but that's what it says to me.
Wait. What? Some girls bring a rag with them. Raw, big up the sisters, man. High class. Well, you bring your own rag. Yeah, my thing. I don't have to dig out one of my old hard ones. Got to wet it before I give it to you.
Yeah, it's clean, babes. It's clean. Yeah, it's a bit crusty, but it's clean.
Hard. No, just snap my flannel in half.
You got to clean that with warm water, my brother. Warm water, you get me? And a bit of bleach. Sort it out.
What? With what? Clean what with warm water?
You're right, get it?
Nah, I don't even. I'm a net man. I do nets now. I do nets. Yeah. The rags, the flannels are too. To be fair, yeah, a flannel is like an emergency thing or whatever. But I don't really feel like flannels do me justice. So I prefer something with a bit more, you get me, teeth to it.
Or that actually like scrubs the skin.
Yeah, something that actually exfoliates rather than
dead skin off.
Wipes dirt from A to B. I mean, and Mohib, you don't even have a rag, a flannel, or a sponge.
Listen, bro, I'm old school in it. I have old school have a bath, but sometimes I put a face mask down there. You know what I mean?
Nah. See, I was waiting for someone like you to fall into my trap. Yeah, you don't have an implement to help you wash, and that's.
I have a cotton. I use that cotton, like you know the face things where you take makeup off. I use that sometimes, but no.
Right. Wait, when you get in the bath, when you're washing, yeah. You put the soap in one hand and you rub it over your body, and then you like rub it in with your hand, and you rinse.
Shower gel, my bro. Shower gel.
Shower gel. So you put the shower gel on your skin, you rub it in, and then you rinse it off, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, like, walk with me now, yeah.
With your hand.
Right. Wait. So we've just had dinner. We've all gone to Mohib's house for dinner, right? And he's cooked us lasagna. Pick a dish, any dish. You got dishes?
Tandoori chicken,
lasagna, jungle. Pick a dish.
Curry goat and rice.
Boom. Mary Jen. What's that?
Mac and cheese.
Right, cool. Cottage pie for Mary Jen as well, right? So, so we've made all these, yeah. We've ate, boom. Now it's time we're leaving. You got a pile of dishes, yeah? So let's talk about the tandoori chicken dish. Tandoori chicken dish. They still got leftover tandoori chicken. You're not going to eat it. You scrape out the tandoori chicken, and you're looking at a messy bowl, yeah? A messy pot, yeah?
Yeah.
Take me through how you wash that pot.
So what I'll do is I'll probably fill up the sink with slightly warm water, put some soap liquid in there, let it rinse for a while, leave it there for a few minutes, come back and then wash it off with a sponge.
Stop. Why is your pot getting better treatment than your skin? Go.
Listen, the issue with the flannel is that having a flannel around, that you might mistake it and wipe your face with it, innit? That's long, bro. So it's got to be something disposable, I think, for kind of wiping down there and stuff, you know. But I'm old school. I'm like a bath, innit? I like a bath, soak in a bath for time.
Yeah. But Mohib, that's more nasty. But I think the bath is more nasty, bro.
Of course it is.
Yeah, I mean,
because you're sitting in your dirt. You lay there in your dirt.
Yeah, I've heard that before, and I've heard that obviously, you know, people say that, you know, it's the same water and stuff. Remember, like when I got toilet and stuff, remember I use water as well, yeah? So you got to consider.
Yeah, because you're Muslim, you wash all the time. Yeah, we know that.
You use tissue and stuff. So
Nah. Stop. You gotta get all right. Hey, you got me there. You got.
I like that one, Mohib. Still, I like that one.
The thing is, showers, like I feel like you don't get everything with a shower. But if you soak in the bath for a while and then rinse off afterwards. That's the best way, bro. Because you're getting a shower and yeah, get me.
Nah, but like the point is though, yeah. At what point are you actually gonna do like what you did with your pot, which is use a sponge to create friction? You've used the media to create friction for your pots, but not for your skin.
The thing is, like, you know, especially like private parts, like, I don't find myself like having to wipe them like during the day or nothing like that. Like, I'll have my shower.
Oh, I'm trying to bring it back to like your one saving grace is that you wash your ass after going toilet.
No, I'm saying that like throughout the day, I don't feel like I don't perspirate that much, so I don't need to wipe myself like throughout the day. You know what I mean? The
What about
bath
the
is
dead skin between your toes? Like you got to scrub bits and stuff, you know?
yeah, that's in the bath process, isn't it? So you have the bath sorted.
No.
Yeah, like Jed's like behind your ears as well. You have to scrub behind your ears and under your neck.
And
you
your
can't
neck
just
back
wash.
and-
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you do that in the bath process, isn't it? But you don't. What are you not saying? Like, throughout the day, you got to
I explain to him that he's using his hand, please.
No, I got one of them things. I got one of them net things. Those, you know, those net things that you got. I use them. Yeah.
What, the man
are you not saying that you got a separate piece of cloth that you wipe your stuff throughout the day? Is that what you're not saying?
What? What's this?
Is that what it's for? Oh,
What daily wiping for the day are you talking about? What's happening
listen,
there?
man. I grew up around Greeks and Turks. Yeah, they got like extra stuff because they're hairy in it. So they got like always have like a piece of cloth that they use in it. Like I think Mary Jane was saying, women kind of go around with the cloth and stuff. Isn't that?
You lot are mad. You lot are mad.
Right.
But just going back to what you said, like you shouldn't use the same flannel on your face that you use on your body. Like that's obviously a big no-no.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I have to keep them.
Well, I use the net thing, obviously, and I use a towel afterwards, isn't it? Wash the towel, sorted. And the towel big enough to use your face and obviously wipe other areas as well.
No, you can't. The same thing. You can't use the same towel on your face that you use on your body.
Yeah, but as soon as you finish using the towel, you put it in the wash, innit?
Oh no.
It's not like Jedi's towel where it's musty and all that. Like, allow that, bro.
How do you know what Jedi's towel is like?
You were saying it's hard, isn't it? It's hard.
Stop it.
Jedi's towel.
I've got a question. When you brush your teeth, use cold water, hot water.
I use cold water. You know, like I've basically for the past year I've had no hot water. You know that.
Oh.
Which makes it so I've got issues here plumbing. So I've been waiting for them to fix it. They're hoping they're gonna fix it by January. But which makes like because I do 5 times a day I have to wash in it. So always cold water. But it also makes you stronger as well. Like now I feel like before I used to be scared of cold water. Now I'm a bit more relaxed now. Just gotta go through it.
Wow. Yeah, I've had issues with my boiler as well for a while. It just cuts out when it's ready, but I don't know. I just hit it with a hammer and then it comes back on. Literally. No, I can't be cold, and I can't be cold, and I can't have cold showers like in the winter. Maybe in summertime when I'm hot and you need something to like cool you down, I might have it lukewarm. But nah, having actual cold showers, that's mad.
You just got to brace yourself and do it, man. I know, like, but afterwards, I think like after a cold shower as well, especially, like you feel a lot better as well. You know, because obviously, like we live in a warm environment, so it feels a bit more cleaner. And I think that period from when you might have a hot bath, like as you're cooling down, that's actually it makes you like the most tired. So it's very easy to kind of fall asleep during that time. That's why usually people kind of bath late in the day, so they can kind of fall asleep afterwards. I remember I used to always have a bath and fall asleep for hours. But with cold showers, you can't do that. It just keeps you awake. It's like coffee, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm just reading these comments in the chat. So what do you lot in the chat use, hot water or cold water? I'm interested to know because this is a debate I've had a few times on Instagram. I think you should use hot water to brush your teeth.
For what?
When you're brushing your teeth.
For brushing your teeth? Yeah.
Right.
It's got to be hot water. Like, if the water's not hot, I'll actually wait for hot water to brush my teeth. I prefer.
Yeah, but with your teeth, you don't really feel it, though, do you? Like when it's cold or hot.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I can't brush my teeth with cold water. It's, I don't know, something I've just gotten used to over the years. And if I have to now, it's like, oh, no, this don't feel right. Like my toothbrush don't feel right.
Yeah, it don't feel, it's not the same.
It's really not.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
So Jedi, you know, yesterday, yeah, I shot 2 music videos. You know that. So my first 2 music videos, I shot them yesterday. Quite proud of myself, man. It was good. Yeah, it was a good day.
Can you show us like some of what you captured?
Yeah. So because the band are signed up, so they got management and stuff. So I guess when it's released, it's gonna be released. But the people that we shot it for were like, you know, Little Mix. They like I never knew about them until I got to the set. Yeah. But you know, Little Mix, they done a competition. So the winners of that competition, so they made a band in it. So it's like a boy band. And I got to the set, and then I kind of discovered who they were.
Sorry.
Yeah. So got to kind of.
Alright, that is crazy, gents.
Oh, sick.
Sorry, Mohib. Nah, that is crazy. Who made that for you?
That's sick, man.
My mate made it with me.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
You gotta hit them with a new advert, though.
Yeah, I gotta do some new adverts now.
Yeah, because them adverts are bad, fam. You gotta make a couple new ones, man.
A new one. One smoke flame.
Gangalini.
Yo, you're in the shop buying all the fuckery. And where's my tracksuit?
It's there. Get packed up. I said, where's my taxi?
Are you home yet?
No. Just got in the car.
Okay. So yeah, man, you look like First of all, what was that Milky Way thing in your shopping cart? What's going on with you, bro?
That's for the youths, man. That's for the youths.
Oh yeah, for the youths. I knew you were gonna say it.
Obviously, because it's the truth. You know the truth.
Flames.
Yeah.
Mary Jen was asking if anyone's got thrush. You got bare natural yogurt.
Nah, the yogurt's for Mumsy. The only thing in that trolley that was mine was the water. That's it.
And what about the extra small condoms?
No. I thought you said you needed them still.
Nah, man, come on, man. You know I'm bare back. Come on, man.
What's going on?
I'm allergic to that stuff.
Was the supermarket busy?
Yeah, it's packed out, Mary, like differently.
Man, I need to go there today. Get stuff.
Listen, from yesterday, it was a madness.
Yeah,
from the announcement on a Sunday, on a Saturday, like you don't think they did it on purpose?
Yeah, facts. But I ain't gonna lie to you. The reason why I'm out here,
you don't think they knew that they was gonna put us on tier 4 when they said they could put us on tier 3?
Yeah, but and plus, you know what it is, yeah. You know when the prices go up, people are gonna be pissed. If you need to do your shopping, go do it, innit? I don't, like literally Brexit's gonna happen, yeah. Then we're gonna step out our yards. People need to understand that. We ain't gonna step out before Brexit actually comes through. And when Brexit comes through, all this shit that you lot are buying from overseas, it's going up, innit? So get to your local fucking shops and do your shopping there. Also, start changing your shit, innit? I know it sounds a bit peak, but start buying shit that you can get from here. That you ain't paying extra for.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Ultra, right? You're fucking like I got love for you, so much love for you, yeah, but
you're a pussy.
You're a
Nah, I'm
fucking
joking.
plonker, man. Like, you are a plonker. And it's man like you that's the newest youth, you know. Man like you got the newest youths talking about tier 4 is lovely. And I know secretly you actually mean that. And it's mad. But it's not until your son or whatever's football contract and all these things are affected. How is tier 4 lovely? Like, stop the stupidness, man. Stop being on that stupidness. You can't actually believe that. Because I know you come with the take the vaccine, yeah, Miami 2021. Now you're talking about tier 4 is lovely. Like fix up, man.
Yeah, but I guess for some people, like spending time with their family, especially if they haven't done previously, I guess it's like a positive for them.
I get that. But still, come on, man. Like,
Oh yeah, by the way, people, potatoes are mad cheap, innit? I'm just saying that the potatoes, for some reason, they're dirt cheap inside.
What?
Nah, I see the brother, like, he's just packing out his car with potatoes, and I realised, the potatoes like what 20p, like for like I don't know how many kg, like.
Right.
Yeah, they're dirt cheap.
What shop was you in?
In Tesco, in Tehico.
Tehico, yeah?
Yeah.
Nah. I'm fed up of all them shops as well, man. Tesco, Sainsbury's.
All right, Mr. Waitrose and all that. All right.
Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark, you get me? Yeah. But like, you definitely taste the difference when you eat Marks and Spencer's food. But bro, to be honest, man. Yeah, but like I was saying anyway, all this clothing and tier 4 has made people go out and start their panic buying again. And I feel like it's like a last push to make everyone like just storm the shops.
I think my brother Freddie mentioned it, but like buying shares in like places like Tesco, Asda, probably would have been a good shout, isn't it?
Nah, Mohib is still a good shout. It's forever a good shout. Tesco, Woolies, forever a good shout. If you're into the stocks and shares, it's forever a good shout.
Yeah, because they've been killing it over this kind of period, man.
Nah, you see the first lockdown, they tripled their profits just in that lockdown.
Wow.
You get me? And the share price is going up every day. Next year it's going to be booming. Cause literally, what's going to happen is all these.
Maybe you could buy a share in like Ocado or something like that.
Yeah, 100%. Because people understand.
Or what systems do they use to get their orders? If they use some kind of computer system or something, like you know those handheld things that people sign.
Yeah. All those companies there.
Yeah, you invest in a company like that.
Yeah, because they're gonna push out VR hard next year, innit? So any VR companies that you don't know of, any tech companies, invest in those things there. But really and truly, the certy thing is these grocery stores, innit? The big giants, they're certy, like. Cause everyone else is gonna
also logistics and delivery, like that's especially regarding employment. That's where it's all at, isn't it? Really, like delivery and stuff like that. You see, like
and just for a public service announcement, at the top of next year, like I think in the February, April, I'm gonna do a DPD franchise, innit? So anyone that's looking for work that's got a license, holla me.
See.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good. I'm gonna send bare people your way, man. I'll force them.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm trying to get everyone, like, with the franchise, if you work there, you got a share in the franchise, innit? So you can go start up your own. I'm going to try and work a little something. Yeah, man.
That's good, man. Entrepreneurial spirit, brother. Like it.
No, it has to be done, bro. And the ones that have got entrepreneurial spirit need to come out and jump off the fucking fence and start doing shit for people. Or start letting people know what the fuck they're doing so other people can act upon that shit.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. I only popped out for some milk yesterday and end up doing
this Ultra Funky guy. Let's talk about Ultra Funky. I mean,
put him on trial.
Like this young father, yeah. This new father is embracing the vaccine, celebrating tier 4, and now telling everyone to go and get shares in Amazon. Like this youth is literally the Illuminati.
No, he's the perfect atheist, isn't it? Perfect atheist. No point. He's on job.
But I'm not gonna lie. I'm worried. I'm worried for his kids, man.
Ultra Funk is good, man. From when you listen to UK Garage, yeah, from back in the day, you always be alright, bro. You've got certain rhythms there. Yeah, bro.
From you
Yeah,
listen to UK Garage, you always be alright.
Yeah, there's some good vibes in there. I'm telling you.
Yeah, go on, say something shirky. Say something, you had to avoid the shirt that you was running forward into.
You know, there's a tune about like the Archangel Gabriel and vibes. I don't know what the fuck he knows it. I'm not even low.
What are you not saying about this lockdown though? Where Tier 4 came out of nowhere, bro. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I was going to read what Tier 4 meant, actually. That's what I meant. Thanks for reminding me. Tier 4, stay in your yard. Yeah. That's it. Cool.
What? Everything lock off. What?
Yeah,
Shop get lock off. What? Restaurant get lock off. What? Club get lock off. What? Your cinema lock off. What? Everything lock off. What? Ski like bar. What? Everything lock off. Yep.
Man, like Scrippy.
Scriptorial.
Come on, Flame, my brother. Big up. Come on, family tree. How you mean? Berry Jen, big up. Come on, family tree. Super done. Come on, my brother. Family tree.
What did I say to you? Tier 4, stay in your yard.
You get me?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. That's the main thing you need to know. Yeah, about Tier 4. What's the difference between Tier 4? What's the difference between Tier 3 and Tier 4, Daddy? Stay in your yard. All right, cool. Yeah. Fucking hell, man. And this is the thing. See how they smacked it? They're head topping, man. They're telling you that a disease is respecting postcodes, staying within boundaries of areas. So Islington might be on fire, but then Haringey's not. You get me? West Islington's on fire, but then
Even though they're right next door.
Like, what are you not doing? What's going on here? Remember, they're talking about areas. They're telling you if like for instance, Southwark, yeah, Peckham, Southwark, yeah. If you're in Peckham, Southwark, they're telling you can't leave your area. But then, if a man in a Bromley or Lewisham postcode is cool, he can travel and move around.
Mad thing, innit?
What? Like, who do they think is gonna be? Like, what are they serious? This is crazy, man.
This is the thing. Clearly, someone thought that this was gonna work, innit?
But you know what though? Someone was right though, because it's gonna work, innit? It's gonna work, bro. It's gonna work.
Yeah, but who's it really working for though, innit? That's the question.
Where? That's what I'm saying. Where is it gonna work? Where?
I don't know, but like they're not saying.
Come on, bro. You know this is
and,
what
and you know
happened.
why? You know how? You know? I tell you who it is. Is that person who 3 weeks ago I bumped into, and they were like, "Oh, it's so good to see people," and I'm like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Yeah, because of lockdown." That's who he's gonna work on. That person that literally, you're the person that, like, you know, that they always say, "Oh, when you play hide and seek and the game's over, make sure you find everyone, innit?" Yeah. That's the person that's still hiding from a hide and seek game last year. Still hiding. Can't find me. I'm the best. That's how it feels.
These times now, they never look for you. They never look for you.
People are staying in their cribs. Like, they've been staying in their cribs. They've been staying away from each other. That's why you've not seen the traffic go back to fully what it ever was. You know what I mean? Because there's still people staying at home.
But you know what I had to do the other day? Like, literally, I jumped on Facebook. I had to go on my Facebook group from like 5 years ago when I was in Italy, and I had to message her like, "Raw, like, who's still alive?" You get me?
Right.
She's like, "I'm not 20 people in there." I think I was like, "Who's alive 2020?" Innit? Like, who's still alive? Like,
Hey, yo, hey, G.
You have to ask, innit?
Yo, actually, pick up your chest,
Jeez, the greatest American alive. You hear me?
I sent you
the greatest American that ever lived in the bomber cloud. You hear me? Shut mouth.
Hey, I sent you a video, bro, of them doing the vaccine.
Man, like,
but if you look, the motherfucker never pushes in the plunger, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen it before. I seen that. I had seen that before.
I seen
that before. And yo, yeah, that's the type of shit they want to strike my channel for. So I'm not gonna play that video.
Don't do. But yeah, that shit crazy.
But the video is dope. Like basically, they do a live vaccination, and they're using dummy syringes. They're using the TV syringes. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Where it looks like the needle is on a
syringe. Yeah, right.
Spring. You know what I mean? So it just pushes back, and you can even put liquid in the needle to make it look realistic. So it's like
Man, they don't even push the fucking plunger. The plunger that you gotta push to push them. They don't even push that bitch.
Right. They just push the thing and they just push the needle. This is not how a needle works, yo. We're not dumb. But yeah, I mean,
what the fuck?
They do.
What are they trying to do? Are they trying to paint a kind of picture of how they kind of process it?
Listen, bro. Like the Norwegian or the Swedish prime minister, went to visit the hospital, the hospital that had COVID patients, bro. They're mannequins in the bed.
Nah. What is like?
Swear to you, bro.
Man, this shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I some funny shit.
Man,
I see the other shit in America where they went to do a testing and the lid was still on the fucking needle. Like you taking a piss.
Oh, like Sadiq Khan's one.
Yeah, that was it. Sadiq Khan's one. Yeah, the lid's on the fucking thing. Bro, really like you're taking a piss. Stop, but they do it. But then, like, I hope we don't believe that these things are accidental.
Trust me.
They're not gonna go to these extents to convince the world that this is what's happening and be making little dumb mistakes like, oh, they could just shoot you with full of water. Why do they need to do a fake syringe? You understand? There's a reason that they want you. They want us to have these conversations that keep people in a state of kind of like doubt of how real it is, or I don't know. At this point, I don't know what's going on, bro. And I'm happy. I'm willing to admit it because maybe that will bring me some clarity. Anything I thought, I'm throwing it away now. I don't want to.
Bro, you got to admit
I don't.
It's
nothing I've been told up until now. Let's get a fresh pair of eyes on this shit because I'm confused.
Now look, check it out. This how I'm looking at it. Like throwing all that motherfucking shit together. I look at it as like, look, okay, y'all even said he was like, it ain't working. And then you said it is working for some people. So I was like, well, I'm gonna run both of them together. If that's the case, then it is working for what they got it working for. It's civil unrest, bro. People are fighting about these masks. Shit is getting out of control. Lockdown imminent. They finna lock it down. It's damn near that. Like that's, and then look, here they come.
We just entered the lockdown, bro. We just entered the lockdown over here. That's why we're talking about it. Like a proper one. A proper one.
But I'm talking about like Marshall. I don't know about over there, but over here, motherfuckers is fighting. They gonna it's this time when they lock it down, they gonna put people out in the streets. It's gonna be state. Riots still going on, motherfuckers in the middle of the street.
So listen, I wonder if anyone's received a text message in the UK, yeah? So I received a text message from the NHS that says the NHS COVID-19 vaccination program has started in the UK. When appropriate, you'll receive an invitation to book. Please do not call us. Please do not call us to get an appointment until you're invited. Information about the vaccine is available at nhs.uk website. Anything else, your GP surgery is open for you. So I wonder if anyone else got that text. Because I've got that text.
Barry, you lot got it, man. Barry, you lot got them texts. I'm wondering, what's you lot's underlying health conditions? Why you lot keep getting texts by NHS? Because they ain't sending me shit.
Yeah,
so
the reason why you're getting it must be on that list.
You're on the list, man. I tell you,
I'm thinking.
All you lot like Mohib living, all you lot like Mohib living with HIV. They're obviously gonna reach out.
Bro, they look, man.
It's not positive. It's not positive.
I don't know if they did it over there, bro, but they did an operation over here called Jade Helm. And what they did was they sent actual military soldiers off into communities to learn and see what the community is like and pick up statistics on the community, like everything. They did this and stuff. They did this across the whole fucking United States, and this operation went on forever. And then after that operation, here comes this coronavirus shit. Not the virus, but they say COVID-19. I keep saying that shit's a fucking operation.
Right.
Because now look what the fuck they're doing. Now they know everything. Then they also hit with Cambridge Analytica, where they went and studied people and used a computer to get into people's feelings to sway the votes.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
they
that's a
did
good
all
point.
of this shit. So they know what they're doing. They've been doing this. They've been setting this up. Like, and this is from a military standpoint. Some people never understand it, but they've been doing this shit. They've been doing it. They've done it all the time. Have you noticed pivotal changes in U.S. in all types of history? The pivotal changes.
Yeah. I've noticed that. To be honest
Here's
with
another
you.
one. That's what I'm saying. Here's another one. Here's another major pivotal change that's about to happen, and it's the same shit. They have to
I keep telling people, something that they're gonna be able to use time and time again. I don't think people understand what this thing actually is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because anytime they got a problem with somebody, like an individual, whatever, they could just say, "Yeah, but it's COVID. We got to take them in for this and that." Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And that's it. Job done. You know what I'm saying? But it also gives them the excuse. It also gives them the excuse because if you're somebody that they consider to be important in the grand scheme of things, then they can just take you, bro, and do experiments on you, bro. You understand?
Yeah.
No long thing, bro. You think it's joke, bro? You can laugh all you want, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's real. No, it's real, bro. Like that's why, like, I feel, this is just me. This is why some people get the text messages and some people don't. They know.
Basically,
They know
Yeah,
who's gonna hold on.
They know what pussies they can text. They know they can't text. Yeah.
Let me quantify it. It's not like, listen, I'll be the bad guy, whatever, yeah. But basically, I signed up to the app, innit? So, like, like, across the country, there was people that were downloading the app. And if you downloaded the app, because I downloaded
track and trace thing.
Because remember, track and trace. And remember, I was going to the masjid every day. So in order to go to the masjid, you have to basically, they sanitize you. You have to wear something on your feet. You have to wear something on your feet. You have to do it. So even if you're vulnerable, they'll tell you not to come to the masjid. So you have to do that. So I was obviously doing that. So I got the track and trace because they were using that and implementing the masjid. Because my masjid is like, they like to stick to the rules, yeah? So I kind of did that. And then I deleted the app because I was like, one, it keeps your Bluetooth on all the time. And like, it's such a scare tactic because like, as you're walking, it gives you a notification like, oh, it's so close, it's got COVID.
Let me ask you a question. If I come into contact with someone with COVID-19, but I'm wearing gloves and PPE,
here's the thing. Unless you have the app, like somebody, like, let's say,
no. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying in general. If I come into contact with somebody that's got COVID, do I have to quarantine?
Yeah. They're potentially.
Even if I was wearing a mask and gloves.
Well, listen, that's the recommendation they give you. But as you know,
wait. I'm going somewhere. So in a test center, when Ashley tests me, as Ashley is a registered practitioner there, he tests me. I've got COVID. Does Ashley now have to quarantine?
Yeah, so Ashley would be in a unique kind of a group of people where they'd obviously carry out their work, but they'd be constantly self-isolating.
No, but you know why?
That don't make no sense.
Because Jez, I wouldn't have to
because that's the recommendation you'll be given.
Jez, I work in a hospital and I know what's going on, so I don't have to. Bitch, you're gonna die if that's the truth.
What do you mean you don't have to? What do you mean you don't have to?
No. It's a joke, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's how people think. Well, they work in a hospital, so they got everything they need. No, hell no. It doesn't work like that. But it's working like that. Like Pete, they got motherfuckers so broken down dumb that, like I say, with the fucking
this shit don't make no sense to me. Yo, you work in the building where you test people for one of the most contagious viruses known to man, or one of the most lethal, whatever. It's causing a pandemic. You're testing people for that every day. So say you test 100 people, out of 100 people, say 30 of them come up with corona. You've come into contact with 30 people with corona. Now I'm saying, like, is it not? Should you not be isolating? Or are you telling
Yeah,
me
you
your
should.
mask and your gloves? Like, I'm so confused.
Bro, you're not confused. You're just smart. That's what I'm saying. Is that's what's retarded. How come
Mad.
the doctors and all the people who are testing for COVID ain't sick? Because they wear the mask and the gloves. Get the fuck out of here. They get the fuck out of
The
here,
fuck?
man. It's
Cause
bro. It's nothing.
literally,
It's nothing
doctors,
but the fucking flu.
doctors and nurses are whooping. Doctors and nurses are whooping COVID's ass. Yeah, with gloves and a mask, whooping it daily, whooping it like, yo,
How much
health
you want to bet
workers.
they come
None
out
of
with a
them got
show on
COVID once.
Netflix, bro?
I'm
They're gonna come
confused.
out with a show. They're gonna come out with a show. I survived COVID. And watch these motherfuckers. I was a frontline worker, and we
Nah,
kick COVID's ass every
Yeah,
fucking
what,
day.
what you don't appreciate, like my siblings, they're all teachers, yeah, and they work in schools, and you know how the schools have been kind of like it's the safe haven for these kind of things. My brother would tell me that
For the
every day,
germs,
like
for the germs, yeah.
two or three people will get kind of diagnosed with it and kind of have positive for COVID. They'll kind of let their class go and stuff. So these schools, yeah, they're like a place where the kids are constantly getting it and recovering. They're constantly testing positive and they're recovering from it. So it makes you wonder. And I've got like a family friend who him and his sister have always been together throughout this whole time, and they've done the test recently. They sent off the swabs and stuff, and one got positive and one was negative.
Yeah.
And it's mad because they went to the test center together.
At the end of the day, yeah. At the end of the day, from I'm seeing people are just getting the test, not swabbing anything, sending it and getting a positive result. You know, like that's, I don't know. That's on the internet for you to see. So
But that's where I think about scriptures. What he was saying, it makes sense because it's like they can identify people. So for me, it's like when you sign up for these things, you've half done the job for them, which is you've kind of listed yourself with them. The next thing is obviously taking the vaccine and ensure that you go to these centers and you register with them. And that's another one. It's all about information. It's all like information.
But you're
gathering.
going to take the vaccine, yeah? And you
You better
download
not
the
take.
thing.
You better not take that goddamn
And
vaccine. You gonna end up.
I'm somebody who's
You
against the
gonna.
vaccine. I don't believe in that. I
gonna go
don't
from.
believe in COVID thing.
But,
Fear-mongering.
so you won't
Look.
take it, yeah?
Well, basically, I work for a funeral. I work with the funeral director, innit? And I see, and I realise that what they're saying on the news and what's actually happening, because we're in groups, yeah, where there's other funeral directors, so we know what's essentially happening around the country. We know all the COVID cases, really, and I think the numbers are really conflated. But I also only recently, like with this kind of lockdown, I think there was a spike in something that happened. So there are actual cases. So like obviously stay away from the hospitals, but the hospitals are
So
full of people. Now at
you
the moment.
won't take the vaccine, yeah?
But yeah, don't boy. You take that vaccine, you gonna go
Listen,
from
bro.
looking like
Listen,
you.
bro. It's not a case
You
of
gonna go
won't
from
take.
looking like you to
I
Wendy.
think everyone's gonna be forced to take it because we're robots, isn't it? So we're going to be forced to take it, bro. That's the
No, you
reality.
won't, man. You crazy. No, you look. See, that's what I'm saying. That's when, you know, you die
Whether
for
it's
something.
economic,
I mean, that's
whether they squeeze your
Ashley, what are you talking
economically.
about, man? You're going to take two. Ashley's getting two vaccines.
boy. You got me fucked up. Ashley, look, bro. I already like. I feel like there
Ashley's
was like
getting two of
about 4 years, like maybe about no, not even 4 years, probably maybe about 2.5 years ago. I got sick, then a motherfucker went to the hospital. They tested me for flu. It wasn't even flu. They didn't know what it was. These motherfuckers told me, look, you just gotta go get by yourself, and you're gonna have to let this shit run through you because there's nothing you can do about it. It's a virus. Drink plenty of fluids, drink vitamin C, and do what you need to do, and don't just sit around, like move around and everything, work out, like make sure that you're straight, get your immune system pumping, get your shit working.
Absolutely,
Bro,
I
I
completely agree
really
with you,
think that
Ashley.
was
I think
I
that's the
think
way
that was
forward.
COVID. I think that was COVID. That's what I'm saying. I not COVID. I think that was coronavirus then. A lot of people had that and
What,
didn't
2
even know it
years
was
ago?
something that they couldn't.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
that's why they're not getting sick, because they got antibodies. You
Yeah,
notice it's attacking the young and the old, like it really
yeah,
is. And then it gets
yeah,
people in between, but the people in between, they survive it because your immune system has worked itself up enough. It knows what's up with this. But the other ones who don't, their immune system is weak, from a baby to an elderly person. Your
yeah,
immune system is hit. So it's the fucking flu, I think.
yeah.
And they've done, but like I said, I tested negative for flu, but it was the same shit for the flu. But
But actually, I think you're right. I think you're right when you say like work, like do things that are beneficial, whether it's exercise or kind of work on developing your immune system, and also take your eat fruits and stuff. And I think a lot of us have it, but just don't realize it. So the danger is that if you kind of go to these centers, you could potentially kind of get positive, and that will throw your kind of equilibrium of thinking into the next dimension. So I think just it's about isolating and improving your health at this point, man. To improve your health. Like for me, like during this period, I've become a lot more healthy.
I don't agree with the isolation part.
You get what I'm saying? Stop the
I know what you
foolishness.
mean. I know what you mean. However, like mixing up now, it kind of makes you like a target, innit? Like wanting to mix up, people will look at you like, "What you get me?" It kind of fans the power.
I'm not gonna lie. Still, you see, if you don't want to mix and mingle right now, bro, I'm looking at you weird.
Yeah, I'm listen. I'm on mix and mingle, but take my family for example.
Yeah, Scrippy, I'll be looking at them weird.
Yeah, I got family.
I'm going
but
football
I
right now.
don't, bro. Script, I don't want to mix.
I'm not on this
mix and
fuckery
mingle,
thing.
bro. And the reason why I don't want to mix and mingle, it's not because of people sick. It's because stupid motherfuckers right now. You ain't got no match. That shit makes me mad. So I want to punch them. So I'm on probation.
Look,
That's why.
if people really believe that there's COVID, that's on you, man. You do that, bro. Like that's mad. It's been a whole year, and people still believe that thing. Then it's
My
up to
point
you.
about
Like.
mixing and mingling. My point about mixing and mingling is now you can't mix and mingle. How are you gonna mix and mingle now with the fear four? Like really, be honest. Where are you gonna go?
Be honest. I'm going football right now, bro.
Stop.
I'm
Wait,
getting
hold on.
ready to
Everybody
go
just
football,
stop.
right? There's gonna be at least
for a minute.
30 of us.
Everyone stop for a minute.
I went football this morning.
Everyone
I went there.
stop for a minute.
Yeah, go on.
Stop for a minute, Mohib, bro. Just stop, bro. You're talking about how we gonna mix and mingle when you gotta go work every day on the central line, bro. Are you alright, bro?
Yep. So you mixing
But
and
listen,
mingling every day.
I went to football today. The centre was closed. If you read the guidance, you see that it's like any work would have to be done at home. The only people that are allowed to be moving around are certain services. That's it.
No, you're still allowed to exercise. You're allowed to exercise.
Still allowed to go and do shopping.
I saw it on the
Okay,
thing.
well look. Let me ask you a question. I know that a lot of people, they have money to build houses. So when does building a house become a essential problem? It's essential. I guess you can label it as that. But building a fucking house, making
Not
wood,
now.
making lumber, not now. So
Not now.
It wouldn't be essential. But I know people right now that I'm one of these people that are working in one of these factories that pumps money into the rich hands. So knowing this I'm not essential. That means that there's a loophole around this because you got to keep pumping money. The news is not going to show the actual workers. It ain't just the frontline workers. That's just what they want people to see. But there's also other people who work other industries that's taking the same risk as the frontline workers. It's just that they are not in direct contact with COVID.
I agree with you.
Listen, bro. You see the country that we are in right now, Ashley, yeah? We are about to lose the only thing that this country has to pump to the rest of the world. Still. Yeah? The guy that owns the biggest steel company in this country is looking to sell it, bro, to a foreign company.
Not North Sea Oil. No.
That shit crazy. It's bad. It's ridiculous.
North Sea Oil disappearing.
But Scrippy, they've been doing that. They've been selling out Britain and thing. Like, come on, man.
But
don't get me wrong. But for them to have nothing for themselves, to be self, what you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? You know when you do something for self-sufficient thing. The only thing that they had left. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And my man's looking to sell the thing.
If he's not in that bracket with them big heads, then they don't really care. He's nobody, you know.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He is, and that's why he's looking to sell the company, bro.
So
you get
either
that's crazy.
Either he know what's coming and he got to bail out, or either there's a bigger fucking shark.
What's funny, Jukes? What's funny, Jukes?
All the people who are independent.
It sounds like a load of men panicking.
Who's panicking, Jukes? I don't even believe in it, Jukes. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in no COVID rubbish.
I'm straight because I got a couple of cars. You know what I mean? I ain't got a boat, but I got people that got access to a boat. I got
these niggas.
Hold on.
Tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? These niggas scared, yo.
I'm just
You know, I want to hear Jukes. I want to hear Jukes.
I'm just trying to give people some thought and some insight. You know what I mean? I'm straight. I'm not worried about it. I know what I can do with a little bit of money or a lot of money. So I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help somebody think for themselves instead of thinking for instead of letting these other motherfuckers think for them. Bro, I swear.
Hey, big up my brother Jungle Jesus. Big up Mohib. Big up man like David Smith. Big up Facts. Big up Dupes, man. Come on, man. Big up, man. Happy New Day and all that good stuff.
Who's that David Smith? Who's David Smith?
You gotta think.
I don't know, but big him up still. You get me?
This shit ridiculous.
Big up Dupes. What do you mean? Big up Dupes. I ain't bigging up no man. I don't know. Big up Dupes. Big up.
Let's just imagine this is end days, right? And apart from your family, you can say 10 people online. Like, who will be 10 people?
Wait. I'm not sure if I heard that question correctly. Can you repeat it again, please, Dupes?
All right, then do 5 people online that you're going to save. It's the end day. You can save your family, and you can have an extra.
Can I ask you? Can you answer the question?
Wait. Yeah, she can, but let us answer the question first, innit? You know what I'm saying? That's how it should work. Out, left, right. You just.
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for TRILLSUPPORT Live. Like, comment, share, and make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you stay up to date with all the latest uploads on TRILLSUPPORT Live, the most popping live stream channel on YouTube. Yeah, keep it locked. You're done now. Yeah, like up the show. Even though it's not TRILLSUPPORT Live, it's Jedi Online, but it will be TRILLSUPPORT Live again soon. So yeah, like up the show, family, and big up to everyone that jumped on this Sunday. Lately, my shows have been been like a slow start. I don't know what's been going on. They're slow starts, but I'm glad you lot are on
slow burners.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, like notifications or whatever. But yeah, I'm glad you're all here. But please, let's get the likes up, put the likes up, so we can get the stream popping again, back to where it should be. Yeah, who that interrupt talking? Was it Mohi?
Me and Jukes. Jukes was asking the question.
Oh yeah, Jukes wants to know who's gonna get saved. Let me save some people first. 5 people online, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, so let me say I'm gonna save Mary Jen, Scripture, Ashley P, Jungle Jesus, and Mohib. Only because that was sorry, Dave. Sorry, 5 people in front of me.
Nah, I'm not taking it personal. I won't save you either, so no offense.
No, I like what you said, Jay, about the 5 people in front of you, because that's very important. I think when
Man
calamity,
said I wouldn't save you either because you hold loyalty to people. That's fucked up.
I think the truth is that, you know, when calamity hits, like for example, if you're in a train and you know, when a calamity hits, people don't look at race and stuff. People just look at helping people next to them and humanity, innit? So I rate that, Jedi. Big up. But why did I come last? I don't get it.
I ain't even tripping because I got a particular set of skills that make me a monster in situations like this.
Yeah. That's a particular set of skills, you know. Yo. You can't make them statements there, bro. Yeah. Without wanting people to know what the fuck you actually talking about, bro. What the itch?
Man, hey, bro, I'm damn good. You know what I mean? I've been
Hey, Jupiter, you know what I mean when I say, Jupiter, you know what I mean when I say, like, when you believe in Allahu Alam, which is the will of God, you can never fear anything. You know what I mean? So no one's here. Like me, I'm saying that I believe in the will of God.
I'm protected. Don't you worry about me. I am who I say I am. I'm protected.
You can never fear anything.
No one's scared here. No one's scared here, Jupiter. Don't ever get twisted, yeah?
I'm not trying to make people scared.
What the hell are you talking about? No one's scared. No one's scared of what?
No, Jupiter made a comment when she came on, and then obviously this role play of saying the 5 people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well.
So who would you pick, Jupiter?
Fear is fear, mate. When it comes, it comes.
I'll definitely pick Dave and Wendy. Definitely. So there's Dave. Who else? Yeah, I'd let Jedi come along because I think he could be handy. He's got quite a bit of knowledge. Who else? Let me see. Oh, fuck me. You've only got 2 more left. Ashley, I'll let you come along. You make me laugh. Who else? Oh, I need another woman, don't I? Oh, this is going to be hard because it'd be between Western Goddess and Miss London Yoruba. Ooh, I don't know.
Make them fight to the death. No, I'm playing.
Yeah, Jupiter's made up her mind though. Still,
come along. I'd let her come along. Yeah.
Actually, you're not a man. Okay.
Breaking news. Police have released image of the notorious train molester. They say he's a black American with black and silver hair.
Hey, well, watch your goddamn mouth. What the fuck? Watch your goddamn mind. Hold on.
Apparently, he's got a set of skills that make him a monster for people stuck on trains. So,
mad thing. People only stuck on the juke trains.
This is why it'd have to be 10 though. If it was me, I'd have to have 10. I'd have to have 10.
Yeah, but like you're kind of you're giving this idea of like Jupiter. You're giving this idea of putting together like expendables. But I ain't gonna lie, like you'll be the weakest link. What could you do?
Man said put together expendables, you know.
Jupiter is not negative. Like you just end up killing.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Who's the weakest link? Jupiter.
Yeah, I don't know about
that. I'm thinking about food rationing, isn't it? You got to think about these things.
Exactly. Food rationing. Listen, we need to keep Jupiter around because if she dies, there's bare meat for us. Yeah. All I know is if we're talking about rationing and it gets to the point where we got no more food and we've let Jupiter die and you stay alive, I'm gonna kick myself. You know what I mean?
all I know is actually people to be eating, bro. That's all I know.
Mini pack. Yo, what? Yo, body pack. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and Dave, Dave, stick an apple in his mouth. You know what I mean?
This is accelerated very quickly to cannibalism. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I know. People get saved in the train. Now we're cannibals. I don't know how that happened. Ashley made it.
What? Whoa. Hey, whoa. I didn't do anything. Man, who I would take on the survival list? It would be. Fuck, man, I gotta have more than you. Yeah, I gotta have more than 5. Fuck, but
exactly, that's what I said. I would need to
the
10.
five.
That's what I said.
Did I?
It'll be Jez.
Yeah.
It'll be my boy Script.
Jesus.
It'll be motherfucking me. Oh, see, this is where it get fucking snipe. I gotta put snipe in that bitch. So that'll be my 3. That means intelligence and defense is good right there. And I would have Western Goddess.
Right. I was getting worried there.
You know what I mean?
And you know what, man? This always have been my dog. I don't know why. It's been my dog, and this one gonna fuck everybody up. But goddamn, I can't leave out Empress Beckham. That's my nigga, man. I can't leave her stuck. Can't leave my dog stuck, man. I can't leave my dog stuck.
What you guys don't appreciate? Yeah, what you guys don't appreciate is that, what you guys don't appreciate is when you get like a firefighting team, yeah, like you got a team of firefighter, you know, every one of them's got a midget, you know that goes in the fire earth and like, you get me? So like,
lies.
You know,
lies.
You know what? Yeah, bro. Yeah, true, bro. They've always got a little guy that goes in there first, bro. You don't know, bro. You don't get burned alive.
Infantry sent out, yeah? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, but I thought
Oh, chicken. I was like, yeah, like, I don't run, man.
well, come on, who's next? Who's next?
Can we do more than 5, man? Can we do at least 10? Like I
I
can't.
wanted to do 10 and they said no. It's too
Man, I
many.
left some people.
Nah, man, that's too many, man. I don't want to hear about your 10 besties on YouTube, man. Fuck that.
Nigga. Nah, bro. Like these, my people over here would, they'd have their own little island. We'd have to stay away from them because them motherfuckers gonna party, Jedi. It's gonna be cocaine on the island, prostitution. we not gonna, that island gonna be fucked up. We ain't gonna be straight. We ain't gonna be straight over there. We gotta survive, man. Them niggas,
This is a good exercise because you know who your friends are, innit? You know who your friends are, innit? So,
Yeah,
but it's also giving me bad memories to back in. Remember in secondary school when you never used to be the last to be picked, and you're like,
no, I don't remember that. No, I don't remember that. Did that happen to some people?
Yeah, because you probably got the job of
I was
picking,
doing the picking.
Yeah.
The picking. If you never pick me, if you try to leave me to last, then boy, that's on your head. I don't think you'd want that though. Yeah, I used to get picked. I used to get picked. Yeah, and people on the team that I got picked on would do little grumbles under their breath. Like, like what? Man? What's up? Like, no.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't play football, man. I can't play football.
But Jedi, remember, most people are picking you out of fear, innit? So it's to me, it's like
respect, man. Just
yeah. I
have a moment, man. If I'm getting picked or saved and it's out of fear, then I'll take that. I'll take it.
Yeah, I pick me, Jedi, and the rest of them women, like most attractive women, whoever's they're getting it. Simple. So we got a tactician, we got brute force.
Right. Yeah. So me, women, and then you. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Now, obviously, the women need someone to talk to, and you know.
But you got to be into sharing stuff. You know what I mean? You've got to share food and stuff. You know what I mean? You got to be into sharing.
Can you cook? Can you cook?
You're forgetting you'd already have your family.
Yeah.
You'd already be allowed to take
cook?
No,
he's gonna be the servant.
Okay, that's the Hector clause. Hector put that clause in. Make sure you tell them you have a husband. Make sure when they're saving you from this train, make sure they know you have a husband.
Jupiter, you make sure they know you have a husband.
Why do you sound Chinese? Why do you sound Chinese, Ashley?
Listen, mate, if I've got to go somewhere without my headphones, then it ain't worth it going.
Jupiter, that's that MC Anthony. Suck your mother. Jupiter.
That is the worst African accent I've ever heard.
That's how you fucking talk,
Don't do that, Ashley. I hate MC Anthony with a passion.
That's how you talk. I know you do. That's why I was saying I was just fucking with you.
Oh, I really can't stand the fella.
Jupiter, why would you not? And the thing is, why would you not take an imam in your group? That's the problem. Like, I think that's where you're going to be destined for failure.
Wait, hold on, please. I feel like this conversation is taking a turn away from the car crash now, or the train issue, or whatever. now, hold on. Now it seems as if you are populating a new planet. Yeah, you see the new planet. Right? This is what they're talking about now, right? So, big up Mr. Architect says, why would someone pick a group of 5 just to do the same thing as you can in this world? Surely you want a 5 who can be the founding fathers of the next cycle of Earth.
100%. Well said, bro.
Okay, so then everyone gets their answers again. You get the chance, yeah, to start off a whole new colony of Earthlings, yeah? Pick 5 people to go on the journey, repopulate the Earth, yada, 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 etc. 5. Go.
All right, so Jedi, I'm going to...
Wait, from what?
If you're going to do that...
What do you mean from what? What do you mean from what?
Like from who? I mean, like anyone?
I would say, 5 people, anyone, but I would say make it people that we know. You know what? Make it people on YouTube. YouTube.
All right.
Make it YouTube.
Oh God! Now you've made it hard.
Yeah, it's got to be you because you're gonna tell me your
That's
cousin.
why I asked the question, yo. You know what I'm saying?
My
Come on.
sister, my brother. Like, no, fuck all that. No.
Yeah, Jed, you're getting subbed for another woman, mate.
I'm getting
Well,
subbed
shit,
for what?
I'll start
You
it.
get,
I'll
you
start
get
it.
subbed
Shit.
for my team. You get subbed for another woman, and my team is strong. So it's me or
Wait.
women.
You think that is you and gonna be what? And 4 women, Mohi.
Yeah, because now we're not
Get
fighting
out
blood.
of there.
Now we're recolonizing.
Mohib, you're not even thinking about your gene pool, my brother.
I am, though. I'm being selfish in the gene pool, really.
Hey, you are? Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem, though.
All your kids are going to be brothers and sisters.
Right.
But here's the thing, though. I'm not completely deficient in melanin. There's melanin there. Don't worry, bro. You get me? It's there. I just need to gloss it a little bit.
Yeah. But there's incest there too, bro.
Explain to him, please.
Yeah, some coaches and all.
You know that's true. See, that's why you're thinking about it now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You're back in.
Thank you. Yes. Because I'm thinking.
You see that?
Yeah, I'm thinking, case, bro. If you have one man, then there's no diversity for the kids to breed with, and you never know, you might end up with all daughters.
That's what I'm saying. It's pink.
Then you fuck. It's a one-way ticket as well. There's no coming back. Like, I mean, you're literally getting.
But you got to be into having like 2 women, Jedi. Yeah, if you're cool with that.
Listen, to be honest, if I'm real with you, I think we're gonna have no choice but to swap partners.
No, we don't have to do that, bro. You have 2 wives. I have 1 wife. And
No. Wait. We gotta do it. I think we gotta do it. You know what?
Why we take my wife?
Okay, so I take. Hear me out. Big up Getty, my brother. Big up, man. Hear me out. So you got a wife, I got a wife, and then there's a middle wife, right? There's a 3rd chick there, right? So what I'm thinking is, you impregnate yours, I impregnate mine. Those children that we have, hopefully one's a boy. A boy, 2 boys that can take turns to impregnate the 3rd woman. I know it sounds off key.
No, that's right. That's all right.
Wait. That was just so weird. Because I'm waiting. The one woman's gonna have to wait 18 years. So listen. I'm being charitable. I'm saying take the woman because you got to pick a girl child. You got to pick a girl child as one of your women, not your women, but one of the females. We got to bring a girl child, so that our children can then in turn breed with her when they all grow up.
Oh, but here's the problem, Jedi. Like I've got a boy. You've got boys, isn't it? We don't have girls, innit? So like.
No, I got a daughter. Yeah, I can produce. Yeah. That's not even a problem anyway. Does anyone see any flaws in what we're doing here? Please let me know. What, are we fucking?
No, I think that
maybe you. You've got enough of your voice. Not you. Someone else.
Yeah, I think potentially if you're going to start swapping partners, you're going to end up with some sort of like sister cousins.
Yeah,
no swapping partners. It would be inevitable. I'm wondering, is there even any way, like, to start life with 5, let's say 6 people, yeah? Let's make it even. Is there even a way to get away from incest to populate a whole earth? I don't think there is.
Well, if you've got 3 couples, then yeah.
6 it would, yeah.
All right, you got 3 couples. Eventually, eventually someone's gonna have to go back to their gene pool or go to a new side. As soon as they go to a new side once, they're now connected. Any seed after that are related.
But Jedi, essentially they'll eventually be related. However, like you got to remember, we might be having more than 1 or 2, 3 or 4 kids. You know what I mean? Would obviously make the concerted effort to have as many kids as possible.
Okay, but that doesn't make it any easier. They're still our kids. So all them children, we could have 10 kids each. My 10 kids.
So the boys have to intermarry. They'll intermarry, innit? So
our children have to intermarry. But once they intermarry once, yeah, then the resulting next generation
are
all related.
Yeah, but you keep it as distant as possible. I'm assuming that's the right way to kind
How
of.
can you do that? How can
So,
you?
for example,
How can we make that? We can't make that distant because there's only. We can't make that distant.
I think by the blessing of Allah, He'll give us like next level twins, and then it'll just be so vast that I agree. There will be some level of
reality. No, you gotta stick to reality.
No, there will be level of mixing.
It's not that blessing of Allah thing because that doesn't make sense, bro. What do you mean?
Yeah, it does make sense because if you actually look at the first few generations, so even Adam's seed, you'll see there's a lot of twins. So the blessing is there, bro.
Yeah, cool. I don't want to get into religious debate, yeah? Please.
It's not debate, bro.
All right, cool, thank you. Scripture, Jungle Jesus, Jupiter, Ashley, Dave, where are we going wrong? We need to populate a new Earth. How do we go about doing that without it being a whole incest party?
Shit, be a pirate.
See what?
Oh shit!
I'm dead ass serious. Be a motherfucking pirate. Get you a group of niggas and y'all just go ahead and just raid some shit. I know it's gonna be a little fucked up, but
no, there's no one else in the world. It's
there's gonna be a whole bunch of water and islands. So man, get you a ship. Like, don't man, that's the only way to avoid incest. you ain't gotta
get you a ship, but that don't make no sense. Like, you know,
that's
make
like
no,
there's
no one else on the Earth. Like, I think this dilemma is a bit too complicated for some of you, lot, man. Yeah, you're not getting it. Nah, you're not getting it. There's no one on Earth, and you have to populate it. But I'm saying, can there be a way to avoid incest with there just being 6 founding couples? I don't think so.
Look, as believers, we believe that we came from Adam, right? So there has to be some form of what we're talking about.
Stop bringing us back to this, bro. We're not all believers. So
no, I know we're not. There's people that believe that we came from Adam.
Do you want to have a debate with Jupiter on Islam?
I'm saying that. Look,
hear me out. Do you want to see people jumping in the comments saying, "Oh, you lot discussing Islam again"?
Listen, like, you know what? We're not talking about religion. You gaslight me. But you remember, that's my perspective on life, yeah? So I'm saying that we believe that we came from Adam and Eve. So essentially, what you're saying is the story's there as well. So there has to be some form of mixing that took place, and there will be. We can't get away from it.
Essentially, you'd be an outcast, though, very quickly from the tribe.
Liberty.
Don't have it. I'm teasing.
Don't have it. But yeah, I mean, look, all I'm trying to say is, Mohib, yeah, we need a guy like you, innit? But I need people to understand this is how it happens. We have a conversation about the most randomest of things, and someone keeps interjecting with their religious perspective, which is welcome and allowed. But in an hour's time, when we're debating hadiths and blah, 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 because of this conversation, I beg people just remember how it started.
But Jeddah, I'm saying it's very relevant to the point. Very relevant.
No, bro, you're not hearing me. No one set up their channel to discuss this. No, I didn't didn't set up a show to say, you know what, today I'm going to get into Islam by hook or by crook. It just so happens when we have brothers and sisters that are very passionate about their beliefs and that, and they put their ideas forward in conversation, people are going to ask questions. They're gonna disagree. They're gonna agree.
I agree. But I just
and the debate is sprouted like this. I just want to show people how.
All I said is that appreciate the notion that we believe that we came from Adam and Eve. Appreciate that notion. That's not talking about Islam or starting Islam discussion.
No problem. Bro, I'm up for it. I'm just trying to give you a clear indication that where this will go. And do you do know we got Jupiter and Dave Smith on the panel, right?
Yeah, but that's why I want to hear their perspective on it. How would they repopulate the world?
Okay.
Me, I'll just take my family, mate. It's big enough.
Hold on. You take your family, Jupiter. You know where that's going to end.
Yeah, but most of my family have got partners as well, so I just take all my family and just let them get on with it. I'm already down to the I've got grandchildren. No, I've got 10 grandchildren.
Okay.
Since 11. So
You're not allowed to take your whole family, Dupes. You got you can't take liberties. You can't take your whole family, some massive family.
They gonna
You gotta take like 60 people. And another thing is, Dupes, yeah. If you take 60 people, can 60 people populate Earth without interbreeding? Without inbreeding?
I don't think so.
How many? What's the maths? How many people do you need to populate the Earth for us not to be all? I don't think there's any way around it. So this takes me to another question: is incest not our basis? Is that not what we all came from?
I plead the fifth.
At this juncture is where I add, like, if you look online, you can go online and you can type in the genealogy of Adam, and you'll see the lineage of people, and you'll see how diverse it is and where the intermixing potentially took place.
The genealogy of Adam. So
Yeah,
they've got the genes of the first man.
Yeah. And the lineage thereafter. So his kids, his kids, his kids.
You believe that? Yeah.
Well, I'm a believer in it.
Okay.
But listen, it's not exclusive to Islam. Like, there's a lot of people.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that believe in the Adam and Eve story. Whether you're Muslim or Christian, you believe it, innit? So I think there's no getting away from the fact that there was incest. There was incest at a certain point, or intermixing families.
Yeah, but man predates any religion, don't it? So, you know.
Yeah. So we're talking about Adam here, the first man.
I'm not a fellow that's off into religion.
So you know these people who are skeptical. I want to know, how did they envision it? Because Jupiter, you kind of laughed it off, innit? You said, "Oh, my family and all that." But what you're essentially saying is that I'm going to interbreed with my family, basically, and that's nasty. That's like
all my children, all my elder 6 are already married. Right,
yeah.
so they've.
Remember, where does this new family appear from?
Hold on, they've already got partners that are not interrelated, and they've already got children from them partnership.
I see, but remember the analogy was that you 5 people
from a different father. So there you go.
All right, can you explain it to me?
I've already got 2 major bloodlines, and then drop down to the next level. I've got another 6, 7 bloodlines, isn't it? Because they've got my bloodline, and then on the other side you would have 8.
But Jupiter, with all due respect, you're introducing people into this that don't exist. So we're saying that 5 people, how are you going to repopulate from those 5 people? Not actually, they've already kind of spread out like that. But how are you going to spread out from these 5 people?
God knows. I did. Jedi changed the rules. I didn't.
The initial question was, who would you save? If
Listen, mate, you're going to be Crispy Dave, mate, at the end of this, mate. I tell you, with an apple in your mouth, mate, on the rotisserie, mate. I tell you that now. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Mohib, I don't fancy your chances, but anyway.
Dave, you do make me laugh.
These guys are hilarious. Anyway.
Go, Dave. It's your turn, Dave. Your turn. Go, your turn. She said,
I
no.
would save no one and hope that mankind gets eradicated.
Oh my God! Right.
Everyone's 2 colours come out.
It's obvious. It's obvious. I'd say, but yeah. I'm hoping that we have a nuclear war sometime soon.
Are you? Why?
I'm just joking.
You're a bit of a pessimist. Might have to rethink taking you along. You'll be
I might start drilling holes in the boat or something.
Yeah.
I just throw myself off the side.
Yeah.
See you later.
Someone watch Dave in case he does something stupid again.
I'm telling you, Crispy Dave is the way forward, mate. Crispy Dave is the way forward, because this is he's something that will hinder the process, I think, of.
I have to save Dave, because Dave makes me laugh. Ashley makes me laugh. And Jedi makes me laugh.
We'll put Dave in a boat by himself and just push that bitch out there and give him enough food. Now you got to be by yourself.
Yeah, I have to make sure Ashley don't pick on Dave, though.
You got to be by
Yeah, but Ashley, the problem with that is if you kind of let him go, he'll come back a couple of civilizations later, and come with boats to enslave, bro. You know what I mean? So you got to deal with it, bro.
You know what? After that, if he come back after that, then hey, It's only gonna be one or two choices. If we pushed your ass out there, that means we didn't want you coming back.
Oh.
Your ass gonna be exiled. you gonna get shot on sight. Pow.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'd have to make Jedi keep an eye on Ashley and Dave. I'd have to say Jedi
I'll just set Ashley on fire when he's asleep.
I don't really sleep that much.
I can't take two of you along who's going to kill
It's
each
7
other.
o'clock in the fucking morning right now.
We'll run out of firewood and we'll just use Ashley as extra accelerant.
Hell nah, Dave. I think everybody before they got rid of me, they get rid of you.
Ashley double P. Relax, bro.
We tie your ass up. We tie your
I
ass
reckon I
up
can eat Dave for like years and years. I can
Ashley, you're not tying anyone up.
We'll tie you up to a poke you.
We'll have less of that, man.
I can have some Dave jerky. I can have some Dave jerky the day after.
Murray, I'll use you as a doorstop. Shut up.
we use you for target practice, just in case we have to teach people how to
You
shoot.
would have Hector coming down saying, "Oh, you do it. Pack it in. We've got to go hunt some fucking animals to eat."
Like shoot it right here. Shoot it
We'll,
right here.
we'll have to stop Ashley P from groping people. Ashley P, the serial groper.
Oh Lord, I ain't never been known.
The village groper.
The
See, this is
serial
why I'm
groper.
taking my time making my decision because I'm like, I need to see which men have the biggest egos because we can't have too much ego in one place.
Yeah, I'm curious to know how you would feel because you're a bit more sensible. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, if we're talking about repopulation, then right, it's got to be me and two women, and they got to be like young women because if we're going to talk about hitting the wall and stuff, they need to have plenty of time to be having kids, right? So we need to have a few young females, and I think I've got to take.
Imagine the guys are really curious to know who are the guys that are going to be selected. Everyone's like listening with anticipation. So take it away.
I'm taking Jedi, I'm taking Jungle Jesus, and I'm taking Ashley.
That only leaves one other woman.
Right.
Not you, Dave. We're sorry again, Dave. You got left out again. That's what I'm saying.
David, just me and you left on the island, Dave.
I don't know. The women can send their CVs in, and we shall review them. But if we're talking about survival, right? If we're talking about survival, I'm leaving all the women behind, right? Because if I choose one, they're all going to get bitchy, and I'm just taking the men with me, right? So I'm taking Jedi, Ashley, Jungle, and I have to take Sniper as well because you just have to have Sniper there, innit? And then I think I'll take Mohib because Mohib is good people.
Jeez. Oh yeah, I'll be there. Like, I'm in the Lion King as well. You know the monkey that meditates and picks up the bit. I'm in Lion King as well, bro. You got to take me, bro, in the village. Tell ya.
You know, you need someone to like laugh at sometimes as well.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Don't
worry, that was very
on
sensible.
the island next to us. We're all gonna have like islands near each other, and we're gonna like build boats, and that's how we're gonna repopulate. We'll find a way.
I'll come over to your island to like borrow some milk and stuff. You know what I mean? Do it like that.
I'll invade your island.
Where are you getting milk from?
I don't know. What could you have?
Actually, I'll invade you.
So now we've got that settled.
I think
that was quite interesting. It's like an analogy for analogy for people's outlook as well. It's quite interesting, isn't it? It's a fascinating kind of exercise.
I would raise an army and invade Ashley's island and eradicate all these people.
If they shot you out, Dave, they would come back with fucking. He'd go away and come back with Wendy and fucking a whole team of people.
You wouldn't want
But Dave, that says a lot about you, Dave. You're saying that you'll raise an army, so essentially you take 5 men, yeah? Good luck with that.
Yeah, we're going to murder the shit out of Dave and his whole crew.
You ain't going to murder Dave. Leave him alone.
They're not going to get far. They are not going to get far. Motherfucker going to pop their ass before they even get close. First person we're going to kill everybody first. and then leave Dave. Just so we don't fuck with him while everybody else did. We'll get everybody first, then just leave. Come here, Dave. Look, why you guys doing this to me? Come on over here, Dave. We know you hungry. We give you food for a couple of days, then torture you for 3, but not torture you too much so you can survive. You know what I mean? Then we torture you some more. Get somebody to bandage your ass up, then feed you.
Actually, you're such a pervert, man. What's wrong with
Torture
you?
you some more.
You're a
Fuck you
pervert.
up, Dave.
Who are you feeding? Who are you feeding?
That P stands for pervert.
Like fish and rice, just for a couple of days, you know. Then torture him some more.
Dave, then talk to it.
Look, Dave said he would raid us. Look, Jedi, Dave said he would raid my area, right? So I said we kill everybody around Dave, and then we kill Dave last. We kill Dave as last.
Hey, Dave, you already raiding people?
Yeah, man, why not?
Oh, come off it, Dave, man.
No TV, so what else you gonna do?
Oh my God, no! Why can't we get along? Ebony and Ivory live in perfect harmony. Why can't we get along?
Hey, who made this racial? Who made this racial?
No, I'm just saying. No, I mean like as in like my brother, innit? Yeah, it definitely. Your raid was definitely a bit racial, though.
Nah, I actually said he'll kill me first.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said we would kill everybody around you, and then we would kill you last, but we would kill you. We would torture your motherfucking ass. We would torture you. We let you come in. That's why I say
you would never kill Jupiter. You know you wouldn't kill me. So
no, I said no, David. I'm talking about Dave.
With everyone around you, I like Dave.
Well,
so
then we just
what about Jen? What about Jen? I vote for Jen.
No, I wouldn't kill Jen. Kill my dog. I talked to Jen Wallace. Jen Wallace.
Let's kill her. No, not Jen Wallace. Mary Jen. No, I don't think about Jen Wallace. Jen Wallace is dead to me, man. Jen Wallace is dead to me. Unless she wants to jump on, then jump on. Big up, Jen.
Wait, what have I done?
I didn't know she was in, well, whatever. I don't know.
Apart from that, she's dead to me, man. That CIA.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's one of Wallace coming along.
Special agent. She bore the fuck out of me. She bore me. She wouldn't want us to kill anything to eat. She's getting drama. She's getting loads of drama. Know how she got into the drama. You know what I mean? Big up Jen, though. Big up Jen. I mean, she's a lady. I'd rather have Jen than Dave. But,
yeah.
I don't want to be on anyone's island, man.
Mary Jen, where are you?
Dave don't want to be safe, so we've got a space going.
I'm on the little island for all of the men.
Hey,
here she is.
I left all the men behind. I left all the women behind. They're all hating on me now.
You're going to the island with men, yeah? Yeah, that means your value is gonna spike, but then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how safe. I don't know, man. That's not a long-term scenario. I just want to let you know.
Oh yeah, repopulation wise, I said I was taking the youngest women. That way, we got more chance of you lot breeding them.
Right, because you're gonna like basically the women are gonna have.
You're gonna talk to Vida. She's probably the youngest on the panels, isn't she?
Oh,
I'm the only devil woman on my island.
No comment. We don't need
Who else could it be? What about Tash, Jen? Do you think she'd be okay to take along?
Do you know what? I don't really know any. I don't know any of the on the YouTube women enough to say who I take. So that's why I said they need to send their CVs in.
Tash.
I said Tash. Do you know Tash, Jedi?
Yeah. I know. I know of Tash. Yeah. No, not for me.
All right, let's go to the next one. Think, what other women are there?
Yeah. No tar.
Oh, Nynefa. You could take Nynefa.
I love Nynefa, but
I would.
If I'm honest, I'd bring Nynefa there. I would bring her there. It'd be unfortunate how the branch crushed her vocal cord and she couldn't speak. I'd like the freak accident. Lovely lady though. Do you know what I mean?
Like, you got to take 9, man. You got to take 9, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, you don't got to take 9. No. You're not going to do this. Got to take 9. No. Yeah, like, I like 9 Ether, and if we're expanding it to 10 or something like that, then yeah, I'll bring 9 Ether along.
I'm bringing Amanda.
Yeah, bring
Amanda. I'll be real. If you're gonna go, if I'm gonna take women to repopulate the earth, then all of you lot have hit the wall. So I'm not taking none of you. Let's be fair, innit? Yeah. But Mary Jane.
But Jedi, you have to take one elderly woman.
I'm not elderly and I ain't
First of all, Jupiter, never let me hear you say elderly again, yeah? That made me feel a bit queasy. All right? Elderly,
Yeah.
you're not elderly. Yeah. But
no, but I meant it in the way for not procreation, but for looking after.
Yeah, wisdom, my mother. Yeah. You need a grandmother. It's actually a good look.
That's why I say 9 is good, because she'll think about the colony and the family, and you get me.
9 is of breeding age, you know. She could bear you an heir. Yeah, 9 and Mohib's baby. Someone tell me what 9 Ether and Mohib's baby would look like.
It'll be a righteous baby. I tell you that now, bro.
It'll be what?
It'll be a righteous baby. I tell you that now, bro.
Righteous baby.
I wonder if her loins are like warming up, not even knowing that Mohib's here, imagining getting her up the duff. It's crazy, man. It's weird.
No, but I believe that like righteous women are very special. So they're rare as well. So definitely, man, definitely.
Righteous women.
You
is that the same as a good face for radio?
No, not at all. Not at all. I'm just saying, like, again, it's all about they think about the family, the colony, you know, the unit, and that's important. Like, you got, like, obviously, like, look at Dave. He's got his self-destructive mentality. You don't want that. You got me. You want to filter that out.
Jedi, would you?
No. Time them out. Who is that? Time them out. Who is that? No. No. Time them out.
Jedi,
no. And no one say that fucking name. Oh, the game's over.
Well, you know what? I'm not gonna say nobody's name. Apparently, you already got a baby. You got a baby.
Oh, shut your mouth, man. Yeah.
Jedi got a baby.
Listen to this. Hold on. Tell me if this is not the worst idea you've ever heard of. Look at this. I'm bringing Modine and Rap Boy Omar for entertainment purposes.
Oh my
God.
That's like
serious.
That's a primitive version of YouTube. It's a primitive version of YouTube, isn't it?
Horrible. Why would you want to do that? I wouldn't want to like bring those kind of energies anywhere with me. Like, all jokes aside, I wouldn't be bringing them. Maybe not even Modine, no, because I wouldn't know what he's gonna do.
No, they're not even funny anyway.
Yeah, I'm not feeding that, man. Nah, not a Modine.
But Jedi.
Okay, so look, we've only got space to bring one record. Yeah, so Desert Island Discs. What record are we bringing? One album or one album.
I'm bringing Donny Hathaway Classic Hits LP. That's the one.
What the fuck?
I know, right? Like, actually,
go on, let's hear yours.
He's just like,
it's easy to criticize. Let's hear yours.
Now shut your mouth. I'm lost now because of that. Because you're gonna pound all that pressure on. I didn't even criticize Donny Hathaway either. He's a musical.
I just rolled it off my tongue, yeah. You're gonna wait till everyone does it so you can.
I am.
You can get a dumb play in it. You know what I mean?
I am. Why, listen. While everyone's giving their ideas, I'm gonna go and listen to Donny Hathaway's greatest hits and see whether I agree with you.
Yeah, good.
All right, no.
Bob Marley every time. Bob Marley.
Good choice.
Which Bob Marley album? Which one?
I don't know, any will do.
Greatest hits kind of thing.
Mm.
Bob Marley's greatest hits is pretty easy and commercial. You know what I mean? I don't know.
No, it's classic though, Jimbo. You can listen to it over and over again. Innit? That's good.
I actually own Bob Marley's greatest hits. And it's not something you can listen to a lot.
No?
Every now and again you whip it out, but you can't. Nah, you're not gonna be listening to not those Bob songs. They're a bit too commercial, you know. What are you bringing with you, Mary Jen?
I think I'll take Lauryn Hill.
The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's another one though, man. You're not going to be trying to burn incense and get all moody in the corner when you're listening. You get me? But I do like it. Yeah, I do. I really like that album. I enjoyed that.
I think the albums that we chosen were sick.
Sorry?
It's hard to just choose one, but I think that's the one I'd have to
very, very hard. Very hard. Mohi, what did you say?
I think the albums that have been chosen, if these three were in a record box, you'd be sorted, man. So
Donny
far, so good.
Hathaway, Bob Marley, Lauryn Hill, Scripture.
Mahib, I'm thinking of leaving you behind now. Like, I don't know about your music choice.
Listen, I'll be there with my
Donny Hathaway.
Nah.
For that comment, I'm going to play the record that I Believe in Music. I'll play that one for you. As you're swimming away.
Luther Vandross.
Luther Vandross? No.
Yeah.
Man. You trying to make some babies. You're going to be doing a lot of fucking on
right?
Populate the earth.
Luther Vandross? Really?
She gonna bust up in that motherfucker Jedi. You know what time it is.
Why did you pick Jedi's name? I don't understand. Interesting.
Because I picked it.
Interesting.
I can't say the B, so I'm gonna say the J.
Yo, anyway, man, just wait till my uncle catches you. He's gonna beat you up. Yeah, Uncle Hector will have none of that. Yeah.
That's my boy.
Nah, you're coveting his wife on Desert Island. He's not your boy now. He's gonna kill you. Give me an album, bro.
Shit. I'm gonna say, I would have to say, God damn, I don't know. On the island,
right?
Everybody, fuck, I don't know, man. I'm kind of at a, I don't know, shit. I don't know. Come back to me.
Come on, give me something. You're gonna give me something hip hop, right? I know you are. Don't give me that little.
But that's what I'm saying. But I'm just thinking that
money shit.
I'm not gonna say nothing about no punk ass Lil Weezy. But I'm trying to think though. Like hip hop, the best album I would have to say the Game documentary. That motherfucker was a savage, man.
Yeah, that's what you chose the other day. The Game documentary.
Yeah, I'm stuck on that because that's when it was real.
Interesting.
How you gonna be fucking, yeah? Who are you gonna be cashing like on the desert island?
That's why
no, but you need something high octane. No. Listen, hold on. Look, think about it, yeah. We need something high octane. We need something with a bit of over masculinity. We need something a bit come on, man. We've got
why do you need it? If you're repopulating, there's a small group of people and there's no kind of enemy forces.
But we want to keep the morale up, and I'm not gonna lie. If you listen to too much of the lady selection, you're gonna get depressed, bro. Eventually, you need some. You know what? I'm gonna bring house and garage classics.
Oh shit!
Like you get me? That the best. Like you get me? An anthology of house and garage. That's what I'm gonna bring.
Pure Garage 1.
I don't know, but I'm gonna bring because it's gonna be vibes. Like
that's a good choice.
Yeah, I know what I mean. Sometimes you just want something that's up tempo. That's all I mean, basically. With
Yeah, I
Luther
feel-
Vandross, Bob Marley, Lauryn Hill. Actually, Lauryn Hill's got.
But Jedi, we've already got you. We just got to give you a couple of things to bang on, and you can do some songs for us.
Hey, this is how this kind of stereotypic starts. You know that.
Yeah, a couple things to bang on. Okay, what are they? Oh, for me, is it? Oh, that was, yeah. She's like,
don't take her, blood.
all right, so let me see what these lot are saying in the chat because they're thinking of all kinds of. They want to bring Nas. Nah, I don't want to hear Nas. Nah.
That's a good album.
The game documentary, lad. The game documentary is a belter album.
Right, that's you. That's 2 people that's voted for that. Ashley wanted that too. So yeah, you and Ashley got the same thing. Who got Heathen? How you doing? You alright?
Sound juice.
Yeah, music is talking about Drew Hill. Fucking hell, really? You don't want the proper sloppy music? Are we gonna get any work done, or is everyone just gonna be in love in hands? Jagged Edge for the ladies, bro. Why is there so much R&B on this desert island? What are you not like? What's on your mind?
It's the repop, innit? It's the repop.
Repopulation. Yeah, you want that, but you can't tell off the kids to Jagged Edge. That's what I'm saying. When you got this next generation of kids, you trying to be taken seriously. They're like, shut up, man.
Nah, but if it's the repop, we ain't gonna have the same. We ain't gonna have the same kind of humans running around. You get me? Repop's gonna have to be different. We can't come up with the same problems that we're dealing with now, man. We can't.
Do you not want a gangster album, bro? Like, do you not want a bit of dark side? No, you don't want nothing to balance it. Just bare.
But here's why I rate your selection.
Best of classic FM as well, lad.
Classic. You like a bit of classic? Do you know what I got though? Like, I mean, classical music does help with brain function, apparently.
Yeah,
definitely. Oh, lad, belter. That's all I have on in the house, lad. So calming nowadays, just that on in the house.
Really?
But here's why I rate your music, Jack.
We done it because of the dog, lad, to be honest. I was reading up on the dog. It keeps the dog calm.
Okay.
The music keeps the dog calm, and then we've just kept it on, lad, and it's just we just have less arguments and things like that in ours now. Just on in the background, you know what I mean?
For real? Just playing in the background? Wait, tell me. Are you getting that from Spotify?
No, just classic FM, lad.
Okay.
You know what else you get as well? You get
Material.
different news as well, lad. You get like a different news off them as well. It's like more business news and shows you that like it shows you that they cater for different people.
Our kid,
why are you pretending to be someone you're not, bruv?
Our kid, you're going soft. You're going soft, our kid. Trust me. Yeah, don't let them know. Don't let them know in the ends that this is what you're doing in the house, mate. Yes. You got baby. Oh yeah. First of all, you've been locked down by a woman. Yeah. Now you got a dog. Now you got a baby on the way, and you're listening to classical music. Oh my god, Heathen, you gone soft, bro. You gone soft.
Yeah, mashallah, congratulations on your baby. But bro, we're doing this to get away from the news, not come to the news. You know what I mean? So no news out there.
There was a study a few years ago that said if you play classical music to babies, apparently they grow up to be more intelligent. So yeah, you should apparently play classical music and when they're young.
No words. There's no influence, Mary Jen. There's no influence through the words in the songs.
Yeah, so I think that's the point. That's why I like Jed's music because he picked a lot of instrumentals.
Stop that right now. Yeah, we do lots of witchcraft. Yeah, stop that right now.
Hey, scripture.
Yeah, about you more intelligent.
Hey, scripture.
I'm just saying there was a study. I'm not backing it.
The real witchcraft is in the words, like the words of the songs in this like modern flipping.
Listen, there's witchcraft in the notes and how you play it, with what instrument, man. You lot are ramping. Yeah.
True.
Scripture, your turn, Scripture. What are you
your body feels the music, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Your body feels. I'm not saying it doesn't.
I'm just gonna make REDPILLTRILL perform, innit? There's no CDs, no electricals. I'm gonna say, Jedi, just rap some bars quickly. Hurry up.
Nah. But I want to hear singing. I want to hear singing. I want to hear drums. You lot don't want to hear drums? You don't want to hear no percussions and shit? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Personally, A lot of people have suggested R&B and soul and all this, and it's like, I don't know. I don't even mind there being a bit of rock being played. A bit of like...
No. We got to go out. I would say go out there. We make our own music.
Bring Agadoo.
The only thing you want to do is get rock. Rocks are going to be thrown.
Whoever just let their soul out their body, yeah, they need to roll that back in right now, boy. That was cool.
They didn't just let it out. They sold that shit. They sold it.
Wait, listen. Back in the days, yeah, I used to train to like, I had like a weights bench at my house, and I used to put on heavy metal. And there was a CD that I found. This is what started it. I found the CD and started playing it, and it was some crazy heavy metal.
Oh, that's where you fucked up, Jedi. The heavy metal's meant to go on the bar.
Check this now.
It's meant to go on the barbell.
One day I'm pushing the weight, and I'm like, yo, what are they saying? So I'm listening clearly, and I remember the man was like, "You talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me?" That's what he kept saying.
What? You talking to me?
Yeah,
what
you talking to me? You talking to me? I swear to God. Right,
you talking to me?
Bro,
no wonder you are catching cases, bro.
The tune, yeah, like you can lift the extra fucking 20 kg when that shit comes on. It's very noisy. Like, I only listen to it for about 10 minutes. I've got to mute it because inside my head gets like hot and I can start seeing things and that.
Yeah, clouds start forming indoors and shit.
Yeah, I start seeing stuff in that. Like, but yeah, that's it. I'm like, right, this is what people listening to proper, you know. You're talking to me. And another one when the man's just saying filth, better times. Filth.
No wonder this guy's so healthy.
These people are scary, man.
Man, when I got like 200 kgs in the bench press, he's like, yeah, run the tune.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you, it's when you find them kind of things there, this is when you know you fucked up, yeah? Like, when I did it, bro, listen to me good, yeah? I thought I listened to everything. I thought, yeah, man, I'll give everything a try, man. You know what I'm saying? I listen to this, a bit of this, a bit of that. Nah, bro. Listen, the rock that I found, these niggas was on crud. Yeah, they were talking about all kind of demons and invoking them.
All the demons, all
kind
that.
of shit.
I was doing your will. I'm here to serve you. Everything.
All of them things.
And
the wickedest thing is, you know what it is? It's the way they're doing it. I will invoke you. Like what the fuck, bro?
Is it Australia or whatever? Like they like to, they're mosh pits and that. They're proper fighting, man.
Yeah, they're proper.
Yeah, they're punching each other up. I've seen that.
Spanish love them pits.
Yeah,
Spanish love them mosh pits and the Portuguese and all that.
Like this, they're smacking each other up and then helping each other up after like they've knocked man out.
No, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I'd go in there with some cold steel.
I ain't getting it all. I've been to a few festivals.
Augustin month.
That's it. Just these to go in.
Now I say, well, 1 second, Jupiter. I was saying I've been to a few festivals and I've seen like the whole mosh pit. And the thing with the mosh pit is, what if you stumble across one, what you don't realize is everyone that's seen you on your way to that mosh pit area is sizing you up. So I stepped through and ended up just in this big opening. I didn't realize it was. So I'm in this opening. I'm there with South. I'm looking around. And man, them are sizing me up from head to toe. Like they're like,
yeah, Becky, you're in the mosh pit, man.
Yeah,
like what you did now? Yeah.
So what I did now, what I did now, I stepped backwards, yeah, and then everyone started like pushing each other, and then I went behind South and I shoved him so hard into the fucking thing. So hard into the thing. Yeah. Listen, no, you understand? He sent this kid flying. Like, it was I think this was wireless, yeah. He sent the youth flying so far. I felt bad. Like everyone was like, "Ooh."
The mosh pit was. I'm gonna say flying, bro.
Hey, imagine Mohib in a mosh pit.
I've been in mosh pits, you know. But
What they toss his little ass.
Johnny Mohib, lad. Johnny Mohib.
And do you know what you do with him? Do you know what you do with him, Ashley? You pick him up, yeah, and you just make him surf the crowd. You just send him to separate him from his mates. You get me? Force him. Park him on that castle. The shit.
Dash him over the crowd.
Yeah, man.
They're crazy.
But hey, wait. Let's listen to Mohib's story though. He's been to bare mosh pits. What's he saying, Mohib? You've been in the mosh pits, yeah?
Yeah, so there's in Camden, there was a few raves I went to a few mosh pits, and I didn't know it was there, so for me it was a surprise. And then I was rocking it out as well.
What kind of music we talking, Mohib?
Probably I think I went to a rock one, I went to a heavy metal one. So the heavy metal one's a bit more hardcore, and I don't think I fare too well in them. But in the rock one, yeah, it was good, man. It was good. But I mean, the only thing for me was alcohol, innit? So alcohol's being tipped as well, innit? It's like, nah, this bro.
Well, you get kicked, man.
I like to give me white sauce.
If you think about it, it's like sparring, isn't it? It's like exercise, isn't it?
Man said it's like sparring,
piss,
like exercise.
You're covered in piss. You're covered in Red Bull. You're covered in ale. You know if a warm drink lands on you. You know if you get swirled with something warm, it's piss, and if it's cold, beer. It's like.
I don't have a problem with you throwing me across the room, yeah. But tipping beer on me is taking it too far. You know what I mean? That's taking it too far, bro.
Did you just hear what he even said? Fuck off, man. Man said if it's warm, it's piss. If it's cold, it's a beer.
Shit, for real.
You know, he even gauging the temperature with his mouth. You know, he's got his mouth open, waiting.
How many of you have ever listened to Hertz music just to calm you down? You know, the proper Hertz music. You know,
what's that, dude?
It's like meditation music. It's meant to heal you and stuff.
Oh, the different frequencies and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Gregorians.
Oh, the Gregorian monks. Yeah, that's different. But yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, the Hertz music that does work.
Oh yeah, the 430.
But Jukes, yeah, all music is Hertz.
It is, yeah, but there's healing ones, and then there's some that are a lot more negative.
Scripture, all sounded.
I hear what you're saying.
There's people in the side chat talking about it, so they know about it.
It's kind of like going to a heavy metal rave and then going to an ecstasy rave. Two different things.
Yo, you just went from one extreme to the other, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. That's from the light to the light to the dark.
Did I just hear?
I said the light to the dark. That's the dark to the dark, bro. What you talking about?
Wait.
Because some people. Hold up, bro.
What are you imagining? What?
No, I just want to know. Did you just say something about ecstasy?
Yeah,
he did. Yeah,
I was using it as a comparison. Cool. Like I was using it as a comparison, from what Jupiter was saying, but like from people used to use ecstasy for marriage counseling. Not for I understand what you're saying about it, but that shit is used for different type of shit. And I've used to take some to some people, and they're not acting a fool. The motherfuckers is sitting there talking about love and light and reading books and hugging each other and shit. And I give them what they need, and I'm gone. You know what I mean? That was their business. But yeah, that's why I said that. It's a totally different.
Hold on, Flames. Yeah, not to come off mute. Sorry. I didn't mean none of that. You in your house, yeah?
Yeah, I've just sent you something on the WhatsApp still.
Oh, okay, cool. All music is frequency. So what? Yeah. So what was the conversation about ecstasy? Because I've done ecstasy, so I'd like to chime in.
Because Jupiter was saying something about there's different, you know what I mean? Just so there's the rock and shit that's for like conjuring up demons and shit and that type of shit. But she said there's also stuff for healing. And I was like, well, that's kind of like going from a heavy metal concert to a rave with ecstasy. And everybody was like, hold on, like different perspectives of it. But shit, I was saying that I took some people that it wasn't a rave, but it was a lot of people, and the music that they was listening to it was hippie music, and these motherfuckers was hugging each other and I love you, you're my brother, this land is ours. They was doing that type of shit.
Yeah.
No, that's what I meant. But that's what it was just.
Yeah, but what was the rock, Jupiter? What was the rock you were talking about? A rock for summoning demons. What are you talking about?
No, I didn't say that.
No, I was. That's what I was like. Like when you listen to that rock music, like a lot of it, that's all they talking about is worshiping Lucifer and different shit. Like I was saying, like, and Jupiter was saying, but there are some for like healing and shit like that, and that's the comparison I was using.
Yeah.
But they do say that shit in them rock songs. Them motherfuckers.
We're talking about hurts in music.
And some of them are putting for that negative, and then some of them are put for positive.
Hit me up, man. If anything,
they be talking that shit.
Trust me. Don't like to hear them things there, you know. Look after yourself, my G. Yeah?
Well, you don't like to hear healing music? It's good.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
No, you're talking about something else, probably.
No, sorry. I meant to mute. I was I was on the phone. That's just pissed me off, man. Send some love out to the homies, man. Everyone's going through tough times at the moment, man, and this people losing their jobs and that. It's just, you know, I don't want to always talk about it. I tried to like.
Yeah, I nearly got sacked yesterday. Still.
Did you?
Yeah. Basically, yeah. On the weekend, like, basically, I do deliveries on the weekends, innit? Yeah. So fucking, they've given me like these deliveries. Yeah, there's I think there's 120 kg. Yeah, the person lives on the second floor, no lift. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, cool. My delivery after that, it's a 90 kg on the third floor. I'm like, raw, like, this is some bullshit. I phoned the manager. I'm like, look, I ain't doing this, I ain't breaking my back. This don't make sense. He's like, oh, well, you gotta do it. And I was like, no, I don't. Matter of fact, I'm coming back right now. I've come back, pulled up the van, jumped out the van. I've said to him, right, I ain't doing this. This is a violation. And he's like, well, the only option we're gonna have to do is sack you. I was like, no, you don't. I'm just gonna say I'm not fit for the job. You're gonna have to give me another role. I went through the mad thing. I had to see myself getting vexed. I was like, look, I'm leaving, innit? I'm going home right now. I'm gonna do something. Some shit, and I'm gonna lose my job. 30, innit? Like, you lot can go through the process, whatever you lot gotta do, but I'm gone. And I left.
But let me ask you a question though, yeah? You see, when it comes to the delivery, especially who's got the echo? Yo, it might have been you, Flame. I think you got echo, yeah? Especially when it comes to food delivery and that. Genuine question. Why are all you delivery drivers pussios? Like real talk, I want to know.
What? Nah, talk to me. What's a pussy?
Why do you want to earn money? You don't want to earn money for delivering shit, and you're always fucking bitching. Like when there's a few steps, like I swear to God, I hate you lot with a passion.
Yeah, but I think Flame touched on something very important.
No. You're gonna hear it from me now, yeah. Like and I'm putting you in a bracket of Amazon, Hermes, Tesco's, all of you fuckers that deliver stuff, the sofa people, yeah. All of you cunts, yeah, don't want to come upstairs. Like you could have a cheeseburger or you could have a two-seater sofa. You're crying. Oh, this don't fit. Like, what is wrong with you lot? Like, there's no men doing these jobs no more. Like,
the thing is, I think with lockdown,
you know how many times you lot have made women have to carry heavy items because you've left them downstairs, or you've made go missing. No, stop. I know you know about driving, so you thought I'm gonna be a delivery man. but the other half of delivering is dropping the product off to the fucking customer.
Yeah, but Jeddah, if you've got a certain workload, if you've got a certain workload, yeah, and then you're just bombarded with this massive workload because everyone's ordering now, so your workload is massive now. Whether it's the
I want
magnitude,
you to get the sack. If that's how you see it, yeah. If that's how you see it, then you need to get the sack or you need to leave. Yeah, I remember back in the days.
So listen to my story then. Let me finish my. All right. So then,
story.
So then I'm thinking, right. This pussy old Jedi's ordered 120 kg, lives on a 4th floor. There's no lift. He's hench. He's got way more strength than I have.
Worry, I am. I ordered it. Why are you worried? Why are you ordering it? What I am? Hold no. And I'm starting to sweat.
Look,
hold on.
The corporations make the money.
Hold on.
Listen, let me say something. The corporations make the money, and the people who are doing the menial work, which is the delivery and the receiving of it, these people end up fighting. So I'm saying that your beef isn't with the delivery person. Your beef is with the corporation who didn't put the provisions in place for him to be able to deliver and not be disgruntled. He's disgruntled because look how many deliveries he had to do, bro. With lockdown,
Nah. We, the people, the customer, yeah, we, the people, the customer, sitting online with our fat asses, yeah. If we wanted to move something, we'd go to the shop and buy stuff.
Yeah, but my point is,
bring it to my fucking yard.
Yeah, because on when you ordered it online, it says it's going to be delivered to your effing yard. Yeah, so your gripe ain't with the delivery man. Gripe is with the people who said that they'll deliver something to your yard. So I'm saying what has happened?
What did you call the man? Wait, what did you call the man? My gripe is not with who?
It's not with the delivery driver. It's with the company.
The what driver? The what driver?
Yeah, but I'm saying that you're not. Yeah, but you're not a preacher. Like
even with flashing your shit through the window, Jedi.
You grocery guys, the ones that deliver groceries, you're the worst. Yo, can you sort out your echo, please?
I'm gonna.
You're the fucking worst. You food delivery people. You want to leave people's food downstairs. Oh, I can't bring up the stairs. Oh, there's a chewing gum wrapper on the stairs, so therefore that's an obstacle. So I can't deliver your food to you. That's the type of shit.
You know, because of the bureaucracy of the process, you show no energy towards the company that said that they'll deliver it to you. Do you see that?
Fire upon you as well, Mohib, as well. I don't even know why you're caping for these deliveries.
I heard his story.
He's speaking the facts, you hater, bro. Let him talk, you lazy guy sitting upstairs doing nothing.
You lazy guy wanted to do a job, wanted to be a delivery man that don't deliver.
I help. Look, if I knock on your door and I knock on the downstairs, I'm like, yo, it's coronavirus. Come downstairs and get your shit. And you're like, no, I'm upstairs. I'll deliver it so it comes to my front door. I'm like, stop being lazy. It's come from the store to the front of your building. Do you want me to feed you? You want me to chef it up for you? What do you need? Like, want me to
no. This is the thing. I bring the stuff up. I guess what happens there? When I bust them in? Yeah? Guess what happens when I bust them in and they come in?
All right, let me do it. I'm gonna buzz you.
Yeah. He comes up and then. This is what I hear. Now I hear, yeah, delivery. I'm like, yeah. Come upstairs. You're like, okay. Yeah, that's the first thing you hear. Then you hear, boof.
Yes, it's heavy.
What's that sound? What's that boof sound? What's that sound? Do you know what that is?
Step by step.
It's the fucking. It's the fucking trolley with the stacks of food, with the each basket of food, where he's supposed to bring it out one at a time. He's pulling the whole trolley up, because he's a cunt, and each step is going, boom.
That's me. Boom. Your bread's gonna be flat. There's gonna be holes in packaging. Get me? Everything's gonna be fucked.
And then when he gets to the top, he gets to the top. I open the door, and I try to look as skinny as possible. Yo, when they see my face, yeah, when they see my face, I've made the mistake here of opening the door in vest. I've made the mistake of opening the door in gym gear. I'm sitting there in gym gear, bro.
Waiting for the wait to this.
You're not the one to open the door, bro. I tell you.
The look of disgust on their face when they see me. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I'm just like, yeah, it is what it is, bro. I usually say, sorry, man. You know what I mean? I'm live streaming. I got something going.
Nah, see what I would do, yeah? Me and you would get into an argument where you would phone up whoever and say, don't let that customer come, don't let that delivery driver come back here.
That's what you want as well. You want that. You want that. But I'll be like, yeah, bring him back. He's a nice young man. Bring him back. What a friendly guy.
Shit. But yeah, but I told him then, at the end of the day, I was like, right, this ain't for me. There's bare other people out here that are willing to break their back and do this shit. So I don't think I'm the one, innit? Because me and you are always gonna, like, we're always gonna get into a passa. Cause I'm not no dickhead, innit? Like, how has a customer said, look here, I live on the 4th floor. The reason why I'm getting home delivery, so I don't need to carry it.
Right, no, but Jedi pointed out something interesting, which was
that's in the notes, Jedi.
Yeah, you have a protocol of how to do your work, which is like take them up one by one. Take them up one by one. That's your job, bro. Really. So
why are you switching sides for, bro?
It's true, man. It's true.
He opens the door.
When you should have another man with you.
As soon as he said that,
even
when it's a certain weight, he needs help, doesn't he?
Boy, I mean, look, if we're talking about deliveries, I don't know if any of you lot have get home deliveries, food at any time. If we're talking about deliveries, it's one delivery, man. And yeah, you could bring it up item by item. Just get it to the house. That's not.
But here's the thing, you know, with lockdown, everyone's ordering online, so their workload is massive. That's why they're discounting with it.
On a serious note, though, Jed, like, can I, like, you see, so let's just say I got 4 deliveries, yeah. These are all on the 3rd floor, whatnot. Let's just say there's like 6 flights of stairs, yeah. 120 kg, then my next delivery is 90 kg, then another 30 and 40. The other 2, let's just say they're yards, but there's like 250 kg that I got to shift within the space of like what 20 minutes upstairs. Is that realistic?
Yes, yeah, of course it is.
No, stop being the consumer right now. Stop being the consumer.
All right. No, like, I've had this conversation. Like, trust me, yeah. I've had some serious issues with the delivery men, like, to the point where I've switched on a couple of them. Like, yo, listen, like, you're fucking up my run-ins because you're being lazy, innit? Like, let's get this out of the way. Yeah, you're bitching and you're crying, but this is your job. Yeah, and basically, how these people stay is, if I left my son in charge, do you know what I mean? Or if there was a woman in charge, then you guys would have just left it. I've heard many a times, you know, workmen or whatever, they didn't do what they're supposed to do because the big man weren't there. Because you wouldn't be violating me if I was here. You wouldn't be telling me you're not bringing it up, making my son go downstairs. Like, there was a time, where...
You want to know the fuckery, though, Jay?
Here's a perfect example. About a month ago, yeah? I've gone out at night or whatever, so I'm having a lie-in. I'm not streaming this morning. Leave me alone. No one will disturb me. The buzzers rang. Oh, shit. Delivery. I forgot about delivery. Get me? I told the young man, look, go handle that, young man. This is what you're trained for. Go handle that. You're good. I was hearing, so I'm like, yo, Wagwan. Oh, the delivery man, it was a big shop, yeah? Oh, the delivery man saying that he ain't bringing it up, so I've got to bring it up. I'm like, what? I said, where is he? Oh, yeah, he's downstairs in the hallway. Bro, the way I flew down there like I was going to move to him. Like, my man started stuttering. I said, what, you got my son doing your job? I said, rude point. Nah. Not my watch. I said, I will bring a couple bags up, yeah, but don't ever take advantage. Like, you're taking advantage. You lied. You said that you don't bring it to the house, and we know we've been promised. Let me tell you this for now. Tesco delivery, all these deliveries here, they are supposed to bring it to your kitchen.
You don't listen to Jedi. Don't listen to Jedi. He's lying.
Oh, that's true.
No, I'm back in Jedi. Let me tell you my story.
This is what a lot of people don't know. yeah, their duty is to bring it to your kitchen. So don't let them dump it at the door and you're upstairs. Don't let them get away with that. Like, that's violating.
No, but you know what they do now? So now Sainsbury's are saying they don't give you any bags. Like, there's no option now to get bags, yeah? So when they come to my front door, like my main door downstairs, the man's telling me, you have to pack your own bags. And he's standing 2 meters back, watching me pack my bags.
He's violating you.
At 7 o'clock in the morning, I'm standing there in my dressing gown, running up and down the stairs, getting empty bags so I can pack the bags while man just stands there folding his arms. And I'm like, look, can I bring the boxes inside? He's like, no. Nah, that's peak. And there's a reason, for me, there's a reason why I order stuff online, because all them heavy things that I can't carry back from the shop by myself, like I don't want to be carrying all of them up and down the stairs. So yeah, like there should be a little bit of a balance there. Like at least carry the boxes up the stairs and then let me unpack it.
But this is where
I'd say that's one of the main reasons, really, Jen. That's one of the main reasons people get it delivered, isn't it? Because you don't want to lug it all the way back from the shops now.
Right, but I don't drive in it, so it's I have to carry it or get on public transport. So for me, it's just that convenience of I'm not having to do 5 different shops a week to get water and juice and milk and flour and all them heavy things.
Hey, Marley T says, expose them dirty ways.
Right?
Yeah, but this is where I guess coronavirus comes in play, where the delivery person will say, I got to stand 2 meters away. So essentially, you have to take it. So they're not going to come into your house, are they? Because that'd be a nightmare.
Nah, sorry. If the plumber comes into my house, if the plumber and the lecky, the sparky comes into my house, then you can come into my house. It's not.
Yeah, but it's personal discretion, though, isn't it? Really and truly, it's personal discretion. Even if you lived on like, say, if you lived a couple of steps, just 2 steps, I could come up there and say, "Rod, this don't look safe. I'm not doing it." I know that's a vial, but they can do that.
Listen, they've done all kinds of things.
I had that the other day.
Like they've done that. Listen, they've done all sorts of things. Like heard my dog bark, and said, because there's a dog there, I don't feel like. I'm like, yo, the dog's locked away in the room. Yeah, but no, bro, you're not trying that today. Like try that with someone else. They've done, you've got the hallway is not clear. You got shoes on your stairs, and it's a health safety hazard, and I can't wait because I've got to do my next delivery in like 5-10 minutes.
Jed, you make them come to the kitchen?
Yeah, bet. Well,
no.
I do.
Me and you get into it, bro. I come all the way upstairs. Now you're telling me to come in your yard and come to the kitchen. Are you crazy?
Bro, you will come to the kitchen and I will bust jokes about you on the live stream that I'm doing while you're shuffling behind me.
But Jenna, have you had this one? Have you had this one before?
I do all the time.
Ordered food before, and they knock on your door and you give them the food and like, Mohib, speak schooling, Like, yeah, bro. And it's
wow,
like,
I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I don't answer my door. That's why I don't answer my door and them things there. I don't do them things there. Yeah, because one time, I don't know who it was, some worker came in and he gave me some look, like he gave me a look, innit?
Yeah.
Like I was like, yeah, fuck that. Like more time.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man. That's dangerous.
More time I'm not really available. I'm not gonna lie to you. More time I don't answer doors or buzzers or anything like that. That's the young man's job. You get me? That's a young man's job. But it is what it is. People know where I live. It is what it is, man. You get me?
But can I just say, just so everyone don't think I'm a dickhead, I've actually decided to leave because I'm not about that life, innit?
Yeah, good. Leave, you pussy.
Yeah, I'm not about that life. I don't even know customers that live on the 3rd floor.
Hold on, wait. Do you have back injury?
Yeah, I got sciatica.
So why the fuck are you doing deliveries, man? I hate people like you, man. Because that's what you're that's what you're gonna be telling me. Oh, I've got sciatica when I'm trying to get my cottage pie delivered. Allow it, man.
Yeah, but some people
knowing you eat a lot as well. You're gonna have a big ass shop, bro. You probably have a big shop. And you would even, I know you would open the door and turn around, walk to the kitchen and sit down. You would even take that with you.
What do you want me to do? No, I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing none of that, man. Come up, bring the thing in. I'm busy.
I'll go get a glass, open the drink, pour it for you. Like, here, bro.
Listen, I'm the type of guy, I'm the type of guy. Look, the last guy that came to my house was the plumber. He ended up chatting on the stream, following me, subscribing, and chatting on the stream.
Bro, you can't include Mills like that, man. Mills is your guy anyway.
It wasn't Mills, man. He was the guy that was trying to get on Tanaka about Arsenal and football and da-da-da.
Oh, okay.
I can see he wanted to be friendly. Do you know what I mean?
So what you saying, Jeds? There's no middle ground, like there's no middle ground. It's just like you better come upstairs, you better come to the kitchen.
I think anyone who delivers.
I'll be honest, yeah. I'll be honest. Mainly, what I say to you is bring it upstairs, and I'll bring it into my own kitchen, and I'll stack up your boxes for you. That's not like, do you know what I mean? But like, that's if the young man's not around, because like I'm trying to do your job for you, my G. Like it's not that.
I think also the people who deliver, I mean, they can save money on their gym membership, obviously with the COVID lockdown and stuff. But it's a workout, isn't it? It's really a workout now.
I had a brother I worked with. Yeah, he literally was like no to any stairs. Yeah, one guy was like to him, "Oh, I paid delivery." Guys, like, how much did you pay? He's like, "I paid an extra £5." He pulled out a jacks. He said, "Come get your shopping."
Oh, fuck off.
What if the person
let me throw a curveball in now. If this is the attitude that they get when they get to your door, imagine the attitude when they're picking your food. Because they pick your food as well, don't you? You do it all online. Like, are they giving you the freshest stuff? Are they giving you... Like my
here's an inside secret, yeah. I do the deliveries, yeah. I would never do an online shop. Just because I know what they do and how they handle the food. I would never do it.
Well, why'd you say that?
Because they skim off the top.
I bet you when you get delivery, look at your tray, yeah. Oh, just do this. Wipe your finger on that tray and see what I got.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. But what's
okay, yeah.
But let alone how we got into that tray. Like, there's a lot of people that work there, bro. They're dashing your shit around, man. It's not the one like. I could put a tray down. It could land in a puddle. Your food can get wet. That tray's still going in that van.
Yeah. Because you are doing it as a business, aren't you? So you're probably getting out all the dates first as well. You probably work on maybe a date thing, so you get the fruit that's going to last the least straight.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. That's what I'm saying.
When my missus goes, when she goes to shop, she'll always come back, say we're getting a salad or something. I always get an actual lettuce, whereas she'll get like the chopped one, right? But she'll get it off the back, off the top. You know what I mean? So that's the ones that everyone's looked at in the day and gone, I don't want that one. And that just sits on the top. And then my bird's one of them shoppers that comes along and just takes the top one. And then she comes back and goes, why is this flipping lettuce so soggy? It's like, you skimmed off the top, you didn't look. You know what I mean? But they're going to do that in the shops when they're picking your food as well, aren't they?
Yeah, that's why I don't know. I'm a bit like weird like that. Even though I know when I go into the store and I pick up stuff from the shelf, I know it's been through some fuckery anyway because I know what I want. But I'm not trying to let I'm not gonna lie. When I first started, bro, if you violate, your bread's gonna be 2D. And there's nothing you ain't gonna know about it until I'm gone. You get me?
2D.
I play, bro. That's malicious, though, man. That's malicious and unnecessary. Why would you do that?
I was young, innit? Like, fuck it. Like, you wanna violate, I can violate, and I'm gonna go sleep calm. I'm not gonna think about it afterwards. Like, as soon as your bread's gone 2D, I forgot about it.
Oh man.
I apologize.
Right, on that note, I'm going to leave you all because I'm going to Tesco's to get my own shopping now. So,
nah, don't worry, Mary. I'll drop it off, man. I'll drop it off downstairs.
You're going to go stand in the long ass queues. It's going to be crazy.
Mary, Jen.
It's going to be mad. It's going to be mad, but I have to do it. I need to get that food
when you pull up, let us jump back on. Let us see what the queue looks like.
Yeah, if it's a mad thing, I will.
Yeah, I'm expecting to be around the corner. See you later, Mary.
All right, in a bit.
Big up, sis. Be safe.
Yeah, man. Bonnie lass. Ginger Mary, you know about Ginger Mary. Yes, you're so aggy. I can actually see it. Yeah, if you don't want to report Flame, I'm up for it. Look, I don't snitch in it, but I'll make it exciting for Flame.
Oh shit! I'm starting a campaign. Shit.
The attitude actually stinks. And you know what? You know what's so disgusting about your attitude? Yeah. Let me tell you what. You had 90 kgs worth of someone's products, and you was en route to them, and you just turned around and went back to base, and that person didn't get their shopping and probably was waiting for you because they had a time saying, "Oh, you're going to be there between 7 and 10 or whatever stripping."
Yeah,
Flame.
Yeah, that's exactly what I done.
Fuck
now,
you,
try to
man.
violate me. Fuck that. You coming to the store to grab your shit.
Nah, bro.
Bottom of my
That's
heart,
fucked
man.
up.
Fuck you. Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
Fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Bogies, like,
I paid for my shit.
think how many-
I paid for my shit. I paid for my shit, and because you're having a hard time with your boss, yeah, I'm not getting my shit. That's fucked up, bro.
Hey, Scrippy, it's because you don't know it's me, innit? So you like trying to pin it on me, but really, truly, you don't pin it on Tesco.
Bro.
You pin it on
bro.
Asda or Waitrose.
Nah, bro.
Flame,
Just
have you ever put a
decency.
bogey on someone shopping?
I ain't gonna lie.
Don't admit to that. No comment. My client refused to comment. Trust
Yeah,
me,
to
you
you,
got myself. Allow it, man.
to you guys, it's just a box, yeah, but you don't appreciate the sentimental value. For example, if it's food, yeah, it could be the only meal that person eats, and if you
No. Alright, cool. Let me make the disclaimer. Look. When I do my deliveries, I do them properly, innit? Like, obviously, I'm not trying to violate people, but if you're trying to violate me, I'm gonna violate you. It's that simple.
No, but how can a customer don't see you violate?
He's a monster, bro. Taking advantage of his position of power. See what I mean, bro?
You're the ones there.
I'm done from it now. Anyway. I'm not that guy no more. You lot can rate man again.
No,
Like, don't worry.
You ain't left yet. Don't try it, Flame. You still got some shift, Flame. You ain't left.
I still got my discount card though. Still.
Wait, Flame. Flame. Are you saying you're not working another day?
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah or no?
I was meant to be at work today, bro. I walked out yesterday, innit? And now
So,
they're gonna
brother, are you basically putting on?
Wait, I need you to finish. I need you to just clarify. Have you left? Wait, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's confusing. Have you left or not? Don't say yes.
I have left. But it hasn't gone through yet, though, innit? Like, I can't even speak on it too tough, but yeah.
Why can't you speak on it too tough? Because what? Man, shut up, man. You're a delivery man. Get on like it's Emma.
You belong to the streets, boy.
Yeah, man. You got to tell somebody. Man, getting on like it's top secret. I can't talk about it. Man, shut the fuck up.
You don't know, man. There's like bare breads out there, bro.
You've been 2D in bread, and now you can't talk about it. You better do some blowing, bro. We want to know. You get me?
Press 1 to report Flame, you know.
Yeah, press 1. Yay.
Oh shit. Number 1 snitch, you see that, yeah?
Yo. You're gonna see bare ones in the chat now, boy. Oh shit, bro.
Anyone that presses 1 is a snitch, man. Allow that, man. Allow that. Allow that, bro. Yeah,
it's already too late, boy.
Allow that, man. Allow that. Fuck it.
Yeah, already too late.
All right, so who's down for the home deliveries? Who's actually going out there to get their product? Like, what's going on?
I mean,
bro. I paid for my shit. Where's my shit, Flame? Why is my shit not at my door?
Hey, you know,
yeah.
It's not the time you're not missing a delivery. You're not gonna start phoning my phone like, yo, yes, walk on.
Listen. Royal Mail told me that they was gonna come and deliver something. Yeah, yesterday. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yesterday, bro. Where's my shit? You get me? Yeah. Oh, now I told you I'm gonna be at home. You know what? You know it says track your parcel, yeah, and then you can tell them like, oh yeah, if you want them to leave it with your neighbor and all that, yeah. I always put in them that comment section there, yeah. I will be at home waiting for my parcel. Yeah, man, never saw you pull up, fam, all day.
Yeah, I hear those ones, Scrippy, and then they say we tried to deliver at this time, and you've been sitting there the whole day.
Yeah, ramping.
Hey, I hate them man there. We tried
Let me tell you another story that's gonna annoy you, yeah.
When you come out,
I'm at work a couple of weeks ago, yeah.
Hold on.
And then,
you've been posting in your crib, yeah. When you've been camping in your own fucking crib,
trust me.
Posting, and then you come out your yard and you see that little flip saying we tried to deliver. I swear to God, that's the biggest violation.
It's the worst feeling ever. I hate doubt yourself more than you've ever doubted yourself before.
Yeah.
You're like, where the fuck was I?
I mean, the worst thing about that is when they take it back to the sorting office. Have you been to the line at the sorting office?
Yeah, they take it to the sorting office, so you can't even get it. Now they're waiting for it to be re-delivered. Are you taking the piss?
Where's the when you got to go to the depot to pick it up?
Yeah.
Going weird.
What's the point of waiting here all fucking day for? And you can't go and get it that day. You've got to wait for like 2 days till it's on their shelf.
Really bad. It's really, really bad.
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with me, you lot, yeah?
What? The guy that said I'm turning around and I'm going home. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
You are basically a postman, though. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's like that's what I'm like the old school shepherd, man. I'm making sure you're getting your livelihood and all
Now,
that.
Flame, your message, you get me?
Post food to people.
Post food to people.
Hey, you're a food postman.
You ain't shit out here, boy.
Yeah.
Now, big up all the delivery drivers, though, man. Big up everyone on their grind and shit, man.
Yeah, man.
All them lazy
Yeah, the real ones, man. Big up all the real delivery drivers out here. You
can't just big up any old one. Yeah, big up the ones that will come to the 5th floor with shopping. Yeah?
Yeah, we salute you. You know what I'm saying?
Anyone that goes above...
Your new nickname's Arthur Job.
This guy's talking about the 2nd floor. Did you notice that? His horror story was the 2nd floor.
You get me? We need to understand. You get me?
You know what they call me at work?
Get me?
They call me a part of a part-time worker.
For fuck's sake. That's the best analogy for them delivery man there.
Essential worker sometimes.
But I'm sure you guys have had good experience with delivery drivers. I've had some really good people that have, delivered on time or, gone the extra mile, you know what I mean? Whether it's coming upstairs.
That's me until you try to violate.
Yeah. But the thing about you saying that, yeah, how can you violate if you're delivering something and like you knock on their door? That's when they can violate, but you've already delivered the package. So you can't really do nothing, innit?
No, but it's like someone like Jedi or
See, if you was a real delivery driver, look, shut up, delivery man. Yeah, you fake delivery man. Shut up. Let me tell you what you should be doing. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, because I'm the customer, right? Yeah, I'm the customer. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what you should do. You should come and knock on my door and say to me, "Sorry, sir, I got your delivery, yeah, but there's a lot. Do you mind giving me a hand?" And I might be like, "Yeah, no problem." Yeah, because you knocked on my door and you asked me a fucking question. You didn't just go home.
Yeah, then I would come
and leave me without my shit.
It so you would get the heaviest tray.
Yeah, this is a bad thing. This is a bad thing. Yeah, you know that's not gonna work. I'm gonna look at you sideways, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, like you're gonna be like, yeah. If you just take that bit, yeah, I'm looking at you like, what?
Give me your one.
Big thing here. This big
Flame.
Yeah, bro.
Has anyone ever put like towels down for you and give you like a runway to the kitchen?
Yeah, dirty foot.
I've been in houses, lad, and they put all towels down and all that. Like,
I'm not gonna lie.
You can't step off the towels.
I've literally done that before. I've literally done it. So yeah.
Yeah. You're scared to step off the towel. You're like, oh, am I allowed off the towel or what? Like, what's the towels for? Yeah.
And if I phone you, you don't answer. You're not getting your shopping.
Alright, man like Schiffer said he's getting his delivery now. Of what? Of what? Food? What are you getting a delivery of, Schiffer?
I'm getting my delivery now. Must be food. Lockdown shopping and that.
Fucking drugs.
Uh-oh, you started to take shots already?
Jukes, why didn't you start off on a nice footing, you know? Like,
What kind of drugs you talking about, Jupes?
Now, what the fuck? How did you encourage and sound disapproving at the same time? You talking about? Tell me more. He's like, tell me more. This is really bad out there getting at each other, isn't it? Tell me more. presents. Swiffer's getting presents.
All right. I'll try and be good today. I'll try and be good. That would be the last
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. He ain't gonna get. He's not gonna jump on if you're on anyway. He won't jump on. I doubt it, man. He's enough. Oh, he's getting slated on my Instagram as well.
Hey, Jupiter, do you go do your own shopping or do you get people to come bring it to you?
Both. Both. Yeah.
Both. There's some things you got to handpick, and obviously the type of like when people are going to get all their Scotch bonnets and planting and all these.
Yeah, definitely. But you don't buy no vegetables over online. No way.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
And
You're not going to get the ingredients from a pussy at Tesco, are you?
you know when you make an order and if something came in stock at Asda or something, they'll fucking stick a replacement in.
Yeah. Oh, listen, so you be like coffee. Oh, sorry, we've got no coffee. We've got no coffee, so we've given you like oval. Like, what?
Exactly. You're like, motherfucker.
Bullshit that you don't want.
Yeah.
Bruv, I've had to give people beef instead of lamb. Duck instead of chicken. Like, it don't make no sense.
That's rude. You just assume. And some of the things is just, do you know what I did like though? One time, I got a delivery and I've got bare free cigarettes and fucking shit in there. Like, I don't even know what. Yeah, he fucked up big time.
He was probably holding that for himself, but he gave me the wrong tray, you know?
He ended up giving it to me. I can't come and ask me for it now.
Because that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, you know. That's what I was going to explain.
Oh my days! Listen to this. Let me
I
tell
took
you a
someone's
story.
food by accident, boy. You know what I'm saying? I missed ordered food.
Don't say my name three times like Candyman.
Listen, man, yam the food, bro.
Who's got the echo?
We got the panel, big up.
Big up,
I think it's a couple of us, man.
So yeah, Flame's gonna tell us his delivery thing. And he tell me a delivery nightmare story afterwards.
Yeah, so basically, I've gone to this address here. So the address says #1 something street, yeah, but it's actually an apartment in a block on that street. So I've gone to the #1, knocked on the door. It's a Muslim brother, yeah. He's opened the door. He's got a big picture of the Kaaba on the back, everything, yeah. So I'm like, all right, cool. Here's your shopping. Boom, boom, boom. Man's left the yard. Got a call from my manager saying, "Wow, yes, you didn't do this delivery." I'm like, "Rob, I've done it, man." He read out the address. He's read out the address. He's like, "Yeah, it makes sense. Come back now, yeah." In the space of 10 minutes, yeah, they've sent someone back there to collect the shopping. Yeah, the guys opened the door and said, "I didn't get no shopping." Bro, good £60-70 he's taking in. Muslim guy, you know. I didn't get no shopping.
Great generation maneuver.
I was going to ask you why you didn't say salam to him, but it makes sense, doesn't it? Damn, man. That's deep.
That is crazy, but yeah, that's me all day long. Yeah. My thing is, just don't answer the door. Don't answer the door. Don't answer the door. Yeah.
Or get somebody else to answer the door.
No.
No English. No English.
No English. Like, yeah, my block is gangster, so my block will help each other. So, you know, man are signed for something, but not signed for something. But all sorts of things happen in my block.
Yeah, your neighbours are good still. I've
got a thief for a neighbour. There's a secret thief.
secret thief.
Yeah, you know, like everyone's got one, isn't it? Like one that's a secret thief. You know what I mean? That will take but they will get caught, man. They will get caught.
I can't lie though. The opportunities that I've had to air out people's delivery.
Yeah, cool. But guess what now? I'm telling you this. I've done enough talking. I'm gonna say this very low, just in case my neighbours don't hear me. But I've got my shit cameraed up now, innit? So, like, yeah, I'm waiting. Trust me, I'm waiting. You get me? Please fuck with my parcel one more time. Come on now. I'm ready for you. They're not gonna know what hit them. Yeah, man. Having that.
It's just so much bureaucracy though. Like, say if a delivery driver does something, you phone up, like just to get the thing handled. It's such a long thing, man. And like, you speak to someone who's a freshie, and it's like it's long, bro. It's a whole process thing, man.
I personally don't like deliveries. I don't like ordering stuff online because I feel like 7 out of 10 times I actually don't get what I've ordered. I don't like it. Don't turn up. I've got really bad delivery luck. Do you know what I mean?
My point. Me, I use this time, to go out and shop every day to do obviously the shopping for the day. But here's my thing: there's people online saying, "Oh, I'm scared no virus. Oh no, I'm not taking no vaccine." But really, what's happened to them? They just don't come out of their house, innit? And they're ordering everything online. Look at your shopping habit since it started, and you'll see that a lot of it has gone online, man. A lot of people. But I make a thing about getting exercise and going and getting the food, bro.
Now, everything is better online certain times as well, because I like shopping online for the fact that I don't have to walk around shops, traipse around, wait in lines, the rest of it.
You in Bath. I don't blame you, bro.
All of that. Now, but do you know what? I live right next to the shopping centre. You know?
It ain't fun being out in Bath, don't lie.
No, it's fun.
It ain't, man. It ain't.
Listen,
You
I
took us on
enjoy
the
my
tour
own
the other
company.
day, bro.
I'm one of those ones. I'm one of them people. Bro, not being funny, yeah? I'm one of them people, I enjoy my own company. Straight up and down. And out to everyone who's getting deliveries and got drugs in their delivery, like, I don't understand how you order drugs on Amazon unless they're, I don't know, paracetamol.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, anyway, so, like, I'm surprised that, someone would even think something like that. Especially when there's a black man involved, people always think there's drugs involved. Like,
Where we go.
It's racist. It's racist way of thinking, where people always like to associate black man with drugs. I'll give you an example, Jed. Yeah, I've got yesterday. I came out of my house. I don't even know what time in the morning it was. About 12 o'clock. Yeah, I went to the petrol station. Literally, I've got out of my driveway and got to the petrol station. Guess what's pulled up behind me? Police car. I said, "Bumbuckler, yo, what on here?" I've only just come out my house to rated. Yeah, so the guys come straight over to me asking me 10, 20 questions. I said, "Listen, I answer none of your questions. I ain't got nothing to say to you, innit? If I've done something wrong, arrest me, innit? Straight up and down, innit? Don't talk to me, arrest me, innit?" So that man's asked me 50 questions. Then he's saying, "Listen, I believe by the way you were driving, you're intoxicated." I said, "Hold on. You believe I'm intoxicated? What, can you smell alcohol?" "No." "Can you smell weed or can you smell drugs?" "No, but I just believe you're intoxicated." Yeah. So this guy's done alcohol test, drug swab, drug swipe, whatever it is, search my whole car. These times you see Hollywood white people pulling up in the petrol station to buy alcohol, buying more alcohol, clearly, because half of them were loud and sounding drunk. There's a bunch of drunk kids running around in the car park, all stripped down naked and them thing there streaking. But you're bothering me, the one black man in town. So, I've come to this realization that certain people, when they see a black man, they just, I don't know, they feel under fire, they feel under threat, unless that black man is willing to be underneath them. If that black man's willing to live underneath them and to take their crap and to allow them to, to dictate, to them, if that black man's allowing them to dictate, then they're cool. But the moment that black man's not allowing the dictation of the white man, it's like they got a problem with us, cuz. Serious.
Shiva, if that was really going on in the car park with the people shrieking and all that, Bath is sounding
I got it on video.
Sounding lit.
I'm gonna send you the videos. I've got one. Listen, I got one from yesterday. I got one from the day before. Listen, I was in my house here the day before. Day before this is, So I'm in my house the day before. Police has turned up to my block. Yeah, they've got into the block, come all the way up to my door. Yeah. So they're banging on the door. Bam, 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 bam. Ringing the buzzer. Bum, 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 bum. So I'm saying, all right, who the hell is this? I'm thinking it's one of the neighbors. I'm thinking someone's lost their mic. I'm about to flip out on someone. So I go to the door. It's the police. I said, "Bro, hold up one second. Let me put on some clothes because it's early hours of the morning. It must have been about 3, 4 in the morning." So I bust the door now. I said to them, "Stop ringing my blood clot buzzer, innit? Yeah? It's early hours of the morning. People got to put clothes on. I ain't just ringing off my buzzer like that, innit?" So I've gone close my door back in it because I'm saying people got to put clothes on. The guy has he's pushed the door, like a shoulder barge. He shoulder barged the door right into my face, licked the door into my leg. I said, "Hold on, what the rotted?" I said to the guy, "This is what I did." I stepped back from the door. I said, "Listen, First and foremost, yeah, no one hasn't committed no crime for you to be forcing entry into people's property. Then the guy stormed into my house, two of them, like, with their big boots on. You know, they've got dirt on their boots and stuff, walking on people's carpet and them thing there. No type of respect. So I told the guy about his stinking, dirty blood clot right in his face. The way I switched on him, I didn't put my hand on him, but I told him, if you put your hands on me again, I'm going to make a citizen's arrest. I will happily snap your neck. Yeah? So I said to the guy, listen, this is what I said. Me and my girl sitting there. The guy's like, we've had a report of disturbance of loud noise. Is this female all right? I said, what? Because I'm black, what, the female's not all right? I said, hold on. Furthermore, you pagans, you white boys are known for beating up your wives. That's what you're known for. Don't tarnish me with your brush. I said to my girl, listen, furthermore, if they want to be up in here like this, running their mouth to people, acting like we've done something wrong, let's leave. Because we have every right to go wherever we want to go. No one can't stop us if we ain't committed no crime. So I put on my shoes, put on my coat. I said, come to my missus, let's go. We've walked out the door. These times they're still standing inside, you know. I said, listen, you guys, you got 3 seconds to move your blood clot.
Moving like
out of here. Move back out of here. Otherwise, you're getting locked in, innit? So the guys come running out. So next thing now, yeah, we've got to the main door, innit, to leave the building. Yeah, but the policeman is trying to stop my missus from leaving, innit? So I said to the policeman, I'll tell you what, yeah, she has every right to go wherever she wants to go. If you do not move your hand out the way once she walks through that door, if you put your hand on her, I will definitely tackle you to the floor. I'll be making a citizen's arrest. We're going down the station on me. Yeah. So she started walking towards the door. He moved his hand fast because I've got him on camera as well, you know. I've got the camera rolling the whole time, innit? So he's a bit shook, innit? So we got all the way outside, got in the car, and we've gone back our business. They've gone back their business. Yeah. Do you know what happened the day before that, cuz? Day before that, I was on Panero's mind. Yeah. Ask Panero's mind. Yeah. He will tell you. I was sat there on my phone, in my car. Yeah. Police have come to my block again. Not even coming to my flat. They're going to someone else's flat. Nothing to do with me. So the policeman keeps harassing me. Oh, can you let us in a block? Can you let us in a block? I said, listen, I don't work for police, innit? And furthermore to that matter, I have to live here, innit? You think I'm going to have my neighbors calling me snitch and letting police in the block? Nah, fuck that. Forget all of that. I ain't involved in your bullshit. So the police literally hung around and waited and just kept harassing me for hours and 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 hours. Like they were there for about an hour and 45 minutes harassing the guy, yeah? Until it got to a point where the policeman's come over to my car and now he wants to search my car. And now he wants to search me. And now he wants to do investigations on me because I'm sat outside my flat and I won't let you in to go and persecute someone else. And so I mean, when you talk about racism in this country, like, I'm sorry, but like some people, like, they'll never learn, innit? They'll never learn.
I'm a storyteller. My story I will tell.
I'm gonna send you the video, Jed. Don't worry. I'm gonna send you the video. But certain people, I'm not even entertaining their conversation. Like, I looked on. You see when you said on Instagram, yeah, man's got certain people saying certain comments, and I appreciate that. I think they're right because at the end of the day, certain behavior is not necessarily called for. Like, it's not normal, innit? So I appreciate when people tell me about myself. I'm not one of these people who you tell me about myself and I just don't listen and just carry on with the same behavior forever.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, Shifa. Like, if I'm being honest with you, I'm very similar to you in the way that when it's time for us to be verbal or go off, then we're just gonna say whatever we want to say, yeah. And then a lot of people are gonna try and hold you to the words you've said, but they don't hold other people to the words they say. And I think that this is a lot to do with being a black man and actually being in a position of power. But what you need to recognize is in society, subconsciously, in our group consciousness, I think we accept that a black man can pretty much back up most of the threats of violence that he makes, no matter how ridiculous it is. We've accepted that the black man is capable of so much violence, even though he's definitely not the most violent, like in terms of out of the human race, but his propensity for damage and the I don't know, it's like the psychology of fear of a black man in a way kind of works to your advantage and disadvantage. When you're being loud and making threats or saying that you're going to do this or you could do that, and I think you was a victim of that. In as Jupiter didn't bite, she didn't match you because she wanted you to stay in that zone, exposing yourself on your own. So she didn't let her guard down. But she has in the past. We all know Dupes is... What is that? Please, you lot got the worst audio right now, man. It's so jarring. Yeah, you lot know like Jupiter's obviously made their things and made their comments or whatever, but no one's holding it against Jupiter. But if Jupiter says that she smacks someone in the mouth or get them sorted out or whatever, in the end you kind of revert back to, oh, she's a slightly older white lady and it's not that threatening and I'm not that bothered. But if a black man says, I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna kick you in your face, it's like, oh my God, like Jedi's threatening violence. Jedi's going to do me something. Jedi said he's going to do this. Oh my God, this is evil. And I've seen the same kind of thing with you, Schiffer. You did say nasty things. You was going in. But maybe because I'm privy to backstory, I know that you lot got a little bit of history. And I also know I take a lot of what's said on YouTube with a pinch of salt, because I think when people do get riled up, they can go and say very extreme things and then want to take it back. Online, it's just difficult. But yeah, so I would say, what I meant to say was, people were going at you on Insta and YouTube, but I don't think they're armed with the full facts, and I think some of them are actually being biased just because you're a black man. So I wanted to add that. 'Cause I like to be fair, innit?
Yeah, I don't mind that, Jedi, because I think at the end of the day, yeah, I prefer to take the plank out of my own eye. So I'm happy when people want to address me about the issues that I may have or the problems that I may have caused, you know. So I'm not worried about that. I think that, you know, I'm glad that that show went the way it did, though, because it's allowed for people to see the truth about certain people. It's allowed to expose certain behaviors and certain biases. Like I said, from when you can go online and you can type in white pedophile gang, yeah, pedophile grooming gangs, yeah, and you see nothing but Asian and black faces, you know there's a problem. And when a person will stand up and defend that, you know that they're part of the problem.
Well, to me, like Jupiter's problem and what she said was actually a reflection of her and a reaction formation. Because, yeah, you know, Royal Mail are the biggest drug dealers, and the biggest consumers of those drugs are generally white people. So I think it came from her, you know, just wanting to say something about the kind of delivery process. And
did you hear what she said about modus operandi? So she said to me, I don't know what modus operandi is. And she used this word modus operandi, and she used it in a way where, you know, it was quite conniving the way she used the word, to be fair, because when we're dealing with modus operandi, we're dealing with procedure. Yeah. We're dealing with the way certain things are dealt with. Yeah. So if I type
can I just like, this was really annoying me. First of all, I wouldn't say operandi, but you lot each to yourselves, yeah. But the thing that's really annoying me is, let me just, like, it's not a secret fucking language. It's Latin for, if you listen, modus operandi, operation, your mode of operation, aka your MO. What's his MO? What's his MO?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah? It's just simply the way that people do things. Yeah,
legally, isn't it?
Not really. Like, not really legalese. This actually means the way that someone does, your mode of operation is that real. How you operate, what mode you operate.
Yeah, but Jedi, the way she used it was all wrong. The way she used it was all wrong, Jedi, because if you think about it, if the media and the people who run the internet, yeah, if their mode of operating is when they're putting up web pages to show us white grooming gangs, if their mode of operation is to put up black faces and Asian faces, I see a massive problem with that. If, you know, the police and the establishment, if their mode of operation or mode of operating is when they see a group of Asian men, you know, messing with a young child, they call them a grooming gang. If they see black men messing with a younger female, they call them a grooming gang. But if it's white men, they call them a ring, or they give them a different name, and that's their mode of operating. And this is what I don't think Jupiter even understood what she did when she put that out there like that, because it's only gonna take, you know, 20 seconds.
This is what I keep saying, Jedi. He needs to stop speaking for me. He can have his own opinion, but don't keep saying what I believe.
He could never speak. That's what you to speak. But I think it's like this idea of Africanism. So like whenever you think of a black person, you have these kind of things that like stereotypes or anecdotal things that we associate to them. So I think in that sense, it's like
No, the reason that I said that he had the drug delivery is because he's a fucking nutcase. Nothing to do with the colour of his skin.
Yeah.
Jesus, why can't people see that skin is not the first thing that everybody sees?
No, that's what you see, though, Jupiter, man.
Hold
That's
on,
the
did
first
she
thing
say
that
skin is not the first thing that everyone said? This is what I mean. People say the most ridiculous things sometimes. Skin is not the first thing people see. Guys, when you look at someone, is one of the first things you see their skin. And
Technically,
yes. Here it is. Hold on. It is. But then upon dealing with that person, for me personally, for some people, I reach a level of comfortability where I don't see their size or their height or maybe even their gender. I just see them as a person. Like some people are like that. Like where you just like, yo, you're just my brethren. It don't even matter that you're a girl. You're literally my brethren. Like, you're like man them. Like I literally have the same friendship feelings for you as I do my guy that I've known 10 years or whatever. That's something that I could say, yeah, I don't see gender. Or I could say, you know what? When I actually check it, it came as a surprise to me exactly how multicultural my life and my family and my people, my friends actually were, and how far back the multiculturalism went. Do you know what I mean? Like to the point where I'm thinking, right, you know what? Like I said, I've got a batch of black friends. I've got a batch of Filipino friends. I got a batch of Asian friends, like Indian and that. You get me? Like, so I don't know, man. I just think.
I think it's a statement that you
at first glance, what you see is the color of people's skin. You feel me?
Not seeing color is a very easy thing to do. All you got to do is put around others, and then you will. The color will disappear. The first thought of their color will kind of fade. It will.
Yeah.
But that's long term, man. We're talking about short term. The first thing that you see is the color of someone's skin, innit? You feel me? That's why you judge them with how they look like. That's your first judgment. After you get to know them, maybe that disappears.
I don't agree.
It's not first judgment, it's first acknowledgement. That's why
someone's skin color
it's
is.
the first judgment, man. You see a black man, you see a black man. You see a white man, you see a white man.
One second. First of all, each and every one of you, I don't know if any of you got headphones available, or if there's something like in your audio where it says echo cancellation, you might want to click that on or off. But like the sound has just been so shit today. I don't know if it's StreamYard.
I got £300 headphones on, fam. I got beats on that, fam. I don't know. Can you hear me properly?
All right, man. Relax. Why just
say it, just say it.
Yeah, Joker. I'm not saying that. Sometimes them expensive headphones ain't the best, but you seem like you sound okay. I'm more concerned about Mohib.
Yeah, I think
Huh?
I think it's Mohib's one, you know.
Mohib, talk to me.
I think you just hate midgets, bruv.
You're not even a midget. Don't beg it, man. You don't beg it. You don't fit in with the midgets, bro.
I already said I think. I don't know.
All right. Anyway, sorry. What I wanted to do is give Jupiter a chance to respond to anything that's been said, because I felt like she was getting drowned out with all this noise. And maybe you've got some. Yes, but everyone's saying it in the chats that the noise is jarring. All right. Let me hear your voice, please, Jupiter. Let me hear your microphone and that, if possible.
Yeah, probably mine, but there's not a lot I can do about it, really. I'm on the phone.
Okay. Are you normally on the laptop or something?
No, I'm normally on the phone. It's just sometimes someone else's phone will come on and then it'll bounce. You'll get a reaction.
Right. So let's get back to that not seeing color, Dupes. I agree with you, but I think that for me personally, if I'm gonna be honest, it's best that I spend time with the person before I can say I don't see their color. Like I'm gonna deal with you as a human, but there might be some preconceptions or some stereotypes that I hold deep within my subconscious that might be coming to play when I first see you. Do you know what I mean? Like when I first saw you turn around, think tall white lady. She sounds kind of cockney. She seems to have an issue with gang. She's probably racist. Stereotypes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, look, I understand what you're saying. I understand what they're saying. Of course, when you see somebody, you do recognise what skin colour they got. It's obvious. I mean, just like you do the colour of their eyes or the colour of their hair. But to me, it's just the same. Look, if I meet a ginger person, I don't think, oh, this ginger person's going to act in a certain way. So I don't think that when it's colour.
Right.
And I go again. I don't know if you've heard of her.
You're just saying that now, though, but
I don't know if you've heard of her. This Robin DiAngelo that tries to turn it on its head and say the first thing you must do is recognise someone's colour, and not worry about people's character. Treat them according to their colour. Well, that's what I call racism. I don't agree with that. Don't agree with that at all.
What
Let me go next, please, Jed.
What?
Just go on.
Let me go next,
Go
please.
on, M-Sax, you go, and then Schiffer come in after.
Nah, but I'm just saying, it's a matter of fact that the first thing that you see is someone's skin color, innit? And that happens in any apartment. Let's talk about the work apartment first. Yeah, I worked in many industrial jobs, and I worked in many I tried to work in many high-tech jobs, which I never got into myself, right? So I then applied for Mercedes, and it was a bunch of black people and white people. No black person got in there apart from white people. It's a Mercedes, innit? You feel me? Where it was a high. Oh, my internet went off. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo. Yeah, bang on. So no black man got in there. You feel me? I don't know what it was, fam. Many of us had better, better communication skills and so forth, but we never got in there. But when it comes to the industrial jobs, and you feel me, when they see a black man and a white man, they say, yo, you come in. The white man, he doesn't get the job. You feel me? Because this is more what's called hands-on. You feel me? You're picking up, you're moving. You have to have stamina. You have to keep going for 10 hours. Bang. You feel me? We're getting them kind of jobs. So bang, the first thing they see is your skin color, fam. It's a matter of fact, fam. Whether you like it or not, maybe after time, after duration of time, that's gonna go away.
No, the first thing you see is the skin, unless like we're online. Then we could take that out of it.
But then your voice, is it? Like,
then your voice, yeah, but your voice might not
most of people,
always.
yeah, I know they're black or white, but the way they speak, is it?
Yeah, but there's so many people that
the
are
Scouser, I know he's a Scouser, I know he's a white man.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, there's so many people that's an exception to that, bro. Like so many.
Yeah, I'd agree.
That's not safe. That is not safe science. Believe me, I used to feel like that, but nah. There's some people where they just don't sound like what they look like at all.
My brethren S is Asian. You don't sound Asian at all. If you spoke to him on the phone, you think he's black, and he got a bassy voice as well. I would even the first time I ever met him, I thought you're mixed in it, like you're mixed race or you're half white, black, half white, and he's like, nah, I'm Asian. I'm like, whoa. Because of the way
that's the environment, though, man. That's him being around black people for most of his life, innit? So bang, he adapted to the environment, and his voice probably have changed.
Yeah, no, you're
but
right.
He's dominant.
He's foundation. He's West Indian still, so he talks like a proper yard man, like like that, a proper flipping Jamaican. So for that reason, I thought he must have some type of mix, but he's like, nah, he's fully Bengali.
Yeah, man, he adopted that voice. He's not born with that voice.
He's fully Bengali because he's not
What do you mean Bengali?
Bengali, cousin, Bengali. You understand? But let me just
Bengali, bro, Bengali.
All right. Let me just time in on this conversation before you, because I think that people are kind of misinterpreting. Well, not misinterpreting, but it's been kind of misconstrued what I was trying to say before about this modus operandi. So what Jupiter said when I was on the show with her and Maku was this. She said that the reason the paedophile rings are called rings, the white men are called rings and called, singular cells or whatever they want to call them other than gangs. The reason they're called that is because of the police modus operandi. Now, if the police modus operandi is to give these people some other title in comparison to what they're giving us, Jupiter, you're not talking over me, So I didn't talk over Yeah. So if we can rewind back the show as well, so I can prove what I'm saying absolutely unequivocally. But I'm saying she's saying it was because of the modus operandi why they are not calling them paedophile gangs. And I'm saying if the modus operandi stops the police from calling the white man gang, but it calls the rest of us gangs, then there's clear-cut racism involved there.
Okay, so let me come on that. I think Schiffer has misunderstood what I said. When I'm talking about the MO, okay, I'm talking about the reasons why the grooming gangs, how they apply their crime. So they're all sexual crimes. But the way that grooming gangs operate is completely different from how paedophilia works. So that's why they're separated. It just happens that the two different MOs correlate to race.
I like what you did there. Emos. What? So.
But you see the thing though, Jedi, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull up the show and I'll play it back. Because you see when people lie, I'm not arguing with them
I put it
no
up before, but if you just talk about it like that, like it's about a fact that people are labeling other people different types of labels. So it's a fact, fam. Like you see a Pakistani guy grooming, he's a Pakistani Muslim groomer. You feel me? Another type. It's not only
expression from Latin, meaning or designating a particular way of. We are looking at how to pronounce this phrase or expression from Latin, meaning or designating a particular way or method of doing something. It is sometimes abbreviated to simply MO. How do you go about pronouncing it? The closer way to the original Latin pronunciation would be modus operandi. This is a pronunciation that is commonly used in English. However, this is often said in English, in American English in particular, as modus operandi.
There you go, sir. Well done.
Yeah. So and but no. So I don't understand. I think it was just misinterpretation on his part. If you didn't understand the point, I've just sort of like elaborated.
Yeah.
Yo, Jedi, can I ask you a question?
You can. I won't answer it.
You won't answer it?
No, yeah, go. I'm playing around, man.
You see if a newspaper, like a reputable newspaper, prints an article and it suggests that the government has the Home Office has produced some type of figures, would a newspaper be able, a reputable newspaper, be able to print an article like that about Home Office figures if it was untrue, or would that be slander and would that article cause them maybe their newspaper to be shut down or some type of investigation?
I think I don't know, because I'm sure that papers have gone against governments before, like as in have said something different from the official government storyline. But I want to say, on the whole, I'd expect them to shut it down as fake news, like they do all over the fucking internet.
Yep.
Whatever.
Thank you. So when
that don't always happen, though. I'm just saying that don't always happen, though.
Yeah, I know it don't always happen. I'm glad you gave the answer the way you did, because when a reputable newspaper like The Guardian, specifically prints out something, and gives us statistics from the Home Office, would you say that The Guardian is a trustworthy and reputable news source, or would you say it's a non-trustworthy
No, they trust the Guardian in England. Yeah, they do. It's probably their most trusted paper, I would say. No.
All right.
Yeah.
So when The Guardian specifies that most paedophile grooming gangs, are consisting of white men, why is it that somebody keeps pushing this agenda that there's no white grooming gangs? They're rings, they're not gangs, they're rings, but the Home Office says gangs. So please explain how a person can then, demote the gang to a ring and demote the gang to singular cell and say all of these things to protect themselves.
Can I just say, to be honest, I don't think that a ring is a demotion from a gang. I think a ring is higher than a gang. You got the lone wolves, you got the gang, and then you got a ring. A ring is a network.
Yep.
You get me? So that's a big fish. So I think there is actually some kind of warped and twisted truth to calling them a ring, because there's levels of organization that some of these men have reached, and levels of professional child abuse, professional noncery, like that. Yeah, go on.
I'm not saying the rings don't exist.
No, what I'm saying is, you might think that a gang you might think that a ring it seems like a lesser thing than a gang, but it's not. It's worse. It's more.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that. But what I'm trying to say is, the point is not what's worse. The point is this: a person has specifically said there are no white grooming gangs, but the Home Office has specifically said there are more white grooming gangs than any other type of grooming gang. So not only have we got white grooming gangs, we got white grooming rings. We got the church. We got the pedophiles in the church. We've got these people who's kidnapping people's children to make adrenochrome. We got people in Hollywood in massive establishments. So when you get certain people talking about pedophile gangs and rare tear, like these Muslim grooming gangs is the biggest problem for young women. That can't be the biggest problem, because you see on the white side you got gangs, rings, you got so many different areas of pedophilia going on. It's like, is the whole community pedophiling?
All right. I want to reply this, right? But I also want it noted that I didn't drag it down to grooming gangs, because every time this happens, they say that it's me that brings the subject up, and it's really not.
Well, I can attest to that today. Still, definitely.
Right. So this situation that Schiffer's going on about is ridiculous, because unless he's not read the mainstream media, which he's now upholding as something that we should all be listening to, in the last 2 days, it's come out that this grooming gang report, they've actually stated that there was no decent data to collect from. Therefore, it makes the whole report invalid anyway. When it comes to The Guardian, they picked out something and they put a headline that didn't correlate with actually what was said in the actual report. What was said in the report is that most paedophiles are white, which I would agree with, and the majority of grooming gangs, the majority of them were Pakistani heritage. That's what it said. And I would agree with that as well. But they haven't got complete data to be conclusive. So therefore, the whole report is useless. The whole report.
Okay, you done yet? Oh, Jed, screen share, please. Sorry, yeah, thanks, bro. So, this is what she says. And it's like, I don't know. She ain't a newspaper. She's not reputable.
Yo, can we do me a favor, please, Chef?
Yeah.
Can we just address each other like all this she and that? It's long now. I get it that you don't want to, but it seems like we're going to have a rematch or another conversation. I will moderate, yeah. Let's not do this silliness of she. Just say Jupiter, innit? Like, fuck it. We know.
Jupiter said what she said, yeah, and I totally disagree, because for one, Jupiter's not a reputable British newspaper, yeah. For two, yeah, she said that what, I don't even know what she said about something about the numbers. They haven't got nothing to go by. Let's go by this article and let's see what they say. It says most child sexual abuse gangs made up of white men, Home Office report says. So the Home Office have filed a report saying that most pedophile abuse gangs, specifically gangs, are made up of white men. Yeah. Now, it says the study of England, Scotland, Wales dispels the myth of Asian grooming gangs popularized by the far right. Yeah. So that would have implications on the media itself. Yeah, because if the media have been pushing these agendas, and like I said, I can go on to I can show you the other web page as well, where I type in white grooming gangs and I just see black faces and Asian faces. I can show you that too. But he says quite clearly here, the majority of child sex abuse gangs are made up of white men under the age of 30, an official paper has said. The report, which covers England, Scotland, and Wales and summarizes a range of studies on the issue of group-based child sexual exploitation, CSE, also known as grooming gangs, said there was not enough evidence to conclude that child sexual abuse gangs were disproportionately made up of Asian offenders. So they're being very, very, very specific here to show you that someone has made out that there's a disproportionate amount of Asian offenders when the majority are white. Now, when we get into the rings and we get into the, the singular cells, the singular pedophiles, we're getting to the more older ages. But in the ages 30 and under, yeah, up to, it says that white men under the age of 30 these make up majority of paedophile gangs.
Right.
So I'm not even going to bother to go through the rest of that article. Anyone who wants to read it, I can post a link for you. And then if you want me to, should I type in the other thing as well, just to show what comes up? When I said I typed in white grooming gangs, look.
Yeah.
White grooming gang, UK. Can you see that there? Is that
Yeah,
up on your screen?
Yeah. Can you just make sure that you got like a child filter on it and that, like, you get me? Because I don't want to see nothing. I don't know what happens if you.
Oh no, you won't see no children. You won't see no children. But I've typed in white grooming gangs UK there, yeah. As you can see, yeah, it's searched. Bang. So if I go to images, here we go. So we go to images, yeah. Now I don't understand why anyone would not have a problem with the images that they're seeing. Yeah.
We got to scroll back up to the top. Let me see the first. Right. I mean, all these white grooming gangs seem quite tanned
and Asian.
Yeah.
And this is the point I was making. It's like Jupiter's trying to refute the point. It's like, if you're trying to refute the point, then what are you really saying? Because I would take that as, you know.
Oh, wait, the first picture that you got is coming from the same paper that is now refuting that. So, do you want to?
That's from 2018.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
from 2018. Now, what I'm saying is,
what does that mean to you?
What that means to me is that the Guardian itself, yeah, the Guardian itself obviously realized that they was part of this controversy, innit? Which is probably why they printed the article the way they have. And secondly to that, if we look at this in entirety, yeah, who makes up these? What you see when we type in on Google, yeah, white grooming gangs, and we go to images, who is the person who's in charge of putting the images up? Yeah. Now, when we get into it like this, yeah, if Britain, each country, yeah, can control its own internet, then this is a very British thing that's happening here.
So,
right, let's
do me a favor.
I'd like
before we go over to Jupiter, yeah, I'm sure she's got her points that she wants to raise. Can you just do a favor? In that search bar, take away the K and put SA, USA.
USA, all right, cool. USA.
What happened? Did anything change? What's happened?
Nope. I've searched it.
These are the same pictures.
Yeah.
Because they don't call them grooming gangs in America. What's going on?
No.
So grooming gangs, as you can see, is a term associated now on the internet with Asian men. Would you agree? Would anyone disagree? I can safely say they don't use the term grooming gangs in America. So you type in grooming gangs just because you got USA. What Google does is going to pull up whatever's relevant to that terminology. So grooming gang in a sentence is probably only going to be relevant to the UK.
Yeah, I'll just type grooming gang on its own. There you go, grooming gang. Anything to do with grooming and gang.
That's what I'm saying. The phrase is associated with South Asian men from Britain or in Britain.
So to come back on this, the reason why that it would come up like that is because obviously they're not black men. You can see they're quite clearly not black men. And because there are white men amongst the grooming gangs, but they are not predominantly white when it comes to the mo of grooming. And that's quite simple to explain. But what I would like to go into is, because he's brought up this report, right? So I want to read what it said in the Daily Mail. Okay.
Right.
And this was dated the 5th.
Is it possible to put on the screen at all so we can see it too?
No,
I'm on
the phone.
I think we have an element of lack of
I'm on my
trust
phone.
already, so.
I can give you it to type in if you want the actual.
Yeah, post the link, please, if that's possible, and I'll put it.
I'm not able to do that.
Well, what are you talking about? The Guardian
link, and put it into the chat.
Which article are you talking about?
Right, it's the Daily Mail. It's Daily Mail, and the title is "Home Office Child Grooming Gang Review Sparked by Rotherham Scandal Finds Offenders Come from Diverse Backgrounds." Pretty Patel, but you can just put in Daily Mail Grooming Gangs Pretty Patel, and it will come up. This one, right? And this is dated on December the 15th, Right, so what it says is a Home Office review into the blight of child grooming gangs has found offenders come from a diverse background, but poor data collection failed victims as it did not include characteristics including ethnicity. Right, so they tell you this, and then they go on to conclude that they've found certain things, which they can't do because they haven't got the data. So Home Secretary Priti Patel laid bare her disappointment into the investigation, which was sparked by Rotherham, Rochdale and Telford child abuse networks, themselves made up of men of mainly Pakistani origin. The review was published following criticism that the victims had been failed due to political correctness and fear of accusations of racism. But Mrs. Patel said it had not been able to go far enough to her forward to the findings, right? She said, some studies have indicated an overrepresentation of Asian and Black offenders. However, it is difficult to draw conclusions about the ethnicity of offenders as existing research is limited and data collection has been poor. So in other words, they didn't have enough stuff to make any conclusions, and yet he wants to claim that there is a decent conclusion there. And that's all I've got to say on it. And it's interesting to me also, just as a footnote, that any other time Schiffer will say that he doesn't believe the government, but all of a sudden he believes the government report now. It's a bit ridiculous, really.
To be fair, yeah, I just want to say this much, yeah. I don't always believe the government and I don't always disbelieve the government. But I will say this much, as far as this report is concerned, we're talking about one person's opinion versus Home Office statistics. Which one would you go by for the people at home?
Yeah, but she just gave you a counter to that, didn't she, from another newspaper? To clarify, Schiffers, Jupiter's not saying there are no white grooming gangs. She's not saying that.
Did you hear what I just said, though, Dave?
Yeah, but
I've accepted her information. Yeah, I've accepted what she said. Yeah, but can you understand? This is one woman and her opinion on something.
Well, no, she gave you a counter opinion from another newspaper.
No. Listen. 1 second. No, the counter opinion is coming from a newspaper article based on one woman's opinion of statistics. Yeah, versus statistics released by our National Home Office, which is a reputable company. Which I'd imagine. 1 second, please, because I'm not going to talk over you. I'd imagine that Britain's Home Office represents Britain, doesn't it?
Yeah, and what we're saying is basically it's a whitewash. We're saying is this report is a sham.
If you read the actual report, there's actually a paragraph in there that tells you in that actual report itself that they wasn't able to collect the data effectively. Tells you that.
Big up to weird stuff. Big up to Trilogy. Yeah, I get what you're saying. The woman said they weren't able to collect the data properly, but let me explain something to you. When the Home Office releases data, as far as they're concerned, they have done more than enough research and collated their data to, a good enough to a good enough level where it's now able to release. They've authenticated it basically, and this is your government. It's not Schiffer putting these statistics out. It's not Schiffer putting these newspaper reports out. So this is your government. So you're talking. Oh, listen, I don't know why you could. It's lack of control. Please control yourself. I will stop talking shortly. But I'm saying this is your government who is putting these statistics out there. And if your government are putting the statistics out there, they must know something. The same way when they're putting out coronavirus statistics of deaths, I don't just say, well, the government's lying about how many deaths there were, because I'd imagine they got something to base their statistics on. So what I'm going to do is out to everyone in the chat that can see through the hypocrisy here. But if you can't see through the hypocrisy and you can't understand the idea of one person giving their personal opinion on something versus statistics from a National Home Office, like the National Home Office will trump them every time.
Yeah, but what's happened there is in these areas, ultimately, the blame lies with the government because they failed to stop these things from happening. So they are implicated in this. So they have a interest in covering this up. Because ultimately, police turn the blind eye, social services, and even some MPs are implicated in these things. You know what I mean? So it's in their interest to cover this up because it could go higher up the chain.
Also, the very article that Schiffer brought up himself under the picture. Okay.
Sorry, Dave. What are they covering up exactly?
No, no.
We never said anything about a cover up, you know. So please explain.
Yeah, no, don't do that though.
What? Who, me?
No, Schiffer.
Right,
You
so-
were late or whatever, but just let Jupiter continue. You can answer after.
Under the article that Schiffer brought up himself, there was a picture, and under the picture it said, the majority of child sexual abuse gangs are made up of white men under the age of 30, an official paper has said. The report, which covers England, Scotland and Wales and summarises a range of studies on the issue of group-based child sexual exploitation. Now, that is the umbrella term for all sex offences, not grooming gangs. And then they say, and they lie, also known as grooming gangs, which it's not. Child sexual exploitation is the whole umbrella, not one thing. So this is how they conflate the two things. Said there was not enough evidence to conclude that child sexual abuse gangs were disproportionately made up of Asian offenders. So if they can't prove it one way, they can't prove it the other, because there was not enough evidence. So this paper, what they've done is they've twisted the wording of the actual report to give a fake account. That's what they've done.
All right, if you want, what I can do is, I can type in Home Office statistics and we can see if the Home Office statistics correlate what the paper said, because I've already done that anyway. I don't really need to, but I'll do it again just so everyone else can see it. And then we can dispel what was just said there. And as far as Dave's concerned, can you explain to us what cover-up was going on? Because no one said anything about a cover-up. And I'd like to know what you meant. Like, I'm not even...
Well,
like,
in places like Rotherham, the parents of these girls that were being groomed would go to the police, and the police would basically not take any action, and so on and so forth. So it's a massive failing by the authorities. They let this grooming go on for years. So social services and the police didn't act.
Grooming by who though?
What, in Rotherham?
Who's grooming in Rotherham? I don't understand. What do you mean? By grooming by
In
who?
Rotherham, it was Pakistani Muslim men.
All right, thank you. So obviously, Dave is saying that there's been grooming that's covered up and it's been done by Pakistani men. I get that.
In certain areas, yeah.
Yeah, in certain areas. And I'd imagine that there's been grooming that's been done by, Caucasian men too that's been covered up. I.e. the likes of Jimmy Savile. Sorry, let me close my window.
Yeah, no one here Schiffer saying
I'm not saying that you said that. Please don't listen. Let's not take my words out of context. I'm not putting words in your mouth, so don't feel like I am, because I'm agreeing with what you said. I'm saying, you know what, it's a possibility that this has happened. I've not seen a report, but I'm sure you could probably show it to me. What I'm saying to you, Dave, is your Home Office has specified, that the majority of white grooming gangs, majority of grooming gangs are made up of white men. This isn't Schiffer specifying this. This ain't just the newspaper specifying this. This ain't just slander or just some type of thing that we're just pulling out of nowhere. And like I said, The Guardian is a reputable British newspaper. Yeah, so when they report on something, they relatively report on things, as truthful to the point as they can be, like that. Sometimes it might get controversial. I can't say for every single news article, but when we're talking about statistics and we're talking about official figures, government figures, these things, they're not technically allowed to lie about, because there can be big implications involved in that.
No,
So, Schiffer, do you think there's paedophiles in the House of Commons? In the government?
1000%.
Well, if you ask the government, the same Home Office, they will say, no, there isn't. And every inquiry into said things, we've lost paperwork. We can't find the evidence. Blah,
Thank you.
blah,
So
blah.
you're
And yet
supporting
you
my
want
claim.
to sit and believe a report that obviously is covering up, to me, they're not covering up for the Pakistanis, whites, whatever. They're covering up for what the part they played in it.
Yeah, 100%. And you know what? This is the thing. Like, me and you are totally in agreement on this, because I think there's pedophiles everywhere. I think there's pedophiles in my community. I think they're everywhere, and I think it's disgusting. I think it's a problem that needs stamping out. But you see the problem with paedophiles in my community, the West Indian community, like, for instance, if I found out anyone in my community was doing some type of atrocity like that, I'd be the first to highlight it, you know. And you know, if you go to Jamaica, you go to, you know, Cuba, even any of these places, like, these things are frowned upon, innit? And what you'll find is usually, like, especially with places like Cuba, yeah. Do you know about the situation in Cuba with the people who go there on holiday, XYZ, knowing that the people there, well, it's changing now, but previously the people there are so poor, they don't have money in it. So you offer them something. There's a massive problem with prostitution, and a lot of them are young women. And a lot of these people from Europe like to frequently go to places like that. It's expensive to go there, but, you know, it's cheap to pay for prostitution. It's cheap for these things. So they go there for that specific reason, to sleep with young girls, just like, you know, in Thailand and these places. Yeah, and my family's Cuban, so I know about these things. You know, I got a cousin, she grew up in Cuba. You know, she's in America now, but she would tell you straight, yeah, that's what people do. They would come over here to abuse the children. Same way they began Dominican Republic, all of these places, poor places, to abuse children. Now, you know, I'm fully aware that it's not just white people doing this. I'm not going to say it's just white men doing it, you know, but I'm going to say that, you know, the fact that we're always, the point I was making originally is that the fact we're always talking about Muslim grooming gangs, like they're the biggest issue, you know, it's unfair, because they're not the majority of grooming gangs. They're not the biggest issue.
No, paedophilia is a domestic problem. Grooming gangs, right, is an imported problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'd like you. I'd like you I'd like you to quantify that for me, please, and put some more flesh on that. Why are the two different in nature? Why is one homegrown and one imported?
Paedophilia has been around since, I mean, God knows when. We only started to hear about it properly in the last, I don't know, 20, 25 years. And we know it's around, and we know we don't agree with the punishments. We think the punishment should be harder. To us, well, to British people, it's a homegrown thing. It's something that we need to fight against. To me, that they get treated far too well. But then you've got the grooming gangs. Now, these grooming gangs, because of the fact they're Pakistani grooming gangs, therefore they're imported. They've come in from another country and are doing things that they wouldn't dream of doing in their own country, to their own people. I read something out last night where even imams have been doing it in the madrasas. I mean,
so
it's imported. That's why people go. That's why people go on about it all the time.
Okay. Okay. The thing about it is, pedophilia has existed. I don't agree with your 25 years quote that you said, how long we've known about whatever. I think institutional child abuse is something that England has coined and is renowned for, or Britain.
I'd agree. I mean, who would have thought that? I'm on about vicars and priests, things like that.
If you're saying vicars and priests, yeah, you say vicars and priests. So vicars are people that are in positions of power via religion.
Yeah, and trust.
They abuse their power and the trust given to them because they have access to vulnerable people, and they abuse that, and they abuse the children. That is a domestic issue. And then you're saying that a Muslim man, instead of it being a priest, it being an imam, somehow that is an imported issue. I don't get that.
Well, because for an imam to get into this country, imam doesn't even if they can get a certificate that says they're an imam.
What if the
Wait a
imam was
minute, if they can get a certificate to say they're an imam, they don't even need a visa. They just come into this country. Now, this is a Christian country, whether people like it or not. It's Christian. Therefore, the faith of Islam is an imported religion.
This is not a Christian
Right.
country. That's not. That's.
It is. Well, yeah, I said whether people want to agree or not, our laws, the way we live, everything is down. You can get it in the Bible. It is a Christian country.
No, most laws around the world in all these secular countries are still based on the same set of commandments, the same rules. So it does have a basis. I'm not ever going to tell you that the law system is not based on religion, but to say that it's a Christian country when it's clearly a secular country, we promote and uphold all the values that go against the core beliefs of Christianity. So I don't think it can be called a Christian country. Personally,
I'll always see it as a Christian country, and I never thought I'd hear or see that vicars and priests in this country had been doing what we now know they've been doing.
But this was
they were in a position.
This was known 50 years ago.
Well, I didn't know about that. Not a lot of people didn't know about it.
I get it, but you've never seen that person before either. But like, it definitely was renowned. Priests and vicars and scout leaders and all sorts of people in position. Gym teachers have been abusing children. Boarding schools.
Yes. Yes, but 20, 30 years ago, you never heard of it.
That's not true, is it?
Well, show me a case of 30 years ago. Nobody was talking about it.
Really?
Yeah, can I add to this?
My Lord.
I know we've got.
Well, if you've got proof, show me it. Whoever said, "Oh my Lord."
Okay. There's not.
I think you're being naive.
Big up.
Maybe.
Sorry to cut in there. Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying. Welcome to the show. Big up yourself.
Hi. Yeah, big up.
Yeah, man. You never been on before. Where are you from, bro?
London, fam. I'm from London, southeast.
Southeast.
Yeah.
Big up. Thanks for jumping on. So, you wanted to put your 2 pence in. You're more than welcome to. So let me hear what you've got to say, and then I'm gonna let. I figure I'm gonna let Wendy reply and then Jupiter, because I'm sure you want to respond to Wendy. So I'm gonna let her reply. Go on. Go for it.
I'm just baffled because it's like you're spinning words and using them as buzzwords now, and it's like you're associating foreign nationals with the whole importing thing. What was it you were saying about
grooming gangs that imported?
Grooming gangs. Like and it's like sooner then you started to mention that straight away. Oh, imams and whatnot and Islam, and it's like, are you just? It's like, I don't know. Am I missing something here? You just throwing out casual racist comments because.
Whoa! Wait a minute. What's racist about fact?
It's a fact. Show me fact, please.
Hang on. So me saying that priests and vicars, paedophiles.
Well, they're at home, aren't they? Well, priests and vicars are at home, aren't they?
So you're calling it racist because Pakistani people happen to be brown? Is that why you're saying it's racist?
Right. Oh, but priests and vicars are at home now. It's like they're here, they're established.
Well, are you trying to tell me that there's no priests and no vicars that are brown or black?
Oh, funny that. Okay, you want to use that now? Okay.
Well, I'm just pointing out the fact that there's a lot of vicars
and this
that
hasn't
are black.
been Oh yeah, all right. And you're pointing it out now because you've been put on it, but you're saying that this
I'm not pointing out. I didn't even think what I would. Hang on, wait a minute.
Yeah, you
right?
did. You nearly slipped there.
I
You didn't even think. Yeah.
And I know what I said was not racist at all. What are you talking about?
But you're coining words and putting them towards it.
But it's true. It's important. These people do not do that in their own country. They do not go home to Pakistan and decide to groom There's the 11-year-old Muslim girl
And they're
down
not
the
doing it,
street.
and they're not doing it to the girls of their own community either. They're going outside of their community and preying on another community, which I think people do have the right to speak out.
Really,
against.
like the English that go to like the English that go to what, like Thailand,
There you go.
Barbados,
No,
St.
it's not
Lucia.
a point. It's not a point, right? No one's disagreeing. No, I'm not
But
sitting
you're
here
saying 30
saying, "Oh,
years. You're
there's
saying
no,
it's non-existent.
there's no white paedophiles." What I'm saying is, yes, there is, but it's a domestic problem. It's always been a domestic problem.
Domestic problem.
This is an imported problem. Let's put it this way: if we didn't have any Pakistani Muslims in this country, would there still be grooming gangs?
Yes.
Yes. Fat
Oh,
yes.
you reckon?
Fat plus that.
Right.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah.
Wow.
Do you believe that there's been any group of white men that have set upon young, vulnerable people in the community in order to prepare them for acts of child abuse?
Yeah, of course.
That is a grooming gang.
Not in the same way as what they're not the same way that grooming gangs operated.
Why not? Why not? Why is it not the same?
Jedi, I'd like to say something here. I understand what Wendy is trying to express, but what you need to understand is, yes, there are some. There has been one or two grooming gangs that have been white. I'm not saying that there's not been any, but predominantly they are Pakistani. That's what they've found.
What?
That they are. And even in the gangs themselves.
What's the criteria of grooming gang?
Well, a grooming gang is a group of people from one community that conspire with each other to share the girl, to pass her around, to do lineups, and then to prostitute her out. They do it with the full knowledge of each other, and that they even conspire sometimes to groom the girl together. So what they do?
They never do it against their own community. Is that what you're saying?
Imams do in madrasas. Yeah.
No, that's I'm talking about grooming gangs, not imams.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
One second. An imam would be a lone paedophile, would he not? Like a priest.
Yeah, if you're preying on the people in access.
We're talking about grooming gangs. Have grooming gangs. Have Pakistani grooming gangs ever targeted Pakistani children?
Not what we've heard of.
It's very rare for them to report it. It's very rare for them to report it. It's only recently that we've started seeing that the Muslim girls have started coming out, and boys.
So then this is not specific to. This is just people that are looking for vulnerable people, and maybe they've highlighted a community or highlighted children that they find more vulnerable, and maybe young white children are more vulnerable in those areas.
The majority of their victims, Jedi, can't be denied, non-Muslim. The majority of their victims are non-Muslim.
Yeah, they're not abusive Muslims.
It's not exclusive, so then we can't. We're not gonna we can't lean on that if it's not exclusive. If it was exclusive, then yeah. But if it's not, it's like we talking about.
Well, you can, because white paedophiles, right, in the majority of cases would know their victims, but not exclusively.
Say that again, sorry. Repeat that last bit.
The majority of paedophiles know their victims, but white paedophiles, they would know their victims, but it's not exclusive. But we go by the predominant MO. Right? Yes, we do. To try and solve
The predominant MO is you're claiming that in order for you to be a grooming gang, you must be grooming someone from outside of your community.
No, not necessarily.
No, we're not saying that you don't.
It's very rare. It's very rare for someone outside of their community. It's very rare for someone.
You say very rare. You say very rare.
To groom a Muslim girl. Very rare. Very rare.
You say very rare, and then Jupiter tells us that more and more are coming up from this community. So it might. Hold on. It might just be a thing that the stigma, based on the culture of that group, means that less of them are coming forward and reporting it. Doesn't mean that the crimes are not being done. Doesn't mean children are not being abused. If we know that, then we got to be very responsible and careful that we don't close off our minds to another avenue of child abuse by simply wanting to score points on the fact that white children are being abused.
That's right.
Hold on. It is a bigger feather in your hat in your fight against child abuse from South Asian, quote unquote, Muslim men to highlight that they're doing it in their own communities too.
But we don't have the evidence for that.
Well, it's
just
speculation. You have to be responsible. You've been
Okay, so can I
stay
just
consistent.
come back on that, Jedi?
Yeah,
You're quite correct. You're quite correct that it might be a case of at the moment it only looks like it's majority non-Muslims, and that in fact it might be more Muslims. We don't know, but that doesn't negate the fact that the perpetrators are grooming, and that's what we have to remember.
No.
Yo, Jeds, you notice why I've gone silent, innit? Because you see what I've done to the chat room. Do you see what I've done?
No.
I don't need to say anything more. What people will do is this is what people will do. They will deflate themselves. Like you see Dave Smith. One thing I say about Dave Smith, I'm gonna say this about you today. I said it about you yesterday. I said I got a newfound respect for you because it seems that you've added an extra layer of integrity to yourself. So you're sticking to your point, but I haven't heard you throw any wild accusations out there. So I'll say that much about you, Dave Smith. But you got to understand, you see, say for instance, someone said to me, there's a problem with pedophilia in the Jamaican community and, Jamaican men talking to young girls, whatever. And I knew there was some kind of problem going on, or someone could point it out to me or show me some national statistics or something like that. I'm going to be enraged.
But
I'm
there's
going to
not.
want to do that.
There's not.
One
So
sec,
the pointless talking about it.
please. Hold up, Wendy. Sorry, I'm saying I'm going to be enraged by that, and I'm going to want to deal with that problem. So if I was Caucasian and British, and there was a statistic out there that said majority of paedophile grooming gangs are white males, I would be outraged, and I'd want to deal with that problem. I won't keep talking about Pakistanis. So I'm going to put myself back on mute, and you guys continue.
So people are outraged.
Hello.
That's why we have these paedophile hunters, which at times they can cause more trouble and get the paedophile off. Actually, the paedophile can walk free.
But Wendy, how can you be outraged about something you're saying doesn't exist?
Excuse me, I haven't said it doesn't exist.
The majority of paedophiles in Britain are white. No one here is denying that.
We're talking about grooming gangs. We're not talking about just paedophile. We're talking about.
No, you want to talk about just about grooming gangs.
Yeah, the majority of paedophiles are not white. The majority of paedophile rings are white. There's a difference. MO Schiffer, you seem to not be grasping that.
I think you seem to not be grasping the report that is in the Guardian newspaper, which says the national statistics officially show.
That report comes from the same Home Office, Schiffer. That report comes from the same Home Office that denies there's paedophilia in the government. I don't understand that thinking. We know the government's full of it.
Sorry, Wendy. I need to find out, because we're hearing about this the white grooming gangs, and they're saying that there's a lot of them. So I need to find out how they're operating and how they're doing this, and I need to actually basically do research and find conviction rates and all these kind of things.
I think what they're talking about paedophile rings, Dave.
Oh, okay.
Which the government totally deny. They're at the top of the tree with it all. We know what they're like in there, in the House of Commons. We've lost this evidence. We've lost that evidence. We can't find nothing on Edward Heath. We can't find nothing on this politician. How what is that, a coincidence or what?
No, it's disgusting. What they're doing is covering up, and we all know we have our suspicions that it's because once you get to the grooming gangs, in fact, it's a door opener into the establishment that they won't be able to hide, because the council officials are involved, the establishment's involved, the police are involved, and once we get to that level, it's not going to be long before we get to the MPs and the people in the establishment, and so it's in their interest to cover it up. We know that. Most sensible people know that.
Yeah.
But what they did with that phrase that Schiffer keeps holding on to, is what they did, Dave. They were very clever. They said most white men are in grooming, not in grooming gangs. They didn't use the word grooming. They said most white men are in sex gangs or whatever wording it was, of child exploitation. So what they did was they used the umbrella term, which is what paedophilia comes under, and so does grooming gangs. They both come under that umbrella term. Yeah. And they put a comma and they said otherwise known as grooming gangs, which is in fact a lie. It's in fact a lie.
Yeah, they've blurred the lines. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what they've done.
Why did you run away? I'm baffled. What happened? Why did you run away? What happened? Why did you run? Anyone know?
I do think if you know, let's say if you reverse the roles and it was white people going outside of the community to abuse people from another community sexually, and in the levels that have been done, I believe it's the right of the people from that community to speak out about it, right?
Yeah,
it seems like, it does seem like when people do.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's okay. You can speak out about it, but it's like when we start discussing facts and people don't stick to facts and they put their own personal, dare I say, biases. That's when debate starts. Do you know what I mean? That's where your view starts getting debated, and more importantly, the paradigm you're using to encapsulate that your argument. It's like, why are you coming from this stance when you know because it's the way you propagate it. At the end of the day, are grooming gangs real? Yes. Are they made up of all different types of people? Yes. Is there a strong issue and a imbalance in, or are the South Asian community overrepresented in cases of grooming and paedophilia in North England? Yes. Yes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, London, I think London is a powder keg. And once that comes out, because I think it's going on everywhere, then the government's going to have to deal with it.
Yeah,
Why-
just to let you know, I didn't
what
run.
I'm saying is this, I'm in a weird position because I can see it from everyone's point of view, and I'm thinking, why are we so hell-bent on sticking with like making sure this group is persecuted when surely, look, they are some Asian men that have been abusing British, English, whatever children.
Yeah.
And there seems to be an issue within certain communities where this seems to be rife, right? Fact.
Yeah.
People that are upset about that have my support. People that want something done about that have my support. But then also, while I'm standing with these group of people, and we're like, yeah, fucking hell, like we're and we're trying to get something done, I notice that out of the 20 girls here or 20 children that have been abused is insignificant to the thousands of children that are getting abused everywhere. And then when we look into what children are being abused, it's more white children. There's
Exactly.
there's even more white children being abused by white men in positions of power, by white women in positions of power. And I'm saying there is absolutely no way I'd want to hinder the prosecution or the urgency for that to be dealt with, to focus on the 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 that have been abused by this specific community, even though it's something that needs to be highlighted. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do the right thing and say that I want the greater justice to be served. So if that means I have to highlight all of it and be rambunctious with all of it, then that's what I'm going to do. You know what I mean?
No, I can agree on that point.
It feels like somebody was pointing out when we were talking about the report. It's like we're going to rubbish that report because it's telling the truth, and that's no good to us. We need to just focus on a specific form of truth, which highlights the South Asian male. Remember,
They didn't even in that report. They don't even go into the paedophile. They don't even go into paedophiles that hard, you know. And so, well, yeah.
But they are. From you're talking about grooming gangs, then these are paedophiles we're talking about.
Yeah.
No, to me, the paedophile thing needs to be sorted out also. And these paedophile hunters,
the
they
grooming
do more
gangs,
harm than good.
grooming gangs are paedophiles.
No, they're not. They're not. They're not.
Paedophiles. Yeah, they are. What do you mean they're not?
Well,
no,
some of the people that get groomed, Jedi, they're over the age of consent, you know.
Yeah.
Yo,
Right.
Jedi, this is why I left, you know. This is why I left, because you see when the Discord happens, yeah, and you know people are just blatantly saying
Bro,
things.
stop crying, man. Stop crying, bro. Please, Shifa. Stop crying, my big brother, man. You know I'm gonna moderate the thing, bro. But like, stop looking for that. Or this is YouTube. This is debate online. Like,
Now hear me out though. Hear me out though, Jed. Let
oh,
me
bro.
finish my
Like,
sentence,
come on,
please.
family, man. Just like, I
Now
just
hear
want
me
you to
out, bro. Hear me out,
give
bro.
me-
Listen to what I was gonna say. Let me finish the sentence because I think you misconstrued what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is I didn't feel that there was any need for me to bring up any more evidence or to say anything else. I think they was doing a good enough job of pointing out the hypocrisies themselves. So I didn't think there was any need for me to be. I weren't running from nothing.
Alright, cool. So like, let's just get back to like, because bro, like, come on, man. Like, you also need moderating as well, family. But you've been conducting yourself very well. I'm not gonna lie, but don't get over emotional. That's the trap that you fall into. There's no need. You're doing well, I think personally. Wendy, you're not doing so well because you got a sticking point, which is like the bias. You're not recognizing the bias. You're not accepting the bias. We've described the bias, and I understand it. We described it the other day when somebody was like, "Yo, when it's people outside of your community affecting you, obviously there's going to be a big outcry, even if the same things are being done within your own community. You kind of view that as separate." I hear that, but from a tertiary aspect, that is where bias leads to injustice. Yeah, it may be something that we're all predisposed to, does not make it right, and once you recognize it, it must be challenged also, because this creates
every
racism in
paedophile
law.
should be
And hold on,
challenged.
listen. We know that there's a lot of black youths involved in drugs. We know that. Yeah. However, the majority of black teens are not involved in drugs. The majority of white teens are not involved in drugs. However, the number of white teens that are involved in drugs vastly outweighs the number of black teens that are involved in drugs. However, due to racist, institutionally racist policies and paradigms of the Metropolitan Police and other national police forces, we see the disparity in the stop and search laws, stop and search results, conviction rates, false conviction rates, and things of that nature, police brutality. And then we somehow think it's normal because we know black youths do these things. And if you ain't done nothing, then what's the problem? But we don't factor in all the innocent people that don't fall into that. And that's where racism or bias has no place in law enforcement. This is what I'm trying to say. So when we talk about justice, we have to be mindful that we're not creating a biased fucking microcosm for us to fucking focus all our attention and energy on this evil, and we somehow lose sight that the greater evil is actually from within ourselves.
Hello. Yeah, interesting. The thing is,
big up, man. Big up
the panelists. The thing is, people like to flip flop around, these things. Like, if you're going to talk about pedophilia, focus on pedophilia. If you're going to talk about grooming gangs, focus on grooming gangs. I don't know why people have to go, they have to cross paths all the time. You can separate them and just discuss one at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It sounds like a whole lot of deflection. Whataboutism? You know what I'm saying? Like, when you want to discuss grooming gangs, people always want to talk about pedophilia and say, "Oh, why don't you talk about pedophilia?" You can only if you want to talk about grooming gangs. What's wrong with that?
I'm concerned that we don't see grooming gangs as pedophiles. I'm concerned because children that have not even children, people that have reached the age of consent. Unfortunately, that's a more of a social issue, less of a criminal issue. And I don't know why we're focused on that. We should be. What is against the law? Hold on. We should be focused on what is against the law and what is abhorrent to nature, which is men having sex with children. That's what our issue
Well, that's the
is.
problem. That's people's main gripe, isn't it? That the government hasn't been focusing on grooming gangs, and they've been doing a lot to focus on Catholic priests. They've even highlighted a lot of paedophilia in the media as well, but they haven't really done enough for the grooming gangs. That's people's main gripe from what I've been hearing of people.
I didn't hear about those Bradford cases and all of that through you lot. I heard that through the fucking news.
Yeah, over the last what's it?
Bro,
decades.
it's on the news, man. It's on the news. You want more. You want more.
Yeah,
more.
but it's been going on for 30 years.
Like I said, with the analogy I used, yeah, in terms of how law enforcement is used, yeah, by people with racist ideologies, and even though, yeah, we know that there are people within certain communities that do propagate crimes that need to be punished. Yeah, hold on. Due to the biasness, yeah, it then becomes an oppression on the innocent people that have to basically put up with the fucking the racist laws or the racist officers or the racist policies that are pushed. It's not fair. Hold on, when we talk about grooming gangs, yeah, if we put this shit into percentages, yeah, it is on paper, yeah, something that definitely needs to be highlighted and tackled, but it is not something that needs to be taken precedent over any other form of pedophilia. And I don't even know how segregating this form of pedophilia from another form of pedophilia is helpful for victims. I don't think it's helpful for victims.
It's helpful because you can't use the same formula to to eradicate crime, right? So you have to be specific with a specific crime. You can't use the methods that you're using for one thing to eradicate another thing when they're different things, right? So when I was growing up, and when a lot of people were growing up, we weren't told, "Oh, be careful." Or we mainly told it to your daughters, probably, but we wasn't told to be careful of grooming gangs. We were told to be careful of pedophilia. So people have known for a long time about pedophilia.
Well, okay, stop there. When you're telling someone be careful of a paedophile, you was told as a child to be careful of a paedophile. What was a paedophile?
No, they'll say
a stranger.
Yeah, a lone person.
Stranger.
Yeah. That what?
A lone person, like maybe who
jumped out of a bush and tried to molest you.
No,
if someone pulled up in a car, as a girl, if someone pulled up in a car, you're always told never to get in the car, never to take sweets off a stranger, always beware, stranger danger, things like that.
Thank you very much. Exactly what I wanted you to say. Now, is offering a ride, or do you want to come and see my puppy, or I've got an arcade game, or I've got loads of sweets, is that not grooming?
No, but it's not.
No, that's enticement. That's enticement to get the child.
You are a
Most
joker.
children are not seen again.
The guy that turns up and each time he's got something new and something fantastic and something interesting and wins that person's trust.
Yeah, that is grooming.
And strikes, that is fucking grooming.
If it's done over a period of time,
Whether it happens in wait. Let's all talk one at a time. Whether it happens in one visit, 2 visits, a week, whatever. Whenever that man or that woman feels like they have the ability to strike and go undetected or whatever, then they're gonna do that, and that is fucking grooming. That process is grooming. Yeah, come to my shop, pick any sweet you want. Oh, you want some chips? All right, yeah, you look can chill there. Oh yeah, you look can play music. I don't mind. Until one day that predator fucking strikes. That is grooming. That's what's been happening.
Bro, this grooming thing.
Danger. No, I want to get in here. You said don't go in a stranger's car. And guess what? These grooming gangs, they go in and they're picking up girls from Apple. These grooming gangs, they go in and they're picking up girls from outside the school. Is that not a shame?
No, not that's a disgrace that was allowed to happen.
Come on, man.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. What they do is they befriend them, and sometimes it can be in the kebab shop, sometimes it could be in the town centre, sometimes it could be at the school, sometimes it might be through your friends at school, none of them from the local community. What they do is
paedophile.
Huh?
That's a paedophile. That's exactly what paedophiles do.
Yeah, but I think where the
No, it's
clarification,
not.
the
No, it's
clarification
not.
comes from is
What do
they
you mean?
don't
No, it's not.
specifically
So
focus on children.
Paedophiles. Hold on. Paedophiles don't meet kids through other kids that they're.
I'm going to explain. I'm going to explain
thing
why.
is, yeah,
No,
when it
wait.
comes to-
All I'm saying is everything
Right,
you've.
I will come back.
Hold on. Everything you've mentioned so far is part of the modus operandi of paedophile.
No, I haven't mentioned anything because nobody's allowed to break it down. All it is you talking and then other people talking, and every time I try to answer you to explain the difference, you just all over talk.
I'm not interrupting you. I'm just highlighting everything you just listed. Yeah, paedophiles do too. That's all I'm highlighting.
Look, there are some paedophiles that will groom. There's no doubt about that. What they will do is they will be close to the family. They will get to know the kid, and then and through trust that way, and then they strike. That's true. But in most cases, they don't even have to do the grooming because they're related already, and the trust is already there. Okay, and then they strike. In most cases, for paedophilia, and they're lone people. When it comes to the other group of grooming, they pick a target. They see somebody that they've noticed coming into their shop often, or hanging about with local kids often till late at night. They realise there's lack of parental supervision, or they might have seen them coming out of care. And in some cases, it might just be their own children's school friends, right? That they get set their sights on. And then what they do is they build up the trust. That is where the grooming comes in. They have to work for the trust. And then what they do is they get the trust, okay? And it's usually because there's a little network behind the initial person. They get the trust often through someone who's roughly around the same age, not necessarily older, roughly around the same age, who pretends that he's their friend, he's interested in them as a girlfriend, etc., etc. Once that trust's been gained, then they get introduced to the older people. But not only do they abuse the girlfriend themselves and use the power of her believing that she's in love with this person and has to follow the instructions, but they then go on to introduce it to a bigger crowd where she no longer just has sex with a boyfriend, she's having sex with the whole crowd. And then the next thing is it's under duress, and before you know it, it's lineups and prostitution. And they use drugs. During the whole time of this, they were often playing with alcohol and drugs, so that even if they did have resistance, they haven't even got much resistance left because now they're addicted.
It would be interesting. It would be
These are all
interesting.
the different ways that paedophiles operate.
It would be interesting to
well,
find
you
out.
can get the paedophile that'll
All the
grab a
different ways.
little girl or a little boy and murder them. I mean, there's paedophiles are everywhere. We've got to see this. That they're everywhere.
Well, I'm saying pedophiles are everywhere. There's different types of pedophiles. Ones at home, ones that strike like opportunists, ones that groom through a shop, or groom through a community, or through a religion, or just exude their power in some way.
I think people are throwing.
There's young people. Hold on.
That's what grooming is. That's
Hold
what I
on.
just explained. No, I need to say this.
What's wrong with me? Saying what I'm saying.
Describe grooming, and that's what I'm telling them. Grooming is.
Cool. So there's young pedophiles, there's old pedophiles, there's football coach pedophiles, and record producer, record executive pedophiles, and royal pedophiles. There's all sorts of pedophiles, and they all work in different ways. But I'm saying, like, it seems like there's a bit of resistance in calling these grooming gang guys, these South Asian men, pedophiles. Like they're pedophiles.
The thing is,
I think
it's just
mostly because it puts them into the
Yeah,
singular, not the gang.
Can I just say, this word grooming seems to be thrown around, especially on these platforms, like willy nilly. Like we had someone the other day accusing even you, Jedi, of grooming people. You know what I'm saying? Not in this sinister way that we're speaking of in terms of pedophilia, etc. But you know what I'm saying? Just because people are talking to people in a certain way does not necessarily make it what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to grooming,
no. But sorry, but like I think that it's factual to be able to use the word grooming for all different types of things. But we gotta understand what grooming is. There's all like what grooming is preparing, yeah, prepping, preparing, programming. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean,
what you do that for is different. Yeah,
there was an instance. Yeah,
Hold on, bro. What you do that for is different, isn't it? Yeah, but it is grooming. Yeah, that if that's what you're doing, it is grooming. Now, obviously, some people groom children in order for them to abuse them. We get this, innit? Yeah, those people that want to groom children, yeah, in order to abuse them or have them abused sexually, are pedophiles.
Yeah, but what about the ones that are overage? What about the ones that are vulnerable and they're 25?
They're just if you're vulnerable and you're 25 and someone takes advantage of you, you're not a pedophile. You're just a fucking predator. You're a predator.
Well, there you go. See, that's
you might not even be illegal.
Yeah, but that's why they're different.
No, but why are you going to lump someone in with someone that takes advantage of a 25-year-old? Hold on. Someone that takes advantage of a 25-year-old vulnerable person, yeah, for whatever reasons, that's that person. That we're dealing with pedophiles, people that want to have sex or want to force children into sex. These are the people we want to be focusing on. I don't see why we're trying to slip them out of the label of pedophiles if groomer is any better. Groomer ain't worse than pedophiles.
Groomer ain't worse than paedophiles, and paedophiles ain't worse than groomers. But I would say
worse than groomers, yeah. Grooming gang, yeah. No, paedophile gang.
No, I disagree with you because
paedophile ring, paedophile network, just like what we call the white guys.
You say you don't like people talking over you, and then you're talking over me.
No, but I was talking first, and you trying to. Hold on. This difference is when you interrupt. Yeah, if I can answer you and keep going, then I will. I don't need to stop the brakes of the conversation and kill the complete flow because I can't hack you chipping in. I can hack you chipping in. It's not a problem.
Okay.
Ian Huntley was no groomer. He was just a straightforward paedophile.
Okay, he was no
murdering paedophile.
So he was no groomer, but he also could have them in his yard. He also knew them and as a caretaker and gained their trust by being a caretaker. You don't think so, no?
No, he was just a murdering fucking paedophile.
He only knew them briefly, so
he lied, and he knew who they were. He seen them. They went. Did they not?
He had no relationship with them, Jedi. He didn't have a relationship with them.
So what was it that happened? Do we know what there was? How did he get hold of them?
They were walking past his house, and he invited them in. God knows what he used to get them in the house.
Right, and you don't think that they were comfortable with him because he was the caretaker of their school?
That's not actually
I think they were just young, innocent children who knew no better. Young, innocent kids that knew no better.
No. It's because they knew the teacher, which was his girlfriend, and they went to the house thinking that they were going to see this girlfriend, and she wasn't.
There you go. Groomers. They're groomers. They groom that kind of comfortability, though. Like, it might not be, he didn't put hours of work in and text messages and drinks and presents, but he obviously had a mind that he was into things like this. And I suppose that process of even being in that job meant he could get access to kids, gain their trust.
I've got a bit of a breakdown on grooming. Sorry? Share the screen.
You're both speaking at the same time now.
I was just saying I've got a breakdown of grooming, like a definition I can share it.
Is it from Black's Law Dictionary?
No. It's just like a website. I think that deals mainly with abuse. So it just tells you a bit about what exactly grooming is, and it explains it in a good way.
We need to go to a Black's Law Dictionary because
no, it's not a dictionary definition. It's just to explain it. Like,
all right, yeah, but then it's going to be You say it and read it out, but it's good.
What is the significance of this to you, though, Jedi? What is the significance of?
Because the significance is that I'm saying that all of these guys are pedos, and then when I'm saying that, I'm getting resistance. Like, no, they're groomers, and I'm like, yeah, I know they groom, but we can easily just call them pedo gangs, South Asian pedo gang. Yeah. Grooming is not as effective and doesn't describe exactly what we're talking about. Then you want to start adding in vulnerable 25-year-olds. That's something different. We're not here to talk about rapists. This ain't about rape. This ain't about rapists. Oh, these men are serial. No, we're not talking about rape.
If you look,
even though they are raping, but what they,
if you look at what they're charged with, if you have a look at some of the charges they've had, they've received multiple different charges: rape, sex with minors.
Rape is sex without permission is rape, bro. Like, bro, we're not calling them rapists because that's gonna give off.
But they are pedophiles and they are rapists.
Brother. It's a simple point I'm trying to make. You asked what point I'm trying to get at. It's a simple point. If we call them rape gangs, it's not going to be as effective to highlight the fact that they're actually targeting children.
Yeah, but not always. Grooming gangs don't always target children.
Well, then them grooming gangs are different. There's loads of men that
There is. You will never get a paedophile saying, "This is my girlfriend." The grooming gangs, they will start by gaining trust and making you believe you're in some kind of relationship.
That's a lie.
Relationship. It's called love. It's not correct.
Okay. Why did you say that a paedophile will never describe his victim as his girlfriend? That's a lie. Why would you even come up with a statement like that?
Okay, show me a paedophile that done that.
There's many paedophiles, who listen, there's many paedophiles who convinced the victim that they were in a relationship with them. Yeah, lone men that convinced the victim that they were in a relationship with them and they loved them and what they was doing was normal. And they are paedophiles. Yeah. They're not in a gang, they're not grooming with other men or whatever rare. They could even be a family member. Yeah. Or someone next door or just an older guy that convinced the child that they had an interest in them, and this is what it was. And they are paedophiles. And if it, I don't know why
you can see in the article that I posted.
I don't know why you're arguing this fact.
You can see in the article that I posted.
I love you, and me and you, I want to be with you, and we're special.
You can see in the article. There's some points there that you can see that distinguish, grooming from pedophilia.
Let's go through it so we could distinguish it, because the Jedi's are actually right. Because I've just remembered that the girl that was taken to France, and that would be a paedophile. So that's actually true.
So you can see like an nonsensical relationship is established in grooming. I don't think that has to be necessary of pedophilia. I think you don't even have to have had a relationship to be with the person to be a pedophile. A child molester's gain.
This is not even legal. What, like, this ain't legal terminology, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's not legal terminology.
So it's someone's point of view. So don't then start comparing it to the law and you're using like pedophile, rare, and like.
I mean, you can go away and obviously check
we're talking about sex with children. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If we're not talking about sex with children, then I don't know what you lot are gassing about, bro. You're talking about different ways that pedophiles use, and you're trying to make a groomer be something different from a pedophile.
If you're only talking about pedophiles, then what you're gassing about.
Hang on. Grooming is the process by which an offender draws a child, right? And then pedophilia is the actual action.
Facts.
Does that make sense?
Facts.
So that's all it is. It's as simple as that.
But do pedophiles groom?
Yeah, but see the difference here.
Everybody in some ways, everybody in some ways.
They do, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but
hold on. When we're watching pedophile hunters and prevent a pedophile and to capture a predator, are those people groomers?
To some extent, yeah.
Well, to some extent, to a big extent. where
No,
they've got
let me
thousands of
just say this
messages,
first.
thousands of
Yeah,
messages.
so this is
I
not
love
about
you.
being
Hold
an
on,
argument.
hold on, please hold on. Thousands
Yeah.
of messages. I love yous. Pictures. Let me see you this. Let me see you that. I want to hug you. I love you. Let's run away together. Can't wait to see you. I want you to kiss my thing. Da, 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 da. Is that not grooming? Don't tell no one.
Can I
No,
respond?
that's not a
Reggie,
consistent.
1 second, please. 1 second. Some of
Are
these
they
groomers.
pedophiles? Hold on. Are they pedophiles? Yes. Are they grooming? Yes. Are they?
Not all of them.
Are we gonna throw him up as a groomer, child groomer? Hold on. Are we gonna throw him up on the headline as child groomer? Is this to catch a groomer or is it to catch a paedophile?
Yeah,
Right.
Jedi, can I
Is it
respond?
pedo hunters or groomer?
Discussion with yourself, Jedi, or with other people?
Because every time hold on, you have to let me have a run. But if you don't want me to have a run and you want to shout and da 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 in the background, that's up to you. But I'm gonna
Can I
finish saying what
respond
I'm
when you
saying.
finish, please?
And when I'm done, then I'm gonna let you finish. Like I'm not gonna go on forever. Come on, man. It's like you're not interested in what I'm saying, so you're speaking at the same time.
But I can counter the point though. That's the thing. So some of these groomers started grooming these girls when they were underage, and then they carried on abusing them when they was overage. But pedophiles will stop abusing the child when they become an adult. That's the difference here. These guys basically are just predators. They will sleep with underage girls, overage girls, but pedophiles specifically go for children.
We know
These
this.
guys-
We know this. But like, listen, like I know you think grown men can be groomed to become violent terrorists, and 25-year-olds can be groomed. I get that, but like, I feel like we should be focusing, personally, when it comes to this, to the young, vulnerable children that are being abused
Yeah, I
under
agree.
the
I agree.
consent. Yeah, and I think that those any man grooming a child under the age of consent with a view to abusing them, because you can't have sex with a child, you just abuse a child, you can rape a child. If that's what you want to do, or that's what you want to set them up to do, then you are a paedophile, my friend, and you should be labeled as such, and it should be very clear that this is what the thing is. And I think it should be a separate matter of vulnerable 25-year-olds that are getting chirped or moved to or violated, whatever it is. That's separate from the child abuse. I'm trying to focus on the child abuse, and I'm saying they are pedophiles. And it's like you want to throw them in a bigger bracket of people that do all sorts of heinous things, which is fair, but I don't think it's as effective, especially when you want to capture the minds. If these people are just shown as pedophiles, yeah, that groom children in different ways, then cool. But like, it's like I'm getting some resistance when I'm trying to
I
point
think
it out.
we're getting stuck on semantics, but yeah, the wording or thing. But obviously, these people are pedophiles because they have sex
Yeah.
with children.
Yeah, some of them are having. Some of them will pick somebody that a victim that's over the age of consent, but still vulnerable. See, that's where the problem comes in. I understand what Jedi's saying. What Jedi's saying is really just call them all paedophiles. But you can't when some of them are overage. That's the problem.
Yeah, but then we got to separate what our issue is. Then
100%.
Why are we mixing them with the pedophiles?
Exactly.
That's weird. Like, okay,
Very weird.
why? Oh, because it's South Asian men. No, fuck that. South Asian
Thank
men. That we're not focusing on South Asian men. We're focusing on pedophiles that are South Asian. That's different.
Yeah, but we
Yo,
do
Jedi,
have
can I
South
say one
Asian
thing
men
to you,
focusing
Jedi?
on our community. You know?
No, you're focusing on South Asian men that commit all kinds of offences.
Yeah, can I say one thing to that, Jedi, as well? Yeah, at the end
You
of
might
the
as well
day,
become the South Asian Men Brigade and just police them and all the crimes they do. If you like, for me, I think you should focus on the most heinous, which unfortunately for me, I'm gonna have to say, well, is the child abuse. Like,
Yo,
I
Jedi,
think. Sorry for me. Go on.
can I just say this year, like at the end of the day, yeah, not to say that it's a good thing, somebody abusing a person who is way over the age of consent, i.e. 25 or whatever. I'm not saying that's a good thing. But if we're gonna get into this properly, yeah, me as a grown man at the age of 25, yeah, if someone's trying to groom me or coerce me, then I should understand coercion by now. Unless I have some type of mental deficiency, or I haven't fully grown up in my mind yet, I've got something that's you know, not connecting properly in my brain, you know. So
yeah,
as far as I'm concerned,
hang on, it's interesting you say that.
bro. 1 second, bro, because I didn't talk over no one. I'm not gonna. I'll just jump off. But I'm saying, yeah, in totality, yeah, if a person is an adult, yeah, how do we define grooming an adult? Because would an adult, to an extent, be agreeable to whatever they were doing? And
Well,
that's what
how
I
do
got to
grown
say.
women get pimped out? It happens, doesn't it?
Well,
Because they want the money, innit? They want the money. Listen, like I said.
Okay, one at a time. Can someone respond?
Yeah, they're gonna to some extent. They're gonna to some extent, yeah, be complicit to the action. So a woman who's getting pimped out, she knows what she's doing. She knows she's having sex for money. She knows she wants the money. And she knows that there's implications that come with getting money from prostitution, i.e. someone could rape you, you know, someone could, you know, do what they're doing and not pay you and then beat you up or kidnap you or worse, because you've got one second, Dave, hold on, not finished.
I wrap it.
So you've got human traffickers out there and all sorts of things for these women to be scared of. So it might be essential for them to have a pimp or some form of protection, some layer of protection. Now, I get where you're coming from, but we'd be hard pressed to say that all of these people are being fully coerced without any kind of comprehension of what's going on.
Well, this is the problem when you.
Shifa is an apologist now.
This is the problem, yeah. When you try and that's why I said earlier that. This is the problem when you try and use grooming to describe all these things. I mean, that's why you try and specifically link it to one specific type of sexual abuse. That's why they limit it to this group of coercive pedophilia, because when you start to call everything grooming, you start to realize that even things like rape, yeah, you could even call someone that has been, you know, deceived into being with someone and then the relationship doesn't work up. That person could say, I was groomed, you know, into being in that relationship. I was deceived. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be careful when you try and use grooming for everything. It doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? It's very specific. And it has to be specific.
What was that attack a minute ago, Jupiter? What is it that I'm caping for? Please explain.
Well, I can't understand how you can't understand that even grown women can get groomed. That people, even men, grown men can get groomed. And
so that means you could get groomed then.
But they've only got to be mentally insufficient, or whatever was the term you used, right?
Jupiter.
That's not the case.
Can you groom a grown woman into sex?
Hold on, sorry, she's not finished. Let her finish, bro.
Even smart people can get groomed.
Let her finish, bro. Let her finish, please.
Sorry, man. I can't find my headphones, that's all.
Yeah, just let her finish. Sorry.
Even smart people can get groomed because it happens over a period of time. So you can be coerced into doing stuff. You can be as an adult.
Can I just make a quick point though, Jupiter? You can't groom a grown woman into sex because sex itself ain't a crime. I can groom you into committing a crime, yeah. If you're an adult, that's still grooming. But when we're talking about sex, I can't groom a fully grown adult into sex because sex ain't a crime.
Thank you. And this is why people are throwing false accusations out there and not dealing with the issue. So I'm not going to throw any false accusations back.
Yes, you can. You can groom them. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can use violence and fear of a loss of a relationship to force them to do something against their will. Yes, you can.
But if we're talking about these grooming gang cases, we know that, you know, these girls or women were, you know, chained to the bed and was, you know, sold basically. So we're not talking about thing here, are we? We're talking about grooming gangs. We're talking about women who were, you know, kept under fear and intimidation and violence.
I'll show you how deep it can get.
Can we? Sorry. Big up everyone.
Sorry, go on.
Yo, big up, Reggie. Big up, everyone. Give me a. Sorry, I'm mashed up, man. I bloody went out last night, boy. And yeah, mash up the tier thing. Welcome to tier 4, boy. Yeah, man. But we back at this pedophile thing again. Mad thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like they didn't understand it.
Why? Ask Shifa why before you make judgments.
All right, why Shifa?
Do you know
That don't
why?
even matter.
Do
Don't
you know
even
why
matter,
it is,
brother.
Matthew?
We're just gonna press forward.
Yeah, okay.
We in the middle. We in the middle of a point or whatever. So who made the last point?
I was.
Yeah, I was trying to say, that the rabbit hole can get very deep when people start linking grooming, or the fact that
Yeah, I
someone has
heard
been
that point. Yeah. Let me respond to
some,
that. That was so
someone.
whack,
Hang
bro.
on, let me just
That was
clarify,
so whack, bro. That thing
Eh?
about the like that was very, very whack, bro.
No, you know what? Because I've just put an article. Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
if you'll share it, but this article shows you that sometimes people can be deceived into having or doing something. Yeah, so they can be deceived into a sexual act. Some people will call it coercion, deception, whatever. You could be on road, meet a girl and speak with her at the bar or wherever, and then end up sleeping with her, and someone will say that that person was coerced, or the person was deceived into having sex. So in this article, people can go and have a look at it. Someone was convicted of rape for the fact that he slept with the girl and he didn't tell her that he wasn't that he was. What's the word for it when you snap your
vasectomy?
basically?
He told her she had a vasectomy.
Yeah, he had a vasectomy. That's the one. And because of that, he had deceived her into having sex. So he was convicted of rape on that basis. So you know what I'm saying? Like some people, just because you deceive someone doesn't necessarily mean that it's, you know what I'm saying, like it's grooming or whatever you call it. It's just sometimes it's just deception. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just simply deception. It's not grooming. Sometimes it's just you lied or
Yeah,
you.
no one was making that point, so this is a waste of time.
No, but I'm saying that when people link it to adults, because someone was making the point that adults can be groomed, adults can be deceived.
Can
They
I
can be
make
deceived.
my point again, please, Reggie? Because I understand. Go on. I don't know who's that shouting, but we can't even hear you. But Reggie, can I just make my point again? The point that I was.
Hang on, let's hear the lady because we haven't heard.
Oh, go on. We
Thingy
can't hear
Master.
you, Spice. The reception's gone. I'll just make my point anyway, Spice. You can make yours after then. Yeah. So what I was saying is this: it's going to be difficult to say that a grown woman, or grown man, over the age of 25. Now we know that obviously some countries, the age limit for buying alcohol and certain things is 25. So as far as I'm concerned, once you're over 25, it don't matter what country you're in now, you're fully classed as an adult. Yeah. So if someone is coercing you to some extent, you must be complicit with the coercion, in my personal opinion. If you're a child and you don't understand the implications of something, that's something completely different. Now we can get into grooming. But if we're talking about coercion, coercion doesn't necessarily implicate grooming, because as we know, like I said, there are many females out there, who are out there, prostituting themselves right now. And they got a man, backing them up, pimping them, whatever you want to call it, or just there as a security. Yeah. You got girls that are not even, they don't call themselves prostitute. They call themselves escort. Yeah. I've known one in the past. And you know what? This girl used to call me up. She'd be like, can you drive me to my customers? Just in case someone gets the wrong idea and thinks I'm on my own. At least I know someone's waiting outside for me. And I will get paid to just drive you there and sit outside. So
that's still pimping. That's still living off immoral earnings.
All right. Now you say it's still pimping, still living off of moral earnings, but she didn't coerce me, did she?
She did with money.
Listen, I knew what I was doing. I knew the
She
implications.
used your gentlemanly feelings against you. She made you do a
that's
crime
cool. No,
by
that's
making
cool,
you
but
feel
listen,
like you're helping her.
No, but Carnito, listen. If I am agreeing to do something and I'm willing to take that money, now the level of coercion has dropped because I'm now becoming complicit.
Well, no, the coercion's still there.
Same way, one second, bro. One second,
responsibility.
Let me finish, bro. The same way, Carnito. If your boy pulled up at your house right now and said, listen, I'm broke, right now money's hard, man's gonna do a little move. I got one post office lined up. And you was like, do you know what? I'm broke too, like. And he was like, yeah, do you know what? I kind of need a wingman on this anyway. Like, if you wanted in, you could jump in on this, If you jump in on it, you ain't been coerced, B. You're complicit.
But that's provocation still.
You're complicit though, bro. And you're still an
But anyway,
adult.
let me get back to the Shifter. Let me get back to the details, What Jupiter's saying about what is grooming of an adult is not the legal definition. It's just common speak. So when we say, someone was groomed into this, or someone this, that, and the other, that's just our normal speech. When you look at the legal definition of what grooming is, the person does have to be underage for you to groom them. So Jupiter's right in the term of, I could say, yeah, I groomed someone into sex, yeah, by, I don't know, using alcohol or using persuasion or whatever I did. She, under normal circumstances, wouldn't have slept with me. I used grooming tactics to bed her, yeah? That can happen, but that's not a crime. Grooming someone, when we talk about grooming, yeah, it's like my 15-year-old daughter's walking home from school and a 25-year-old man thinks it's okay to roll up on her and say, Wagwan. And then she say, listen, I'm 15, yeah? And then he has to say, oh, so now I know the law is against me talking to you. I'm just going to make an exit and go this way. But if he says, nah, I don't care if you're 15 or 14, I'm still carrying on chirping you, she could say, listen, you're committing a crime right now. This is grooming. Do you understand? So the weight of the law is now in force.
Yeah, but Carnito, so, if I get a female drunk on a night out, yeah, then bring her back to my premises, she conks out, she's mash up on drugs and alcohol, whatever, and then I have sex with her. That's called date rape. It's not called grooming.
Yeah, but we don't have to take every example to its extreme to prove the point. The point is, these laws, these grooming laws are there, and it ain't nothing to do with South Asians, and it ain't nothing to do with Rotherham sex offenders. These things are in place for the benefit of the whole of society. It just so happens that these particular people fell inside that bracket and were all convicted, rightly so. But under normal circumstances, these laws are in place. So my daughter and your daughter can come home from school without fully grown men trying to fuck them on street. And that is needed. Because we all know when we were younger, we all felt quite comfortable walking up to fully grown women and saying, can I get digits? That doesn't happen anymore. And that's down to this law. We need to respect that.
All right, then, but Carnito, is it fair for someone to say that I'm caping for grooming gangs because I said if an adult is being coerced to some extent, they would be complicit because the adult is supposed to understand what is going on.
Now, so that's your communal garden variety, YouTube polarization of every subject to its maximum extent to prove a point. And that's what controversial YouTube panelists do. And it's not really factual.
Thank you for that, my brother, because like I said, at the end of the day, you know, as an adult, you should have a level of understanding unless you have some type of mental health deficiency that stops you having a level of understanding.
Yeah.
I.e., you might be a schizophrenic, you might be all sorts of things. You might have learning disabilities. You know, there's some people who literally they're like children for their whole life. I can't remember what the phrase is. There's an actual condition which makes them like a child, even in adulthood. Yeah, so that would be classed as coercion, and it would be similar to dealing with a child. Yeah, so unless you fall into one of these categories, then you have to act to some extent, unless you was intoxicated or drunk, which would then come under date rape, you had to be complicit. Because imagine I'm in a club now, yeah, and I'm dancing with some girl. I'm dancing with her the whole night, and then I leave with her and I mash up. All right, we go back to her house. Yeah, I obviously must have had some good interaction with her. I must have liked her to some extent to end up back in her house. Now I fall asleep, I wake up, and my penis is inside of her. Yeah. Now, realistically, I might not even remember last night. I don't remember what happened. I don't even know how I got here. Now, you could class that as rape. You could class that as date rape. But as far as coercion is concerned, when I was out there with her, dancing with her, doing my thing, how was she to know how drunk I was? How was she to know where my head was at? Unless she was the one feeding me the drinks. If you're feeding me the drinks and you're giving me some date rape,
you're saying you're the one who got date raped.
No, I'm saying if some girl was giving me some type of drug in my drink here, say like a girl gave me some type of drug in my drink here, and the drug messed with my head. So I didn't know what I was doing. I was off my head completely. Now you could say she's coercing me. And now you could say this is definite date rape. I'm trying to say 100% because I was coerced.
All right, here's a question, yeah? Let's say some girl gets your beer goggles on for you, and then you wake up in the morning, like you said, and she's pregnant, right? Should you legally be obliged to pay for that child, even though technically you was raped?
I think that's a difficult one. I think at the end of the day, if you've got, you see me, the type of person that I am, if I've got a child, I'm going to want to know my child regardless. I don't care what the circumstances. That's my DNA. You're connected to me regardless of whatever the other person
that's easy
did.
to say when it's free, but when you got to pay through the nose.
All right, so hold on now. Anyway, so Wendy, Jupiter, did you want to make another point about the grooming gangs versus paedophilia?
Oh yeah.
Or paedophile title or
To
anything?
me, paedophilia is totally different to grooming gang.
Can I just
It always will be to me.
can I just highlight this article here? It's from Savid Javid. I think most of the panelists know who that is, yeah?
Can't hear you.
All right, so let me ask you that then. What's worse, pedo or grooming gangs?
Paedophilia.
Why?
Well, because let's remember, there's even 6-month-old babies get raped from paedophiles.
Right. So it's an age thing. So it's what's the youngest, what's the oldest a child can be to be classed as a paedophile or not a groomer?
Well, there has been some 11-year-old children groomed. But to me, the whole thing about paedophile is worse. Because a paedophile can pick a kid off the street, murder and have sex with that kid, rape that child, murder that child. To me, paedophilia is far worse.
Okay.
So this is the gentleman, yeah. This is our former Home Secretary. He's a Muslim, by the way. So he's not an Islamophobe. He's also
a microphone.
Sorry?
Can
My
you
microphone.
swipe?
Oh God, okay. Sometimes it's like that.
Yeah.
I was saying, I was just highlighting this guy here is our former Home Secretary. He was in about a couple of years ago. He was the Home Secretary, Sajid Javid. He's a Muslim, and he's also a member of the Asian community. And he himself has defended highlighting the ethnicity of some grooming gangs. So, here's a guy that is not saying what about the white pedophiles, what about what about you guys and what you've done across the world, etc. He's tackling the problem head on, and he has highlighted the fact that a lot of the groomers are from a particular heritage. Why is it okay for him to do it, but it's not okay for other people to do it? And of course, he has access to a lot of these statistics as well.
Can I answer that question, please?
Wait, no, let me say, I'm not going to lie to you, for me, where's this man you say he's from?
You could type him in Google. He's from Pakistan originally.
He's from Pakistan. And he's now working for who? The British government?
Well, no, I think he's left now, but he used to be the Home Secretary. So, Priti Patel?
So he was the Home Secretary for England?
Yeah.
And he's from Pakistan?
Yeah.
He was born in Pakistan?
I'm not sure if he was born there, but he's originally from Pakistan.
There you go. He's a traitor anyway.
So only us people that come online here and start spouting are the ones that are not traitors.
He's a traitor to his people.
He's not a traitor.
Hold on. He's a part of the government. He's a part of the establishment. He's been in league with paedophiles from becoming a politician anyway. So
we have no evidence to confirm that he's a paedophile. Just because he works.
I never said he was a paedophile. Have you got a problem listening? Hold on. Why don't bro? Don't do that. I never said. I said in league with paedophiles. He was in the political parties, going to Parliament, paedophile central. Yeah, man.
So anybody who's in government is in legal, pedophile. Is in a.
Yeah, of course. If you become the Home Secretary, you definitely are in league with paedophiles, high level paedophiles.
Well, that needs to be. That probably needs. That's a side point anyway. I mean, that needs to be substantiated. But as far as
well, you would fight down everything, all the institutional nastiness, as long as we can go back to focusing on the grooming gangs, who to you more importantly are Muslim. We can fuck the institutional fucking racism and child abuse that goes on. Fuck the fact that we all casually know that politicians are involved in a murky world of child sex trafficking and worse.
So you're condemning this this Muslim for
Yeah.
highlighting the fact that a lot of the Asian people,
I'm condemning him as being a sellout. Yeah, as not being
because
part.
it's highlighted.
Hold on, as being a sellout. Yeah, to the human race for being a Home Secretary, being in league with these fucking demons. Yeah, I'm also fucking convicting him for being Pakistani. Yeah, and being part of the British government. Yeah,
I think
and
it sounds like you're condemning him for being
hold on, man. Fuck, man. And I'm also saying he's a sellout for being a Muslim and part of the British government. What?
Well, there's a lot of Muslims that are part of the British government. I mean, that's the personal choice. I mean,
there's a lot of sellouts, isn't it?
You can't just condemn people because they decide to be. You can't condemn people. This is why you have people. This is why you have people. This is why you have people.
They're not part of the people.
Look at this. There are a lot of.
I hope it makes you quiet.
Hey?
I hope the vaccine from the government that loves you so much makes you quiet.
Well, I've taken a lot of vaccines from the government. I took measles at the beginning as well, but that's a side point. But the thing is, yeah, we can't just condemn people because they decide to make something of their life and be successful or go into politics.
Sorry, that's your materialistic worldview. Very simplistic and childlike. Oh, I'm going to make something of my life. Yeah. Some of these paedophiles are trying to make something of their life. It's called abusing children.
Well, we can't confirm this guy in particular and knows anyone or is complicit in child abuse.
I never said I never said that you can confirm. I said as long as he was, the fucking what do you call him? Foreign secretary.
Yeah.
As long as he was the home secretary. Oh my god. He took over from what? Blunkett or something?
No, he was the home secretary. Now it's Priti Patel. So Priti Patel is another Asian lady.
Oh yeah. But like, all the home secretaries, you know what they are, man. You know what they are. That's the fucking King's aid. That's the King's hand.
I think you're playing the man. You're playing the man here. I mean, this guy has come out. He's come out and highlighted the fact.
Demons, bro. What are you talking about? We know what they do. We know these laws. This government. What do you want me to pretend like I'm pro-government?
So no, it's about being.
He's a government official, so anything he says, like he's not going to get points for calling out the South Asian grooming gangs because they should be calling them out. They should be, but he should be calling out the paedophiles that sit in the fucking parliament. I'm sure he knows a few fucking stories, mate. I'm sure he knows about a few dodgy things that go on. That he looks the other way, being the Home Secretary. So yeah, fuck him, man. He ain't getting no prizes over here. Cunt.
Yeah,
wow, so you're condemning him. Finally, you're condemning him.
Yeah, you're right. But we can't.
You're condemning him for highlighting the fact that a lot of the people that are pedophiles or groomers.
You must be Spanish, bro. Because I said it in clear English. Yeah, that I never once condemned him for highlighting that they were South Asian. In fact, that's one of the last things I said. So you must be fucking.
Okay, fine. That's the point. The point I'm trying to bring out is that he was in a position. And he's highlighted the fact that a lot of the people that were doing it were from even his own community. So he's condemned.
Reggie,
that doesn't make him a sellout.
The point is,
I never said that makes him a sellout. Hold on,
no Muslim.
He works for the British government. Yeah, so he's a sellout to the people. Then I said he's Pakistani, and he works for the British government. So he's a sellout to the Pakistani community and Pakistan as a whole. Right? Then I said, hold on. Then I said, yeah, that if he's a Muslim, he's also a sellout to his Muslim community for being the Home Secretary.
There's a lot of
I need to add.
Hold on,
bruv. You're not even fucking. When you interrupted me, you've not interrupted me once and said something like super smart, bro. Like not even once. Let me finish the sentence. So you don't have to keep going back over what I've said because you're not listening. It's the only reason why you're challenging what I'm saying because you're not hearing it in its entirety. So what I'm saying is, at no point did I say he's a sellout for highlighting these Pakistani paedophiles.
Groomers.
Or groomers, as you'd rather call them. I'd rather call them paedophiles, but hey, some of them are there for 25-year-old women, so I see why that might be problematic.
Can I answer his question as well, Jedi, please, now? because I know a lot of people are, you know, they're eager to jump in. I'll be real quick though. I'm gonna say this. Yeah, it's funny that you know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Let him respond. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
mean, there's a lot of people. I know a lot of people that are working for the government, including in some ways, even myself, that work for the government.
He's
We
on
work
my
for the government.
confessions.
Does that make us sellouts? Because a lot of us work for the NHS. A lot of us work.
No, not in my opinion. No, that's not what I was saying. I think that and you're very good at trying to simplify shit and make it very childlike. Like, I think that's your avenue of how you like attack issues. But bro, like, I'm being very, very upfront with you. There's no need for us to play them silly games. Yeah, I'm not talking about an NHS worker. Yeah, I like in my opinion, an NHS worker is not a sellout. No,
that's a civil servant, bro. Not a government worker.
I'm not bothered about that. Like, do you know what I mean? You have to question your own morals when you go and do the research independently for what you're putting into people, and you see that it's not quite what they're saying. Or like, look, like I said, people that I know that are in the healthcare industry, a lot of them have taken time off, or they're grumbling about the disgusting nature of what's going on. They will tell the truth of what's going on. A lot of people resigning, and these are the ones I rate. I'm not saying that the NHS are sellouts. All I'm saying is, if you're the Home Secretary, yeah, you're a sellout to the people, 100%.
Yo, Jedi, can I just point out the hypocrisy in that comment? There's a difference between a civil servant and someone who is established within the government. There's a very massive difference. Yeah. So I just wanted to point that out first. And secondly, yeah, there's also a massive hypocrisy where, you know, we're sitting here. We've been talking about Asian grooming gangs for I don't know how many months or how long this has been going on for. But I've heard enough about Asian grooming gangs to know that they exist, to know that I'm against it, to know that if I ever see anything that looks like an Asian grooming gang, I'll be the first to combat it. Yeah. Now, as far as these white grooming gangs, we don't see their pictures. We don't know who they are. They're being very hidden. It's very secretive. And it seems that some people don't want that information to get out there. They just want us to keep focused on Asian and black.
But they released the report, Sheffer. The government report says otherwise. So
no, the government, not your government. You see the government report. The government report specifies, yeah, the Home Office report specifies there are more white grooming gangs than anyone else. Yeah. But what it is like I said, we don't. If I type in online white grooming gangs, I see pictures of Asian men. So these Asian men, they want us to know their faces. They want us to know exactly who they are and be able to pinpoint them. Yeah, they want it to be more of an issue to us. But the white ones, they don't want us to see their faces. They don't want to highlight the issue as much. So it gets glossed over. And what happens is everyone continues. One second.
I don't interrupt him. Let him finish.
You're gonna get your time. But I'm saying what happens is it gets glossed over to a point where, you know, everyone is so focused on these Asian grooming gangs or black groomers or black this, black that. Yeah. And, you know, it's like the white grooming gangs do not exist. Have you ever seen one? There's one. Can anyone show me one picture of a white grooming gang or white grooming gang member?
All right.
Yeah,
cool.
That's more like because they're not so prevalent.
You can if you look for it.
All right, but go back to the point that you wanted to respond to, Jupiter. You interrupted to say.
Oh, I can't remember now.
Yeah, can I? Who's David? Because initially people would say it's the government who are pushing this agenda against Muslims, but now with this report, it would seem that that's not actually the case. So
isn't the report from the government, Dave?
Yeah, of course.
Can I just say, we've all got really short memories.
The white supremacist government, yeah.
We've all got really short memories. The fact is,
we can't trust the government.
You can't.
1 minute, Reggie. Can you wait your turn, please, Reggie? Sorry to say, but you're interrupting for once. You normally don't, but normally it's me. But anyway, the point I want to make: we've got very short memories. Let's think back to a year ago. Everyone was using the terminology Muslim grooming gangs. Muslims were kicking up fast, saying we're not accepting this, and now it's been changed to Pakistani groomers and whatever. Yeah. So the reason why it was being called Muslim grooming gangs is because there was an agenda to suggest that Islam, teaches things that doesn't really fit in with British society. Now the damage was done. All right, we've changed it now to Asian grooming gangs, but the damage is done. So when you speak to certain right wingers, they will tell you that there is an agenda amongst Muslims to ethnically change the demographic of the United Kingdom by using rape or grooming as a strategy. And people actually believe this. And this comes back to the terminology of being used as Muslim groomers and suggesting that there's something in Islam or in the Hadith or whatever that says it's okay to do X, Y, and Z. But that was not what the law was brought out for.
Hang on.
So,
So
you have a difference between
how come some of the
government. 1 minute, let me just
some of the
quickly finish.
perpetrators have used the
Okay.
Quran as
Yeah, you can
a
speak
defense?
next. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not against what you're saying. What I'm saying is this: there's a difference between the government bringing out a law that we are all benefiting from, and there's a difference between that and the media portraying things in the public domain to manipulate society. There's two different things. That's all I wanted to point out.
Yeah, but on Khan, on these panels, have you heard Muslims say they're going to take over the UK? Have you heard Muslims say that before?
Only person I've ever heard say that was up at the park, and it sounded like he was just trolling. But who am I to read a mind? Like maybe he really believed that.
I've heard a lot of Muslims on these panels.
Females and males on these panels, yeah.
So maybe they're getting that from actual Muslims. I don't know.
Maybe it's a certain type of
make
Muslim.
a request, please? Can I make a request of? I don't mind if Dave does this, Jupiter, Wendy, or anyone else. Somebody, please show me a picture of a white grooming gang or a member of a white grooming gang. Find one for us online and show it to us, because I'm not able to find not even one.
But Schiffer, this is my point. Through this whole conversation, which has been going on for a few years now, I believe if this was actually the case where white people were the majority of grooming gangs, we would have seen these cases being brought to us as a counter. We've not seen it once. It's all of a sudden this report falls out of the sky and we're meant to believe it. We don't believe the report, but over this period of time, people would have brought forward these white grooming gangs, but we're not seeing them.
Yo, Dave, I don't know if you was listening previously, yeah, but your friend Jupiter and Wendy suggested that these pictures are out there, so I'm just asking to produce.
I'm sure there are white
Put in Google white paedophile rings. Put in white paedophile rings.
But if it is
No, I said
87%,
grooming gang. I didn't say paedophile rings. I said grooming gang.
yeah.
Can you
But if
please
it is
show us?
87% as they suggest, surely we'll be able to see more than what we're seeing, right? Because
and that's what I'm
can you
saying.
tell me
Show
how
us.
they operate? Because I know how
Dave,
aging
sorry to interrupt, but Dave,
I'm gonna jump off here because I think this is just gonna go left, and no one's actually gonna do what I've asked them to do, which is produce the information they said was out there. I've suggested it doesn't exist. It's not out there. You're not gonna find no pictures of no white grooming gangs.
This is where the right wing fall into the trap of being conspiracists and conspiracy theorists. Oh, we know that the government favors Muslims because of X, Y, and Z. But that's not the case. It's just a conspiracy. Oh, Muslims get special treatment. Jews get special treatment. This is all just waffle. It's conspiracy theorist territory.
Well, I hear more from Muslims.
We don't believe the government report.
You've been listening to Charlie too much, Khan.
No, I'm just saying what Dave's saying to me by saying I don't believe the government's report. That you're just a conspiracist, then, ain't you? You just want to believe whatever you want to believe.
Yeah,
it's mad. I cannot believe the government's own report.
Canito, I know you've got this. Canito, I know you've got this, yeah. So I'm gonna jump off unless someone is going to verify they're gonna produce this evidence, because they said
I just told you how to get it. Schiffer.
No. I want to know what I want you to show us the pictures of white.
So the grooming gang that you're all arguing over, the actual report, the actual words of the report are that grooming gangs come from diverse backgrounds. That's what it actually says in the report. But you're all arguing because you want to believe the Guardian story. That's fine. But go and get the actual report, and then we'll go through the report.
The thing is, yeah, earlier we bought someone a government.
I just want to see the picture because you said the pictures were out there, and I've specifically seen pictures of Asian grooming gangs. I've specifically seen pictures of black grooming gangs. I've even seen it on the news. I've never seen grooming gang. Let me say something. I'm not finished. So please wait till I'm finished. Then tackle what I'm saying. I'm not interested in answering any questions any more or further in this conversation with you guys, I'll leave it in the hands of Carnito, who I believe
cool.
is very
My
capable,
point-
and Jedi.
point
But
is
what I'm
this.
going to say is
Long
this: if you
goodbye.
don't want me
Long
to continue the
goodbye.
conversation, you're going to have to show us images
Differ.
or show us who these white grooming gangs are. Show us who they are. Show us some names.
Here's
Show
my
us some-
point. Here's my point.
He's
Yeah.
not understanding.
Regardless of the background of the groomers, fact is the girls are the ones who are vulnerable, and the law's been put in place to protect them, regardless of who's grooming them. The racial or ethnic background of the groomers, to me, it's irrelevant. You got caught with your hand in the cookie jar, you're going down for a stretch. The law is in place, and that is for the benefit of society.
Mr. Khan, we brought up the fact that a government, one of the leading government people, has gone based on these findings, has condemned a lot of the Asian, his own community that he found were grooming. And we said now, once we brought that up, some people here said that we can't trust the government because they're in, he mingles with people that are pedophiles. And now we're saying that we should trust this other government statistics. So which one is it? Do we trust the government or don't we?
No, fuck the government. Fuck the government.
There's a difference between government officials and people who are paid by the government to produce reports that have to stand on their own merit.
I don't know if there's a difference, to be honest.
Of course there is. The government reports that we're reading are not being written by government ministers, are they?
Well, the government
They
is
have to be
speaking.
signed off by government ministers. Can't.
The government that is speaking out, the person from the
Yeah, but
government.
what I'm saying, Wendy, is that a lot of these ministers that come and go.
Hang on, Khan. The government minister, Javid, is speaking based on the statistics that he has uncovered, based on these government representatives that go and find statistics, right? So he's going based off the statistics.
Yeah.
So if we are basing our assessment based on these same statistics, then why should we not take what he says in regard?
It's about the labeling and the demonization of groups. So if he's saying, if he's saying that in Rotherham there was groups of people carrying out these crimes and they were working in groups like so, for example, South Asians and other like Sikhs, whoever, they all working together. Yeah. However he chooses to label them, that's more important, isn't it? Because if you just say Muslim grooming gangs and then you come along and say, well, he's a Muslim and he's saying it, so he can't be wrong. No, he can be wrong.
He can be wrong, but so far no one has brought anything to suggest he's wrong. They just
they have, because they're saying it ain't just a phenomenon that's found amongst Muslims. There was a good amount of other people involved.
Yeah, but he's saying that even if there was a number of other people involved, there is a significant amount of people from his own community. He is South
but here's
Asian.
the thing, though. When you go north and you go to certain places, the only ethnic minorities there are Asians. Like if I went on holiday to Scotland, I'll probably bump into one Turkish person. One.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
you see
enough.
one Turkish kebab shop. The rest of them will be different. Do you see what I mean? Because everyone knows where their people are, innit? Like, you know where your communities are. I know where my communities are. Like, if we're talking about these places, Rotherham and that, the only foreigners up there are Asians.
Yeah.
Nah, that's not quite the case, but yeah, there is obviously a large
what
number.
I'm saying is, like, people tend to stick to each other, innit? Like, in groups.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Right.
But the fact is, this Home Secretary is bringing up the fact that based on the government statistics that they've gone out to go and dig up, there's a disproportionate amount of Asian people that have been involved in grooming gangs, and he's calling it out.
Right. So what do you want me to do about it? There ain't no Muslim on these panels that's caping for groomers. If anything, we're saying hand them over and we'll hang them from a fucking lamppost. So
well, the thing is, when people
we're just saying don't label it as Muslim grooming gangs, because it's not something that comes from the religion. It's something that's coming from their own selves. Like they're outside, that they put themselves outside the fold of righteous people. They've gone astray. Basically, that's what we're saying.
Argument. No one's really
well, that
them.
is predominantly the argument when you say Muslim grooming gangs. That's why Muslims are objecting, isn't it?
I don't think anyone said Muslim grooming gang today, but apart from that,
not today. But I'm saying, if you think back a year ago, that was the hot topic. Or if you think back further to when the park was still in its heyday, that's what the argument was. Like, how can you call them Muslims?
Yeah, there'll still be some people tomorrow that will still call them Muslim grooming gangs.
What I'm saying is, even though the terminology being used is not Muslim grooming gangs anymore, they've called it other things. I don't keep up to date with it because it's repulsive. I don't look at it. So they call them other things. 1 minute, Reggie, don't interrupt. What I'm saying quickly is this: the damage has been done. Yeah.
Is there any terminology?
The damage has been done. There's people in this country that believe Muslims have got this agenda of raping girls in order to change the demographic of this country, which is absurd.
Where did you hear that?
Yeah, is that
the first time I've ever heard?
I've been talking to a few.
Help me out, Khan. Is there any terminology that
the actual report, if you wanna put that up on the screen and we actually look through the actual report rather than reports of the report?
Is there any terminology that is universally accepted? Because people are always saying, oh, some people said that it was Muslim, some people said that it was Asian, and we're not happy with that. You know what I'm saying? Is there anything that's universally accepted that you won't find one person who disagrees with?
Here's the thing, Reggie. We're already stating that the girls are the ones that are vulnerable. The guys that are committing this crime are from all different backgrounds. If I tell my daughter, watch out for these Asians, they're on this grooming thing, when you're walking home from school, if a guy of Asian descent tries to talk to you, know what he's on, innit? That means that I'm putting all the other people in the clear. I'm putting all the other races of people and ethnicities in the clear and not on her radar. Should I be doing that?
No, but if you're looking at particular crime here in a particular area, and you find that it's rare to find maybe a white person committing that crime, does it not make sense to use your limited resources to focus on a particular people as opposed to? No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
So if you've got a limited amount of resources, you use it looking for everyone when it will take more time. When you're unlikely.
There's something more important, isn't it? Like, that's like saying, oh, the police in Tottenham using a stop and search policy where they've identified that knife crime or drug dealing is happening within a certain community, so they're going to target them more than others. Like, you might think that makes sense, but really you're going against that person's civil liberties as an individual to not be put in with a group of other people and be an individual. So if he individually hasn't done anything wrong, policeman shouldn't have the opportunity to come up to him and say, excuse me, mate, are you Turkish? Yeah. Oh, so we know that Turks are involved in X, Y, and Z crimes. So can we talk to you for a minute? He's going to say, yeah, but have I done anything? No, you haven't. So why do you want to talk to me? Because you've got a big moustache and you're walking with $4 in a carry bag.
Turks that do it.
So you're saying
policing isn't done that way because you're creating animosity between the police and the communities.
No, the perpetrators of the crimes that might be Turkish, that are putting Turkish people in a bad light, are the ones to blame, not the police.
But that's not right, Jupiter. It's like, for example, if you're Italian and you're American, you get labelled with this whole Goodfellas, Sopranos label. But what percentage of Italian immigrants in America are actually involved in the mafia?
One question, Khan. When you think of a racist, what colour are they?
Depends what country you're in.
Yeah,
the thing is, Khan. So if people are looking, because there's a rise in Islamic extremism or Islamic terrorism, if they're looking for terrorists, would they be going to would they be focusing on maybe looking in, maybe let's say for example, would they be going to like a Jewish synagogue if they were looking to eradicate Islamic extremism specifically? You wouldn't, would you?
Well, they got a finger in every pie. Them lot, like, they're involved in everything, mate.
No, but if you're specifically looking to eradicate the threat of Islamic extremism, would you be sending surveillance to a Jewish synagogue? Would that be the best use of your resources just because you want to be consistent?
But what you're saying don't make sense.
It doesn't. Okay. So what I'm trying to bring out is that if you're looking for a specific crime and you know that it's proportionally done by a particular group, then you'll be wasting your time looking at another group.
But Reggie, what you're saying is like a donut factory was broken into, so we're going to stop and search all fat people. It doesn't make sense, does it?
No, I'm saying if a donut factory was broken into, then you look at and you know that a particular group is renowned for doing it, then yeah, you should focus most of your limited resources on that particular group.
I don't know. I think what you're saying adds up to it. Not, I don't know if you could call it illegal, but it's unethical policing. I don't think police do it in that way for a reason.
We've actually descended to donuts.
I don't know. It's the first thing that comes to mind, isn't it?
Hey, Raheem's
Oh,
come up with
no.
a good one. So what happens when you tarnish everybody who doesn't believe in your way of thinking and you call them Islamophobe? Is that not demonizing, or what do you call it? What's the word you use?
But the term Islamophobe hasn't been given a definitive what's it called definition. So at the moment, to call someone an Islamophobe is pointless.
Isn't it tarring people with the same brush? That's what you
So
said.
what I'm saying is, when we're talking about classifications, yeah, when the definition's been given and it's authorized and accepted, then we can start saying who falls within that bracket.
But there is a definition, no?
Well, there's a working definition. There isn't a clear-cut definition because they don't want to do it too quickly because they don't want to give any leeway to extremists.
How does that give leeway to an extremist? Oh.
Well, so an extremist wouldn't be able to say, oh, you're being Islamophobic against me to justify his extremism. So they need to be careful with what they're doing.
Oh, okay, but you can see it coming, yeah? This Islamophobia definition.
Well, yeah, it's in the pipeline, isn't it?
God forbid.
For what? I missed that. What's she on about?
No, Dave.
How's it going, Reggie, mate?
Yeah, all good, all good. These people were nuts. I actually will come on again in the next few hours and come back to the same topic again every time. The facts
So
are,
Reggie, do you accept that there is a use, like a function to having laws against grooming that have got nothing to do with the background of the offender? Do you accept that?
Sorry, say that again. I don't really.
I'm saying
understand.
is the grooming laws were not brought out to specifically target Asian men.
No,
it's been portrayed in that way, as if there was this mass epidemic of crimes going on, so we had to bring out this law to tackle it. That's not actually what happened, though, is it?
What grooming law are you specifically talking about? I mean,
I'm talking about grooming, isn't it? Like street grooming.
It is what happened. There was a lot of grooming going on, so they brought out anti-grooming laws. I mean, it should apply to everybody.
But it wasn't designed to target specific communities.
Well, of course not. You wouldn't expect it.
Right. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So why is that important?
Because that's what's being portrayed. It's been like, like these lot were running amok. They were taking the piss. Laws had to be brought out against them. But it weren't against them.
Nobody believes any laws brought in for grooming would only apply to fucking one group. That's ridiculous.
Is that what you think I just said? Is that what you heard? Is it?
That is
when
what
I
you
spoke,
just
that's what you heard.
Yes.
All right.
That's how it's being portrayed, and it's not being portrayed like that.
Okay.
I think people get too worried about this labeling and stuff. At the end of the day, we have to call a spade, and that's the only way we can tackle the problem. We can't be beating around the bush. It wastes time and resources. There's a limited amount of resources, and people forget that. You can see that even today when we're going through the pandemic, how people are struggling to make ends meet. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be wasting time trying to appease people.
There's a difference between an emergency situation and how we normally live.
Even
in an
normally
emergency
living,
situation, whether it's like martial law or a pandemic situation, is different from living normal life and going about life normally. There's a different set of liberties.
Even normal life, there's always been a limitation on the resources. There's always been a limitation on resources. So people coming here and acting like we need to be like, we need to tiptoe around things, and we can't distinguish between a grooming gang and a pedophile. Like it's not important to do that. Like just conflate everything together, and then somehow we'll get solutions and results. No.
Is there anyone?
But
Sorry.
Jedi, right in one sense, because in some cases it does overlap, because some of the children that are being groomed are actually by paedophiles. So he's right in some sense that it does overlap.
It's all grooming. I personally think there's a lot of grooming going on. The Epstein thing, that's grooming, and they go from young children to 30-year-old adults. So the range of how you groom someone and abuse them, is a lot.
Macri, there was people, I said this to Jedi earlier. There's people on other channels that were saying that, oh, Jedi is grooming here, that he's grooming Muslims. You know what I'm saying? This is how people are just using this terminology. They just use it for almost anything. But this
we're talking about the legal definition.
Even if I disagree with what the man was saying, he used grooming in the correct term. That's why I said I can't argue with the term. Like, come on, man. English is English. If you said Jedi is grooming Muslims to become non-Muslims, then that would be a correct term. Whether he was correct in saying that, that's a different thing, which I deny 100%.
Yeah, and what do you think that does for the meaning of grooming when we speak about these issues? When someone seems to want to use,
bro, you've yet to bring me the legal context of fucking grooming. So what are you talking about, bro? We gotta go to the. I said to you from the beginning, bring me the.
Maybe I'll go and do that. But this is the first bit that someone requested. Shipper requested the grooming, white grooming gangs. He wanted to see white grooming gangs. So this is the image of white grooming gangs just for Shipper.
Yeah. Where is this from?
This is from I don't even know what it's 5pillars.co.uk. So it's not a renowned
a Muslim website.
No. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is.
Yeah, so
the irony of
this
it.
is not even official. Read the story. What's this? This is not even official. This is not a grooming gang. These are different pedophiles.
I don't know why I haven't even read that.
Stop it, man. You can hear what you found. You typed in white pedophile or white grooming gangs. It brought up an article talking about white people and grooming gangs. And you saw a grid. You saw the images of a grid of white people, and you was like, "Yeah, that's a grooming gang." They're individual, like the 5 pillars.
You got gassed, didn't it? It's like I found it.
Yeah. No,
but this article is suggesting that a Home Office report dealt a huge blow to the right-wing narrative. That's what it's saying.
It did. Yeah, it did.
It's trying
not really, but.
It did.
We've always known the establishment and the media don't give a shit about those girls that are being raped, and that's why we have to speak up.
That's silly.
But they're grooming.
What have you lot done for the girls then? Speak up on that. What's been done for the girls? All this talking, fundraising. What's been actually done for the girls? Tell us that.
Well, the police have started investigating more claims, whereas before they dismissed them under the direction of Gordon Brown. Counselling centres have been brought out. There's a lot been done, and people are going to continue talking about it, Khan.
I wouldn't call that a lot. I'm not calling that a lot. I'm talking about girls that need compensation and money in their pockets. They need to get, what you lot are getting, what Tommy's getting.
Yeah,
they need to get their share of that.
They should get it from the perpetrators. I agree with you.
All right. As long as they get it, I don't mind.
You're all bloody pedos. That's a fact. Yeah. Whether you want to style it out and I'm surprised Reggie isn't more concentrated on the Roman Catholic Church and their pedophilia and grooming.
Yeah, I mean, we can discuss that tomorrow if you want, or whenever. I don't know.
That seems
I
to be.
wouldn't want to overshadow the conversation on grooming by bringing up another form of pedophilia. I think that kind of like is a bit of a detour, don't you think so?
And here's the reality.
I'm not sure that it does overshadow the conversation.
Resistance, would you?
I think it's highlighting it.
But wouldn't can I ask a question?
Ahmed Halalat, Ahmed Halalat, the imam that went around all the north, he's a paedophile, only served 3 months. Do you think that's disgusting?
It's nice that Matthew has no problem.
Can I ask a question?
He has no problem
But the judge is probably a paedophile as well. So
1 minute, someone's got a really low mic. Someone's got a really low mic. We need to let them speak.
Oh, you mean the Shakara?
Oh, is it Shaka?
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Pick up
Can you hear
yourself,
me?
Shaka. Speak up, man.
I can hear you. I can hear you. I don't know what's going on. But go on.
Yeah, I'm just asking you. In the Catholic example, would are people not considering that grooming? Is that what's going on?
In some instances it is. In some instances it's just an individual.
No, sorry. Explain to me. Sorry, when is it? Sorry, explain to me. When is it? Yeah.
Bro, don't think you're gonna get any sense out of this.
No, I don't think I will. I'm just asking the question though, innit? In like break it down, innit? Like in what sense is it grooming, and what sense is it not grooming?
So in some instances, they claim that it's the priest, and then the priest goes after a particular, maybe an altar boy or whatever, on his own, right? So where the cover up might be is in terms of maybe the church tries to deal with it internally. That's where the cover up you'll find from a lot of Catholics.
But okay, first and foremost, if whether it's an individual or a group, why is that a defining factor whether it's grooming or not?
But you know what? The funny thing is, Shakara, no one comes up here and says, "Oh, don't call it Catholic. Don't call it Catholic. Don't call it Catholic priest."
No. You're missing the point. I'm saying I'm asking the question. I'm asking the question. Why does it matter whether it's an individual or a group in terms of whether it's grooming or not? That would relate. That would relate more to the gang thing, yeah. So the point is that individuals can groom as well as 1 second. Individuals can groom as well as gangs can as well as groups can groom, right?
Yeah.
Right, but you can't be a gang if you're an individual.
Yeah, what's that? I don't.
Yeah,
Look, we've established between our conversation with Jedi earlier that yes, individuals can groom. Individual paedophiles can groom. We've already established that.
So why is it not grooming then, or grooming in some cases, or why is it grooming if an individual priest goes after a little boy or a young boy versus a group? It doesn't make any sense. Why is that a defining factor whether it's grooming or not?
Okay, because in a lot of paedophile cases there is no grooming. The trust is already there, either through an institution or through a family.
So manifestly, the Catholic Church as an institution.
Let me finish. And what happens is that they have access through that trust that's already given. So, for example, you might let me finish. You might have a priest in charge of choir boys. The access that he's given is through his position. So when he calls that choir boy into his office to speak to him on other things, he could then, I don't know, he doesn't have to groom him. He just can attack him, and that child.
No, that is actually grooming. You've just described grooming.
Well, Shakara, either way, yeah.
Grooming. Where's the grooming? Where's the
grooming?
Sorry.
That is manifestly grooming. Grooming is not differentiated upon how you build a trust. It's about the fact that you do build a trust and you abuse the trust.
The trust has no.
So 1 second. So if you're a family member, yeah, you're no less guilty of grooming. What's it called? If you've been abusing a child in your home for years, that doesn't make you any less a groomer because you're a family member or you're a person in a position. In fact, it does. Being a family member and a person of authority is actually what helps people to facilitate grooming. That doesn't make any sense.
No, a paedophile will just take advantage of the situation they're in to attack a child. In some cases, they may have grooming. Like, for instance, the 15-year-old that ran away from Spain with that teacher, France with that teacher. But in most cases, a paedophile just takes advantage of the situation that they're in where they've already got trust. They haven't had to have earned the trust. They've got it either by family or by the position that they hold.
Again, this is a nonsense argument. It's I don't even know why. Yeah, that's a nonsense argument. Either way, on the point about police and focusing their attention on a particular community, yeah. That argument would only make sense if that is how the police operated in relation to all communities, in relation to all crimes at all times. Yeah. And if manifested the case, that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? There are no crimes in this country for which the majority white population is targeted and identified in that kind of way. None whatsoever.
Shakara.
We got gang crime, gang violence, honor killings, all these different things that are specifically targeted at different demographics of the community. Rightly so, maybe, but they're none for the majority.
Yeah.
So you think that the way they would police a poor white working class estate would not be similar to the way they police a black estate, no?
What would you know?
One second. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? What crimes? Can I ask a question? What crimes, as a matter of media, popular media, yes, and law, yes, are said to be committed at by white working class boys in a way that the police and the law enforcement of this country target white working class boys by name in relation to this crime?
Paedophile rings.
Where?
But if you're looking at the
where are police targeting white working class boys as pedophiles? Where's that happening?
The knife epidemic in Scotland, for a start.
Boom, 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 boom.
But that's not even the case. That's not even the case. The knife epidemic in Scotland. Yeah, you know when I first heard about the knife epidemic in Scotland. Yeah, it was soon after Operation Trident. Yeah, was developed. Right, Operation Trident, for those who don't know, is an arm of the Metropolitan Police that was directly designed and developed to tackle gang violence. Yeah, in the black community, and so it was members of the black community that were against this thing that came out and said, well, actually, this is nonsense, because the actual stabbing capital of the country is in Scotland, an area that is not known for its mass black population, right? So this was not there's never been there's never been a police task force in the country saying let's target working class white boys because they are the number one perpetrators of knife crime. It's never happened.
Yes, they did.
Operation Trident. Operation Trident was for yardies. It wasn't just for all black people.
No, it was for the black community. There's no yardies. Nonsense.
Hold on.
Absolute
to be
nonsense.
fair,
It did happen in Scotland.
Wendy knows their stuff in it, so like she knows that.
No,
That's
I
absolute
don't know
nonsense.
my stuff. I'm just
You're
saying.
That's absolute nonsense, right?
Shakara. You talk about them not.
So where was the Operation Trident for white boys in Scotland?
Well, Shakara, they have operations that go against this far right, this rising far right thing, and that's targeted specifically on white people. Even though we have nationalists in our own ranks as well. So,
you ever heard of black identity extremists?
Yeah, you're laughing if you're one of them.
You lot got pedos and groomers in your ranks.
What's this you lot? What's all this you lot thing? Who's you lot?
The far right or whatever. These lot are trying to claim.
Nah, these lot not saying
We're
they're
not
far.
far right.
The fault, yeah. I'm playing the far. Fuck it up.
yeah, so there are cases where they target specifically, or
Where?
I'm saying this rising far right extremism is specifically. It means that specifically they're gonna aim for white people. Naturally.
Sorry. Okay, so you're saying to me that they've identified a rise in far right extremism, yeah? Yeah. So what are the policies, the laws, the procedures that have been put in place, yeah, to target white people, yeah? What's it called? Because and hold on, because are they right? And these procedures now are not just targeting far right extremists, they're targeting white people because they have a higher propensity for far right extremism. So white people as a whole are being targeted because their community, one second, because their community is housing far right extremist groups, and people are being groomed in terms of and radicalized, yeah, what's it called? Radicalized. Throw out the word groom for a second. Where are the task force? Yeah. Where? 1 second. So like, for example, like, you know, like in the Muslim community,
man? Like,
you know, like in the Muslim community, yeah. You know, like in the Muslim community, yeah. They're being told, yeah, to fight radicalization, right, among them, and the moderate Muslims need to come forward and have their voices heard. Where this is where is the call and the procedures and the policies that are calling on the white community to address radicalization, far right extremist radicalization among them? Where is it?
That's easy. Even Tommy Robinson's example has been banned from Facebook. You say anything against certain people, you know what I'm saying? So all these things.
There was a big.
Wait, hold on, Reggie. Are you saying that Tommy Robinson is a far right extremist? Is that what you're saying to me?
I'm saying, what do you call it? Mainstream. To the mainstream, to the
careful now, my brother.
I'm saying to the establishment. I don't really care about Tommy Robinson. I don't really care.
No, you care. No, you evidently you care about Muslim grooming gangs, right? So I get that.
I'm just saying that
you don't think Tommy's a problem, right? But I'm saying Tommy Robinson as an individual, yeah, has been charged and convicted with certain things. All right, I get that, yeah. What's it called? Is the government targeting the EDO and related organizations as
they
groups?
did,
And
yes,
is the government,
they did.
And is the government targeting the white community and charging them with the responsibility of weeding out the radicalization of the white youth among them?
Yeah, that's happening all the time.
Show me where. Show me where. Where's the policies? Hold on. Where's the policies? Where's the news? 1 second. Where's the policies? Where's the police task force? Where's the news report? Yeah, in the Daily Mail or the Guardian or BBC News at 10. What's it called? ITV Channel 4. Any of them? Yeah, whereby the white community is being charged with the responsibility of weeding out. It's being stated. 1 second. It's being clearly stated that the white community has a problem of far-right radicalization. Far-right radicalization. Yes. And that white community leaders must come forward, yeah, and weed out and give up and tell them these far-right extremists in their ranks.
Tell me who figure, you know, that is like, that's like 10 years old, bro.
That's often done. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man, footballers are still taking the knee, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In football, people are still taking the knee.
Let's call out racism in football.
If you don't take the knee, if you don't take your knee, you'll lose your job the next day. Like, this is just not like.
I don't know about taking a knee, man. That's all a lot.
Are you being serious? So Olin, are you talking? Are you saying that footballers taking the knee is an equivalent to Operation Trident? Is that what you are saying to me? Is this what you are saying to me? Yeah. That the man that's taking the knee on the football pitch here is the equivalent of having a police task force targeting a particular community because that community is said to be infested with knife and gun criminals. Is that what you're saying to me?
All we're saying is that, hang on, Jimmy. All I'm saying is there's been an obligation placed on the white community to tackle the issue of racism, which there is in society, in my opinion. But by equivalence, there's not been such a obligation on the Islamic community, for example, to which you fail to condemn for their rise in extremism, who are similar to the far right. To also do something to eradicate.
Are you being serious? Are you being serious right now? Are you being serious right now?
We get told to hold flowers and not look back in anger.
In Nigeria, 300 boys were kidnapped just the other day. How many Muslims have taken a knee or something or stood in solidarity of this kind of extremism? You know what I mean?
Are you being serious right now? Sorry. So you're not aware of the fact that every time a strong breeze blows, what's it called? And the person responsible for the strong breeze is said to be a Muslim. That every known Muslim organization in the country releases a press release and a report and a statement of condemnation and disassociation from this thing. Are you not aware? Are you not aware of the? 1 second. Are you not aware of the organizations and of liaison that have been set up by official Muslim organizations in this country and the police for the express purpose of weeding out and tackling the issue of Islamic radicalization?
Yeah,
Are
would
you
help.
not aware
How many-
of the? Oh, 1 second. Are you not aware of the persistent calls from everywhere from politicians, yeah, to random white people on the street that demand that that Muslims, even on these bloody YouTube streets, that demand that Muslims take responsibility and condemn acts of terrorism.
Yeah,
It would
yeah,
help.
we
It
do.
would help.
Right, so,
It would help.
so if you are aware of these things, like,
God's sake,
to
can you
make the
finish?
statement, 1 second, if you are aware of these things, to make the statement that these people are not being held to account in the same way is absolute nonsense, right?
Rightfully,
Total crap,
rightfully
right?
held to
So,
account.
I want to
so let's leave that alone. So let's leave that alone.
Right? We had rape going in the Christian church. Okay, we had the bishop come out and condemn it. We had it going on in the Catholic Church, and we had the Vatican come out and condemn it. It may have took a while, but they did do it. We've got it going on in the Muslim mosques. Ahmed, what was his name? Ahmed Halala, and yet no one has come out and condemned it. And that's the kind of thing we're talking about. So when we say,
wait, hold on, sorry.
Hold on. When we say that we would like someone from the Muslim community to come out and condemn it, we're talking about on the equivalence of the bishop and the Vatican. That's what we're saying. So we're not asking every single Muslim to come out every time.
How long did it take for the Catholic Church to make a formal response and acknowledgement of the historical child abuse? How long did?
A long time. That's what I'm saying. It took a long time. I'm not.
How long?
Well, I would say it was fucking 40, 50, maybe even a lot longer than that. But from what people became really aware.
How long are you going to give the Muslim community to address paedophilia within the mosques, so to speak? How long are you going to give them to get their act together and actually come forward and say, "Yo, this is an issue"?
Sorry, Jedi. But am I wrong here in saying
Can I answer him? Well, these crimes have been going on in the community for what 40, 50 years now. But yeah, okay, so they've not come to our notice. But knowing the fact that there is a precedent and it's already been passed where other people have come and apologise.
Sorry, can you supply evidence? That
I
this
don't know why.
Can you supply evidence?
The grooming gangs have been going on since the last years.
No,
Can you supply the evidence?
We're talking about the imam right now. We're on the religious leaders, right? So I'm
Right,
talking
what
about
I'm talking about is from 97. So you want to go from 97 to now? How many years does that make?
23. Let me ask a question.
Is that
Let me ask a
23?
question, Jedi, yeah? Let me ask a question. Was I wrong here in hearing a while ago that a Muslim politician came out and said and charged that there is a problem with this thing in the Muslim community? Am I wrong in here that was the case?
Reddy's already showed that, yeah.
Right, okay. So effectively then, what has been called for,
themselves out.
what has been called for has been done more than once, right? So that one second. So there's an organization, yeah? There's an organization, right? Called the Muslim Council of Britain, yeah? And every time something takes place, the Muslim Council of Britain write something and they condemn and they pledge their support for weeding out terrorism and so on and so forth within or radicalization within within the Muslim community, right? So if we recognize, so one second, and I want to point one more thing out, right? There's one incident that was put forward, yeah, versus. So this incident that happened with what's the guy's name? Something Alat that was mentioned a while ago, yeah. Whereas, so I don't know I don't even know much about that incident to know what has been done. 1 second. I don't know much about that incident to know what has been done on that specific issue in general. But you're comparing that to a whole slew of and a whole institution that has perpetrated the crime and covered up the crime. So yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe one second. Maybe in relation to the individual incident with this particular imam, nobody said anything. That's possible. That's possible, right? But in relation to all of the other and the issue in general, yeah, we do know and we have evidence of many, if not all, of the prominent Muslim institutions in this country making definitive statements of condemnation when wrong things happen, and also cooperating and liaising with the authorities of the country in relation to solving some of these problems.
What, Shakara? The way you hit them with the 45, can you hear the anger in the room? Because the 45 slugs penetrated, they thought they weren't going to die. But then, do you know what happened, Shakara? You brought out the minigun. You see, when the minigun came out, they got hit with so many slugs. They got hit with so many slugs. Look at the chat room. The chat room went, big up, Shakara. Boom, 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 boom. What you gone? When there ain't nowhere.
Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Ever more, say less. But less is more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens, channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience.
See, the problem with Shakara there, he really does devalue why these organisations are being asked to give statements. And it normally comes when they fucking, a number of people have been brutally murdered. Do you know what I mean? Like Manchester Arena, London Bridge, the list goes on.
These are government institutions. That's what Jeddah was bringing out, that these people are sellouts. That most of the people do take fear on them for what they're saying.
Yeah,
like most
sense. What I say is that it's okay, Shakara, going on about saying, "Oh, this person's come out, that person's come out." If it's not in the public domain and the mainstream don't know it, then it's pointless.
Of course, it's in the public domain. We're talking about mainstream established Muslim organisations that work with the government.
I didn't interfere with you. Let me finish. Number two, the Muslim Council of Britain, as far as I'm concerned, is a useless wank stain, and we should get rid of it anyway. It does no good for anybody. All it does is increase terrorism. And number three, when I talk about that Ahmed Haddad, he is known in Muslim circles as the Jimmy Savile of the Islamic world. So if you don't know about him, go and read up on him.
All right, cool. So my question is this: where is the police task force among the Met, that is targeting the Catholic Church for paedophilia and grooming, and where is the Catholic Church institution as a whole cooperating with the police to weed out paedophilia and grooming among their ranks? Is there an operation that anybody can name where that is concerned?
Oh, well, I expect they're the same place where they are looking for the Pakistani Muslim grooming gang, which is nowhere.
Yeah, but we're not Catholics here. We're not going to be defending the
trying to make. At the end of the day,
Dave knows what this is, Kane.
At the end of the day,
they're not looking for none of them because they're not.
No, but where is it though? Where is it? I'm asking this question. Is there a police task force working with the Catholic Church? Where is it?
Or Muslim grooming gangs? She just told you.
No, but you're manifestly incorrect. We've all seen news reports of the fact that the Metropolitan Police is targeting Muslim community mosques. And talking to and liaising with and illegal no, they don't. But they're the law enforcement, so it's their responsibility to weed it out, right?
Yes,
I'm saying to you that we've seen we've all seen the news reports where you've got some Muslim institution, a representative of some Muslim institution that is talking about the extent to which they're working with the police, and the Metropolitan Police talking about the extent to which they're working with the Muslim community and the institutions within it to weed out the problem of radicalization, grooming, and so on and so forth, and right? So it's manifestly untrue to say that the police are not targeting the Muslim community in relation to these issues, and it's manifestly untrue to say that the institutions in the Muslim community are not working with the police in terms of solving these problems, right? At least on the face of it, we're seeing that. I'm asking the question: where is the police task force that is targeting the Catholic Church community in relation to its crimes, and the Catholic Church institution that is working with the police to weed out the scourge of paedophilia and grooming in its institution? It might exist. Maybe I missed something.
Repeat
but it might exist.
No,
so I could be wrong here, but I haven't seen it.
The thing is, yeah, you can clearly see if you actually pay attention to the media, there's been a lot more outcry, a lot more highlighting of the Catholic Church when it comes to paedophilia. This is just ridiculous to even have to answer this when you see it almost every other week. You'll see there's a Catholic priest being brought to justice, being prosecuted. You know what I'm saying?
I say no.
So he's failed to produce the task force. He's failed to produce anything that Shaka asked for. And what he's doing is showing up. Shaka, you see the gunshots that you're releasing right now. Shaka, you see the bullets you're releasing right now. They are penetrating bulletproof vests. They're penetrating armor. There's no deflecting these bullets. When the machine gun came out, listen, I was in my car cheering along, and I ain't a fan. But you know what? Right now, Shaka, the machine gun is out. Keep it rolling.
We are not going to defend the Catholic Church, so we're not going to deflect either. The Catholic Church.
No, I'm not asking you to defend the Catholic Church. I'm not asking, and it's good that you're not defending the Catholic Church. That's what I'm asking. I'm asking about the institutions of society and the law enforcement and the Catholic Church in particular in relation to weeding out those social problems. I'm also asking about the scourge of radicalization in the white community, and where white community organizations are being called upon to cooperate with the police and a specific task force of the police that is targeted at weeding out the scourge of radicalization, a white ring radicalization among the white community in Britain. Where are the white community leaders that are being called upon?
Hang on, Shakara, you haven't provided one specific task force to the country to back up your claim about them targeting Islamists.
No, that makes
no. Are you being serious right now?
MI5 is definitely targeting the far right. Come on, you can't say that.
You haven't specifically put us one.
You bring one. Is what he's saying.
You bring one as well. You're asking for something you haven't brought yourself. Bring one specific.
1 second.
What, you think MI5's going to advertise that they're targeting the bloody
I'm not talking about MI5. I'm talking about
Chaka. They're so angry. They're answering your question with a question.
You say MI5 was tasked to do that.
Even if you say there's not enough, we're not bothered. We would agree with you. Go and target them.
No, I'm asking for any. I'm asking for any.
Doesn't want the Muslims targeted. It's weird. You know, we ain't got a problem with white paedophiles being targeted or white extreme fucking.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm asking for I'm asking for the policy, the institution that is doing it.
Shaka, he's tried it in operation in Liverpool.
No, I'm asking for operations.
No, but is it in operation in Liverpool?
If one exists.
So you think we're like, say, what was that young kid who got shot? I can't remember. But like with the gun violence that's gone on in Liverpool, they must have a crime unit there that's targeting Liverpudlian criminals, right? Who are predominantly white. So that must exist. I would imagine.
You're just imagining. What's the reality?
So they just let what these people have free reign?
Yes.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
So in Liverpool, gangsters.
Wait.
Oh, come on.
Football hooligans have just been left out. Like a lot of these organized gangs and thing in the European community attend football matches.
You just messed up there. You just messed up by identifying hooligans. You've just defeated this argument because Margaret Thatcher did bring in a law where hooligans would go to jail, and that was white working class men.
Okay. So what's the
hooliganism?
Okay. So what's the football?
You just gave us the answer to Shakira.
What's the Football Lads Alliance then?
That's against terrorism.
Painting decorators.
What?
Yeah, that's against terrorism.
Painters and decorators. So they call themselves the Football Alliance.
They are against terrorism.
So, but they are football hooligans, yes or no?
Is that
no, I wouldn't say all of them are hooligans. No.
Please, stop your nonsense.
What are you saying? Every football fan
Well,
is a bloody hooligan.
you know what it is. You know what it is. I understand, Wendy, because you don't live in London. If you lived in London,
Yeah,
you would
hang on.
understand much better.
Great Britain is bigger than London. All
No,
right.
I'm just saying. Because we got biggest perspective, we got lots of different groups and lots of different communities within London.
I'm a football fan and I live in London and I'm not a hooligan.
Right. You know hooligans. Hooligans are real.
I go to stadium and watch Arsenal play.
Thank you. So, but you don't go Millwall, you don't go West Ham, you don't go to the ones where you know they are.
I do.
You don't go Chelsea.
As far as Millwall, I do. My mate supports Millwall. Does it make him a hooligan? And he's a top guy in the chairs. Is he a hooligan?
Well, no, then. Exactly. But what I'm saying is the majority of what do they call them? Millwall fans, are they not hooligans? Are you all right? Hold on. Have you ever been around Deptford? 1 second. Have you ever been around Deptford on match day?
But what is the point you're making here, Maka? I'm a bit lost.
It's like things you don't see. You're pretending.
I have been to a match. I've also in Millwall. And
But
I'm
there's no
telling
task
you,
force. There's no task force.
not like you're saying it is.
There's no task force to deal with football hooligans. What the football hooligans have done is organize themselves, and now their modus operandi.
Sorry, who's got the playground in the background?
I don't know.
Sorry, my son, sorry. 1 second, my son, sorry.
Big up, sir.
Sorry.
Oh, look, Wendy, I made a dog bark.
No, that's not
Anyway,
son. He didn't say it's a dog. He said it's his son.
Anyway, this article.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, did I hear what I just said? Still, like, is that what I just said?
No, I'm pretending you didn't hear it. Don't worry about it.
But I said, look, Wendy, I made a dog bark.
Is that what I just said? Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Say that.
I think she thought it was a dog.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know that you said son.
So a person specifies it's their son, and you think, like, come on, man, like, Wendy, really? Like, this is what I mean.
Let's not divert. They're in the pot already.
Anyway, this article says the far-right terrorists are one step ahead of you in the UK, police were told, by a group called the charity Hope Not Hate. So the police are obviously trying, security services reclaim dangerously ill-equipped to identify and counter the long-term terrorism threat from a new wave of far-right politics. I'd agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. Far-right are very, very dangerous people.
Okay. And a lot of them are football hooligans because they're not the upper echelon of society.
No, they're bigger than football hooligans.
1 second. They're the working class. We know 1 second. We know in this country, when Englishmen are bored, when they were coal miners or when they were builders and scaffolders and whatever, on a weekend, they needed an outlet. Their outlet was to go football and punch.
You even had white collar workers doing it.
Hold on.
Yeah,
punch the shit out of each other. So much so, 1 second. So much so, 1 second. So much so. Maggie Thatcher. Oh, mate.
Look, we've got
Maggie Thatcher.
Like
1 second. Margaret Thatcher saw it as an issue. She saw it as an issue and tried to identify it at a particular time. Yeah,
Maggie was great.
So now, hold on, wait. All these National Front and all of these guys who were all intermingled, there was no difference.
Some of them, yeah.
We've got now what we've got. Hang on, Maku, hang on. Now what we've got is the national action, Atomwaffen, right? Obviously some German silly bloody phrase they've got.
Sitting on 2 beaters, by the way.
Yeah, nuclear weapons division. I mean, please. There's all this to deal with. And American groups, the Proud Boys, right? Of course, they're far right.
Yeah.
What, you disagree, Dave?
Yeah, they're not far right.
Oh, okay.
Not in my opinion.
I think you guys, you should read the comments, man.
The leader of the Proud Boys, Cuban.
Like, I understand that you guys think you're saying something constructive, like especially Reggie. I think that he really believes he's making constructive comments, but what you're actually doing is
we're not really
anyway. When you were talking, I weren't talking, but when I'm talking, you decide to talk because you have no type of decorum.
I don't know why you worry about comments.
What you should do is you should exercise some type of decorum to understand the rules of engagement in conversation. If you want to be respectful in conversation, speaking, you don't start talking over the top of them whilst they're talking. You wait for a space in the conversation and then you interject and then you say your piece. Now, I've not finished talking, so the best thing you could do is be quiet whilst I'm talking and let me finish my point. So like I was saying, you know, I think especially Reggie.
Hang on. Here's what Matthew was
saying, blah, 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 blah. Racist people just don't want to let black people talk. So if
hang
you're
on,
racist,
Schiffer, I found what Matthew was talking about.
Talk over the top. What's coming out your mouth? I'm finishing my sentence, So if you're racist, keep talking. If you're not racist, then shut up, innit? Simple. Now, like I was saying, you know, Shakara has made some racist people. Shut your mouth, hold your corner, because you see the thing is now, you see this bitch ass behavior. Like some of them can't control their woman. So they got their woman online bitching and running. Yeah, so like I was saying, I don't know if it's
there's no need to fight, guys.
I don't know if it's because certain females are around men that are very submissive.
Yeah, but like, hold on.
I'm not submissive, innit?
Yo, focus, man,
I'm just trying to make my point, innit? I'm gonna finish making my point. I'm finished making my point. And my point with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you finish your point. Chill though.
Sorry, my bad.
Please. Yeah. Like I saw what happened. I couldn't get there to moderate in time, but Jupiter, you were speaking over him at that moment in time, like you was in the wrong there. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, Shift, like I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna chat to you off air, but yeah, man. So continue your point, Shift, so Jupiter can respond.
Yeah, I think that certain people think they're making valid points, but when you're asked a very specific thing, i.e. the question like what was asked by Shakara to Reggie, and then you've missed out the question, you've gone over the question to ask him a question, you know, what it's doing is it's making the people in the chat see people for who they really are. And Reggie's not the only person doing this deflection thing, by the way, but I'm not going to go on and ramble on for 5 minutes to make people more upset. I'm just going to say, you know, some people may have very submissive men around them, but please don't keep talking over me because I'm not submissive in it.
Oh Christ, it's all about him.
Yeah. See, this is the problem I've got with you, Schiffer, right? You keep doing the subliminals and you don't want people to react. And if I start doing the subliminals, you have a meltdown, threaten to kick my teeth in, and then fucking cry. It pisses me off.
So let's get back to the facts then.
Yeah. Anyway, individuals and groups with hard right ideologies infiltrate into groups that they see have a parallel but legitimate grievances, right? He said the Football Lads Alliance initially had thousands of people at their demonstrations, and I would have hesitated to call that a far-right movement. I think it was a lot of people who were legitimately concerned about terror. Right. But what you see is entry into those groups by the far right. So what the far right do is they infiltrate all these groups and The far right are very dangerous people. There's no doubt about
They're like
it.
a cancer, right?
And online communities, as we're learning, right? That's how they grow, and they're growing through these online communities. I mean, you should take a look. I don't know if any of you ever have, but Telegram for a start, right? That app, Telegram. You go on there; they're all over there with horrible things that they say. WhatsApp is another one.
Let me show you the bigger trick here, yeah. And by the way, I'm leaving over the thing where a girl I call my son dog and it's up there, because I expect that kind of behavior.
Yeah, no, I apologise for that.
But I'm not even interested. What's it called? The reality is, yeah, that what happens, right, is that they now try to differentiate, yeah, between what is and is not far right in it, yeah. So let's say, for example, right, that Tommy them, they're considered a far right organization. So the argument then is to differentiate Tommy and Robinson, right? Let's say
he's not. He's not far right.
And thank you for proving the point that I was about to make. Basically, what they do, yeah, is they say, all right, Tommy Robinson is not a far right organization. Sorry, Tommy Robinson and whatever organizations he represents, they're not far right. But there's some other people over here who are far right, right? So they try to legitimize, yeah, Tommy them. What's it called? And throw some other people some other unknown people under the bus, right? So we don't know who these other far right organizations are. You know what I'm saying? But what's the other guy's name? The one that Ralph was in league with the other day.
Mark Collette.
Mark Collette,
right? So he's not far right. Yeah, he's not far right. He is far right. He's far right. Oh, he's far right. Oh, I seem to recall. I seem to recall. I seem to recall that an argument being made for the fact that he's not far right, not too long ago.
Right.
So yeah.
I just wanted to quickly ask, yeah. If you're not far right, yeah. Do you read out a speech by a far right activist?
Jeez. I don't know. Martin Sellner or whatever it's Sellner. Martin Sellner, wasn't it? Martin Sellner's speech. Was he far right at the time? I don't know.
No, this is come on. If you value free speech, it means you will uphold speech that you do not even agree with. That's what that was about.
Well, do you know what? When I see Tommy Robinson reading a speech from Malcolm X, maybe I'll give that some credence. Maybe.
Yes. It could happen. You never know.
I know.
When I see him reading a speech of Robert Mugabe, maybe, maybe I'll give him some credence.
Robert Mugabe is a terrorist.
Maybe.
Martin Luther all the way.
But all speech that even if you disagree with it, right? So I'm saying that I want to see Tommy Robinson read out one of Robert Mugabe's United Nations speeches, yeah, when he's laying into the British. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? No, but that's easy. It's easy to read Martin Luther King. What's it called? I have a dream. Yeah, it's easy. We're talking about speech that we don't agree with, right? So I'm saying I want to see man read a Robert Mugabe speech where he's laying into the British, yeah, and their exploitation of Zimbabwe.
Yeah. Anyway, Shakara, I've proved the point that Baku was right, actually, going on about football hooligans or whatever, because they are being infiltrated by the far right.
No, they are the far right.
No, you silly.
Right. You know the way
I tell you come up against the far right. You're going to
know when you translate, they are white. No, that's the translation. The white.
No, but I'm saying by definition, right? Because what's not happening here is that we're not seeing the white community taking responsibility, right, for the extremism and the radicalization.
Every night I tried to tell Sabine not to platform on the far right.
For the extremism and the radicalization that is taking place among them, right? Where are the white community leaders? Where are the white community leaders? Yeah, that are coming out.
Every fucking night.
We want to see the white community leaders there. That we want to see. We want to see
every day on television.
Yeah, well, no. We want to see the white community leaders then.
I'll tell you something, right?
Yeah?
You've got more chance
You know what
of
I'm
a
saying?
black person going down the road, suffering racism in front of a white person, and a white person defending the black bloke than you have the other way around in this country.
Hold on.
Don't talk nonsense, Shakira.
Your
How have you
husband
got
was
into
just
this?
caping for fucking Millwall. Yeah. As I said,
No, he
don't
said
go
his
on match
friend
day.
supports
He
Millwall.
don't go on match day. He don't live round there. I got people live round there. I know that area very well. Do you get what I'm
And
saying?
yeah, and those people and those same people that you know that live around there, that
Yes.
eat around there, they know each and every individual.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Shut up, my friend.
Whoa. My mum's church used to be on that road still.
Yeah. So
Right?
what? We
My point is, sorry.
So what? We used to go regular to Ilderton Road. So don't tell us nothing. We know exactly where you're talking about.
Exactly. But hold on. I don't think you're arguing. I don't think you was arguing.
Why did I get moved?
I don't think that you was arguing and your that point. Your husband was arguing a different point, innit? I'm saying, like, look, standardly, we know.
What we were saying is every football person, fan,
not every. Stop your nonsense. I said not every. I said they plot themselves. Yeah. At football games and plan and plot and do the G18. They're in one tier. They're in one tier. Do you get what I'm saying? The NF, they're in another tier. Do you get what I'm saying? They congregate. Sometimes they fight each other. Sometimes they get together and do other stuff. 1 second. They do other stuff like make up the numbers at marches. So when people are bawling, oh, Tommy, because they know this. They do chants at football games. Like, when I'm not going to pretend. I've been in the middle of the crowd of this Tommy stuff. I know who's who, what I'm seeing.
Yeah, do you? You don't know.
Yes, I do, man. I'm from London, innit? Like, I grew up in London. 1 second. I grew up in London. I never lived a sheltered
I
life.
don't like when you talk
I've been
sense.
all over this England.
You're putting yourself up more than you need to.
Not
And
trying
it-
to. Not trying to.
Hold on. Yo, stop. You're getting a little habit of cutting people up or just talking over them when you've had enough of what they have to say.
All right.
Do you know what I mean? But yeah, let's try and keep it short because I'm sure that this late in it, people are kind of like running out of patience to hear long tirades, and I don't really want to hear them. So let's try and be short and snappy because enough people want to talk. Yeah. So bear that in mind, please. All right.
I just wanted to say that in all fairness here, I think we have it. I think we have enough evidence to suggest.
Sorry, Shaq.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you want to finish, bro?
Yeah, a little bit. So just as in summary, thank you, Wendy, for pulling up something that agreed with what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not far-fetched what I'm saying. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just normal. These are things we observe. You get me? If you live in London, you know about aspects of these different, do you get what I'm saying? Organizations, you've been chased up the road, you've been, you know what I mean? All of these things have happened to us. Do you get what I'm saying? We've seen BMP, NF, and all of these things. Do you get what I'm saying? And we see where they congregate. We see on a normal day, they're just working class people, scaffolders, bricklayers, all of that. We know how the system of this country runs. We knew when they had enough under Margaret Thatcher. Yeah. But now these people have gone underground and emerged as some European freedom fighters.
Right.
I don't see them as I think
as
they're
UK
evil individuals.
And the rest of them. By the way, I just wanted to say very quickly here that I think in all fairness here, we have to be fair to everyone on the panel, right? Because I think we have enough evidence to suggest that Brother Hector is quite comfortable among racist white people. So he's probably not going to see it in the way that you see it, Matthew. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Shakira, please. Every day I try to get people not.
I think you know what it is.
Platform the far right.
No, what I think it is like he was probably under the assumption I was saying everybody at the football. Do you get it? And I wasn't. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that those people who have those little groups, they congregate at these different football grounds.
I've
That's
got
all
an
I was trying
article.
to say. I didn't say every single, you know what I mean? But it's a good place to hide as well amongst the general public. That's why they do it.
I bought some DeLille, yeah, as usual. I always back up my claims with evidence, yeah, to support the fact that you know, that the rising number of far right extremism is being tackled internally by by the police. So there are organizations in place that are specifically targeting particular groups in order to prevent the growing rise in the far right. And it also supports the fact that the biggest threat at the moment is Islamic extremism to the UK. That is the biggest threat, and that also needs to be addressed. But as you can see, Shakara has got no energy for that particular area. His usual mantra has again shone today, which is to go at the white community as a nationalist, which you can kind of understand why. But at the end of the day, it's evidence, isn't it? That he's asked for, and it's evidence I brought. So I don't know if I'll be able to share the screen, but
yeah, I really wish people would start to see the difference between
yeah, Jeddah, I'll put
the
something
right
in the back
and
if
the,
you'd
and
like
the
to
far
share it.
right.
Fire for that. But yeah.
Facebook. Anyway, my article is from the Guardian. So yeah, it'll be useful to have a look at that, and you can see you know, the rising growth in the far right, which people talk about. What preventative organizations have been put in place in order to tackle this? So you got the familiar MI5, which are investigating the extreme right wing people that you see on certain people's channels.
Yeah.
You got the people that murdered a Muslim worshipper in North London. This is the infamous mosque attack in 2017 that was looked into. So that was also highlighted.
Yeah.
So you can see that a quarter of all terrorist arrests in the past year were linked to the far right violence. So a lot of people are being arrested. 60, okay, it's the interesting one. A third of all terror plots to kill in Britain since 2017, 7 out of 22 were by those driven by extreme right causes. So a lot of the arrests that are taking place are from extreme right causes. But yeah, as people have mentioned, there is the fastest growing problem, the far right. But this is but still, even though it's the fastest growing currently, it's still superseded in the amount of attacks by, and anyone can guess this, it's still superseded by guess what? The far right. Islamic extremism.
Yeah.
So I think there's something here that supports that.
Reggie, was you able to find anything similar for the Catholic Church?
Oh,
what do you want for the Catholic Church, Shakara? What is it you want to see?
The same thing that he's found for the far right, yeah, in relation to the dirty Babylon, has he found it for the Catholic Church? Is it me or is he cracking up?
I said this is for extremism. What kind of statistics do you want us to find about the Catholic Church in relation to extremism?
No. So sorry, you found something in relation to extremism, right? Before I came on, the issue was about
yeah, but you diverted though.
So I'm saying that in relation to the issue of grooming gangs here, we know that there are certain things in place to tackle these things here. Reports are being written, blah 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 blah. Right? I'm asking you, in the same way that you found something in relation to the right wing here, right? Which it would make sense for that something exists, right? I don't know how deep you have to search to find it, but it would make sense that something exists, right? So I'm asking you that in the same way. In the same way that we know that the machinery of the state is targeting the issue of grooming gangs among the Muslim community, that for years the term Muslim grooming gangs, was a popular terminology that was driving media and government policy. And police, yeah. So I'm saying, have you found anything similar in relation to the Catholic Church?
I can't keep doing this.
Yeah, I have.
Found nothing. You haven't found nothing yet for us today. Like, I can't keep going to find things and then you guys.
No, you did the search, innit? I'm actually on the road right about that. You did the search. So what I'm asking you is, did you find anything similar in relation to that issue? It's a simple yes or no question.
Well, I didn't go and look for something. I know that there's
right. Now the issue is this, yeah. The issue is this, right? Whereas, because I would not have denied, or it would have been surprising to me, given the fact that the statement has been made that far right extremism is the fastest growing form of radicalism, right? That something would have to exist, in relation to it. The fact of the matter is, though, that we don't have to look, and search in relation to the Muslim community, as much as and the Black community, as much as people want to deny it, what's it called? We know, and it's obvious, and it's very, very public, that when things happen where the Muslim community is concerned and it hits the news and so on and so forth, we see police addressing the issue, we see imams addressing the issues, we see leading members of Muslim organizations, state recognized and otherwise, addressing the issue.
No, I've never seen the imam addressing the issue.
When it comes to the, but then that's absolute nonsense. Yeah, if that's the case, you've never watched Channel 4 News or BBC News or any news for that matter.
No, I don't watch BBC or Channel 4.
What's it called? Yeah, so then that's on you then, isn't it? What's it called? When it comes to the Black community and we address these issues, we see definitively, the targeting and the specification of a problem within the Black community, and we see members of the Black community on TV. We see politicians speaking about this. We see members of the law enforcement speaking about these things, right? And I'm saying to you that as relation to these issues, it's not the same. The same media profile, the same level of police attention doesn't exist. Right, so we're not seeing equity in relation to how crimes and in terms of how groups are identified in relation to crimes in this country. It doesn't exist.
I think you failed to do the adequate research to make a constructive argument on this. I mean, definitely anybody who watches the news, like you asked Wendy, should know that there's a lot of news outlets that talk about Catholic priests and church pedophilia. There's significant amount, much more than the Islamic you find. And I'm surprised.
Sorry, Reggie, did I say that the news does not talk about Catholic priests and pedophilia? Is that what I said?
No, but you're wasting my time telling me to go and look.
No. Hold on. Is that what I said, Reggie? Is that what I said?
That seems to be your argument.
No. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you what seems to be my argument. I'm asking you, did I say that the news doesn't address Catholic Church and pedophilia? Is that what I said?
No, but you were insinuating that they.
No, I wasn't insinuating. No. The insinuation is nothing. Is that what I said?
You said there was no articles about it, Shaka.
I never said nothing of the sort. So if I did 5 minute statement.
You wasted 5 minutes.
So what do you want to see happen? What do you want to see happen?
It's not about what I want to see happen. A case was made about the fact that if people are primarily responsible for certain things, then it makes sense with limited resources for the police to target certain groups. And I'm saying we're not seeing that same level of focus on all groups in relation to crime, right? So one second. When it comes to the far right, where is the call for the white community, specifically targeting the white community, to solve the problem, of far right extremism and radicalization in the white community? Where is it? No. You've demonstrated that again. Are you listening to me?
Yeah. What is she doing?
I really don't know what he's on about.
It's like a show. All
right, it's cool. You know what? Ignorance is bliss, Ignorance is bliss. You don't have that right? I think you got done yourself.
The thing is, the guy's asking the same question. I'll bring up an article that demonstrates that they are organizations. They're not set up by Black people that are going against the far right, rising at far right extremism. These are organizations set up predominantly by white people, and they're tackling their rise in what is predominantly a white far right organizations. And they're tackling this, and then the next moment the guy's dancing around the place and asking exactly the same question.
Yeah, what he's saying is the same.
So you're saying to me, Reggie. You're saying to me, Reggie. You're saying to me, that in comparison, Reggie, you're saying to me that in comparison to Black people and criminality, right, gang violence and so on and so forth, Asians and terrorism, that all of these things, are dealt with on equal levels pertaining to the level of threat that they represent to the community. Yeah, you're saying to me that the targeting of black communities, yeah, with gun and knife crime is commensurate with the extent to which it exists among the community, or drugs, for example, is commensurate with the extent to which it exists among the community, and that there is no disparity in relation to how things are addressed with regards to the white community and the black community on these issues. Is that what you're saying to me?
Well, this is the first time you're bringing up the black community in this this
No, it's
conversation.
not. It's absolutely not.
I don't know where they come with this conversation, but
no, but it's not though. But it's not though. So you're absolutely incorrect, because Operation Trident was mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is not the first time they've been brought up, right? So I'm asking the question: are you saying to me that all things are equal in this scenario?
You asking, because to be honest, right, you've waffled on.
Can my question be answered, please? I'm asking: is Reggie saying to me that there are no disparities with regard in relation to the society and how it addresses these issues, either in popular media or either in popular media or law enforcement? Is that what you're saying to me?
So now, at this point that you've decided, as usual, when you talk about a particular ideology, people tend to bring the black community into it for some reason. I don't really understand it. Maybe it's to deflect. So when they talk about the black community, yes, I believe that in some instances we are misrepresented and things are exasperated and twisted.
Reggie,
Brother Reggie,
was he part of the conversation? Was he part of the conversation when Operation Trident was brought up earlier?
In and out. I was in and out.
No, but did you hear Operation Trident brought up earlier?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So it's not true then to say that the black community was just brought up to the thing. Yes. Right. So stop being dishonest. Yeah. That's the first point. The second point
Shakara, there's your Catholic history of ignoring
the second point is I'm asking you a question. Are you saying to me?
He's not really bothered, is he?
Are you saying to me, yes, that the focus, the focus either in popular media, news reportage, or government policy, government focus, and the focus of law enforcement is equal, yes, commensurate to the level of threat of the crime or the potential crimes in all of these scenarios? Is that what you're saying to me?
The conversation was never about the black community.
Yes, it was. Hold on, but 1 second. But I just said all of these scenarios. That doesn't focus on the black community. We're talking about all of these scenarios. Well, I don't think you should. So I'm saying. 1 second. So the question is. So I'll repeat the question. I'm asking you. Is there a disparity? Yes, at all, right, between how the popular media, yes, the news, yeah, law enforcement, politicians, yeah, focus on and specify and target specific communities in relation to terrorism, yes, specific communities in relation to knife and gun crime, and specific communities in relation to far-right so-called extremism.
Well, no. Like I bought these articles that demonstrated that some newspapers evidently clearly state that there's a problem with white far right rapid rise in white far right extremism, and then obviously you can find some that are on the contrary. So it depends where you get your source from, right? The media.
So we're talking about in general, right? So if I was to ask you a question, then let me ask you this: out of black on black crime, yeah. Muslim extremism, yes, and far right extremism, yeah. If I turn on the news today, which am I most likely to hear a report about? What would you say?
Well, I should think it should be Islamic, because Islamic, according to the statistics, is the most threatening. It's the most popular threat.
I would say it would depend on.
Hold on, wait. Popular.
Reggie, can you share your screen?
Popular, Reggie.
I can, yeah.
Reggie,
the most popular threat.
Please.
I can, yeah.
Just to like what Maku was saying about the far right in football, like, yeah, share your screen. Let's have a look at this Millwall field.
But then this guy, Jedi can do that.
The
as
YouTube
well,
one, the YouTube one.
Why are people obsessed with Millwall? Because my husband went there. He's got sick.
Oh, don't worry. So we could say like, why are people obsessed with certain things, man? This is just something I just want to show you. Yeah, go and pop it up, Reggie, man.
I can't put it up unless Jedi wants to put it up. You know what I mean? It's not my channel.
Oh,
If you want
okay.
Jedi, Reggie wants to share his screen.
No. If Jedi wants to play the video, I'm sure he could do it himself, right?
Yeah, we don't. Why?
I thought you had a report. I thought you had an article.
Oh.
No, he wants to play a video.
Oh,
you're joking.
All right.
Selective.
He wants to play a video.
Selective.
No, you want to play a video, and Jedi has the facility to play your video himself. That's different from me putting up an article myself, right? It's different. If you want an article, then unless Jedi can't play the video on his end, then that's different. If Jedi can play, then what's up to him? Because I don't understand why he wouldn't play the video himself.
Yo, Natty, I can play the video.
The perceived importance of training.
Yeah.
No problem.
Tell me what the option.
And just to be clear, I wanted to say something while you were talking, yeah.
Because
this is to Shakara, because Shakara got the big gun out today.
This is obviously a side of child grooming.
Shakara doesn't make sense. He goes from one thing to another.
You're Natty. You're Natty. You listening, yeah? You know about
what's wrong with them? What's wrong with them?
You know about the problem. You know about the problem with. You know about the problems with guns and violence with Scousers, right? But you notice that Operation Trident's only in London, because they only want to put these operations on when there's black or ethnic minorities involved. How come they don't have an operation like that for the Scousers and the people in Everton who have got X amount of guns? What about that guy? Remember the guy with the glass and grenades at the police and all sorts of things?
Victim mentality,
Operations for them
isn't
people,
it? Yeah.
Yeah, play the video,
Shit.
Shit.
Hang on, did I just see that?
Run the
from a
video.
grown
Here we
man?
go. Here we go.
Uh-huh.
Here we go.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what? I was waiting for it. I was waiting for that terminology to come about. Yeah, I was waiting for that terminology to come about. The victim mentality one. I should have said it before. There's a countdown. It took
You
longer
are.
than
You're full of victim mentality. You are. You're full of it all the
But
time.
yeah, attempt though. It was a valiant. No, but it's rich talking about victim mentality from people that spend days, weeks, months, and years talking about Muslim grooming gangs. Like, it's nonsense. And about how 25-year-old white women are being groomed by Muslim men. Now, I don't know what more of a victim mentality that is. However, when it comes to it's a valiant attempt, Brother Reggie, to defend Queen and country, yeah, and I do understand it coming from your perspective, right? But the reality is, yeah, anybody trying to
She's your queen as well. She's your queen too.
to excuse the actions, yeah, and the machinations of the British state and its institutions, yeah, in relation to the disproportionate targeting of so-called ethnic minorities in this country is deluding themselves.
If the girls were African, I know you don't care about African.
Reggie,
I know you don't care about
Reggie, to quote from the good book, Reggie, to quote from the good book. Reggie, don't interrupt me while I'm quoting the good book, please. This is rather disrespectful. To quote the good book, Brother Reggie, I want to implore you to come out of her, yeah, and do not partake of her wicked ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're enabling. So 300 boys were kidnapped.
Okay.
In Nigeria. And several girls. I know you.
Reggie, hang on a minute, love. Hang on. In Liverpool, there was Operation Target. Yeah, it was called Operation Target, and it was brought about to get all the guns and everything from the criminals and things like that. So what are you talking about? Oh, we got Trident, but there's nothing in Liverpool with the Scousers.
No, these Tridents are ongoing. Let me answer you. Tridents are ongoing operation. What you're talking about is one sting. You're not talking about ongoing operations. So don't make
Operation Target is a major policing operation which aims to tackle serious and violent crime, putting people responsible behind bars.
People responsible, right?
As well as gun and knife crime. The operation also focuses on serious assaults, armed robberies, and murder investigations, and will look at the wider issues such as violence in the nighttime economy, county lines, and drug use. What is the difference between that and Trident?
Very simple. Very simple. which specific people group is mentioned in that
All
operation?
people groups. All.
Exactly. So the argument is not being made that the police in this country don't address crime among the white community. What is being said is that crimes are not specified.
No, Shakara.
One second. The argument here is that the white community is not singled out and targeted with operations media and government policy in relation to crimes that are prolific within it. That is the point. So nobody is saying that if a white man stabs somebody, he's not going to go to jail. It's possible that he will go to jail.
I'm just pointing out. He came on and said there was nothing in Liverpool.
Shakara.
You're mad.
Let me just say something, Shakara. That was logic, yeah, on a level of like Columbo. The way you just landed that was just unreal.
No, it wasn't logic. It wasn't logic.
They delivered the
Sorry,
answer
it wasn't
themselves.
logic. No, it wasn't logic.
That's crazy.
No, because Natty came on and said, "Oh, you've heard of Scousers, Liverpool. That there's no operations going on in Liverpool, but we've got Operation Trident down in London."
Hold on, Wendy. I just want to make a point here. I'm actually soft.
Schiffer brought up that good point. It was Schiffer who brought up.
Hold on, is she trying to suggest that Operation? Oh, sorry. Is she trying to suggest that Operation Trident focuses on more than the black community?
No, I'm not. I'm not. And I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off that all us white taxpayers don't get a police unit for just things that affect our community.
Oh, you try to go reverse, yeah? Cold.
That's a good one.
Good ball.
That's a good one.
Good try.
Let's have a look at
That's a good one.
Good try.
It's going to target us. It's going to trident us, yeah? But it's not targeting and targeting the white communities that are, holding guns and
they have in Liverpool
violent crimes.
Yeah, they are. They're targeting everyone.
And by the way, sorry.
Yes, they are. You bloody
not white
idiot.
people. There you go. Thank you.
Can I ask a question?
They specifically targeted the just white
conversation.
A lot of Scouts gangsters are mixed race still. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe that you now want an operation in Liverpool.
What Mackie was really saying, what Mackie saying is that a lot of Scouse gangsters are half yardy. That's what he really meant to say. They're half yardy.
Well, actually, no. Wait. You can stop laughing like children. Stop laughing like children.
Sorry.
Yeah. Liverpool is still majority white, so I don't know what you mean by that.
Why
as is the rest of the country.
Well, you see the problem here.
So is London predominantly white?
No, it's not.
You know that
Apparently it's not. Yeah. Apparently it's not. As of recently, apparently it's not.
It's not.
Yeah, which is part of the reason for the rise in right wing white extremism.
It depends on what you're classing as London, though. Because if we add Greater London into that, then unfortunately, they're just being smart with the way they're
show me one London borough, just one borough that's not predominantly white.
Trident. Oh,
this is what I'm trying to say, Carnito. Is that the media and the government blatantly racist?
Looking at the white girls get raped.
Jupiter, you're trying it now because you basically exposed Wendy's stupidity, and now you're trying to cape.
Hang on. Wait. Come on, what are you talking about, Khan?
What I'm saying, Wendy, unfortunately for you, you're the only person that didn't understand what we were talking about. Even Jupiter, who I don't rate, I don't rate Jupiter's IQ.
Someone throws a joke.
Can I just finish?
Someone throws a joke into a serious subject. I'm
It
not
wasn't
going
a
to take
joke.
it seriously.
It wasn't a joke.
I'm not going to take it seriously.
There is no police unit that predominantly tackles white crime. Jupiter understood that, and you didn't seem to get that.
Of course there is. All police tackle white crime. What
No,
are you talking about?
specifically
What are you
white
talking
crime.
about?
You're not
Pro-dominantly, is
listening.
that what
You're
you're
just
saying? Pro-dominantly.
No,
They're
no, you want to
targeting
play
white
the
people,
victim
yeah?
again. You're another
I'm asking
Yeah, but
victim
Wendy, I want to play
person.
the victim now. I want to play the victim.
Yo, Wendy,
Black
listen
and
to
black
the question.
kids get shot and stabbed
Alright, Wendy, listen
all
to the
over
question.
London,
Is
and they
there a
can win
police?
private
Is there a
just for
police
them. Our
operation
kids get
which
raped all over the
targets
country,
white
and we're not allowed to have our own
people?
force. Why not?
Yeah,
We
but you lot are doing it. You lot are doing
And
it.
your
So.
people are Yorkshire Rippers. Your people are Yorkshire Rippers and murderers. Listen, what about the Yorkshire Ripper?
That's what we
How many Yorkshire Rippers are
I
there
know.
in
Why?
England?
Why
How
are you
many
bringing up
people
the
have been
Yorkshire
like this?
Ripper?
What
Don't
about
make fun of the. Don't make
Why are
fun
you
of
not
what he
targeting?
did.
Why are you not
He's
targeting
Don't make
child
fun of
murderers?
what he
If you
did.
know that
Nasty
person has
piece of
been
work.
working with child
Stupid,
murderers,
you
why is there not a
stupid man.
specific unit
You
that
stupid,
targets white
stupid
people
man.
for child murder? Why
Fucking
is there not a
idiot.
specific unit that targets white people for being rippers?
Right.
Why is there not a specific police unit that targets
Okay.
white people
Okay.
for all of their violent crimes when they got guns,
I know
all sorts
someone
of
that
guns,
goes
you
on
know, all sorts
Sabida's
of grenades
channel.
and all sorts of
Okay,
artillery?
I know
Why are they
someone who
not being
goes on
targeted?
Sabida's channel regularly.
Thank you.
And that man will say, and I've argued, got into major arguments with him, and he will say 80% of the rapes committed in London are committed by black people.
Merty.
And yet you're sitting here bringing up the bloody Yorkshire Ripper, Schiffer.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
What's the statistics? What's the statistics, Wendy, for England? For England, 1 second. For England as a whole.
I don't know, love, because I don't
Okay.
agree. I don't agree with what that Brian guy says. I don't agree with
we don't live everywhere. We don't live everywhere in England.
Well,
it's very specific where we.
It's getting that way, isn't
We
it?
like to put no. We just like to live
How
in
is
London, Birmingham, Liverpool, Manchester. Anything after that, Leeds. You know what I mean?
What are you trying to say? Hang on. Okay, so there's no black people in Newcastle. There's no
Not
black
really.
people.
Not really.
There's
Not
no
really.
black people in Oxford. There's no black people in Oxford. Hang on, there's no black people in Oxford.
But Wendy, the black people in Oxford are from Bristol.
There's no black people in Oxford.
The
No.
black people in Oxford came from Bristol.
I think you find that.
Which
I
has
think
got a
you
good
find
amount of black people.
Dan is from Oxford.
Yeah,
Not
but
really.
they originally came from
Not really.
Bristol.
I've been to,
Oh, hang on. So
Oxford
no,
before.
Khan. You're trying to say there's no black people in Oxford.
I'm saying
there's
the
not
black
much.
people in Oxford moved there from Bristol, which is
So
predominant.
what? So
Because I'm
what?
saying it's
Oh, calm down.
oh God.
Who cares? So what? So a black family move from, I don't know,
Yeah.
Romford.
If I say there's a lot of,
a black people,
forget
a
Romford.
black family
You're on the
move
wrong
from
side.
Romford.
Hitchin.
Move,
Like, let's say there's a little obscure place called Hitchin.
Yeah,
no one really
a
knows
black
it.
family
There's a lot of
moved
black
from
people there.
Romford
But if there
to
weren't black people in
Newcastle.
London to
Does
move
that
to
mean they
Hitchin,
don't live in Newcastle then?
you're just not getting it, are
So
you?
if they move from Romford to Newcastle, that means they don't live in Newcastle.
No, I'm just saying
You're
the
getting it
large
wrong now.
number. One second.
Yeah.
I'm saying the large number of people tend to go to the major cities. So, anything other than that, you're on your own, mate.
Yeah, I've
You know what
got
I'm
a
saying?
friend who'll say he knows which
Yeah.
areas
I don't
are
know no black
Banbury,
people moving.
Banbury
Devon.
apparently is
Man's not
racist
moving to
area.
Devon. Man's
I
not
don't
moving to
know.
Devon. Man's not moving. Yeah, man's not moving
I
to
hear that,
Devon.
I hear
Devon and
that.
Cornwall,
Yeah,
racist.
thank you.
Yeah.
I know to stay in my lane. You get me?
That's weird because didn't you go on holiday down at Devon or Cornwall, Khan?
Me?
You didn't have much problem, did you?
I went to Lyme
Wendy, I
Regis
know
with my
you
school
wanna do this,
journey.
I know you wanna
Otherwise, I
do
haven't been that way now.
diversion stuff.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
We
did
are
a few
still
years
waiting.
ago, Khan. Don't lie.
I said Walton on the
Wendy,
Naze. That's Walton.
Wendy, we're still waiting for you to show us an operation in the police that targets
The
white people. We're still waiting for you to show us one. So you can have
works
it
in a majority white country, therefore they're always targeting white people.
But are there white specific crimes? Are there crimes that
No, every
specifically
human
white,
being,
like
every human
paedophilia?
being is capable of committing any crime.
But are there specific crimes, like for example, you
That
don't really see
exclusive.
black people or Turkish
No,
people doing
no,
house robberies?
no,
House
no.
robberies are done by white people predominantly. That's a
No,
fact.
I disagree with you.
Skinny little white boys that can climb up
No.
game pipes.
What, like skinny little white girls you'd leave in the street, Khan? Like
If a black
skinny
man's gonna
little
rob
white
you,
girls.
if a black man's gonna rob you, he'll do it face to face. He ain't gonna sneak in and hide under your bed while you're sleeping.
And push down your granny.
Well, I
allow the granny.
Nah, push down your granny, man. All of them neaky deaths. You know when man go in as gas man. Oh yeah, come to check your gas, love. Come to check your gas,
and all
love.
that.
And then you're robbing out of her purse, pushing down granny. She mashes up her hip, and then she ends up in the floor. Or sometimes with a black eye. No, man. I've seen these things, man. Crime watch.
Are you saying, Mac?
Thank God for crime watch.
Different human beings can't.
Have you ever heard of a black ripper?
No. We don't do serial killing and stuff like that. That's not.
Yeah, we do.
Those are white. Those are white only crimes. In this country. No, sorry. In this country. Wait. We're in England. In this country.
Okay, let me find a black serial killer.
Yeah, in England. Please.
This conversation is crazy, man.
I don't believe it.
Yo, Maku, not Dave, not Wendy. Yo, Maku, have you ever heard of an Asian ripper or an Asian Fritzl?
You think there aren't Asian serial killers in Asia?
There might be.
Of course
But they're not here. We're talking England. Let's not divert. We're talking England. Bring your facts.
You're generalizing to race.
Outside of England, show us a black Fritzl or a black ripper or an Asian Fritzl.
Yeah, I want to see Asian Fritzl.
Outside of England,
Hang on. So wait a minute. No, say there is none. What difference does it? What point are you trying to get at?
The point would be that isn't exclusively.
They're
British
saying
thing,
we're inherently
European
violent.
thing.
That's what they're saying.
No, not inherently violent. What I'm saying is, if there are crimes that we can attribute to white people, then why aren't there specific police units assigned to that?
Well, there are, aren't there? No. If the majority of people burgling are white, then burgling task force will be dealing predominantly
Is that
with
how
white
you
people.
look at crime? Hang on.
Oh,
Hang on. So you look at crime.
By serial killing. Yeah.
All right. So 1 minute. Wendy, Dave.
Serial killers, man. Stop.
Wendy, Dave.
Wendy, can you
Wendy,
hear us?
Yeah.
Wendy, you know I get on with you, yeah, but I'm especially I'm like a serial killer connoisseur.
Yeah, I know you are. Yeah.
You know what I'm like, yeah. I love looking and the serial killers, yeah. I don't know why it is or what the reason is. Predominantly, I'm not saying in Indian countries, I'm talking about when you're looking in the West, in America, it's predominantly white. And I think the reason being, and this is just my theory, is that
unlucky.
All right. So my theory is this year.
Nothing unlucky.
The theory is this year. I think if it was a minority, they would have been caught because they probably would have stood out a bit more. When you have an average-looking white guy, because if you look at Jeffrey Dahmer was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy who was drilling into people's heads and putting acid into it and putting their head into the thingy and trying to have sex with corpses and stuff like that. He killed around 30. If you look at John Wayne,
how many did he kill?
He killed around 25 that they know of.
What about Ted Bundy? We were looking at.
If you look at John Wayne Gacy, he used to dress as a clown and entertain children, and he was a respected guy that ran for me. He had 32 bodies of boys underneath his house. Same with Ted. He used to be a woman's ladies man.
Let's go England. Let's go Myra Hindley in them.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use America.
No, don't use America. Don't use America.
No. Let me explain my logic. Because in America, there's a much more diverse population, and I think the reason why in the past, there wasn't CCTV camera, there wasn't forensics. You could get away with it. To do it today, it'd be much more difficult. But if you look at some of the worst serial killers in history, they've all been basically Caucasian, apart from one, I think. I think that was a Zodiac killer. I'm pretty sure he was a Mexican or something.
Raj. To be fair, Raj, we have our own killers in our own countries back home, right? So.
Yeah. I'm not saying that, but that's why I'm using America, because America is much more diverse. So India, obviously, so 1 minute. So in India, obviously, considering there's no white people there or very little, the majority of the serial killers are going to be Indian. By default, yeah, it's just going to happen. But
it's grotesque, isn't it? Some of the methods of killing are
just everywhere. But I'm just saying, when you're looking at the most prominent, this in the West, especially the States, nearly all of them wore white Caucasian males. Even a female in there, I've forgotten her name now. She was a serial killer as well. Eileen Morris, that's it. I think it's Eileen, something like that. I can't remember her name. He was a serial killer as well.
So you never concentrated on the British ones, because I did.
Well, yeah,
I know the British one as well. But if you're looking at them, they're mainly in the
ones.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Ian Brady.
What do you mean?
So when you're looking at the 80s and the 90s, the problem is that the population of the UK was majority white. It's like 80s, 90s plus. Yeah, still. Well, I mean, it's around 15% minorities now. But then it would have been around 90, 95%. So they're gonna be white people committing those crimes.
There's still the majority. They're still the majority, regardless. We're not going to cape and say that they're not the majority in the country. In this country, we have countless amount of serial killers. You got to say child killers, female killers, homosexual killers. We've got all sorts, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm saying predominantly it's these British men. Do you get what I'm saying? They've got lots to contend with. If we were just talking about serial killing, murdering, grooming, and then torture and grooming again and sacrificial stuff of children.
Do you think it's because we're in a white majority country?
One second. And then amongst the elite,
we're white.
Hold on. Amongst the elite, this is rife. I asked Jupiter to go and look up.
I agree.
I asked Jupiter to go and look up Lord Mountbatten, Viceroy of India. So anything going wrong in India is because of this individual, the top groomer.
The guy who's killed by
he even groomed by the queen. Yes. He groomed the queen. Yeah, he groomed the queen.
Seems
He's
like
an uncle.
To me.
Yeah, that's right. Because he was the royal Cilla Black. Yeah,
the royal
Cilla Black. Yeah,
Cilla Black.
Trying to bring people together.
Oh, he done Blind Dates. He's the one that got. He's the one that got Princess Diana and Prince Charles together. Blind Date.
And the Queen and Philip.
No,
all right.
no.
Can you share my screen, Jedi?
What? No, don't be silly. Don't be silly.
No, leave the Queen.
When it comes to info,
no.
I beg. You know me. You know me. You know me.
Well, leave
I'm never gonna say something as flagrant as that with no backup. This is
what all you've got is
these are no.
Oh,
These are state facts. These are state facts. Yeah.
No, they're not state
facts. When she was 14 years old on a cruise with the family, everybody, that's all the royal families of Europe, and Uncle Mountbatten with his nephew, do you got what I'm saying, Prince Philip, who was a soldier at that time, or naval.
It was kind of like
he was in the naval.
It was a naval officer, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, he's a grown ass man, and somehow the uncle, who's a pedo anyway, the master pedo, he's bigger than Savile.
Can you share my screen, please?
Jeez, you done that, mad thing.
So Samuel Little.
And big up the Queen.
Yeah, I've got a whole list of British serial killers.
Chester Turner, black serial killer.
I'll through the Google.
So I'm saying these are men that came from men like Mountbatten and them. Man ain't got time for
black serial killer.
Mountbatten.
Mountbatten.
And you are
killer.
Oh, you
Eugene Victor Britt, black serial killer.
He's better than everybody.
Black serial killers.
Jimmy
Why is one of the royal children called Archie Mountbatten?
Black serial killer.
Let's look up Mountbatten. You didn't look up Mountbatten. Top
black
pedo.
serial killers.
Huh? Grandfather.
Hamilton Graham.
He's better than this guy. He's better than this guy.
Anthony McKnight.
He's better than this guy.
No, there's no colour to this.
How many
people
people just serial killer? Can we discuss some of these cases?
More than two. More than
You're
two.
taking liberties, to be fair. Come on, Jupiter, man. Let's do this.
Yeah, can I share my screen and I'll show you if you want?
Are you sure? If you're gonna choose a serial killer, I would
Can you get
pick
that
Jeffrey
Pingo off
Dahmer.
the
I would
screen?
pick
Get
Jeffrey
that
Dahmer.
Pingo off
No,
the
man.
screen.
Myra Hindley and that. It's easy, light work. You get what I'm
Jedi,
saying?
get rid of him.
No, but did you know that Jeffrey Dahmer, don't get triggered, guys, he liked black guys. So most of his victims, he wasn't racist. He used to find black guys sexually attractive. So he used to go for black guys mainly. So maybe his victims are black.
Don't get offended.
No, I'm not even joking. It's true.
Who?
Jeffrey Dahmer, most of his victims were black or Hispanic. He used to find them attractive. He wasn't racist. He just
Females.
Men.
Oh, men.
Yeah.
Oh, Ted Bundy was female, isn't it?
Yeah, Ted Bundy was female. Yeah.
Yeah, them man are sick, man. I'm telling you.
Well,
Jeffrey
and it was good. And it was good that you brought up the Yorkshire Ripper.
Bruno.
Who's that with him?
Right thing.
Oh, Jimmy Savile. All right.
Get rid of him.
Who's that? He's shaking hand. Who's he shaking
Who
hands
do you think you're shaking hands with?
I don't know. I know one's Frank Bruno. I don't know who the
How do
other
you
guy
not know? Guess who he's shaking hands with?
Fred
I
West.
don't know.
Look,
That's not
man.
Fred West.
Who is
Who
that?
is
You
it?
don't know.
Fred
No.
West?
No way.
No,
that the
it's not
Yorkshire-
Fred West.
Is that Yorkshire
That's
Ripper?
not Fred West.
No, that's not Fred West. It's some random black.
Who's that?
With a beard.
And Fred West want the Yorkshire Ripper.
And it's
I
not
don't
the
even know who
Yorkshire
that is. I don't know who that is.
Peter Sutcliffe.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Peter
Oh
Sutcliffe.
shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Anyway.
Well, he
That's
got
what I thought.
around, didn't he, old Savile? Fucking hell.
Yeah, he did go everywhere. Yeah.
Oh, you just gonna bypass Savile. Savile is a grand wizard at this shit. Knighted pedo. This is what we do in England. We knight our pedos.
Spent every New Year's at Downing Street
Mm-hmm.
when Margaret Thatcher was in power. Oh, look, and just popped up.
Look at him. Oh.
They were good friends.
Yo, Jed.
New Year's he spent in Downing Street
as well.
Margaret Thatcher and her husband and that. Wonder what they got up to. Very close links with the Thatchers.
Well, everyone says they didn't know, don't they? That's what they all
Of course.
say.
Yeah.
That's a good excuse, yeah, really. Jedi, could you please share my screen, please, my brother?
Oh,
I know I'm trying to.
I'm loving
Oh, look. There he is. Savile with the police. So there's a surprise.
Yeah. That Ralph Horace one used to hurt, man, because at the end of the day, I used to love drawing, man. So
Yeah.
Has everyone noticed who's second on the list here?
What for?
What's top at the
Who's
Who's the top?
What is it? What we looking at? Jedi.
No, but Jedi, can I just say something? Can I just say one thing though, yeah? Because these stats are quite interesting. But the problem with India and places like that, I want to talk about India. I know there's been murders and people going missing all over the place, but the police are so inept that let it go. Do you understand? So we don't know the extent of killing in those countries.
Hold on, is this a predominantly white crime? Is this done in predominantly in white in predominantly Caucasian?
No.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah.
You sure, Wendy? You sure?
Well, there's 300 kids kidnapped the other day. How often do 300 children get kidnapped in this country?
Oh, a lot. Sorry.
I don't think so.
Sorry. Amongst the royals, yes, a lot.
We should
You know what I'm saying?
categorize crime by race.
The Queen has got questions to answer about a batch of children. About a batch of children that went bloody missing.
Oh shit, that was rubbish. That's conspiracy theory.
Okay, it's conspiracy. You get
Well,
it?
hang on, man.
And same for the Clintons. Hold on, and same for the Clintons, huh? Same for the Clintons. It's just a conspiracy. Whole batches of children.
I'll agree with Cliff. Yeah.
It was Cliff. It was him with Savile. Wow, that's
No,
crazy.
it wasn't. No.
It was.
Shaking his hand for.
It was him. It was him.
When he was young and wedged.
Has anyone watched the documentary yet on Netflix.
I did, Dave. Yeah,
it was all right, wasn't it?
The police were absolutely
Yeah,
pathetic.
it was rubbish.
Has anyone noticed that the only African country on that list of serial killer countries, when it listed what country's got
That's
the most
not
serial
it.
killers, the only
South
African
Africa.
country on there is
That
South
is
Africa.
not. That
Yeah,
is
that's
not.
Chipper, that's because we
But it's
don't
not.
report
I
it.
noticed that every time I'm talking as well, you keep talking on
Don't be
purpose.
so
So it's like,
emotional.
That's
if
not.
you're saying it's
Jedi,
not
go
a
back to that
predominantly
picture.
black crime,
It is weird
why
now.
is
What's
this
wrong with
crime
you?
so prevalent?
That's not
Why
it.
is this crime? One question. Why is this crime so prevalent
Why
in
would? Hang on.
predominantly
Wait a minute.
white
I want to
countries?
know.
Please,
That's
Exactly.
that's
Exactly.
not.
Hold on,
White
hold on,
people
hold
are just
on,
violent.
hold on, hold on.
Oh
Hold
my
on,
God!
hold
It
on,
says
hold
there.
on. One of the
Oh.
maggots I've put on the hook has finally looked appealing to Wendy Wu, and she now wants to talk about why is Peter Sutcliffe and Jimmy Savile in the picture with Frank Bruno. What
Yeah,
the fuck?
I do.
Yeah, but you're not asking what the fuck's going on with Jimmy Savile spending every New Year's at fucking Downing Street. You're not asking about that.
Well,
But
I
this
did. I said that what they say is they didn't know anything was going on.
Oh, come
I'd
on.
like to know why
Come
Frank
on.
Bruno
Is that what
wasn't
we do
shaking
now?
All right,
his
so
hand.
let me ask you a question. Do you or do you not believe MI5 would have information about Jimmy
Of course
Savile?
they
More
did.
than likely.
All right, so do you not think that out of a matter of national interest, it would be in their interest to let the Prime Minister be aware that one of their associates is into pedophilia?
Potentially, yeah, potentially.
Come
Yeah.
on, let's not play games.
I'm not
When
a
we
fan
talk,
of Marvel.
and one thing what we do is when we talk about these heads of states, we give them all the fucking power, and then we make them absolute dickheads, knobheads. Yeah, just like Andrew can't say, "I don't remember ever seeing that girl," and that's
No,
that,
he was at the pizza parlor,
right,
wasn't he?
and that picture was photoshopped. Same way that fact's gonna say, you know, like, well, we didn't know. Come on, come
Is
on.
that picture real?
Yeah,
Yes,
it's real. It's real.
yes,
It's real. I'm
real.
reading it now.
Right?
That is
Makes you
bizarre.
wonder. Makes you wonder. Like, you know what I mean?
Frank looks like he's gonna punch him.
Frank's been getting all kinds of grips. They're all Masons in different walks of life, man.
Do you think Frank? Do you think? Hang on.
Yeah.
Do you think
Frank
maybe
Bruno.
Frank Bruno was shaking his hand because Frank Bruno's had suffered with mental health issues, and therefore, for some reason,
It's
he
a
had
photo.
I don't know. I'm trying to work it
Yeah,
out.
you're trying.
This is nothing to do with Frank. Hold on, this is nothing to do with Frank. All you got to do is get the grips, though.
Yeah, and he was very close to him in prison as well. Like people,
Check the farm on the knuckle. Also,
Yeah.
you're gonna see the exact same grip with Frank Bruno and is it Savile? Who's had this?
That
Yeah,
one at the
Masonic.
top said,
Masonic
"Oh
grip,
yeah,
boy.
he
Who's
talks."
that?
Look, man,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you can't get any more Masonic than this.
Yeah.
What is that?
Like, well, you can, but like, you know, that's
Message we can.
that's his knighthood. I'm
yeah.
just saying-
Can I just say something, Jedi? That picture was taken in Broadmoor prison. So for some reason, Jimmy Savile was good friends with him, and he liked him.
No, he had access.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
had access.
See,
He
why
had
would
access.
Jimmy? That's another thing I've never understood. Jimmy Savile, who knows nothing about mental health or anything else, why was he given the keys to Broadmoor?
He was a
We don't
patron
know.
there.
We don't know.
He was a
We don't
patron. He was a patron
Yeah,
of
good old them marathons.
Why was he giving the keys to Great Ormond Street? More importantly,
Yeah, and again, yeah, yeah.
yeah. And why is Great Ormond Street now being embroiled in a historic paedophile case with a guy that's had like 7 victims, but he's charged with like 70 charges of like child rape and molestation and all these kinds of things. You know what I mean?
Jedi.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Is he a yardie? Is he a yardie?
Oh, shut up,
Jedi?
Maku. Be quiet.
Yeah. Or is it British beef? 100%.
Can I just read you one thing here quickly? Because it says here, in the Sun, it says the pair talking about Jimmy Savile and Sutcliffe. The pair both from West Yorkshire, with one of Ripper's victims, Irene Richardson, being found yards from Savile's Leeds penthouse apartment. Yeah. So there were them friends in.
It was a good day when he died. Good day when he died.
Knew him on the out. He knew him on the out.
New money out, mate.
New money out, man. New money out.
Newman
Like,
Road.
what's the dirty, dirty, nasty man? I don't even know, like.
The demon, bro.
All of them. And this is why I say, because ML Reggie was trying to, like, shame me for saying, fuck these government workers and these celebrity fucking zombies that they've got on their leash. They're little lapdogs. Fuck them all. They're familiars. Because as far as I'm concerned, the network is far more scary than you would believe. Yeah? Just remember, Esther Ranson used to be running fucking Childline. Right? Just remember. Do you know how many paedophiles Esther Ranson's been linked with?
No.
It's ridiculous. It's disgusting.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I find that picture disgusting. Fucking
I'll get them off the screen still.
Ripper Savile is innocent. What?
Oh,
look at him.
Yeah, he had a connection to.
I wonder if Jimmy Savile's ever been beaten up before. Who's his family? Where is he from?
He used to have a brother. I think his brother died. You never hear about his mum or dad, right? Is that Tony Blair?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
I used to be a Blairite, man. Oh god, I feel a bit embarrassed now.
Look at that jumper. Oh look.
Let's just say that please don't let these lot pretend like we know what is. Oh man.
See that fat guy there? Oh, go back. That fat guy there? That's Andrew's father.
Andrews? Andrew who?
Yeah.
And the horses.
Prince Andrew. Prince Andrew. Yeah.
Prince Andrew's father? His father's
Yeah. It's no, he isn't. Philip isn't.
Oh
He's
god, another one. All right.
Yeah, just like Harry and William.
Harry who? I don't know anyone called Harry. There's just some bloke called Harry.
Well, okay. Why? Because he's got a black. I mean, what's
No, nothing to do with that at all. It's to do with the fact he left this country to go and live in America. Some guy called Harry doesn't matter to me anymore.
But the Queen and all of them are friends with paedophiles.
I don't know about the Queen.
Yeah, the Queen gives paedophiles knighthoods. If you think Margaret Thatcher knew about the pedo shit, you don't think the Queen did? Come on, man. What world do you fucking live in? What world do you live in? You're all over the place, man.
I'm not all over the place. I've always made it clear.
Fire on the system, yeah, and that means your little Queen as well. Fire upon them. Yes. Elizabeth is a lizard.
No, she's not. A lizard.
I'm sure the truth is stranger than fiction, mate. I mean,
who are these women you're showing? Oh, they're the victims of the
Ripper.
Yeah, but one of them was found next to Savile's house.
Oh god.
Irene.
Really? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, let me read it again to you. Hold on.
Found in what way? What do you mean found?
So I've got a picture here. I don't know if you want me to screen share it.
Yeah, that's not bad. As long as it's nothing like.
No, it's just a sun. So let me show you. So this is have a look at this here. There's no now I've seen this here. They must have been in cahoots together. So if you just share the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Nearly said this.
I've got it on the. So here's Savile's house. There was a dead body here. It's Sutcliffe. One of his victims.
God.
Yeah, the pair were both from West Yorkshire. One of the Ripper's victims, Irene Richards, being found yards, not miles, from Savile's Leeds penthouse apartment. Come on, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, we know. Yeah, he was involved. The truth about what, like, the truth is going to be so much. I don't know how much is ever going to come out, but yeah, these guys are all interlinked. The establishment are fully involved, and the motives are going to be what's really scary. That's really what scare people. Not even what took place, but what their motives are, and what these people actually believe, what their belief, their true religions, their true doctrines, their true way of lives will be revealed slowly. And yeah, this is part of it. Like, we were told from like 20 years ago to expect all of these type of revelations to come out. And I thought there's absolutely no way that the system or the elites would be exposing themselves. And that's nonsense. But all I see is that. All I see is them showing us how dumb the leaders are, how dumb we are, how dumb these viruses are, how dumb the scientists are, how much we don't know, like, you know, how much is a cover up. We're in the age of declassified papers coming to light now with the Freedom of Information Act. You know, everyone's coming forward talking about aliens. Like, there's been like 4 or 5 top officials coming out talking about aliens, like in the last 3 months. Like, what's going on there? I don't know.
It makes you wonder if the Ripper went to his house after he killed that lady.
No, she probably brang that girl to the house and he murdered her there and chucked her body over there.
To get his socks off or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry?
I said that the Ripper probably asked him to get a girl to murder in front of him. That's how evil bastards were.
Yeah.
They said that when they were in prison, because he was a patron of the prison, he used to always go to Sutcliffe's room drinking tea, and then they were like best mates, like they already knew each other.
You know the interesting thing here, as has been alluded to here, I'm just saying what this here in the sense of the fact that Jimmy and them people there are said to be part of a massive ring involving this thing that is implicating a lot of high officials and a lot of politicians and these kinds of things, and the fact that to date, I don't know if any.
You was back with the white noise. Yeah, you got bare white noise.
Say again?
You got bare white noise. You better go find you some black noise, bro.
Oh wait, there 1 second.
I know you can't be happy with that.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, back to black noise now. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, that in relation to all of these things, it's what I'm saying. Like, there's no where like they've done more than one investigation into this paedophile ring, yeah, that is said to go up to the higher echelons of British society. But who's been brought to justice for it? So where is the, like, this should be something that is on the news every day. There should be specific police task force, weeding this out, and it should be regular news. And more people should be going to prison and going on trial. What's it called? Every day. Right, that's what should be going in, yeah. But we're not hearing about this regular on the news. Whereas all these people are talking about Muslim grooming gangs, they don't even charge their own royal family and higher echelon institutions with this nonsense. So I can't even want to deal with the hypocrisy with these people. No.
Small. Anyone else?
Say the secret services, man. They're not called secret services for nothing, are they?
I just want to add that
Jimmy Savile has become like the scapegoat, for the rest of them, innit? So they, like, everybody can moralize over how terrible Jimmy was while saving the face of the rest of their.
No, nobody wants to. They said they had an inquiry,
just the other day, Andrew got caught up in certain things, and all now, can't get brought to justice. And we know that whatever Andrew was involved in weren't just him, it's more than him. And it ain't got nothing. It's only got to do with
Shakira. They have inquiries, and then they say they've lost all the evidence.
Whatever. I don't care, family. The reality is, that a so-called prince of this country is implicated in these situations, and there's enough evidence to suggest that the man is guilty. But not only guilty in complicity with other people in the society, in the high echelon of society. Yeah. And we're not seeing no massive outcry from the white community on these.
Well, yeah, you do. You do. Have you heard anyone say he's innocent?
Because all these people that come on these platforms and talk about grooming gangs. They're not talking about.
Have you heard anyone say he's innocent, Shakira? Have you heard anyone say Andrew's all right?
Go outside of your bubble. So how would you know what we talk about?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think you're qualified for that to make that.
And we do talk about Prince Andrew, and we were quite proud of the people that went and fucking pulled on the gates and said, bring him out only recently. So you're quite wrong there.
Shakira, can I ask you a question?
Do you lot know about the Holly Gregg case? I forgot about that. Holly Gregg, the girl with Down syndrome, that reckons that all the policemen and that have been abusing her.
Oh God.
Oh man, it's a deep story. You should look into that. It's fucking insane, and she can name, and oh man, it's weird.
So are people?
Have they been arrested?
So can I say, are people trying to, look, I'm not saying this, but are people like Nubi and Sniper, Shifar and Shakara trying to imply that it's a racial crime that white people, because it sounds like you're trying to say that it's white people, they're predisposed to do this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
No. This is what I'm saying. Let me answer him, please, Wendy, before you answer for me.
Shifar, come on, man. You've been angry a lot quite in these last few days, man. Relax.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say to you, my brother, is I'm calm. I'm not angry. You ain't heard me shouting over the top of people. So please don't tarnish me with anyone else's brush. What I was going to say to you, my brother, long story short, if we look at the crime of serial killings, and people like Fritzl and Ted Bundy, XYZ, it's predominant. This predominantly happens in countries which are predominantly Caucasian. When we look at the list of countries, I brought it up before, the list of countries of serial killers, and the numbers of serial killings, United States tops the bill, Second place, UK. Third place, South Africa. Fourth place, Canada. Fifth place, Italy. Sixth place, Japan. Seventh place, Germany. Eighth place, Australia. Ninth place, Russia.
Oh, India got in there. Oh, no.
So if we look at this demographic,
Yeah, but look, Japan was higher than
listen,
India.
what I'm saying, India's got 65 cases. Hear what I'm saying? India's got 65 cases of serial killers.
There's probably loads more, man.
I'm not.
These things aren't reported, I know that.
But hear what I'm saying, bro. Listen, broski, please. I'm not going to talk over you. So if you not can exercise the same amount of control I'm exercising, then you won't get me so wound up. So what I'm saying is, realistically, when we look at this demographically, this thing predominantly happens in predominantly Caucasian countries, which would say and suggest that it is a predominantly Caucasian problem. Now, the one African country you can find on here is South Africa. And guess what? It's got whole heap of Caucasians running the place. And in the place from however long ago. So what we have to then understand is, why are there not special police units focusing on the Caucasians, stop and search, go through their phone and weed out these murderers?
So they should racially profile them, is that what you're saying?
All they have to do is wait outside train stations.
In response to
so just before you go, Shakara, could you just answer as well? Do you think they should be racially profiled?
No, I'm answering the first question.
Sorry.
1 second, please. 1 second. Where I came in on the conversation is because a statement was made by Reggie that basically, in relation to the targeting of the Asian community or the Muslim community in relation to the issue of grooming gangs, it's justifiable based upon the fact that this community is largely responsible, or disproportionately responsible for said crime. And so I was saying, but that would make sense if the states, the police, and the media acted that way in relation to all crimes at all times. So we don't have a universal targeting of specific groups based upon the rate at which certain crimes occur within their group, right? It seems to me, the case that certain groups are targeted whilst other groups are not, and we don't see, for example, a targeting of the white community in relation to right-wing extremism, right? So the white community as a whole is not targeted because of the issue of right-wing extremism. There are no laws being passed that say the white community needs to, what I'm saying, and them kind of things there, right? There appears to be a disparity in terms of
no laws to say the Muslim community have to come out and speak
in terms of specific groups being targeted for specific crimes. That's the issue. That's the point I was making.
So do you think
hold on, we live in Britain and we know that there's many denominations of Britons, many different colours. We don't have any laws that apply to just black people in this country either. We don't live under segregation, Shakara. What are you talking about?
So as has been said before, whereas there are policies and police units that are targeting the black
Operation whatever.
That is one. That is one.
No, but you haven't. Both of you two haven't answered my question directly.
That's a very big one. So even whether it's one or none, the point is being made that and even outside of Operation Trident, it is understood that in the society in regards to the news and saying them kind of things there, that gang violence is a problem within the black, right, African Caribbean.
Look, gang violence happens all over the country.
Exactly.
All over the country.
That's exactly the point that is being made. But if the image of gang violence is a black youth,
No, I wouldn't say it is.
Right. Sorry, for in your parlance, the image of gun crime or gang violence is the yardies, right? So in that respect,
no, it's not just them. It's not just them, Shakara.
We're talking about a disparity of representation and policy, representation, policy, and institutional focus.
Yeah, but Shakara, you and Shifa haven't answered my question. You've answered other questions, but I said, do you believe by these stats that white people are predisposed racially to be serial killers?
No, you asked if that's your question was if that's the argument that was being made, and I'm
all right. So let me ask.
Your question was. 1 second, Shaka. Let me answer him because you're making Shakara is not making that point, Raj. So direct your question.
I want to bring Shakara in as well.
Raj, you're always trying to get sound bites. Why are you trying to get sound bites out of people?
Shakara's a big enough boy, man. Come on, he can.
Raj, listen.
All right, so let me ask the whole panel then. Can I ask the whole panel? To be fair. All right, so do you believe
the issue is not predisposition?
Let me just finish the answer. So just to everybody, do you believe by the stats that was shown, which obviously show that the Caucasian countries do have a higher propensity to be have serial killers? Do you believe white people are Caucasian people are more predisposed racially to be serial killers over other races?
I would say yes. White people are more likely to be serial killers, and I attribute it to a high degree of inbreeding and a distinct lack of melanin. How's that?
You talked about your own race there.
How's that for an answer?
But calm your white, sir.
I've not been subjected to generations of life without melanin. And I've not been subjected to massive amounts. I've not been subjected to massive amounts of inbreeding either. So
can't when you look, let me
go down one by one so we all get.
Can I just make one thing clear with Khan? I include you in the Caucasian white bracket. So you're cussing yourself.
But some people are more Caucasian than others, Raj.
But you're cussing yourself at the same time.
But Raj, some people are more Caucasian than others.
Raj.
Well, I don't care. A killer's a killer, no matter the colour.
Raj, do you believe that? Do you believe that Pakistanis? Raj, do you believe that Pakistanis?
I'll answer this after you answer the thingy. I promise you.
I've answered the question already. Do you believe?
All right, so let everybody else answer then I'll answer it after.
And I answer the question as well because I haven't answered. And Sniper's not answered.
Yeah, well, I just want to say that a killer is a killer, no matter the colour. A killer is a killer, no matter the colour.
Yeah, that's cool. No, that's not the question, though. The question was, are Caucasians more likely to be serial killers than other
that's not what he asked. He
used
the word predisposition. He used the word predisposition.
No.
Are they more predisposed?
Wendy, just let her answer, then you can have your say. Everyone let each other talk, man.
Yeah, so that was the question. Wendy says no. Carney O says yes. I say a definite yes for this reason. We've seen the statistics. We know that the majority of serial killers are white people.
Okay.
Yeah. So that alone is.
Can we look at black majority countries then?
Anyone else?
See how many
You've already had your answer. Now we've looked at all countries. We didn't look at one country. We looked at worldwide.
Wendy.
So
you're playing a dangerous game. You're playing a dangerous game.
You can't bring up this argument of if we look up a black country, or if we look up a white country. I looked up every single country on the map. So if you would care to go back and allow someone else to
you think it's a good idea to classify crimes by race, yeah? That's the avenue you're going down.
But that's what the man them are doing anyway. Can I just say, the question about predisposition is irrelevant anyway, because when it came to Muslim or Asian grooming gangs, people seemed quite comfortable with the characterization and the identification of that particular crime.
You see the
One
hypocrisy.
second, please. One second, please. With a specific group, right? With a specific group. So the fact of the matter is that that idea. The fact of the matter is that that's what was being challenged. So the idea.
No, please, man. No one can hear each other, man. No one can hear anything.
The idea that that there are certain groups that there are certain crimes that may be more prevalent in the white community is nothing to do with predisposition. It's questioning the idea of whether said communities are targeted in the same way as other communities when it is said that there are certain crimes that are more prevalent among those communities. So the predisposition argument is irrelevant to the conversation. It's actually quite a red herring.
Okay, can I answer Raj now that we've had that long-winded answer? Right. There may be a case for it saying that they are more predisposed, but if we do that, then we've got to say that every other crime that is motivated by the numbers of race, how can I put it? Just look at the grooming gangs. They say that most of those in the grooming gangs are predominantly Pakistani. We'd have to start saying that they're predisposed to grooming, etc., 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 right? So if that's the road they want to go down, I'm not bothered about that. But there could be another reason. The reason why we could have a high crime, a lot of serial killers in white-dominated countries might be because they have a fetish for white victims. And therefore, you're going to get more people attacking white victims. Yeah.
Okay, now that she's finished her lies, let's get back into this. So these white grooming gangs, which are predominant, the majority, they're attacking white people, yeah? So we understand white people are attacking each other, Jupiter. We never suggested that they wasn't. What we are trying to suggest is that, you are saying, you're acting as if this is what you said. You just said this just now. You said the majority of grooming gangs are Pakistani, so we'd have to say they are predisposed, to this behavior.
If we want to go down the road,
when we pulled up the information online and we've produced the article which produces the Home Office statistics, which specifically says that white males are the main perpetrators of this crime, Jupiter, what you're going to have to do then at that point is concede, stop being racist, stop bullying your husband, be a decent person for once in your life.
Come on, Shifa, come on. It's going to turn into a shit show if you start.
Right. The thing is, Wendy, I actually sent you an email with the actual report. We could always sit here for a couple of hours and read the whole 52-page report, which would in fact indicate that it is majority Pakistani. But Shifa, what my point was, if you want to go down that road, then we'd have to go down that road. So what you're trying to do is absolve one community from racial profiling, but then say that you want it for white people. Either you have it for everyone, or you have it for no one.
Show me how I have absolved them.
Please explain. Sorry.
Please
that's a question.
No,
does the report?
Shaka, before you jump in,
oh, we were talking about serial
killers. Wait a second. I would like an explanation as to how I have absolved a community of a crime. Please explain.
You're trying to say that we shouldn't.
And let her talk, man. Shifa, come on, please, man.
You are trying to say that we shouldn't racially profile any offences to do with the grooming gangs as per Pakistanis, even though the evidence suggests that. Okay, you're saying we shouldn't do that, even though it's a fact. If that's the case, then we can't do it for the white killers, the serial killers, can we? If it turns out that there are more white serial killers.
Yeah,
we can't do
serial killers is victims of all different backgrounds, whereas the grooming guys are grooming one particular race of women.
Khan, you're trying to cloud the water.
It makes it better.
Profile one group, then you do it for the other group.
Does the report say that the majority of grooming gangs and grooming gang crimes are committed by Pakistani grooming gangs?
Yeah.
Or does it say that a disproportionate amount is committed by Pakistani?
No.
There's a difference between There's a difference between majority and disproportion.
Exactly.
So can I just say something?
Hang on. So why are you even arguing about this?
I'm not arguing. I'm asking a question.
What does it matter? What does it matter?
I'm asking a question. So
what does it matter? What are you trying to prove?
I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm trying to be accurate. The question, the statement was made that the report says that the majority of these cases of these crimes are committed by Pakistani Muslims, right?
Right.
So I'm asking, does it actually say the majority?
They didn't say Muslims. They said Pakistani.
Sorry, excuse me, Pakistanis.
Yeah,
so
'cause
does
some of
it
them
say
were
the
Sikh.
majority, or does it say?
Hold on, shut up. All right, so let me. All right, sorry. So can I just answer one thing here? Now, when you said there's Sikhs here, there's 4 Sikhs out
You
of
want to
5.
tell someone to shut up? Go and get married.
1 minute.
If you
Fatty.
can.
1 minute, Fatty.
If you can.
I wouldn't go
Let
there.
me just clarify one thing. Now, when it comes to the Asian community, we have been they've been called Asian grooming gangs as well as Muslim grooming gangs. This is one of the reasons I get annoyed whenever I hear the word Asian. Now, there are probably 3 or 4 Sikhs in that 500 convictions.
More than that.
No, find me them. So there's also probably around a couple of Hindus, 1 or 2 black people, 1 or 2 white people. That doesn't mean they're the predominant. A couple of Bengalis as well. The predominant people within those grooming gangs here are around 95% from the Asian community.
But one of the ringleaders was a Sikh.
All right, so 1 ringleader, but there was 30 people below him, all Muslim.
Sorry, Raj, but
let me just finish my sentence.
He was like the kingpin.
Let me just finish my sentence.
Also.
Let me just finish my sentence.
I didn't hear about any Turkish. You're lying.
So let me finish my sentence. So he's a bad. So he's a Sikh here, and I'm telling you something now. That guy's life will be made a living hell when he comes out of prison within the Sikh community.
Good.
Not going to embrace him. Anyone that's involved in these grooming gangs are going to be ostracized, and I wouldn't be surprised if they get their head kicked in. I'm not saying they want to, but they will. They won't be embraced and brought back and be still working in mini cabs and shops and stuff like that, and embraced like they're heroes when they come back, like some other communities. Now, when it comes to Asian here, now when they're talking about Asian grooming gangs, around 95% of the groomers within this so-called Asian grooming gangs are from the Pakistani community, and if you break it down even more, they're mainly from north of England, from the Kashmiri community. And that is a fact, yeah. I'm going to start collating all the evidence, yeah.
But Raj, can we ask you a question?
Sorry, Khan. I just want to answer for a question, yeah, if you don't mind. I'm asking, does the report say, yeah, that the majority of these cases or crimes are committed by Pakistanis, or that the Pakistani community is disproportionately represented among these cases?
What it actually states is...
Is your crisis team coming out to see you today, Schiffer?
Yeah. What it actually states is that child sexual exploitation is mainly carried out by whites, but when it comes to grooming gangs, not 80, I can't remember the actual number now. When it comes to grooming gangs, the majority of them have been found to be Pakistani. However, they put a disclosure in. However, they can't determine exactly because the data was not able to be collected properly. So there you go.
So just to clarify, 1, there's a discrepancy in the data, but 2, according to the data that they do have, you're saying that the report itself suggests that the majority of grooming gangs, in other words, for example, if there are 10 grooming gangs in the country, 8 of them are Pakistani, yeah?
Well, that and the fact, well, not exactly, because what you might get a grooming gang that's got eight Pakistanis and 2 white people, or 9 Pakistanis and 1 Sikh. You know, there's a variety. It's the majority of
them inbred Turks, the bastards.
Yeah.
Very, very, very confused. Have you actually got
No,
a
the bloody
definite answer,
report
or you
isn't
just
worth
making
the
it up as
paper
you
it's
go
written on, like all government reports.
Yeah, I mean, the report does say this year that it hasn't got no new data, and the data that was provided in the past wasn't reliable. Now, but it doesn't actually give any new data. It doesn't give no new stats. It never looked into it any further in terms of trying to figure out whether there was a problem. They just
these are the very issues that are
but
not being addressed on these
Raj, there's
media
a reason
networks.
for that, Raj.
Some of these
because
issues,
when they was
get
happy
more
to put out that it's
digging down the
Asian
rabbit
people,
Take
and
the
then
PIP
it's now been proven wrong. They don't want us to get the
Some
real
of the top
statistics.
figures in
Come
the
on, man.
British
You know
Parliament
the truth.
and even Buckingham Palace have been sexually exploiting young, innocent people for years. This disturbing truth has been happening for decades. Good old UK law for you there. The police cannot even get near these sick people.
Who's this? Come on.
The word is correct. I mean, I'm not offended by it. I would have these questions.
Yo, you're gonna get a lesson today.
I don't think
Those
so.
who claimed that there was a massive paedophile ring involving officials in the highest levels of government were written off as conspiracy theorists and kooks. That is no longer the case, at least in the UK. It turns out that this so-called conspiracy theory was true and is finally being officially investigated.
A powerful elite of at least 20 prominent establishment figures formed a VIP paedophile ring that abused children for decades. Senior politicians, military figures, and even people linked to the royal family are among the alleged abusers. Peter McKelvey, the former child protection officer who first raised the alarm about high-profile individuals engaged in child sex abuse, said that their campaign of abuse may have been going on for as long as 65 years, but there has always been the block and cover-up and the collusion to prevent an investigation.
Over the years, we've received many allegations of abuse at the highest levels of government. Past prime ministers, past senior members of the British cabinet have been mentioned as abusing children. It doesn't get much worse than that. We're talking about the worst kind of crime committed by the people who are supposed to be running the country.
A teenage boy working at Buckingham Palace revealed he was groomed and sexually abused by a VIP paedophile ring there. The lad was also assaulted at the royal family's Scottish retreat, Balmoral. In a heartbreaking note, the boy, then just 16, told how he was the victim of exploitation of the highest order. The disturbing account was passed directly to the then Home Secretary, Leon Britton, but
A known
it
paedophile.
was not practical to investigate. Palace officials have already been linked to the notorious brothel, the Elm Guest House in southwest London. It was first in 2008 that news about deep roots of paedophilia inside Buckingham Palace emerged. Former Buckingham Palace butler was unmasked as a sexual predator who ran a paedophile ring while serving the royal family. Bachelor Paul Kidd, 55, was leading a secret double life as a serial child abuser who molested a string of boys over a 30-year period.
Hey, Wendy, your uncle, man.
Well, it seems that in Great Britain, protecting paedophile politicians is now turning into a matter of national security. Those with the sickest minds and who wish to act upon their destructive fantasies understand that they can most easily get away with their deeds if they are protected by an aura of power and ostensible respectability.
Government will establish an independent inquiry panel of experts in the law and child protection to consider whether public bodies and other non-state institutions have taken seriously their duty of care to protect children from sexual abuse.
Victims of child sexual abuse have warned Theresa May they will withdraw from the government's controversial official inquiry unless major changes are made. In an open letter, 24 signatories claim the inquiry as it stands is not fit for purpose because of what it is being asked to examine and the proposed chairs. The signatories said they had no option but to end engagement with the inquiry until Mrs. May scrapped the current panel, replacing it on a transparent basis, declared a statutory inquiry, and extended the cutoff date to 1945. They wrote to Home Secretary Theresa May's officials complaining the Home Office seems to be running the inquiry to meet others' needs rather than those of survivors.
We need three things: justice and support for victims, the truth about what happened and how the Home Office and others responded, and stronger child protection and reforms for the future.
After the release of a report into Home Office cover-ups last month, Mr. Cameron seemed to dismiss survivors' concerns, saying some who've been looking for conspiracy theories will have to look elsewhere.
I blame them as much as I do my perpetrators, and I at least want an apology for the way that I was treated. Because as an adult woman, as a child, I knew didn't know any different, but as an adult woman, I now know that the way I was treated was not correct, was not right, and shouldn't have happened. And not just with me, but then continued to happen with other people.
Meanwhile, child abuse survivors want the timescale of the inquiry into VIP paedophiles pushed back to the 1950s to avoid a whitewash. Groups representing the abused also want a dedicated police unit to examine evidence uncovered during the probe to ensure no powerful culprits escape justice. However, victims' calls fell on deaf ears, and May snubbed sex abuse victims for trip to Brussels. She skipped the emotional meeting where victims were demanding that the troubled historical abuse inquiry starts as soon as possible. She had already warned that allegations of child sex abuse by a Westminster paedophile ring represent only the tip of the iceberg.
Just a reminder, the royal family is granted absolute protection from public scrutiny in a controversial legal reform designed to draw a veil of secrecy over the affairs of the Queen, Prince Charles and Prince William. With the elite paedophile ring now being exposed in the UK, all roads are leading to the British royal family. Some claim this law was passed to keep this connection hidden, but as we now know, Prince Charles's favourite was Jimmy Savile, who is the biggest paedophile and necrophiliac in modern British history.
Yes, says an Iranian TV outlet. Yeah, says an Iranian TV outlet. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I knew everything that he said. Everything he said. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Who was playing that?
You didn't know shit, mate. That's your royal family.
Who was playing that video?
I don't know, but it's from an Iranian TV outlet. So.
Is that you playing that, Jedi?
Lord
Right.
Lee. Yeah, he was definitely one, but they lost the evidence.
Yeah, they lost all the evidence.
Yeah.
And the thing is, how old is this? Because they now claim that one of the main people that was calling it out, one of those 20, was a fantasist, don't they? Whether he was or not.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry,
so now
can
you're
I-
paying for the paedophiles.
No.
Can I take a sec to this?
You're an idiot.
What did you lot think about that video? Was the only criticism? Was the only criticism of the video? Was the only criticism of the video the fact that the creators may be
and my
Iranian?
only criticism is that the Queen's there. That's it. Apart from that, I agree with everything it said.
All right, okay, cool. Read. Can you do me one favor, please? Can you read what's on the screen? What it says there.
Funny how these two serial paedophiles both got honoured by the Queen, but usually pretty thorough. MI5 background checks fail. Well, you know, who knows? She probably wasn't told.
What? Sorry?
I said she probably wasn't told.
The Queen probably wasn't told.
I can't help it, Jedi. I'm not going to say anything about that.
Okay, so this is the thing. So you can't be honest. You can't be intellectually honest. This is dishonesty at its key. We need to take you seriously as a fellow human being that's concerned when people
No,
come.
because all you show
Hold on. When people cover up and honor. Can I finish the sentence or what? What's going on? People cover up and honor pedophiles. I'm sure somebody like you, like a normal human being like the rest of us, would not. No, you keep saying no. I'm talking. You just say no, random no's. Like, this is how shut off your brain is. Like, you literally don't have the ability to critique somebody because they are labeled the Queen. How ridiculous is that?
No. What I was saying is all I see is funny how these two serial paedophiles, right, both got honoured by the Queen. I haven't actually seen any evidence to say the Queen is a bloody paedophile.
I never said that.
What about Mountbatten? We see
I'll agree to Mountbatten.
No, wait. One second. Let me just control this for a second. I didn't say that. So
I did though.
I'm saying, if you read what it says on there, yeah, we're gonna have to now get serious now. Are you seriously proposing that MI5 would lose the monarch? Yeah, whoever's got the white noise, please do it. Yeah.
Yeah, but where's that?
Awesome.
Hang on. Where's this clip come from? Where's the
Monarch of
evidence
our-
to say
to bestow.
MI5 did that?
No, man. Why do you not want to listen to me? I've hardly even spoke today. You don't even want to listen. Like, please. What I'm saying is important. I never chat shit. When I talk, you should be silent. I don't even want to waste a word.
That's a bit arrogant.
It's facts, though. Why are you not waffle on? Why you not waffle on? Hold on. Why are you not? Why are you like? You say it's debatable, but it's true. Because every time I finish speaking, there's this stupid silence where no one can respond. Because there's no. I'm not leaving you no room to argue. So I'm saying to you, innit, yeah.
Yeah, but you had weaker panelists then, mate. That's not weak. Yeah, we'll challenge you if you see something.
Bruv, you just what are you talking about? It's not no
I'm
us
saying,
lot.
I'm talking like the regulars that used to come in, like Khan and them, like they're all
Look,
begs.
man, let me make my point, bro. I didn't do all of this when you were talking. All this
Yeah,
childish,
no.
like, oh, I've got to say something. I've got to score a point. Like what? You're not even arguing against me. I'm arguing against paedophiles. You should be on my fucking team. Shouldn't
Yeah,
be
on this
in.
I am. On this I am.
All right, cool. So what I'm saying is, let's not pretend, yeah, like the reigning monarch of the country and of the Commonwealth, yeah, would be allowed by this country's secret service to bestow one of the country's highest honors on somebody that could potentially be revealed to be not only a paedophile but a historically grotesque fucking monster of a paedophile. Like, you really think that they don't know Rolf Harris working with children on BBC, yeah? On the TV. Jimmy Savile working with children on the TV, both knighted. Nobody knew that these guys were paedophiles. That's what I'm saying. There's no one. MI5 didn't know to tell the Queen. The truth is, the Queen is more than aware, yeah, of people's deepest, darkest fucking ins and outs. Yeah? I'm sure she's not swayed or rocked by those things because the way that she sees society is probably very different from the way we do. Her cousins were paedophiles. Her MPs are paedophiles. Her heads of state and all these other lot, they're paedophiles. Her knights are paedophiles. Her butlers are fucking paedophiles. Her butler was a fucking paedophile, convicted, grooming kids, and in Buckingham Palace. So what I'm saying is, how can I have an adult conversation with somebody and take them seriously, or feel like they have any form of integrity where they can't even speak out, or at least say, do you know what, that's dodgy. You're like, I can't say a word against the Queen. So you've got a loyalty, yeah, to the Queen over the victims of rape, child rape, molestation, paedophilia, maybe even murder. You don't, for fear of offending the Queen. Come on, man. This is where we are in 2020, man. This is why I don't want to hear nothing. Why I don't want to hear nothing about grooming gangs from you. Yeah, this woman is surrounded by pedos. Her children are pedos. Her children are enrolled in paedophilia. Her uncles are involved. Her statesmen, her heads of this and that, all pedos. And you don't want to see the truth. You think she's some like golden lily that's like not stained by any of this nonsense that's all over Buckingham Palace and all over the. Come on, man.
That's from Instagram or Twitter, and Rocker Child. He just shows random pictures, so that really isn't evidence. What's there?
What is? What's in Twitter?
She said random, you know.
Yo, Mackie, that sound is ridiculous. I don't know what that is.
This is nonsense, actually.
Yeah, sorry. What's nonsense?
That's not evidence. That little clip thing you've got up. That's not evidence.
What, this picture?
Mm-hmm.
It's not, who said it? It's evidence that two historic paedophiles that abused their positions in media, yeah, hold on. It's just a sentence. It's not going to fucking hurt to hear the end of it. Were awarded the highest honor of the land by the reigning monarch.
Yeah. and one of them died, and the other one got his thing took away and ended up in jail. So
after he abused everyone.
But can I ask you a question, Wendy? You know, like, look, yeah.
Yeah, got punished.
Wendy, let me ask Wendy, let me just ask. So, Wendy, I know you have a kind of like a love and stuff like that, but can you not at least admit that maybe she made some big mistakes, and maybe she might have been told stuff, and because of her personal relationship with certain people, she may not have believed it.
When she interfered with the case of that butler that was at court for stealing something to do with Princess Diana, she said then, right, there are dark forces at work. So maybe, I don't know.
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you that.
Matthew, I don't know what has happened, bro. Like, but that's just not. It's just not gonna run at all. That's ridiculous.
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you the question that maybe she.
Yeah, Matthew, turn your mic
I'm not
down.
saying she done it maliciously, because I don't know what was in her heart, but I'm pretty sure she must have been told rumors about these people. There's no way that Jimmy Savile was doing necrophilia and all that kind of madness, and no one knew. Somebody would have.
So let me ask you this question: If you hear
if Johnny Rotten knew, yeah, sorry to cut you, Jupiter. If Johnny fucking Rotten knew, yeah, the Queen knew.
Right. So can I speak, or do you want to do another little speech?
No, I just said sorry to cut you just to put that in there. I don't know why you lot are so touchy because you're getting bun up. You got yourself
You're getting strong, man. You're getting strong.
Go on.
Right. So if you hear rumors, right, in the real world, just be realistic about it, right? You hear there's rumors about someone, so you look at them dodgy, but you haven't got absolute proof. You can go around, you can repeat the rumors to someone else, which is more than likely what normal people do. Have you heard this person's supposed to have done this? You better be careful around them, etc., etc. But if you haven't got no absolute proof, right, you can't go about saying that they actually know when or were aware for definite if they weren't. Now, when it comes to
ain't that what you're doing with grooming guys?
Can I wait, Jupiter? Yeah, I know you're halfway through the point. Can I just say though, yeah, Jupiter? Do you what's your answer to the whole Secret Service intelligence? Because we know that the Queen is briefed and kept up to date. Do you really believe that the intelligence service have not said, look, Mom, this one's a wrong one?
I reckon she's probably been told about whispers or rumours, but look, I believe that the intelligence service are so corrupt and the corruption is so bad, right, that it is possible, because the Queen lives in a kind of different reality to all the fucking rest of us, right? The way she's waited on and all the rest of it, that she doesn't actually, that she's not really in reality. So they could get away with everybody else sort of like deceiving her into giving medals to people that didn't deserve it for their own benefit, because they're as paedophilic as what the people are that they want the medals to be given to. Do you understand what I mean? So you know,
but on a serious note, if somebody was
in that universe, everybody is in that universe. Everyone's corruptible, but the Queen.
No, I believe she could be. No, I believe she could be as well. But unless there's definite proof, that we can't say for definite. That's the problem.
Right.
So Jupiter, how come with the so-called Asian grooming gangs, you don't have definite proof? But
we
you
do
can
have
say
definite proof.
Please
We have
explain.
court cases. Yeah.
What
So I said to you that the majority of grooming gangs are white males, yeah, and this is proven with the article in the Guardian newspaper as well as the statistics released by the Home Office. Yeah, how comes all of a sudden you're not refuting the argument that you brought, which is that majority of grooming gangs are Asian, and you're still sticking to that rhetoric? So ultimately, what you're doing is you're showing hypocrisy
you're making your
because you want us
judgments
to bring
on
absolute
what Wendy answered, like you do every time.
Yeah.
This is getting on my nerves now. You ask me a question, someone else answers, and then you use it as proof against me. It's pissing me off, to be quite honest.
Calm down.
If you like me to speak, ask me and then allow me to answer. If you don't, I don't mind. I can sit here and just listen and just chip.
Who's that? Who's talking to Schiffer?
Yes. He keeps asking me a question. Other people answer, and then he goes, "Yeah, you see," and then says it.
It was rhetorical. It's a rhetorical question, Jupiter. It's a rhetorical question, Jupiter. I'm pointing out the fact that you said we can't say these things about the Queen because they're rumors. Yet there is evidence to suggest that the Queen would definitely know what's going on. Now, in the other respect, when we're talking about grooming gangs, you are making absolute statements, as well as Wendy, as well as Dave, and other people. Now, what we have realized is your absolute statements are not absolute, because reports are coming out now to show the contrary. So therefore, you should be retracting your statements if you expect us not to be calling out these people.
Jupiter, can I ask you a question? Do you think that Prince Charles...
Here we go. No, it doesn't matter. Go on. I'm going
to say that. All right, so fair enough. All right.
Every time I'm asking questions, someone else
go
wants
on. Sorry, go on. Sorry.
And then you make out that that's what I've said. And this is what's actually time. Right, so Schiffer, number one, what is your exact question? Because you made a statement and then you and then that's how I stand.
It's a rhetorical question. Do you know what rhetorical means?
Yes.
That's right. Rhetorical means it doesn't need an answer. Therefore, there's no need for you to answer. It's actually become a statement because it's a rhetorical question. So the point I'm making is you are being a hypocrite because you are saying that we are making statements about the Queen and about certain people without absolute evidence. But you have made absolute statements about grooming gangs without absolute evidence. So by your own standards, you're not just a hypocrite, you're wrong.
Fine.
All right, so let's for argument's sake here, because there could be a possibility that the Queen was protected from this. I'm not saying I believe it, but I don't believe that Prince Charles, Andrew, or any of the kids would have been totally protected. I'm pretty sure the security service and that there's rumors going about that they do this, and so those guys here, 100% in my opinion, would have been told about it. Now, would they have been given concrete proof? I don't know the ins and outs of how it works, but there's no way they would have let Jimmy Savile and Rolf Harris around the little kids and not told them. They would have warned them, but there's rumors.
Raj, do you know about masonry?
Not really, man. You could teach me. I don't really know too much.
Yeah, you don't know about like what they do behind closed doors, no?
Oh, you're talking about Freemasons.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
The Queen being one of them, right? Matriarchy, in fact. Right? Of many of the Freemason organizations, right? And
Can you show me evidence for that, please?
Do you know? Yes, there's evidence. Just seeing her stand in her regalia, you'll see that she's got a sash, she's got her medals, and all of these type of things. She's never been in no war.
And that's evidence to you.
That is evidence one, and not only that.
World War II, and she served.
Sorry. Not only that. When the Queen Mother died, they read out all her titles, and she had 19 different titles. Right?
What so? Who cares?
Okay, but some of these titles are Masonic.
She did serve in World War II. I want to clarify that she did.
Yeah, most of the titles were Masonic. So depending on if she was matriarch of the Knights of the Round Table, things like that. So like they read it out as they put the coffin there. And they
talking about the around. Queen Mother.
I'm talking about wait, yeah, because the Queen still holds her title. She's not dead. But I'm just giving you an example. I'm just giving you an example of even the Queen Mother, the little old Queen Mother, was a
she wasn't always little and old.
Yes, exactly. So, but I'm saying she will always still have her titles, even when she dies. You can go back and look on the video.
Yeah, but having titles doesn't prove that you're into fucking child paedophilia.
Yes, if it's Masonic titles and you're part of these and you're part of these organizations of sex, and you know the ins and outs. If you know the ins and outs of what they do, yes, it is. She would definitely be involved. One second. She would definitely be involved in child trafficking, the exploitation of children, and grooming, manipulated mind control.
Well, you know what? I don't like all this silliness, so I will research it all.
Yeah,
and then one day I'll
research before you. I think you should research before you speak.
Yeah, I will research it. Yeah.
You
Go on,
like
say it.
searching up yardy stuff. Search up your own.
Yeah, so I'll search
Yeah,
it.
I know.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
well,
I'm very surprised at that, though.
I have done a little
Yes,
bit
big
of
up, big
research.
up, big up.
Matthew's talking out of his arse because there are black schools of art and there are light schools of art. You're talking nonsense, Matthew.
Schools of art.
You don't,
I mean,
yeah.
what are you talking about?
With the Masons, there are some
Masonic
that
schools,
are
yeah,
light
Masonic.
and there's some, yes, and there's some that are for the dark. You don't
Okay,
know
are
what
these guys holding up Masonic symbols? Hold on 1 second.
Sounds like the Jedi's.
Yeah, are those people holding up Masonic symbols? Savile and Rolf Harris, they were holding up Masonic symbols.
yeah, some of it.
Look at the regalia. This is all Masonic.
But it's not all. Not all of it is. No, not all.
No. Yeah.
So are you saying all Masons are bad people?
I'm saying the royal ones are bad people. Yeah.
Oh, and where's your evidence for that?
The evidence is how we live. White
Exactly.
supremacy.
Yeah, white
all of
supremacy.
this-
I thought I
yeah.
knew that's where it's all coming
Hello?
from. Yeah.
Hello?
Go, Mr. Jedi.
No, I know you look like reading and that.
Yeah, go on, Jeffer.
And their decision to call.
A bunch of people is being formed another one.
Yeah. That's not the argument. We didn't say they're not part of Freemasons. We said that not all Freemasons are bad.
They got their own lodge. Mad thing.
Well, it
Not
might
all
not be
Freemasons are
bad.
bad. Yeah. That's a whole different argument. I hear you. But I just want to show that it's not as far-fetched as people believe or whatever. People might not realize that the Freemasons can open up a lodge, per se, in Buckingham Palace. So I don't know whether the Queen needs... I don't think the Queen needs to be a Mason. For her to be the matriarch, I think that's standard. The Queen is the matriarch of the York Rite, and the Scottish Rite. Freemason. I think more the Scottish Rite than the York Rite, I think. But whatever. Either way, like, they've got loads of female Freemasons. In case you didn't know, loads of them. This ain't a small thing. This is what makes our society tick. It's what makes London London. It's what makes Britain Britain. It's what makes Europe Europe, and what makes the world the world. We have to stop thinking that it's done in school or it's done on the camera in a debate or it's done in the meetings. It's done behind the scenes, and you are picked. You're picked. You're never elected. You're always selected. And this is something that I want people to get used to. Paedophilia is not a strange theme in the ranks of the elite, amongst the ranks of the elite. It's not a strange theme at all. In fact, it is a constant. And you're going to find a link between the super rich, the aristocracy, the political bigwigs, tech giants, and secret societies, paedophilia, and all kinds of other fucking weirdness, gobbledygook, religion and spiritual this and that, blah, blah, blah. Same reason why the Queen has always had a Merlin, always had a spiritual aid.
Advisor.
You know what I mean? These are normal concepts. I'm just letting you know that absolute power corrupts absolutely. And when you get to the level of power as the Queen, yeah, whether it be symbolically or in real life, we can't leave any stone unturned when it comes to actually evaluating what these people are really on. And unfortunately, there's going to be lots of people like Wendy whose heart is in the right place, and they're going to have to detach from their fondness from their monarchy, and let's just deal with the real life. That most of these fuckers that are in power are filthy, nasty pieces of shit, and we wouldn't want them anywhere near our children. And we shouldn't raise the next generation to look up to these people. So if the Queen knows, was warned, at least warned that these guys are pedophiles, she still chose to give them the reward anyway.
Regardless.
Yeah. The culpability is just unfathomable, and I don't know why you try and romanticize any of these figures, because, quite frankly, from just a quick glance, I can see past their fucking glossy facade, and I can see the darkness underneath. It's not nice, in my opinion, my humble opinion.
Well, your
We
humble
know this,
opinion
bro.
seems to be
We
spot
know
on.
this. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's just
not this. I'm gonna make.
it's just
excuses for their
acceptable
people.
information. It's not. It's like it's not hidden anymore. This is standard information.
I'll do my own research.
Yeah, simple Google search. Yeah,
No, I'll go
bring up the
further.
answers of it. Okay, you can go further. I respect that. Yeah, But I went further. You get me? I don't just go into things like when I went into the Royals, I went into the history. I went to their
that's what I
website.
do.
You know, like I
exactly.
do
That's
those
what I
things.
do.
You know what I mean? So you
Thinking,
know,
look how quick they was to say that. Oh, show us proof. There's no masonry under there. As soon as you said it, oh yeah, we know, but not all of them are bad. See, they keep changing the goalposts.
Of course,
That's
of
all
course.
I've always said
shame.
no.
It's just level of overstanding.
No, it's just me that's defending the Queen. Don't
these
say
things, you know
Jupiter
these
and
things.
Raj
No,
and
no, because me and Jupiter had a discussion yesterday, right? Didn't I say this, Jupiter, yesterday? That is the one place we should unify. All these different groups. If we unify against the state, yeah? Because that's what's killing us. That's what the establishment, the thing that's causing us all our pains. 1 second. All our pains and worries. I said the only way we're going to come to loggerheads is that you're choosing to use an institution attached to that, like the police force, where we are opposed to that. So you're going to head-on collision with the people you wait. No, I'm not saying get rid of the police, but hold them in the same regard like we say about the state and the people in control, the people in power. And if you don't know that it's these people, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, you've already researched it, Maku. So let me do it and see what.
So wait. So Wendy, are you you're defending the Queen, but not necessarily the royal family? Like
not at all. No, I don't. I don't defend none of the others. No.
All right, so you can concede that maybe Prince Charles, maybe Prince Philip, maybe all of those would have known this stuff. At least heard the no way. And they might have tried to protect the Queen from these bad rumors. So, yeah, that's fair enough.
Well, Prince Andrew's not doing a good job right now.
Yeah.
Prince Philip.
We know what Prince Andrew is.
Prince Philip wasn't doing a good job either. Way back in the day when he was doing all sorts of madness in the palace, abusing members of staff and all of that type of thing. Yeah, people jumping out of windows and all sorts, butt naked from Kensington Palace and that.
That's fake.
Yeah,
that
ain't fake. That's bull. That's naked. That's naked.
No, that's
Yo, you guys, before it gets out of control, I'm gonna jump off because Maku, I'm gonna be honest, after all the evidence that's been produced today and all the conversations we've had, I've come to the conclusion that some people, they're going to stick to their rhetoric no matter what we say. There's pointless talking to them. So I'm going to jump off. But big up the panel the same way. Big up Sniper, Jedi, Jupiter, Raj, Wendy, Stopzilla. I think is Dave gone? Big up Dave anyway. And didn't know that. Big up yourself.
About a week. I'm going to do my research. And you're gonna say the same thing next month.
No.
These are your people.
No.
This ain't your first rodeo. You've heard all of this before.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Maku educated me once. We had a little history lesson. Right. So, I listen to him and then I'll go away and do my research.
Yeah.
He knows this. Maku knows this. So.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm saying, back to the point of the unification on one order as in one single enemy. And if it's getting convoluted and diluted because people are taking aspects of it, you don't agree with the government, but you agree with the monarchy. You don't agree with the monarchy, but you agree with the government. You don't agree with the government, the monarchy, but you agree with the police. Like there's so many, you got what I'm saying, of that system that we should all be backing away from. Do you get what I'm saying? In the sense of
you get anarchy. You get anarchy then.
But we already got anarchy. You don't realize we're in a police state.
No. Because some people get pleasure in trying to make people hate on their own kind. There's more nuance to the way I see it.
Okay. So are the royals your own kind? Be real.
White people are my own kind, and I don't like
that is not what I asked.
On our country,
the royals.
No, they're not, because they don't even know what a utility bill is. So
thank you. They're not your kind. They never breathed. You don't breathe the same air. They don't think the same way. They're actually foreigners as well. So if you're going to claim, thank you.
As far as the royal family are concerned, they're German. They're not even English. That is not my concern. My concern is the fact that you seem to get far too much enjoyment out of saying the things that you say, and then rather than having a proper practical conversation, you have to put something.
No, it's not enjoyment. It's not enjoyment. I say what I've studied and researched and learned and observed, right? I don't get emotional about information. Yeah, I don't. Observation is key. Is key. You know what I mean? Like, how are you going to live somewhere? Sorry. How are you going to live
All you're doing
somewhere
is
and not
admitting that
know
it hurts you because you got
and not know what goes on around you?
Who is this? Who's this? I don't know that. Who's
Oh,
that?
I didn't know. That's your quote. Anyway.
But who are you? Hang on. Have I spoken to you before? I don't know who he is.
Oh, I don't know, man. I told you something about yardies. I know you got an obsession with yardies, but anyway.
I haven't got an obsession with yardies.
Wendy, are you a yardie? Is that what they're trying to say?
No, I
You're a
haven't got
yardie?
an obsession with yardies neither.
What's her
Yeah.
obsession with yardies then? Because I've not really heard her talk about yardies.
She hasn't got an obsession with yardies. People
No,
are
she thought
butthurt.
Trident. She thought
Sorry
Trident.
about
The only person's butthurt is
was
you.
singly
You want us to
for
cuss on
yardies.
people. You get enjoyment out of
Exactly,
certain
Marcus.
people. So because of that, you're gonna put on the front and act like you don't.
No,
do
I
these
don't
things.
like people
You're pathetic. That's pathetic.
I don't like people cussing.
Yeah, she just got it a little bit wrong in the sense like there was yardies were part of it, but it wasn't
this
solely
bloody
for
tier
yardies.
four, God's sake.
Oh, Londoners risk being arrested if they try to flee Tier 4 lockdown.
Mad.
Wow.
Yeah, if you try to fly out, I think maybe no.
No, arrest them.
No.
Arrest people at the train
This ain't
station.
about flying out, Macri.
What?
Macri. This ain't about flying out.
Yeah,
It's
train
about
stations
leaving the
are,
city, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about leaving the city, bro. Londoners who attempt to travel out of Tier 4 after midnight may face being arrested. Yeah. Londoners could risk being arrested for trying to escape the city. So all these people, and I know for a fact, yeah, there've been loads of police and that at train stations.
Yeah.
Even from yesterday when they announced it. So it's like when they announced it, they went and armed up the fucking police, the train stations and that to stop people going in and out. Which I think is fucking. If you lot should be, we should be so scared. If you're not worried and scared, and you still believe in the establishment, like if you had, for instance, you had an auntie or a cousin or a girlfriend that was in another city at this moment in time, you can't go and visit her. Are you not afraid?
I wonder who set this up.
Agenda 2030, they say that this is what they aim to do for 2030.
Oh, I
They
can't
wanna-
visit any of my kids at the moment.
They want to get
Who set this up,
everybody to move into London. That's why they're
Who's responsible? Who's responsible for this?
Who's responsible? Well, the EU.
The
Why do
EU.
they want everyone to move into London though? What's the
No.
logic?
It's not the EU. It's our
Yeah, it was.
government, no?
Globalists. It was the globalists.
It's our government, no?
Agenda 2030 is the globalists.
But it's our government, no?
So they've planned this. This is
Yes,
These tiers don't work because my son lives in Tier 2, and I don't know,
What's
2
that?
miles away is Tier 3. So
Right.
he has to go to work in Tier 4. It's madness.
And is he allowed? I don't think
Is he allowed to come in? Yeah.
I don't think
He works for the government, so yeah, he is allowed.
Oh no, it made it even worse, Wendy.
What?
It's like you said, he's working for the government, so they've got special rules for the people from the government.
Well, no, he's moaning because he's never been put on furlough. They've had to work all the way through it.
which tells you that there can't be a risk to health, otherwise they wouldn't be working.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless he's
So
got bio.
he works in tier. Yeah, but how does it make sense that he lives in Tier 2 and he's got to go to work in Tier 4, and they will allow that to happen? So it doesn't make sense.
Oh, so you can come in, but you can't leave.
Well, he'll have to leave every night, love, to go home.
That's mad.
See what I mean?
Yeah. There must be some exemptions or something.
Don't enter or leave Tier 4 area. So London is a Tier 4 area. So no one should leave. So what are you saying? That basically we got house arrest? Yeah?
Well,
Bar
for some
arrest,
people,
yeah.
for some people.
City arrest.
Bar arrest.
For some people, for all of us, no?
Yeah.
Well, hang on. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Jedi, is my son lives in Tier 2.
Right.
He has to work. He has to go to work every day in London, which is in Tier 4. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't add up to me.
No. No. What do you think the Queen's doing? What do you think the Queen's doing for her?
I don't know, but what I'm saying is they're stopping Londoners from leaving.
I know
where,
that's cool.
You know, no, that's wrong. It's wrong.
What do you think?
You lot see the St. Pancras station?
Hold on. What do you think the Queen's doing about this?
I don't know. She's up in Balmoral, isn't she? I don't know.
See, she can leave London though.
So why do you give a fuck about the Queen and she's so like oblivious to her people? Like what?
Yeah, what's going on?
But well, apparently she's going to be making some speech on Christmas Day. That's going to. Hang on. Let me finish. She's going to make some speech on Christmas Day that is going to uplift us all.
Oh,
really? Really, Wendy? Wow.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, it's going to uplift.
I know,
us all.
but especially when the line comes and
I
all
even
those,
doubted that one.
all those of one's army who served in the armed forces, we send our sincere blessings to them. And you see Wendy saluting in the house. Like, you're mad.
Shush. No, but that's what they're saying. And I even thought
you're gonna be telling people to shush during the speech. I know.
No, come on, you're taking the mick there.
Shh, be quiet.
But anyway, that's what they said. Whatever she's gonna say is gonna be very uplifting, apparently.
Oh, God's sake.
Yeah, I know. Even
I
thought of that.
Let's see if she's got a royal mask on. Let's see.
Yeah, she'll have one with HR8 written on it.
But
embroidered on the front of it, isn't it? Like,
these tiers just don't make sense to me.
Best mask ever. Yeah, the tier thing is just a joke.
Yeah.
Look, they're just playing with your emotions and testing out their new lockdown. Full stop. Life will never be the same again, is it? So, is what it is.
Well, what about the vaccine?
Oh, fuck the vaccine. Are you taking
what
it?
About the vaccine?
Yeah,
when do you take it? You take the vaccine?
Yeah.
Bomber clot. Take it, yeah, and can we do a day by day and see what's happening?
Yeah, of course. I'll do a day by day check in on Jen.
Yeah.
She won't turn her camera on. So we ain't gonna
you better.
The girl's palsy. I want to have a good gig.
Face will lean into one side.
Yeah, one side, man.
Two-face.
Bias. Face. No, the bias. The bias.
Yeah, the bias face.
Bias face. You know it's gonna lean to the right, innit? You know.
So I take
Far right.
it. All right. So I'll
far
take
right.
it. You lot are not gonna. You guys are not gonna be having the vaccine.
Remember, listen. I came here the other day and I told people about a next vaccine, and now it's out there. Oxford. Told you.
Oh, the Oxford Act. Yeah.
Told you. You get me? I had inside information. So
What about
I
it?
just let the people know. No,
What
I let
about
just people know that they're gonna bring out another one. You get me? I was informed. You would say.
Oh, I wouldn't
by
have
someone
that
in
one.
the
I wouldn't
NHS.
take that.
I ain't taking nothing.
Well, apparently the one that we're going to have to take it yearly. If that's fucking true.
Yeah, it's
then-
like the flu, isn't it? So.
Yeah, well,
But I
ain't
just
having
want to
it.
live a normal life, so I'll have it.
Yeah.
Have my card to say I've had it, and then I just go about and do what I want.
Or maybe you could claim compensation if it goes
For
wrong.
what? For what?
For faulty vaccine, like there's a little scheme they're running. I think Jedi
Come
showed
on,
it
not
the other
being
day.
cheerful. Come on.
Look, I'm not scared. I'll take the vaccine.
Yeah, that's mad.
Voice clear here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, for your own safety, I would say do research on it. I think you need to do a little bit more research on the vaccine before you put it in your body. That's what I would say.
What do you think all these new tiers are about and everything else, Maku?
I think there will be tears if you take that injection.
Don't you think that in these lockdowns, it's also that everybody takes the vaccine?
Tearing up the place,
Mm.
separating them into zones, and then
Come on, London in tier 4. Come on.
we'll like kick down your door and vaccinate you. That's what it's going to have to take.
Well, no, I'll be first in the queue. Yeah.
You watch. It'd be a very small queue. I think personally, a lot of British UK people are a bit dubious to the whole vaccine thing. They're dubious to the lockdown. They're dubious to Corona. You know, there's so much questions, and people seem to be, because of the information age and being locked in their house, they've had more time to have research. You know, little research parties. You know what I mean?
Whoa. Can you hear me? Yeah. No.
Yeah, can hear you, bro.
All right, man.
Oh, why is he putting Hartoon in there?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It's time, man. It's time for London to be in some kind of restrictions, man. You like being jumping up and down, you know, having parties, while us man being in lockdown. So it's good to feel it time, man.
This is what David said.
Oh wow, this is today. Oh.
Lockdown rules, bitch.
The cartoon.
Okay, he said that I have to wind this up because you're not 2 meters apart. If you can all stand 2 meters apart.
Big up Unitarian Christian, man.
I will wind it up though, in respect. I will wind it up. Right? But just think about how I started this. Freedom of speech.
Oh, does this look like tier 4 for you, man? This is all a facade, man. Bullshit, man.
It's not tier 4, is it? Look at it.
This is bullshit, man.
The Lord is my helper. I shall not fear what God.
The Lord is my helper, and the vaccine hits him, and he goes for the vaccination.
Brings public health legislation. Public health, you need to go.
Listen, if Hatu's got Corona, we're all in trouble.
Uh-oh.
The Lord.
If Hatu got Corona, her voice, but that shit was.
Hold on, guys.
You are not out. I'm not even discussing it. I am telling you, you need to leave the area. You are being directed to go home. I don't know. I'm not here to discuss the Khan. I'm here to discuss the law. I'm here to discuss only tier 4 public health. You need to leave. You're taking those liberties for
I can go anywhere else in the park.
Health and safety. This is to do with controlling. They are silencing speech. They are silencing liberty of conscience. They are silencing the right to speak what I believe. I am being silenced. I'm being.
They're maneuvering funny, man. Look like someone's about to get fucked up.
God, I believe in. My Savior Jesus Christ. I'm sharing it. The good news. The day gives you life. I have to stand on your 2 meters. So you need to well, I can't help that. It's not condemned you are. I can't help what the rules are. But you know you can't actually catch it outdoors, right? I'm not a measuring but you need to leave That's a different message. Yeah, I'm not and I'm now
We're now directing you. Still can't order you, you know, directing you.
How's that little one meant to run? Too much fun to run.
No, they don't run now. They've got electric scooters.
Yeah, and they don't. She doesn't run that one there. That one dives. She dives at your ankles.
I thought you were meant to be physically fit to be a police officer.
Nah, them days are gone, man. Them days are gone.
Scraping the barrel out here nowadays.
Yeah, she's
not days when every policeman could run and that. No.
Yeah.
Hurry up, man. Get to the arresting bit, man. Fuck it. All day.
Sorry.
Outside the park, please.
No, they think nobody will know. Let's say who he's got. What shall he do? King in the temple. I believe in a fear and tremble, O nation.
What are they doing? The slow arrest of her? What's going on? She got cuffs on. Yeah. Don't they feel like dickheads? Fuck's sake, man. They're gonna de-arrest her, man. Oh no, they put her in a van. They got the van prepped.
Oh wow.
Come on then. Mr. Rack's there to the end, bro. This is the softest, slowest fucking machine, man. Fucking hell. They really don't want to put her in that van. Is she even gonna go in the van? Well, what's happening there? They're taking all their listening devices off her and that. What kind of arrest is this? What the fuck is this? What is this, man?
Mad, isn't it?
It's like a diplomatic talk first.
Who is that? That's not even her.
They're coaxing her into the
Well, they're just wasting time, aren't they? I mean,
He's getting this work, man. Got so much weapons on her, like Bibles and Qurans. And stuff.
Okay, that's another thing. Okay, they're searching everyone up. Okay, bro.
Peak.
I wonder if he's gonna go in the van with her too. That'd be jokes.
No social distancing. Nothing.
Oh yeah.
Why are they making such a meal of it though? I don't get it. Oh, there she is.
Wow,
Oh,
shit,
dear.
keep moving. Keep it moving.
Can we move along, please? Your Turkish sister. I went to her last.
Mad thing.
We're Asian, we're Arab, we like to have a nice, close-knitted relationship.
Such a high criminal, isn't she?
I don't really feel anything when I see white ladies getting arrested. If I'm honest. I'm numb.
She's Turkish, isn't she?
Oh,
Yeah,
see, disclaimer now.
Yeah, Turkish white. You know what I mean?
bit racist there, Jedi.
Sorry?
Bit racist there.
It's racist for me not to feel anything. When
I said a
see
bit racist, not completely.
Oh, it's not racist at all. It's factual.
Yeah, a little bit of tinge there.
So you don't feel anything when you see a white woman?
Listen,
get
man.
arrested?
Listen.
Very rare still.
Let me make this clear, yeah? Let me make this clear. And I don't need to, innit, yeah? Like, I don't have a racist bone in my body. I just see the truth in it. So if, like, I'm just going to tell you, I'm not flooded with empathy or sadness when I see a white woman being arrested by the police.
Oh.
I don't empathize with it, except for the fact that fuck the police. I'm not like, oh my God, this is horrible. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, oh, I'm not filled with rage. Like,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I don't about when a black woman gets arrested.
Anyone, unless I really think it's.
If I see anyone black getting arrested, I'm automatically filled with fucking rage, especially if they're innocent or it's unnecessary. If it's just like, for instance, let's say, who can I pick? Betty. Like if Betty got arrested, yeah, would I be filled with rage? No.
Why?
Yeah, but to Wendy, to be honest, I wouldn't care who was getting arrested as long as it's not me or my family. and unless it was really unjust. If I saw,
Yeah,
someone
but if we know it's unjust, yeah, I'd
Yeah,
feel.
and I've seen food I not that I couldn't care less. I do care. See, but I just don't. I'm not filled with. I'm not moved. It's not like
Well, at
I'm
least you're being
not.
honest about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. It's like no, it's not moving me because I've seen it so many times with black people that for me, like it's almost irrational for me to see a white person getting arrested now and like be like, oh my god, like no. I'm not gonna. I'm like, rah, fuck these, fuck the police.
So if
But,
they were heavy-handed, though, let's be
yeah,
honest.
yeah, 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 yeah.
if
I'd be angry with the heavy-handedness, the police brutality on anyone, like false arrest on anyone. I'm unhappy, but am I going to be moved by seeing a white lady being arrested by police in such a soft? What is that bouncing noise? I hate that noise. In such a soft, gentle manner. No, no. Okay.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
It's not like. Do you know what I mean? It's just like okay. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'd feel like that if it was anybody, whatever the colour.
Like, okay, you've been arrested. Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, great. Yeah. What am I supposed to feel here? Like I didn't like even when yeah, I just don't know what I'm supposed to feel when I see white women getting arrested. Like Bacon Lady. What am I supposed to feel?
Oh, you
Like,
didn't feel anything then, did you?
no, like, it's just like, maybe
I would
a little bit of pleasure.
someone like you to feel a
funny
little
as
bit
hell.
happy about it, to be truthful.
Nah, I'm not really happy when people get arrested. I like the fact she gets embarrassed, but then I factor in the fact that she likes the embarrassment because it's attention, and then I'm like, oh
Yeah.
fuck, you should just ignore her.
And she fell down. So.
Oh, again?
Oh wow.
Nah. They're hell bent on pushing her to the floor, aren't they?
Yeah.
She goes over for like anything, like fuck, scary. Scary. Bacon Lady's a very scary woman, man. A very scary woman. She's got a lot going on in her head. Now what's annoying? She's running around talking about common law and shit. It's like, oh,
Yes.
it's making me sick.
Apparently. He's been telling everyone categorically that COVID ain't true, and so they've struck her channel. Yeah.
You've been telling everyone what, Chips?
Didn't you hear Busker when he came on the other night? He was telling us she's had her channel taken down because she's been telling everyone that COVID ain't true.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so they struck her. YouTube just took the whole lot in one go.
Jeddah, you don't like it? Go Nigeria in the north and complain, and we'll see what happens to free speech. We don't have free speech, bro. So fuck that. Like we just speaking about a white lady who's had her free speech taken away from her because she doesn't agree with COVID. We don't have free speech in this country. So
Yeah, you've got to be very careful, haven't you?
tell them to go to Nigeria. I don't know what the point is. For what? Because I said the elites are paedophiles. You're telling me, oh well, you don't like the paedophiles over here, then you fucking go to Nigeria. Is that what you're telling me? Because I'm only talking about the paedophilic system and these child abusers and that. The thing about if you was offended by the white woman getting arrested statement, I'm sorry, but I've seen so many black men, black women, Asian men, Asian women, and people from all different denominations being arrested, roughed up by the police, white people as well. Like it's not going to move me. Like I'm not going to.
I say, oh my God, if I see a policeman, I mean, it's rare I see a policeman.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend that that is not the most triggering sight to me. The most triggering sight to me probably is when I see a young black man or a young black girl being abused by men. Then yeah, like I can be like, yo, this is fucked up. But I'm numb to it, man. That's happened to me so many times in that. It's not way that I'm going to see a soft arrest like that. And it's good. I just know she'll be out. I'm not even doubting that she'll be out in a couple hours.
What was it she said, Jedi? What was it Bacon Lady said to you? What was it she said to you about slavery that time? You were walking in front and she was stood behind you. And I heard her say something, I don't know, along the line.
She's a nasty piece of it. I don't know. But I know the thing she sees when her life flashes before her eyes before she pops her clogs. It's all good, man.
I see her do worse than that, Wendy. She was once outside the park going on. I don't know why she weren't in the park, but she was outside the park.
Yeah.
Harassing people, and she was going on about slavery, but she was coming out with lies, bare lies, but horrible stuff she was saying. Yeah, she was saying
No,
things
I
like,
think she said to Jedi something like, "Oh, you know, it's a shame slavery was abolished," or something
yeah,
along those lines.
Oh yeah, I remember. I was
Yeah.
like, whatever, man. Whatever. Do you know what I mean? She's a silly woman, man.
Then she went and got herself arrested and fell down.
Yeah, falling down, getting arrested. When I found out about that she had the world record of suicide attempts, I was just like, you know what?
55
Yeah.
times she threw herself in the sea.
Yeah.
fucking nuts.
I'm like, do you know what? It's best that I just try to stay away from her. I just don't want to follow her route or get involved with her. That's nothing to work.
Can you imagine going to court and being banned from every seashore in the country?
Yeah. If something happens to her and you was the last one that had some words with her, it's long, isn't it? So she's damaged goods. Yeah, she's damaged goods. It's best you just give her a wide berth, man. Damaged goods. You don't want to be responsible for her writing your name in a suicide letter or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Or you never know how your words could affect people like that.
Well, yeah, I never thought of that.
Did you
by that level of you know, I don't want to be here anymore. Just leave him alone. Oh, is it true that that gay guy is got AIDS or HIV?
What, Simon?
Yeah.
No, he hasn't. No, that's her lying.
Yeah, not as
Are you lying? Oh, lying.
Yeah. No, he hasn't.
He looks like he's got it though, but if you say yeah, he does look a bit heavy.
Yeah, I don't really know him that well outside of.
Yeah, he's got a heavy look, a heavy vibe.
No, but Hurl's lying. He hasn't got HIV.
But yeah, it comes from her, and it comes from that horrid Esau. Have you ever met Esau, Jedi?
What? Met him in the flesh?
Yeah, no, well, no. Even online. You know the Esau I'm on about, the one that used to
the little man with the excited voice, like he's like James Jones on crack, and he's very. I can't stand people with them kind of weird accents. Where's he from?
South London.
No, I don't know, man. It's got nothing to do with Esau, man. Very weird dudes. The one time I spoke to him, he was so excited to speak to me, he literally nutted in his pants on Reels Live. Like, yeah, and was like, you little fucking puppy, man. So yeah, I like. Once I realized how excited he was to want to be involved, I just ignore him.
Yeah, no, he's a weird one.
He's a fucking weirdo, man.
He cried when Real was shut down his show.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Real, why did he almost cry? Because did Real do a big speech about not doing live or something?
Yeah.
Real's a batty man. What was his reason? Now, Real, if you're listening, you're a batty man. Big up, man. Big up. Hope you're good, batty man. What was Real's reason for shutting down his live stream?
Well, because nobody went there anymore. People just stopped going there. So we didn't see the point of doing it anymore.
Why? What was it about Real? Why people stopped going there? What did he do?
Well, what he did was he got very involved with individual people and was more or less setting people up, which is not the thing to do. He was telling people, like, you have a go at so-and-so today, or you cause an argument with so-and-so today, and things like that. It all came out in the end. So then he went to Bulgaria, was going to build a swimming pool, decided not to.
His mum threw him out.
His mother threw him out in Bulgaria.
So he came back.
Yeah, and then he was wandering around Bulgaria, and he takes a video of everything, yeah. But he reckoned he saw a hotel with a sign outside saying "No blacks allowed." Okay, and I thought, hang on, why are you saying this? Because you would have videoed that. There's no way he wouldn't have videoed that.
You would have thought so, wouldn't you?
He would have, right? But no, he just wanted to say it. And he'd lie there crying. Then he was accused of stealing jewellery.
Oh yeah, his
yeah,
neighbour. Yeah,
yeah.
miraculously it turned up when he weren't live, and then he came back to say he'd been asleep, and he just had a knock on the door to say the jewellery's been returned. After he'd been threatened live on air that if it weren't returned, they were calling the police. That was all fucking
Oh wow. So do you not think that Maggie was actually a transsexual?
I know you did from day one. I don't know. I didn't take a lot of interest in her, to be honest. She was strange. I don't know. She was very odd. I don't blame her for leaving him, though. Not at all.
You know why she left?
It was an argument over his children, as far as I know. It was him in his crazy ways. He wanted to go and live in Bulgaria to knock down and build this house so he could leave it for his children. And I think she knew that he wouldn't do it. He says a lot of things but doesn't do anything. And when he got there, sure enough, he started digging out for the swimming pool. And he never finished it. He was using a shovel as well. I've never known anyone dig a swimming pool with a shovel. I'd have thought he'd have had a digger there or something to dig it up and build it like that.
He's still about though, isn't he? He does still every now and again do a little stream where he talks.
I respect it though. He seemed like a grafter. Seemed like he's quite good with like manual stuff and that, man.
Yeah, he does work. Yeah, he doesn't mind working, but I think sometimes his own thoughts take a grip and send him on the wrong path. Even his mother threw him out in Bulgaria. I mean,
he's just got too much fuckeries in his veins. Like he's got the wrong stuff going through his veins. He's fucked.
Yeah, you go to your mother's house in Bulgaria and she's cooking for you. Yeah, you don't turn around and say to the woman, "The way you're cooking is bad. My cooking's better. I'm going to do the cooking." You don't do that, and that's what he did. And she threw him out.
Oh dear. You have to laugh. He was quite comical at times, though.
Mad thing, man. I mean, hopefully he finds a little path in life and that.
Yeah.
Who remembers when he punched a hole in the wall and no one noticed? He punched a hole in the wall and then was throwing his phone at the wall, right?
Yeah.
It was about this time last year. And Lady D was on the call, right? But she was busy sort of like just chatting away. She weren't looking at anything on the screen, obviously. And she was chatting away about where she'd been shopping. And she was smashing the phone against the wall for her to notice. And she didn't notice. And about 20 minutes later, she said, "Oh, Real, what have you done to your phone?" And he went, "Oh, just forget about it." He went off and then he came back, didn't he? And he went, "I'm really upset." And she was like, "Why?" And then she started talking about shopping again. And he got
I think that was when stories were made up saying that Maggie, is it Maggie? Yeah. Maggie was a prostitute or something. Yeah.
Prostitute stories.
Yeah, that one.
Slanders and that. All them slanders.
Yeah.
Well, you don't think it's slander?
Of course I do. If it wasn't true, I mean.
Yeah, do you remember that those people went to the extreme of going and getting someone else to make a phone call as well?
Yeah. Pretending that they were, yeah.
Yeah, it's how deceitful they can be. People need to remember all these little things when they hear this stuff. Yeah. Nasty. But then he was just as bad. I mean, he got...
Yeah, he could be nasty, yeah.
Mum. He wrote to Raspek's mum. I mean,
yeah, that was bad. That was terrible, that was, yeah.
I mean...
How he didn't... Raspek kept his temper over that, I do not know.
Yeah, I'd have been fuming.
Contacting his mum.
My mum would have just probably laughed it off, but I mean...
Yeah, but a grown man contacting another man's mother. I mean, who does that?
I know, but then look at her.
Yeah, yeah.
He keeps telling me that his mum don't approve of me. His mum's 70.
You lot stop the cackling, man, and debate. I want to hear you lot debate. You disagree on a lot of things, but you don't talk about it in public. Where you can come on our channel where we talk about our stuff in public.
Well, hang on, wait a minute. What's the
Well,
matter? You want us to fight?
I want to hear you
Hang on.
Why ain't you getting onto Wendy for supporting the royal family when I know, Jupiter, that you believe these conspiracy theories, you do your search.
He did get on to me. You missed it. You've missed it.
Nah, man.
He doesn't have to get on to me
You
again.
don't want to do it in public. Like, you got some strategic strategy where you lot can do your own talking. It's like you're talking another language. Over here talking this language, but when you're together, you talk your own. I want to hear
What are
you
you
lot
on
language.
about? Exactly the same wherever we go. Well, you
disagree. Listen, I know you two disagree on a lot of stuff. You disagree on the royal family. That's one thing.
Who?
You and Wendy. You and Jupiter.
We
Well,
don't.
obviously we're not the same person, are we?
No, man.
We don't have to agree on
I
everything.
don't think you're getting my point.
I don't.
It's just
I'm not getting your
just
point.
as you just said that it's like you feel like we want to hear you lot denounce things or do. We just want to hear you be honest. I want to hear you be honest and speak your opinion. Don't think that we got some agenda. We're trying to hear this or.
Okay, I hate the government. I hate the government.
I'm onto
there
you.
You
basically, I'm onto you lot.
Yeah, I hate the government. I hate the laws the government are bringing out. What more do you want me to say? I hate the way the police behave. That's when I see a policeman. I only ever see a policeman on the telly. That's true. What else do you want me to say?
Yeah, I'm talking about what you two disagree with. I don't just want you to say what you don't like. What do you two disagree
Because we
with?
don't care. Look, this is where you get it wrong. I don't care what anybody else's opinion is. You lot do. Or you do, for a start. So it doesn't really bother me what other people think. Yeah.
It does bother you because you just said earlier that we wanted to hear you lot cuss each other, cuss your own people, so you do care about it. I don't believe all that talk. I know.
No, I don't like it when no.
No.
Let me get it correct. When people seem to be enjoying telling somebody else something that they think might be upsetting them, and they seem to be getting enjoyment out of it, I don't like that. But that doesn't mean that I don't think that people should have their own opinions. Of course I do. I think it would be a really boring world if we all agreed on everything. Don't you?
Nah, I'm just thinking this is your little witchcraft you that are pulling on me.
Oh, they're worrying
Witchcraft?
Yeah.
Oh, if you,
You're
I
talking,
tell you.
your spelling, your words. You know what I mean? I reckon what my inkling.
Oh, they're worrying about.
You lot probably do have your own debates by yourself and whatnot, but we'll never hear it because you know how to keep yourself. In
What you think me and you would go off and
show
have,
these people that we disagree. But let's hear what they got to say. Let's hear all the stuff. Let's laugh and be in the comments and not listening to them argue about their stuff. But we're not gonna let them hear the things that we do. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Look, when me and Jupiter talk on the phone, it's just talk. It's nothing to do with debates. What you on about?
Anything that we want to debate, we say it how we feel on Wendy's show. If we don't agree, she will say something, and I'll say, well, actually, I see it a little bit differently, or I know you're not going to agree, Wendy, but I see it this way. But we don't get upset with each other just because we disagree a little bit. I mean, it's pointless. It's pointless. I mean, someone said, why do I get so triggered and abusive when someone disagrees with me? That's not what I get annoyed over. I get annoyed when people try and tell me what I think rather than actually asking me, because what they do is they run with false narratives, and it's very irritating. It's irritating because then I see this story that grows because people have to add to it all the time. And then by the time it comes back to me, it's a completely fucking different narrative with wings on it.
What? What was it? What did you say?
I don't know. We've got someone echoing.
I don't think I've spoke to this guy before, Baba.
Yeah, we spoke on we was talking about yardies and whatnot. I was telling you should find the yardie. or Jamaican.
So, do you think because we're white, we're witches? Is that what
No,
it is?
I'm going off of what you said about what you're into, innit? Certain things.
I'm spiritual and I understand a lot of the systems because I've read up on them. It doesn't mean I practice them all.
That's what I'm saying. For instance, you would look at probably what your ancient people were doing over here, whatnot, and I'm guessing that Wendy is a Christian or something, or some form of that. So I'm saying you disagree on religion, you disagree on the royal family hierarchy.
We don't disagree on religion.
I want to hear the debate. I want to hear you lot talk wassy to each other.
We
That's
don't
fine, you know what I
disagree
mean?
on religion. I think Christianity is probably the best religion out there.
What? So how could you be a witch and talk about Christianity? You buzzing, fam.
See, you don't know what you're talking about.
But we're not witches. Who said we were witches?
Listen, at one point, Wendy would have been on the pilgrim side, and you would have been on the side of dunking your water to see if you float and all that kind of shit. So you have to pick a side. There ain't no if you can join it up or you get me louder. Like that's what I mean. You have different. You would have been on different sides, innit?
Let me just put it this way: in ancient times, everybody used herbs and new plants and stuff. So that's a load of old nonsense. Even in Africa, they would have used herbs and plants. In fact, they still do. When my husband had malaria, he cured himself the traditional way because the fucking tablets didn't work.
Yeah, but that could just be considered science as well, isn't it? Like knowing what compounds, what stuff.
No, there you go. That's exactly what.
But if you're saying witch, then on all these things, then you're putting yourself in a certain bracket that's open to the,
No,
I'm not a witch. I get premonitions of people's death.
I'm a white witch, and I laugh it off.
Yeah, come on. If you say white witch to me, I'm still gonna think, yep, fairies and Merlin and all that shit. I mean, all that English Druid stuff, innit? I'm not gonna think of Africans when I hear you say you're witch. I'm gonna think of European witchery and all that Dianic Wicca, all that kind of stuff. Do you understand?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me what you think.
Yeah, but Wendy, you would have to burn her. Let's grab her and burn her, mate, because she's a frigging witch on the land, and you need to be purged of all these witches. That's what Christianity came to give to England. That's what Christianity came to England for. No white witch. No one was getting a pass. If you're a white witch, black witch, dark witch, whatever witch you want to call it, you're getting burned, you're getting dunked in the water, right?
Yeah, but Christianity is foreign to these lands, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I understand why you wouldn't like them. But you're saying it's the best thing. So I know you're just lying. Your real intent, you know you're against them. And that's why you don't, because you know you'd have to argue with Wendy if that's the case.
See, this is
once you're a Christian, you're always a Christian.
Yeah.
You hear that? I know.
You see, but Baba, what you're doing is you're trying to tell me, right, this is what I'm talking about, which irritates me. You're telling me what I'm saying is a lie because of what you perceive me to be and want me to be.
Yes. Remember, I already said from the start, I think you lot are putting on an act here. You in public, you're not going to do
we're
these
exactly
things.
the same.
You got a strategy. You got like a strategy. Other than us, that we
Oh,
just
what?
come on and we
Okay,
just
okay,
talk our
okay.
thing, like our intention, whatever, and we argue our thing. And we don't care if it looks crazy and people be like, "Look at you lot arguing." And we're just being real with each other.
Jesus,
You will come here to get jokes off us and not even be real like that. Do you understand?
Okay. What possible motive
hang on.
do you have for putting on an act first?
Because you don't want to make yourself look bad. I mean, you don't want to make it.
This is how we always are.
They got one over on us on our history, and they're making us look.
Baba, this is how we always
the hierarchy, and we
are.
bring up the queen, things like that.
No, Baba, this is how we always are. There's no strategy, no nothing.
You didn't have a little pep talk before you got jump on, no?
What?
No. A little pep talk. No.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And actually, scripture in the Bible, there's a lot in the Bible that can actually guide people in life. And like I was saying to Wendy on her channel the other day, the more you go back and look at the Bible and the more you discuss what's in the Bible, you begin to realise that most British people are shaped by the Bible, no matter what they say.
Because the Romans invaded and gave you the Bible, isn't it? Julius Caesar.
Yeah. That was a long time ago.
The Romans shaped England. You know that, right? After the Romans invaded, England was never the same. You lot, certain of you still, to like some Irish, still kept the fight even to this day. But so a lot of you bowed and kissed the ring and you sold out. Understand? And then you went around the world doing the same thing the Romans taught you.
Personally, I don't care.
Enslaved you, and you went around the world doing that to everyone. So that's the Romans kicked it off, really.
Yeah, but I mean that's a long time ago, mate. Who's going to worry about the past when we've got the present?
Yeah, well, everything connects, and that's the point. That's the whole thing about the past.
I don't care that
The
the
reason
Romans
the future's there.
invaded.
If it wasn't for the past, there wouldn't be a present. Do you get it?
Yeah, I agree with that. But at the end of the day, you can't change the past, but you can change the present and you can change the future.
Yeah, and you can change your beliefs. I mean, you don't have to, just because you're Christian now, you need to take consideration your ancestors. Remember things like that. So, I mean, these things will make you have morals and make you relate to other people instead of thinking you're
My
some
ancestors
supreme.
were Christian.
How did they become
Yeah, but
Christian?
my ancestors were Christian.
How?
I don't know, and their ancestors were Christian.
I mean, that's like me telling you my ancestors were married. What if it was a forced marriage and they didn't want to get married? You know, saying that they did something
There
doesn't
was
make
no
it
force.
good. Like, if you're telling me it was a good thing, that's
Are
different.
you Christian? Are you Christian?
No, I'm not a Christian.
What are you then?
I believe in the Old Testament to say that.
Oh my God.
Oh, you're a Muslim. You're a Muslim then. You're an Israelite. What are you?
Well, I might be Israelite. There's a lot of theories out here. A lot of theories going in that direction.
Okay.
If I'm not, I would still believe in that God anyway, or that those scriptures.
How can you believe in that evil Old Testament?
Because the world is evil and it's good as well, also. And it's the
Yeah.
truth. It ain't sugar coated. You know what I mean? It ain't.
Yeah,
It don't sound like it's to control people.
As inner, as outer. That's true. Yin and yang. Yeah, true. Balance.
An agenda, is it? It's not like it's to control the whole world or to do this or to do that. It's actually just talking about people, a specific events happening, and it involves the people around them who they interacted with and whatnot, and prophecies and stuff. But then when you get onto later religion, it just seems like, yeah, we're trying to convert you, join us. This is what we want you to be, believe in this, or it's going to be a hell, or it's going to be, do you know what I mean? So I reckon that's the real deal. The earliest thing is the real thing.
There is no hell. Hell and heaven are both
I
on.
don't believe in that hell either.
Everything that exists in this universe right now.
Yep.
So what subject would you like us to talk about to see if me and Wendy can argue on it?
Yeah. I don't really want to hear about the Queen, innit? We already know Wendy loves the Queen, but I do want to talk about this thing, like this, the Romans and the Christianity, why Wendy shouldn't be a Christian, basically. I want to hear Jupiter tell Wendy why she shouldn't be a Christian and she should join you and be a sister of what our ancestors were upon and what things like that. So
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I don't know what anyone wants to be. Let me tell you a little secret. Chantel, a very long time ago, very, very long time ago, asked me in private whether she should become Muslim, and I told her it's up to you. I'm not bothered. It ain't my life. Why would I tell anyone what to do with their life? I believe in free will. I believe in free choice. Why would I tell anyone?
Oh, I just thought it would be more like
Was that before or after she was a Maasai warrior?
If you're for your people, you love your people.
That was actually after Wendy, but yeah. She went after that, didn't she? But I think she has
earlier you said that you love your white people. So by that, I thought you might want your white people to be.
I love my British people, but I love being white. Yes, just like my husband loves being black. I also love my brown children. What's your point?
Yeah, well, that's my point, isn't it? If you love white, then you love white things. Understand? You're not going to want to pick up.
I love white people. My husband loves black people. Why can't you love each other? I don't understand.
Yeah, of course we can love each other.
Yeah, you can love yourselves. And you can love each other. Listen, if you can't love yourself, how can you love others?
Yeah, that's true as well.
Yeah, I ain't got a problem with it. You see, when people say to me, I love being black, I don't think, oh, you're being horrible to me because I'm white. I don't think that at all.
Yeah, but you're talking from a stance who you still love your white people, but you've been able to interact with others. So you can actually talk as someone who's leading by example. You can practice what you preach in it. You can back it up. Or someone else now can say, oh, yeah, I love my people, but I love others too, but we don't know that. I mean, that's just you're speaking. We ain't got no action to prove that. You get it?
Well,
Yeah,
I don't understand that. What was he saying?
He's saying that because I'm married to a black man, I suppose it proves it, but not necessarily. I mean, it's over words. I do agree with you on that one. And I think, but I come on, Britain is one of the best places to live for race relations. And I'm not saying that there's no racism. I'm not saying that, because there is, and I've seen it from both sides. I've seen it. Me and Hector's seen it. In fact, it's amused us for many years. But you know, when people react to our marriage, we just, for us it's comical. But yeah, I don't know. Can you imagine? But going somewhere where well, I suppose if you're, I don't know what colour you are, but black people do tend to suffer more racism in the world. So I mean, could you imagine being black and just being having to put up with racism all the time, or being white and going somewhere and having to put up with racism all the time? You know, everybody's a little bit prejudiced. That's what people have to understand. And people say that I say that from a white privileged position. Actually, no, I don't. I say it from a position where I'm in an interracial relationship, and I've seen it on both sides quite often in society. And it flicks off of me, and it flicks off of him. I just think, you know, people are more invested in race than they need to be. That's all I'm saying. What's more
It's
important?
kind of hypocritical when someone would say, for instance, oh, I could never be with another race. Or say, for instance, if a white person say, I could never be with a black person. But then you can take on other things from different cultures or whatnot and add it onto your life. But that one thing, you don't want to do that. It's like, why don't you just keep everything quiet then and just be on that
No, I
type
don't
of thing?
agree. I don't agree. If somebody says they don't want to be with if a white person says they could never be with a black person, or a black person says they could never be with a white person, they're entitled to say that. It's their own preference. But if they then overstep the mark and say, oh, you who are black shouldn't go with somebody who's white, or you who are white shouldn't go with somebody who's black, then they're wrong, because they're not determined for themselves. They're trying to put their belief onto others.
But that's what this is where it fucks up now. Because say, for instance, a woman says that I could never be with a black, but then they have a child. What is they gonna automatically tell their child, or are they gonna approve of it? Are they not gonna look down, frown upon it because they didn't want that for themselves? So why would you want it for your child? Do you understand? So that's that same type of thought process is gonna pass on by default, because that's the household you grow up in. That's my morals, my principle. Unless you don't know how to control your children when they do their own thing.
Well, no. As long as the person understands that they're making the choice for themselves and not for their children, and that their children, when they become adults, are allowed to make their own choices, then there isn't a problem. It's whether people can actually mature enough to understand that that child one day will be an adult and should be independent and free, have its own free thought and its own free choices, and that you only become
one of your reasoning for not doing that could have been that whole purpose of not making your bloodline or not be changed or anything. And this child went and did that. That's something you might not, it'd be hard to forgive, because that was a whole something he was doing, and it just went in
well, then
flames,
that makes
basically.
that becomes a bitter person, because at the end of the day, you're trying to tell somebody else now, forget whether it's your child or not, you're trying to tell them that they have to follow your beliefs, and that's selfish.
Well, you are the parent, isn't it?
It doesn't matter if you're the parent till they're 18. Once they're 18, they're an adult. They've got free choice. You don't own them.
Well,
They're
it
not your
depends. If you've left a legacy for your children now, so for a certain workspace or a certain thing that they're going to carry on a establishment or something that you built up with your name on it, and now they've taken it on the mantle, you're not like. That's enough reason for you to say, listen, I'm cutting you off from that. I might as well go adopt someone who's going to stick to my way and keep my legacy going. That's the whole reason I had children. I didn't have children for people to just have their own free will and grow up and do what they want. I grow children to put a legacy on this earth and whatnot and start something. So that could have been the person's whole reason of making a child. And then the child's come and messed up their whole life plan that they've been planning for how much years.
Well, I would say that's selfish. If an individual is going to live through their child and make their child live their dreams, that's a deeply, deeply narcissistical individual.
Yes, that's the old school way of things. This is this modern day thing where you let the child do whatever it wants. The old school way is you brought this child in for this is what it's
not modern day. It's not modern day. Look at the prodigal son. He was allowed to go and he wasn't given forgiveness until he wanted forgiveness himself.
He's a prodigal son.
And it's a story in the Bible.
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, there you go. At the end of the day, the adults are to be adults. You can't. They're not your children. You need to understand that when you have a child, there's your child for life, and you're a mother for life. But that doesn't mean that you don't recognise that they're adults. Of course, they've got free choice. Would you have wanted your parents to make you live the life they wanted?
I feel like it's not my right to say. Do you know what I mean? They brought me into this world.
That's quite sad. That's quite sad.
It's sad, but it's real. It's like, for instance, look at Wendy. Yeah? Look at Wendy, for instance. She hasn't, since her husband's passed, she hasn't moved on, and she said she's not going to move on. And that's respectable, because it's like, if she feels that she was part of his property or whatnot, she wants to do what's best, what he would have thought. And that's the same way a child, if the child's parents pass, they're going to want to do what's best. So they might not go and interbreed with someone, or they might keep the legacy going for their parents based on that. And that's actually respectable. And that is the ancient way of. And if you didn't, if you went against your parents' will or your husband's will, people used to look down on you in societies and cultures back in the day. But now that's not the case. Now you're going to have someone like you going to be like, oh, that's narcissistic, or that's da-da-da-da-da-da. Everything's flipped now. Do you get it?
No.
Well, that's what's happening.
I think that it's personal choice. That as long as you do a decent grieving period. I mean, for God's sake, if your husband died and then the next week you're in bed with someone, I would say that you didn't really care very much.
Yeah, but what if your husband told you, if I ever die, make sure you don't go with no one else? What would you do? Would you consider that?
Of course, you would consider it, but I don't think I would ever be married to somebody that would say such a thing.
What if it was spontaneous? What if it's like a deathbed or something? So he's never been like this, but for some instance, he just decided to say, you know what, I feel like I might pass something.
Okay, do you know what true love is? Let me tell you what true love is. True love is wanting the best for the person that you love. It's not about keeping them. It's not about owning them. It's not about being jealous of them. It's about wanting the best for them. So, for example, if I died tomorrow, I wouldn't be leaving him Hector any instructions on who he can marry, who he can't marry, etc., etc. It would be up to him. I'd want him to be happy. That's the biggest thing I'd want.
But that's, to me, that could be like, why not bring that into the thing now then? If Hector was like, oh, you see, buck up into someone that you both see that's like a friend of you lots or something.
Because what makes us both happy is to be committed to each other.
All of a sudden, to make Hector extra happy, you know, it would make happy. You could say, yeah, we could make this my sister wife, or make this a one-night event or something like that.
No.
That's what I'm saying. See, I know you think like that already, so I know you can't really talk that kind of talk, because you're saying it's true love, but true love means you just said you make the person happy, you do whatever to make the person happy. So that's not the case.
Yeah,
because if that were to make you happy, you'd be like, I don't care if it makes you happy. I'm not doing it, so it's not true love by default, then, isn't it?
Right, you're talking of you're assuming that Hector is you. That's what you're doing, because I chose a man that has the same outlook on life as me. That's the reason our marriage has lasted so long. We enjoy being.
If he was to change his mind temporarily, so like 3 years out of the, if it's like 50 years or 20 years, 3 years out of the 20 years, if you were to have a little time where he's changing his mind, would that be enough for you to say, oh, I'm not being with you or whatnot? Like, come on, man, make this make sense. He still would have been together, even if he was having a time where his mind might change a bit. Because people change over years as well. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not uncommon.
If Hector was unfaithful, I would leave him. Yes.
Oh, well, that to me, that's the opposite of true love. Because if it's true love, that means you're gonna.
It is true love. It is true love. Listen to me. Listen. It is true love. Because if he loved me, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't want to cause me pain. And so if he did that, that means he no longer loves me. And it would only be fair to set him free to go and choose to do what he wants to do.
That's interesting. Even after the kids are born and whatnot.
Of course.
Yeah, that's quite.
I would never be unfaithful to him, so why should he be unfaithful to me?
Yeah, but it's not really your role like that. Like, is it your date?
I know. I know.
Are you and Hector gonna be on the beach one day? See a hench guy walk past and be like, "Oh, Hector, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't." You know what I mean? But a man might bring that to a woman or something like that. You know what I mean? That's not uncommon. It's not out of the.
Why would I do that?
If a woman, listen, if a woman sees that a man might like the woman, you might, you can dance with her, you could do that, but don't do this. There might be a limit or something. So there might be actually a bracket.
What are you babbling on about? Why are you so concerned about our relationship?
I'm not concerned about your relationship per se. I'm just talking about the hypothetical of it, the situation of a man and a woman. Remember, we're comparing it to someone who just listens to what they're like. For someone who the kids.
Why would a woman have such disrespect for their partner that they want to talk about other men in front of them? Why would they want to do that?
It's not a woman's place to do that. So that's why you asking me why would you want to cheat or something? It's not your place to do that. Do you understand? It's not your nature in that as a woman. So that's what was my point of bringing it up.
Yeah, but why would a man do that to a woman?
On the beach, you're not going to be surprised if your woman's got a big batty or something. It's something that you just can't ignore. If your man looks, you're not going to be like, "Why are you looking?" Or "Why you?" You're going to understand. Oh yeah, it's because of this or whatnot. Women know how to look at each other and appreciate things. It's not going to be like they got.
No, you're talking about yourself. You're talking about yourself.
Myself.
Yeah, seriously. Seriously.
So if you lot was in Africa, and you went to a tribal dance, you and Hector went to a tribal place in Africa where the women are naked and dancing, and Hector's looking, are you going to tell him, don't look at the breasts, or don't look at, you're just going to just know that this is the culture and whatnot, everybody just clap your hands or whatever the fuck you're doing?
Well, I wouldn't tell him don't look. That's pathetic. I'd be a child to behave like that.
I didn't hear it was chipping out. I need to say that again.
I said I wouldn't tell him not to look. That would be childish because they're not doing it to get sexual gratification, are they?
Yeah, but what if they are doing it? Because if whatever they're doing, they're going to get married or whatever they're doing it. So it might be a way to, it's like a ritual or something, the way how they know who a courting gesture or something, like a custom that they do for the man. So it could be borderline sexual as well.
Hard on, then they're certainly desperate, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, I might have to refresh it, because I can't hear you now.
Yeah, you're asking some weird, strange, crazy questions, to be honest.
If you went to Africa and they're doing something like that, are you going to tell my man don't look the same way on the beach? If a woman's going past, it's a beach, it's culture for them to have their body out or whatnot, and the man looks, are you going to be like, don't look? Is it the same thing? That's what I want to get to know.
I've never, ever had to tell Hector not to look.
Why? Is it because he's not looking?
Because he's just a sensible bloke.
Cool.
If he does look, he doesn't make it clear that he's looked. He doesn't leer. I've never caught him looking. I wouldn't care less. I don't know what your problem is.
I just wanted to know if that what the angle is, but yeah. My point is kind of strained from my point. My point was based on.
The bottom line is this: if I was on the beach, I wouldn't be sitting there looking at all the men. I don't think my husband.
It's not your place to do that, innit? It's not your place to do
that.
It's
not my place.
As a wife,
what
innit?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean, as a woman? You just said it's a woman.
Women and men in Britain are equal.
Oh, okay.
They do what they want to do. I've just told you, me and my husband are not them sort of people. We don't go to beaches to go and gawp at other people. We don't go to a cultural dance.
Yeah, but it don't mean that's why you're doing it. I'm talking about a spontaneous. Remember, I said that word spontaneous. I never said it's what you're aiming to do. I'm just saying if something happens, a situation like that. I was trying to give a scenario.
Yeah,
I need to be taking it so personal, man. We know what the play is, bro.
Because I don't understand what you're getting at. I don't understand.
I'm just saying, like, this whole true love thing.
The concept of being comfortable.
It's your own opinion. It's subjective, isn't it? This true love is subjective to everyone.
Of course, but to me, the concept of not being comfortable enough in your relationship to walk about on the beach and not feel threatened by other females just doesn't enter my head.
That's interesting.
I'm secure enough in my relationship not to be worried. So I don't understand why you think I should be worried.
I never said you should be worried. I was just trying to see the stance on it, because we was talking about true love and making the person happy and whatnot and all these type of things. But now it's coming like your thing's got bare rules to it. Do you understand?
No.
The person shouldn't be on this, and if they're not on that, I'm leaving them. Do you get it? That's what you're basically telling.
It's not having bare rules. It's commitment. That's what marriage is. When you get married to each other, you commit to each other 100%. That's all it is. And faithfulness is one of the things that you expect from a marriage.
Is this a topic that I can disturb, or should I leave it? Because I'm going to speak.
No, you can't get involved. You ain't got no girl, bro.
You can get involved.
Shut your mouth, Baba. I'll make you my bitch. I'm making my bitch, man. I'll tie you up, man, in a freaking dungeon.
Bitch,
one of those white German men.
Snitch us.
All right, so I just want to say full jizz. If Jedi's okay with the full jizz, you've been making a lot of claims. You said you're going to talk to me and stuff like that. Let's jump on now. I know you come on this panel. Let's kind of like talk about the allegations you made against me. And if that's okay with Jedi, obviously his panel, I don't want it to turn into a shit show. If he doesn't want it done here, then we can go into Somali speakers. If you're too shook to come onto here right now, yeah, I'll get Jedi to do if he's okay with that. I'll carry on, you guys. I'll wait until full jizz has jizzed his pants and can jump on.
No, you can get involved. So if you had a wife, Rod, and you went to the beach, right? Would you be expecting her to look at all the men on the beach if you're with your wife?
Dude, I'm blindfolding her. She's not allowed to look.
Would you be allowed to look at all the women?
Of course. Of course.
So would you look at all the women if you was with your wife?
Well, I'm very discreet because obviously I'm Rod. I'm a very polite guy. I don't make it obvious like some guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know,
I'm very calculated. I'll wait. I'm patient like that. I'll wait until the right moment. Some guys, like some of my mates, just their eyes just swerve. So yeah.
No,
I think that's because I got sisters. I got a lot of sisters, yeah. And I never used to like it when I used to go out sometimes, and guys will be looking. Yeah, I can understand why when I got older, but it used to piss me off. And so as I got older, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have a look, but I'm not gonna like do it blatant. I'll make it a bit more subtle.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's funny.
God's sake, it's full gist. It's full gist in the panel. Let me just double check because I'm not staying on unless he's gonna jump on. Let's see. Well, he's in the chat. He's in the chat. The little. You know what he said? Yes. So let me make. Shall I make the reason why I want to talk to him, or you don't want to carry on with your cheating stuff?
Oh, James keeps asking you to say, what did I say about 16-year-old victims of abuse?
Asked you about what she said about 16. All right, why you've asked it? So, what did you say?
James got into a debate. Did you see the debate on Wendy's? We played it.
No, I didn't.
Oh, right. Well, there was a debate over, for some reason, he equated grooming girls to gnomes being stolen by a 15-year-old. And he was asking really strange questions. And then he said about the age of consent, okay? He said, why does a 15, let me try and remember it right. He said, why does a 15-year-old girl, why do we not blame the 15-year-old girl if she was involved in the, I can't remember how he worded it now. It's hard to explain it. he was saying basically, why do we not blame the girl for being involved in soliciting? Okay, if she's underage, right? And I said because she's underage and because she's doing damage to herself. So he said, what if a 15-year-old child went and burgled a house? Basically, why do we still blame them directly and we don't let them off? And I said, well, if there was coercion involved, then you would treat them the same. Anyway, it progressed on from that. And then he said, so what if it was a 16-year-old girl? So I said, a 16-year-old girl, you still have to look at the levels of coercion, but they would be deemed as an adult, and they would be treated responsible for soliciting if they were soliciting. However, coercion must always be factored in at every stage. I don't see what's wrong with that. At some point, you have to understand that there is a line drawn at the age of consent. He does need to understand that.
Yeah,
So
but isn't it also that a person who robs a home is basically violating the person of the home, whereas somebody that's had to prostitute themselves, they're getting violated, their body's getting violated.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's a different crime, isn't it? So if a 15-year-old goes into a home and robs the place, what he's doing is violating the homeowner and also his own integrity. But in reality, when a 15-year-old girl has to prostitute herself, what's going on is that she has to violate, her body's being violated. Yeah, and that's a totally different situation, in my opinion. Oh,
Yeah.
James here anyway. Full jizz, hurry up, man. I'm waiting for you.
Can I ask? Sorry, I just want to ask a question. Yeah. So just to be clear, there's scenarios in which I'm not asking it to you, Jupiter, because you obviously answered this already. But Raj, are there scenarios in which there can be a 16-year-old girl, for the sake of this hypothetical scenario, a 16-year-old girl who is involved in an exchange is involved in exchanging sex for money, right? That cannot be being coerced.
I mean, if she's making the decision on her own volition and there's no one else involved and she's saying, okay, I want to do it, I still say that she's not mentally ready to make that decision, but it is her own decision. No one's coerced her to do it. She's made her own decision by herself.
Okay. Then all right, stop. Then all of you lot, you have to kick back, because that means if a groomer says this girl made her own decision, then what's your argument against this? What's your arguments against him?
Oh, do you want to make? I'll make the argument.
Hold on. He's involved in what you'd consider to be, at the very least, either the girl is just as guilty as the groomer, or sorry, what you think is a customer. So it's either the girl is just as guilty as the customer, and they should both be arrested, or they should both be absolved of any wrongdoing. That's pretty much
All right. So shall I make my argument against you, against your premise?
No, that's what you just said. I'm so
no,
tell
I'm
me why
gonna,
you're wrong.
so let me explain why you're wrong. Now, if a 50 or a 60-year-old girl decided to sell herself for sex, I totally disagree with that, because she's too young to make that decision. If they're older and they want to do it and it's their own decision, although I don't agree with it, it's not against the law.
So then you're just hold on.
Let me finish, James. I'm done. Let me finish.
I'm not wrong.
Why can you not just let the conversation flow, James?
Sorry, it's just you're not that smart.
Oh, shut up, Pudida. Let's just let it freaking flow.
Go on. Say whatever you want to say. Go on.
All right, so yeah, so if they were to make that decision as a 16-year-old by themselves, although I strongly disagree, and the people that pay for the sex have to also be held culpable if they know she's 16. A girl that's 15, 16, that is then part of a gang where they've groomed her and applied her with drugs and everything like that, and kind of threatened their family maybe, or threatened her that she doesn't do it, that they're going to go to her family and hurt her or stuff like that, or she's so kind of like mentally unstable that these guys have got hold of her and they've then kind of manipulated them to do it. That, to me, yeah, that is a totally different situation. The groomers that did it are probably 95% culpable, and the 5% can be given to the rest, the police, the families, the person that.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. You're just speaking for the sake of it. So what?
James, you know what? Yeah, you're such an annoying little prick here. Just let me finish here. You always speak all day.
What though? What are you saying? You just
but so when you're babbling on here for 15 minutes here, and everyone, let me finish. You don't think you are, but you do. You babble on the most. So shut up and let me finish. You're literally 1 second away, and you cut me, Pudida.
So 1 second. Why is it?
All right. So you heard what I said, yeah. You heard what I said. I'm telling you, there is a.
That's my point at all. Because so rather than waste more of your own breath, even though I guess you love to waste it, I could just tell
dude,
you.
It's my breath, so I'll waste it how I want. You're not paying for it, are you?
No, but there's probably people in your house.
You're not paying my bills. You're not paying for my bread.
All right, but I'm trying to protect your mum's nostrils. What I'm trying to say to you.
Don't worry, my mum's not here, Puddy. My mum's around my sister.
Get rid of the age of consent. That's what you're trying to do,
so
James.
what I'm saying,
You want to claim you are caping for paedophiles because you are trying to get rid of the age of consent. I know what you're
doing. All right, why did you? All right, shut up. So basically, Rajan, you didn't address anything I said. So what I asked you was, you just said that there's 16-year-old girls that you believe can make the conscious decision to exchange sex for money. That's what you said. I didn't tell you to say that. That's what you said. I don't agree with that. You believe that. So now I'm saying, okay, fine. So if you have a groomer that's legally allowed to have sex, so consensual sex with a 16-year-old, right? But now is actually exchanging money for this, for what he refers to as a service. You don't consider that necessarily a groomer. You consider that a customer. And it's either both of them should be arrested because prostitution is illegal. So both of them. So she's not a victim in as much, just as much as he's a victim. Or both of them should be let off scot-free, right? And they should be allowed to do it because this is her conscious decision, right? To engage.
I've heard you. I've heard you. So you would use the word coercion
for sex. That's what you think.
You used the word coercion, didn't you?
Activist. That's disgusting.
Did you use the word coercion? Yes or no?
That's disgraceful.
Did you use the word coercion? Yes or no?
In the sentence, in what I just spoke, no.
Earlier when you come on.
In what context? Remind me.
Because you were saying that if someone is not coerced and they've made their own decision, blah blah blah, could they be?
Is it possible? Yeah, is it possible for a 16-year-old?
All right. So the word coercion. How can you coerce yourself?
What?
What does the word coercion mean? Let me get the.
You're fucking masturbating, you moron.
Yeah, I'm masturbating over your bullshit right now. I'm gonna come all over your face, little prick. Shut up.
What?
The practice of persuading someone to do something by using force or threats, coercion. So how can somebody coerce themselves? You can't threaten yourself. It's not like the girl's going, if you don't pimp yourself out, I'm going to slap you
what
up.
What planet are you on? There's a girl, there's a 16-year-old girl in a room with a 40-year-old man. The 40-year-old man is giving this girl money for sexual favors. You're saying that because she's 16, she can make a conscious decision.
I didn't say. I didn't. All right. So let me say exactly what I said. I said no. Let me. If you can wind it, I said this. I said this. Yeah. If a 16-year-old girl, if she's by herself, there's no one with her, and no one's coercing her, she can make that decision, but it's a wrong decision, and the people paying for the sex should be held culpable as well. That is what I said. The point was a coercion, James. Yeah, you can't coerce yourself. Now, when you're being coerced by a group of people that are threatening you and saying to you, if you don't do X, Y, Z, we're going to expose you to your family, we're going to beat you up, we're going to do that, and then put you onto drugs and stuff. That's coercion. You're the one that put that premise, that word into it. And that's why my actual response was what it was.
I'm saying there is no way, right, for a girl who's 16 years old to be in a room with I'm just using 40 as an arbitrary number, whatever, any age above her age, right? To be in a room without, in my opinion, a level of manipulation. So
we have gone over this.
Hold on.
You go on here because you're talking shit now. You're going round and round, like you're fucking crazy. You use coercion. The whole point was the coercion bit. And I said to you, the girl who's 16-year-old that decides to do that.
Remember how much you complained when you interrupted me.
It's not coerced. It's not coerced. It's not coerced. That person has made the wrong decision, no doubt, and the people paying for her should be held accountable. You're now trying to twist it and make the argument into a different argument. Stick to the argument they originally came with.
Okay, James. So why do you believe that they can't? Explain this to us. Explain why you believe that a woman can't ever consent.
Houston, we got a problem. Where's he gone?
No, he's still here.
Yeah, he's on mute.
That's all we need to know. Why can't a woman ever consent, James?
James, I'll go for the mute thing. He's on mute. Maybe he's stuck or something.
He's coerced himself into muting himself.
You see, what he's trying to do, in my opinion, I could be wrong, he can come back and argue it. He's trying to say that because we've got an age of consent at 16, right? The premise is that at some point there must be a 16-year-old that can consent without coercion, okay? Because that's the law of consent. So basically, if we say, oh yeah, a 16-year-old can consent to having a sex with a 40-year-old man for money, then he's going to try and make it look like we are disgusting for believing that 16-year-olds cannot be manipulated. But we're not saying that. We're saying that there could be a 16-year-old out there who is wise enough and smart enough to not be coerced in any way, shape or form. But in most cases, they probably would have been.
His argument was based on the coercion thing. All I'm saying is that you can't coerce yourself. Like, he couldn't coerce himself to mute himself. He can't threaten himself to mute himself. So somebody else is talking for him. And so that's my whole thing. If he just come with a different argument, I would have answered it differently. I don't know what his point is though. Jedi, I need to shoot you, but you know, full fizz. Would it be okay at some point to have a discussion with him? It will be polite.
Got nothing to do with me. If he was, it's up to you, lot, isn't it?
No, it's your channel, man. I don't want to turn it into a shit show because he said a few things that are gonna get a bit heated. So it's up to you.
When is he gonna come on?
He was in the chat. But I don't know. I mean, does he come on the panel? I don't know. I don't know.
He's been on. Yeah, he's been on. He said he's not coming on panels. No, I don't know, man. Whatever. I don't really care. Like,
all right, but if he does jump on, then we need to have a conversation.
Whenever, man. Whenever. Like, yeah, trust me. Just jump on. Tell him to jump on, and you lot can have your convo, bro.
All right, James, I'm gonna go anyway, man. But like I said, unmute yourself. I might come back. Anyway, take care.
Pigeons of violence now. Oh. You ran out of people.
Was that?
No. I was wondering where everyone was.
Yeah, I was just listening, man. Not to do with me, mate. Yeah. People like to make up scenarios and hypotheticals and that. I like to do with real life. So sometimes the conversation is not needed.
Chambers Guild, Dupe was saying adult women can be groomed earlier, and now is Dupe saying 16-year-olds can't be groomed. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there's nuance. There are some 16-year-olds that will be coerced, and there are some 16-year-olds that are fully functioning, mature for their age, and can make very sound decisions. However, the likelihood and the probability is that they haven't made a sound decision, especially when it comes to prostitution.
Yeah. You're still going to have a fact. You're still going to have a madame if you choose to work in a brothel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're still going to be like people who are grooming you in a sense. You might have a pimp. You know what I'm saying? Those things are very normal as well.
Anyway, where's everybody gone?
What's that with you? Jake Chance. He's gone on mute. All right. Well, go on, people. What are you saying, man? You got a subdued one for me, blood. Reverend Olushan is tired. But out on the rise, mate. Covered, had food. Some work. Chilling, man. Drinking basketball. Listen to people talk. Weird stuff.
Yo, fam, like, you where's James? James, are you gonna talk to Snipes? Or I'm gonna lock the show. I don't know where you gone, James. giving you 5 minutes to come back. I ain't trying to do that whispering thing with Sniper. I don't know what Snipers is gonna done last night, bro. But he's done up.
I was mash out, yeah. Mad. But Streets was dead, man. Streets was dead on the way back, early hours of the morning.
What ends was you in?
South. Woolworth Road.
Right, he was in the hood.
Oh, they both bounced, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you just gone, like, you just disappeared mid-sentence, bro. Come on, man.
The guy cut me off, bro. I fucking thought, you know what, let him do his little autistic rant anyway. I needed to go do something quickly. And I came, like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Well, anyway, to be honest with you, it's less fun talking to him because his level of autism is too bad. Like, I can't defeat it still. There's no, if I start cutting him off, it's too late. If he starts cutting me off, I'm not going to win that. He's got a better mic than me as well. But I don't know. Look, he's there. Hey, Ross, jump back on quickly then, please. Or don't, actually.
He said he would.
Yeah. I don't know. All right, cool. Were you not listening to what was being said?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just to wrap it anyway, basically, it puts them in a little bit of a bind still. Because if they admit that there's 16-year-olds that can make the conscious decision to essentially be prostitutes, yeah, then if you hold the position that prostitution is illegal and that adults that prostitute should be prostituted, then you're basically saying that you should nick a 16-year-old girl if she's in a room with a 40-year-old man, which arguably is one of their biggest complaints against the police, yeah, involved, and that makes the police complicit in the grooming thing. That's number one. Number two, if the only thing you need to ascertain for someone being cognizant of the decisions they're making is if they're willing to do it without this, in quotes, coercion, i.e. no knife, no gun, no clear physical signs of duress, then how can you call the Prophet Muhammad a paedophile for marrying Aisha? Because if you ask Aisha, all the accounts say that Aisha wanted to marry him, she made the conscious decision, no knife, no gun. Isn't that exactly the same argument you're making for a 16-year-old girl? Or is there something different about 16-year-olds and 15-year-olds? And then if that's the case, so what, 365 days, yeah, or 1 day, 24 hours is the only difference between rape and not rape. In 24 hours and every single girl in this country, between her 15th and 16th birthday, she somehow is imbued with the abilities to make the fucking conscious decision on what to do with her body.
Yeah, that's why they call it statutory rape.
Puts you in a bit of a strange little bind, isn't it? If you hold all of these contradictory, mutually exclusive positions.
It's a bit difficult because obviously everything is determined on what the law and society says. Do you know what I'm saying? And the law keeps changing on such positions.
So. This is the point, yeah. This is the point about what the views these men hold, because these are meant to be anti-grooming activists, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But these are anti-grooming activists that are saying they're 16-year-old girls that can consciously decide to be prostitutes. That they're 16-year-old girls that should get nicked for soliciting in public because it's detrimental to society. Okay, but then if it's a Pakistani man that's the customer, it's always grooming and coercion. But if this man says, "Hey, take some alcohol, take some whatever," oh, would you mind giving me a blowjob? And she says yes, right? I think that's raping. I think he's raping. I think he's sexually abusing a child. That's what I think. But she thinks if she's 16 years old, it's okay. Or sorry, no, it's not okay. It's illegal on both the 16-year-old girl's part and the Pakistani, whoever or whatever color the adult male who's propositioning this child. Mind you, these are people that are meant to be, that have campaigned, that have donated money, that have gone on rallies, right, about the government covering up grooming. But that's essentially fucking an endorsement. Sorry, that's essentially, what's the word? That's the biggest example of victim blaming that I know. I can't see a clearer example of victim blaming. You're saying that little 16-year-old girl is a prostitute. That's what you're saying.
Do the government groom?
Say again?
Do the government groom?
Say the last word. I heard the first thing.
I said, do the government groom? Do they groom?
Groom people.
Would they be classed as groomers?
grooming's a big phrase though. We saw that with the whole little episode of Respect and Dan fucking bugging out, bro, about country and all that. So grooming itself is a broad term, innit? Like as in there's an old adage, you know, groomed for success.
Right.
Yeah, there's different types of grooming, right? But
there's different types of grooming. So education is grooming.
Abuse. Yeah, but if you mean
Education
sexual
is grooming.
abuse, if you mean sexual abuse, yeah, of course the government are responsible. I imagine every sort of institution in the world is responsible to a degree of having sort of deviant sexual proclivities, isn't it? I don't doubt that.
I mean, there's more pedophiles per square mile over here, but yeah, I hear you.
If you say so, that's a bit of a tough one to prove, though, isn't it?
No, not really.
Well, of course it is.
What do you mean? Because if some of the most
disgusting
and documented pedophiles are part of the royal family.
You know what someone told me the other day?
I think we should know that.
But no, but I'll give an example of why you can't say that. Someone the other day told me Saudi Arabia is one of the least violent and safest countries in the world. Yeah.
That's a lie.
Now, I said, but my response to them was, there is literally a journalist who was dismembered, in Saudi territory in Turkey, right, by the Saudi government. It was greenlit by the Saudi government. So what does that tell you? It tells you two things. It tells you one thing, the government themselves, so those lawmakers, those jurists, they're not above sort of obscene and uncalled for violence, number one. But number two, they don't really endorse or espouse the sort of virtues of freedom of press, right? Given that there's fucking limbs of a journalist strewn across a Saudi Arabian embassy in Turkey, right? So for me to say what metric am I using to judge how much violence there is in Saudi Arabia? Well, firstly, I have to eliminate the ability to get a sort of objective analysis of the amount of violence there, because freedom of press is obviously curtailed. And then not only that, but if we look at a top-down approach about what the government even views as violence, how many people are being kidnapped off the street for just being apostates and whatever else, right? There's people being murdered for far less by the government, right? In that country than in this country. But then the person who said that has the fucking gall to tell us that Saudi Arabia is less violent than the UK. Try being a fucking atheist in Saudi Arabia. Try being a homosexual. Try being a dissident. It'll probably be the most violent place on the planet Earth for you. Try being a fucking Shia or something. I don't know. Right? So yeah, I don't know about all that. There's more pedophiles here than anywhere else in the world. I know there's more people with access to wealth here.
No, there's more pedophiles here, as in the hierarchy, within the hierarchy of the setup of our country.
It's more pedophiles in the UK as a whole than it is worldwide.
How do you come to that?
I don't know about that. America's first still.
No, we can't say that. We'll say UK.
How do you know?
It's America. It's America. Because you got more people.
No, but I'm saying no. You're misunderstanding. I'm saying there's countries, right, that don't even have fucking the data for you to be able to compare it to.
Yeah.
There's countries, bro. There's countries that are marrying 10-year-olds that say they don't have a problem with pedophilia. Do you know what I mean? It's like what it depends, in it. It becomes. It also is dependent on the laws as well.
On the laws, yeah.
It depends on the laws of the country as well. So exactly. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't know. Can you really?
We're talking about ours, though. We're talking about ours.
Sexuality and pedophilia. UK is they set the standard. You know what I mean?
Did you say homosexuality?
And pedophilia.
You know the highest. I'm not sure if this is actually a fact. I have to Google it. But I remember people.
I don't know why you're gonna leave yourself out, though, boy, Rich.
You
got more people per square mile. Than we have.
Hey, you know what?
Per capita, sniper. Let's see what.
Hey, Bun, you know the highest? I think the highest. It's either the highest Google search or the highest porn search for gay porn is in Pakistan.
Yeah, absolutely. That's in Asia, right? Or Asian.
Yeah. So how can Britain be the gay capital of the world? The difference in Britain is probably Britain's got the least amount of closet homosexuals in the world, and Pakistan has the highest total number of actual gay people. You know what I'm saying? Now, how can you compare the amount of gays in Britain to the amount of gays in Saudi Arabia when them men are getting fucking in prison for being gay. Obviously, it's gonna look like it's less over there.
Yeah, but there's more of us. So
what, in Saudi Arabia?
There's more people in England than there is in
What, in Saudi Arabia?
I'm sure.
Are you sure? It's a big ass place, Saudi Arabia, you know.
It's the place is big. A lot of countries are big. Doesn't mean their population is huge.
Oh, you're right, you know. Yeah, we got but they're about half the population of the. I would have thought that's a big ass landmass, though.
Yeah, no, but obviously that, you know, Algeria, all of these places, huge countries compared to like Nigeria and shit. But yet we have more people per square mile than in any other place in Africa. So huge empty countries in Africa where genocide and things has taken place from a long time ago. Might be lying and say they sent them to the Americas or some shit.
But I don't. Yeah, again, I just don't know if that's. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know if Britain has the most still.
But what I'm saying is in the sense of hierarchy and aristocracy and all of that and their Masonic stuff. If you know anything about their Masonic stuff, it involves pedophilia, child trafficking, child sacrifice, all sorts. So, you know, we don't even need to go to Epstein on no adrenochrome thing. You know what I'm saying? That is.
But I just want to be clear though, I just want to be clear that these people that are making these arguments, or that no, what are you playing? 2K?
Man, it's not a sorry hell in 2K, man.
What you say?
You sorry in 2K.
Sorry.
Damn, I don't want to make it. I don't want to make it a sports topic, man. What you think of those?
No, just leave it alone. Yeah, just leave it.
What do you think about your boy, man? Your boy, the Nigerian brother, got that 200 and some million.
Who?
Giannis.
Oh yeah.
He's Greek, bro.
No,
Nigerian,
bro.
He's Greek, bro.
No bullshit, bro. His people is from Nigeria, homie.
Bro, you think I'm stupid?
No chase.
Forget all the colors. His Nike shit comes out in. This man is from Greece.
No, I listen.
Greece is responsible.
I listened to a podcast that did like a documentary on Giannis, bro. Like Giannis his people is Nigerian, bro. They used to sell what he said. He sold relics. He sold like African relics in Greece. Yeah, man. Him and I'm gonna tell you what's Go ahead, James.
Anthony Joshua from Nigeria.
Yeah, they Nigerian.
No, he's not, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah, he is.
Are you joking?
My older cousin is friends with his dad.
Bro. Firstly, his dad's a bad man.
I know he lives in Watford.
Differently. Yeah. His dad is a bad man.
But it doesn't matter. Both of them are Nigerian.
They're from Britain, brother. You okay, bro?
I didn't even think they had basketball goals in the mud huts in Nigeria.
What are you talking about? We've got universities, bro.
Nah, salute to the Nigerians, though, bro. I didn't know that, though. I didn't know Giannis and Oladipo was Nigerian, bro. I didn't.
There's so many, man.
Oladipo.
There's so many in there.
What's his name?
It's Oladipo, isn't it?
Oladipo?
Yeah.
What's Giannis then? Because that's a Jamaican name, right? Antetokounmpo?
No, Ade.
I know.
It's Ade. But they just put Anta.
You know what? Damn. They said that in that documentary I watched about him.
Yo, this man is from Greece.
He had to make the name where the West.
The family moved to Greece, bro. That's all.
Bro, he was born in fucking Greece, bro.
But his family is his family migrated from Nigeria.
Oh,
yeah.
Who's responsible for his
success?
He's
Nigerian. He's just his location.
Bro, Greece and America is responsible for his success.
Absolutely. Right. It's little shaky. It's a shaky agent guy in Greece that's responsible for his.
Hey, what national team does he play for? That's a good question. He don't play for Nigeria.
He don't play for the US either. So
no, he plays for the US. He plays for Greece, right?
Yeah, he plays.
If he plays for Greece, he's Greek. That's it. I'm not hearing.
And the reason I'm so surprised about it because Nigeria never comes up when they talk about him in America. He's the Greek freak. That's it.
Yeah, Greek. He's from Greece, bro.
I can hear his accent. I can hear he's got an accent. So.
Bro, he's from bro, Sniper. You have to.
I could clearly hear that he speaks.
Anthony Joshua could have fought for Nigeria. What? He chose to fight for GB. That's it. He's British.
Oh man, ask him. He'll tell you, man.
But Sniper, you hear his accent now, boy. He getting Americanized. He running with
definitely.
He running with niggas in the NBA.
Yeah, come on, man. But you see, the difference
I heard him do an interview. I like when he said, "Come on, man." I said, "That's American."
Yeah, AJ
come
got
on, man.
AJ got the GB tattoo and shit.
And he's got the African one with
where's the African one? Where?
The bit with Nigeria.
Where?
Shaded out in black on the image on his arm. Yeah.
On his arm.
Yeah. Shoulder.
I only had one tat. The tat of the lion.
The lion's in the middle of the back, isn't it?
Yeah, on his back.
Right. So on his shoulder, he's got the Nigerian. The African map with Nigeria shaded out. Like, we're not gonna have this thing because he's already confessed to this.
He's British, bro.
One second. He told the Nigerian press what food he likes, that he still speaks the language. You know what I mean? He said a few words. It's not good, man. Like, relax, man. And he went to Nigeria as soon as he won.
You letting him
when he became when he became world champion, that was the opportunity to go home and reconnect, and he did. So it's what it is, man.
No, you know who's Nigerian? You know who's Nigerian?
Loads of people are Nigerian.
No, my boy, my guy, Kamaru Usman. No, Kamaru Usman is a Niger boy for real, yeah. Yeah, he's a Niger boy for real. And I'm not sure. I think is Israel Adesanya born in Nigeria or born in New Zealand? I think he's born in Nigeria.
He's fully Nigerian. I've heard him speak and cuss someone in the language. So yeah, I know.
Yeah. He's born Nigerian, born New Zealand. Yeah,
don't worry about us, bro. We got so many.
Them man are
Niger, bro. The first black captain of Poland was a Nigerian. Like, we're not gonna do that, bro. Get me?
The first black captain of Poland was Nigerian.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Football team.
Do you want to say that one more time? Do you want to say that one more time just to be clear about what we're saying? The captain of the Polish national team was
football team.
The Polish national team.
Yeah, I think everybody knows that. It depends how old you are.
You're not seeing how funny what I'm saying is.
It's not funny. It's just facts. Everyone knows
okay, one more time. Maybe the Polish national team.
In the past, had a striker who was Nigerian, who was, well, obviously considered Polish. He had got his stay or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, and he played for the national team.
He's Polish then, bro. What do you mean?
No, he's Nigerian. Bro. He's Nigerian. He's fully. But we do that though. We do that. We go places and we become that. Like we're saying, yeah. Now I'm Greek. Now I'm thing. We're plainly Nigerian. But yeah, we go places and we fall in where
Raheem Sterling, is English. Because he plays for the English national team. Anthony Joshua, is English because he boxes for GB. Yeah, fucking Dwayne Chambers, I don't know why that he came to my mind, is English. Mo Farah.
The thing is, most of these people, you can say these things on their behalf, but these people don't say what you say. So I'm quite easy with that. You know what I mean? When Joshua's telling you, I'm Nigerian, man, proper. Mo boy Yoruba now. I was like, ooh, go on, Andy, you're doing the thing, yeah? You get me? And man said, what's your favorite food? And he said, yeah, man, panded yam, 2 ground rice. I'm like, all right, Andy, you passed. That was ages ago, man. Sure. We ain't worried about that, bro. What they do in the Nigerian, I noticed they've got a channel when I was in Nigeria that focuses on all our players all around the world. So in the football world, they'll show like these Nigerians in Germany. They show my man at Leicester. They show, you get it? Like they make sure. They always made sure. We've always made sure.
Nigerian, though.
Who?
Kelechi.
Kelechi.
Yeah, he's at Leicester. Kelechi Iheanacho is actually Nigerian, though. He's from Nigeria.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We keep eye on them, like wherever they go. Wherever they go, but some will do that though, depending on the age they went to the country, or
so
you know what I mean, whatever circumstances is for them. Because I find like, you know, other people do it and no one complains. Brazilians go everywhere. They go Germany, they go Spain, and they become Spanish. They go Portugal and become Portuguese.
Matthew, was you born in Britain?
Yeah, I was
born in Britain, yeah? If you was a bad boy footballer or something, yeah, would you play for England or Nigeria?
Nigeria.
Man, stop play for England, man. Come on, now you British, man. Shit, man.
Under 21s, yeah. I was even picked for England under 21s still.
Here we go. Here we go.
By the way,
old war stories, man.
No, I'm just saying. But yeah, what you can do, you can play for the country that you live in up to a certain age. Now, when it comes to choice, that's then down to you. At a certain point, it was not smart for any Nigerian to play for the national team. You get me? They were being discouraged by other players saying that there's corruption going on here, blood. Because we're playing in Europe. It is. Because we're playing in Europe, yeah, all over Europe. Them man, they think we got money. There's money put aside by FIFA for the team, yeah, flights and everything. But they're saying, you man are rich, innit? You man play for Arsenal and all of these clubs. Pay your own flight to come and play for your country. Mad. So some man was just like,
man, like fucking.
So when the younger ones were coming through, yeah, they were like, man, I would just play for England if I was you. You get me? I wouldn't even bother and think for Nigeria. But that's changed, obviously, over the years. Now people got more pride in their country. And we've always done decently well in the World Cup. So we was always proud of our shit.
Yeah, cool, yeah. You say all of that tough talk, yeah? But
it's not tough. It's
yeah,
just reality,
what about Didier, innit? Yeah? Didier Drogba could have been a fucking star for France, yeah? But chose to play for Ivory Coast. And he fucking intervened on behalf of the public, yeah? But to stop a civil war. You know what I'm trying to say? Man, like Didier, yeah? These times you got these Nigerian youths flying to the UK, talking about, I'm English, I want to play for England. 3 lines on the shirt and all of them thing there, yeah? And then you're trying to say like, rare. But if you're a man that would play for Nigeria, then cool, you could be Nigerian. AJ doesn't want to be Nigerian, G. He wants to be.
It's not about wanting. It's not about wanting, bro.
Skin. That's why you got tight on his skin.
It's not about wanting to be Nigerian. You just are what you are, bro.
No, but no.
Because we have our culture. 1 second. Because we have our culture, we're always half foot steeped in that, and half foot steeped in the culture of where you were born and where you grow up. So you know what I mean.
Yeah, but
we have fair balance.
But you're saying that you man are famous for selling out your thing. That's what you're trying to say.
Not selling out. There's so many of us. Yeah. We're like one of our largest exports.
Yeah, but what if?
We export now. 1 second. We export Nigerians all over the world. We export Nigerians all over the world. This is facts. You know what I'm saying? So wherever you can go, Greece, wherever, there'll always be a little community of Nigerians. That's fine. Do you know what I'm saying? And a lot of them do go back home. That's the beat you don't recognize. You know what I'm saying? I had a conversation with 2 brothers I met who were living in a hotel construction next to my dad's house, right? And they were like, yeah, bro, how are you? Blah, blah, blah. I came from France. I came from Holland. He started speaking Dutch to me. The other one lived in France. He started speaking French to me and then dropped back to English. And we had a conversation, even though they also speak the native language. Like, this is just normal for us. It's not about a sellout thing, bro.
Yeah,
do what you can do, bro. You're meant to go around the world. 1 second. You're meant to go around, bro. You're meant to go around the world and be progressive. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's what we do.
If every single one of your people had a strong identity, wouldn't they then contribute to your national football team? Wouldn't they contribute the funding that is required to not look at people with more money and to look at what's the word, like to be jealous or envious or whatever of them, or to require them to pay for the national team's expenses? Wouldn't it be a thing where there was far more funding in your sporting events? There's far more attention on Nigerian boxing. There's far more attention on Nigerian. Do you get what I mean? Like, big up Israel.
No, we don't. Yeah, you know what? That's why you have to go to these other lands.
Big up Israel Adesanya and big up Kamaru Usman, because I've known they were Nigerian from minute one, and it's Nigeria first before they talk about any of their host nations. But all these other dons are playing for England. They're fighting for England. They're playing for this country, that country. So it's a bit of a thing where, like,
it's not. I mean, it's fair, because if a man's born here, one second, if a man's born here or born in the Americas but he's Nigerian, what are we going to do about that? There's nothing we can say that's wrong about that. As long as his parents did the job of informing him and keeping him connected to his culture, taking him back to Nigeria now and again, and all of that type of stuff that we do. If you misbehave in any of these countries, you're liable to get sent home as a young youth on a one-way ticket talking about holiday. Yeah, you'll soon come back different. You get me? It's happened many times to my cousin.
You're not understanding though, yeah? They man not making the choice. Like, they can tell you they're from Nigeria. They can say, like, you can go to AJ, like, hey, AJ, where you from? You'll be like, oh, I'm from Nigeria. I was born in Britain. Tell me his life story. And I'll be like, oh, word. I was like, yeah, what? Have you competed for any national teams? And it'll be like, England. I'll be like, cool, you want to be British then, isn't it?
Not that you want to be British. Like, this is what's around, isn't it? Like, you go school, you go thing, like, you go to a boxing club. Like, it is what it is, bro.
So there's
I think you're being misinterpreted on purpose here, Mackie. This is getting a bit back and forth. But what happened to the conversation earlier with the pagans gone now? Yeah, that's done now. Yeah,
they ran. Yeah, but what I want to say though, no, you can't call them. We don't call them sellouts or thing. As I said, the guy from who was the captain of Poland. Do you know what I'm saying? He was just doing his thing. Like, no one looked at it as a bad thing or thing. It's like a first, isn't it? It settles it. Like, I can talk to a Polish man about it. One second. I talk to Polish man about it, and that's the first thing I do. It's like when I talk to, Turkish man about, what's his name? JJ and Sonny Elise and all of that. So they will say, even though if they don't speak English good, they say, oh, we love Nigerians. Yes. JJ, yes, he played for Fenerbahce. Yes, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? As long as you know, me and them, that's where I'm coming from.
Yeah, hey, Mackie, you know I'm messing around, man. The thing is,
we've got too many. As I said, look, the millions of Nigerians around the world just proves how vast.
Can I say one thing to you? Yeah. Just being real, yeah. If we were having a real argument, yeah, I would say to you that the problem is, without Team GB, AJ doesn't become AJ.
True.
So it's like, it's one of them ones where it's like, if you say, like, so for example, I have to use Didier Drogba, because Didier Drogba became one of the best players in the world, became a fucking, like, an ambassador for, like, you know, sports people all over.
But was he born in his country?
Yeah, but he moved to a thing when he was
then that's the difference. That's the difference between him and Anthony, for example.
What do you mean?
No, that's the difference between him and Anthony, for example.
Are you dumb? I swear Raheem was born in Jamaica. Raheem Sterling was born in Jamaica.
No, I'm saying, well, we'll talk about Anthony Joshua.
I'm just giving you an example. I'm trying to say to you.
Yeah, but you can't compare the two, as I said, on that simple fact.
Don't be pedantic. I'm saying, my man's gone to France. He's learned how to play football in France, but he's gone through all the youth systems in France. He's good enough to play for fucking the France national team, but he's chosen to be an Ivorian, to play for the Ivory Coast. Yeah.
Wow.
AJ is not good enough to fucking box at a professional level when he's an amateur. So Team GB has molded him and has given him the platform to, you know, generate hype for his professional career, and then he's gone on and smashed it. Yeah, I'm saying that he didn't really have the option to pick Nigeria, because Nigeria have a.
I don't really think steroids have a nation. I don't think steroids have a nationality. You get me? Like, you know, I gotta give respect to the steroids that made Anthony Joshua completely change his body shape. No, I'm just being real, bro.
Hey, see how these Nigerians be.
I tell the truth, bro. I tell the truth. Because if you look at Look, if you look at the pictures of early Anthony Joshua, yeah, bruh, that is not the same guy now.
Yeah,
Roids have been inserted because the jaw, everything has changed. And we only know this happens when you take steroids. So, cool.
Joking?
That's all I'm saying.
How are you going to throw man under the bus, blood?
What?
I thought you was trying to back it for
Not
him.
a bus. It's not a bus, bro. It's the truth. Yeah. When we talk about sports stars, look, there's nothing straight up about none of this sport. Maybe that's why some of these things are not so the forefront in these other countries. We've got far more things to worry about than who's going to be in the boxing team and blah blah blah. That's nonsense, bro. Like, we don't even do that. You got other countries coming into our country to set up academies. You get what I'm saying? To find our best footballers and all of that. Why we've got our own football league from a long time.
What,
Get me? Super Eagles and all sorts. You get me? Like, yeah, it's a good league and all sorts. But what I'm saying is, yeah, there's Ajax there. There's this one there. We even had man like Fashanu come back and be ambassador of football. This is the nonsense and do fraud and take money.
What is Fashanu? Did Fashanu play for Nigeria?
No, Fashanu play for England.
What about to say?
Well, exactly. To show you, like, we don't care about that. We're like, okay, you had one little cap for England and you played shit. You know what I'm saying? The two times you got to play for England. It's cool, isn't it? But in Nigerian terms, we still rate you because they would have been talking about you back in the day. You're not, you can't play ball like Fashion. That guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, whether he's in England or not, they're still watching English football. You know, majority of Man United fans are Nigerian. You could go there, you see Man United and Arsenal tops. Yeah, you ain't seen no Chelsea or nothing like that. Yeah.
You know what?
Nigeria is red.
Hey, you know Nole? Oh, don't worry, it's not important.
Did you say Nole?
Yeah, no, the rapper. I've seen some random video of her in the Man United shirt. I was like, I knew I had a good reason for liking her, man.
You know.
Come on.
So I'm trying to do this. As I said, I'm trying to do the sports channel thing. I think you'd be good on there because I think we need some basketball talk.
Yeah, we got to get the basketball talk, Sniper, man.
Yeah, we got to get the basketball
Season's finna crank up.
Jesus, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How tall are you, Makudo? How tall are you?
6 foot.
All right, cool. Let's on football it can be whatever, but let's have a 6 foot limit on basketball talk. So I don't really think we should entertain Born Rich.
Who? Come on, man. Big man thing. Big man thing.
Yo, hey, Born Rich, you Isaiah.
I'll tell it. Isaiah told me.
Probably about 5'10".
Don't worry.
Don't watch that.
Yeah, man. One of the best players out there, Spud Webb, man.
Fuck you.
Yeah, Spud Webb. I like. And Gary Payton. I like Gary Payton.
Gary Payton like 6'3". Gary Payton's like 6'3", you know.
I know, but that's short for basketball. Remember, short for basketball player, minimum, I think, is like 6'6".
Yeah, I think Iverson was like 6'1".
You know, because that 6'6" is Jordan's height. Look, 6'6" was Jordan's height. Imagine.
Yeah.
And he looks well small compared to all the rest of the basketball players.
Iverson 5'11". Iverson IT's 5'9" though. The little Isaiah.
And then what about my man who got knocked out? What about my man who got knocked out the other day?
Who?
You know, man, he got knocked out by
Nate Robinson.
Nate Robinson.
Oh, Nate. Yeah, Nate's not fine, but Nate got the silly bounce though. Nate's got
he's stocky, innit? He had that stocky thing going on that.
Nate won the dunk contest up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. MVPs, all sorts, rings and all sorts.
Like Rob for that over niggas' head, man.
You should have stayed. You should have stayed there, though. You should have stayed there, man.
Yeah. Don't get in that ring. You're not ready.
Did you see that, James? Did you see that, James? Oh,
them two twins, though. Well, not twins.
Did I see who's
brothers?
Yeah, them two brothers, though. I rate them because there's some like YouTube guys that just decided to become boxers and train, spend all their money to train for.
And I did say that the younger one was more focused on his boxing. He was like he's already had one professional fight.
But that's really, you know what? Actually, all of that. Let's do the joke. Let's link the conversations. All of that is the result of a Nigerian because it's that KSI kid. KSI kid.
Yeah.
Like all these lot, they might be more famous than KSI.
But the thing is, but the thing about KSI is he repped though. He repped. He didn't let it down. With all the smack they were going back and forth on the YouTube crap. Yeah. He represented. He fought man twice, bro.
They all of these little YouTube boxing guys, they owe all their shit to KSI.
They do.
He had the first fight, then he fought the American, then he fought the American, and these Americans, they only jumped on it because they saw KSI do it, and you know what I'm saying. So really,
it was a good idea.
He's a bro. I actually remember in like maybe one of these early years of my brethren's little brother. We was at my brethren's yard. We was playing FIFA, and my brethren's little brother was showing us clips of my man spazzing out on FIFA games. No, like, and then my little brother, he was dying, like he's in tears, laughing, showing us, and we were like, yeah, cool. And then when I first found out about KSI, I was like, this voice is so familiar. Where did I know this? Because he had these little kids. You see all the little whatever at the time, little 13-year-olds. They used to be in love with my man, like his reviews and commentary.
Yeah, him and his brother. Yeah,
he's a G, bro. He smashed life. He actually smashed.
They live in bougie though. These are the bougie Nigerians. You see how they live in. Have you seen their Christmas? They got the dog and everything. No, man, Dad's sitting there cross-legged with the paper and a pipe. Like,
I seen that Somali though. You know that Somali kid called Chunks?
Yeah, Chunks.
Yeah, I seen he's all fucking bought a mansion with his brethren and that. Like, big them up still. That's I seen this guy as well that day in Brent Cross. That like light skin youth that does trolling, like, you know, goes around with a microphone and it's like trolls people and shit. I seen him in Yeah, he's tall as shit though. I ain't gonna lie, he's like 6'7". He's fucking giant.
Yeah, man. As I said at Speaker's Corner, I might look short because I'm surrounded by giants, bro. Better people taller than me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm 6 foot. I'm usually like taller. Anyone taller than me is definitely a giant. You know what I'm saying? You know what? In the crowd, like I'm above the crowd, and anyone higher than that is definitely, you're somewhere else.
Honest, I've got one of them like body dysmorphia things because I'll be looking at people thinking they're taller than me. And then people be like, no, you're fucking much taller than that person.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Or when I play ball with people, I'm like, yeah, because me and you are the same height. And then they're like, no way, you're bare taller than me, brother. You're all right, bro. But like
James FC is like 6'1", something like that. He's tall still.
How or
6'2". I think he's 6'2" actually.
I have to do this.
But he's just because he hunches over. Like he doesn't stand all the way straight. He doesn't look as tall. Huh?
How tall is Respect?
Respect's about 5'8".
I got this. Stop.
He's not tall. He's not that tall. Well, you think that, but the thing is, they probably
Jimmy will wash.
No. The difference is Jimmy is weighs about as much as probably Respect does.
Are you
That's
smoking?
the problem. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Ask him to take off the coat. 1 second. Ask him to take off the tweed jacket. The ain't nothing but a buck fitty.
My guy.
It's a buck fitty, boy. I'll punch a hole in James FC. That's how.
Listen, man, please listen.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like I've seen him in real life. I know him.
Listen what I'm saying. If James FC is 6'2", listen. If he's 6'2" and Marga, and Respect is 5'8" and Marga, how's Respect and him gonna weigh the same, bro?
But who said Respect's Marga and who said Respect's even slow? Have you seen this boy move?
What's slow got to do with weight, bro? Look at you changing your.
No, bro. No, I'm just saying. But these youths are not. They're not on that, bro. I'm telling you, Respect's a different youth. He's not on the, bro. I'm telling you, he's not on that fist.
He could be a jiu-jitsu champion. What do you know about James SC's life?
All I'm saying is,
what do you know,
bro? My little brother Respect is on the other side of guiding a new generation, right? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say no.
What I'm saying is,
James FC though. Listen, James FC though.
What kind of mystic shit you talk about? You know, Respect can't fucking fight.
Yes,
man.
he can.
No, I told you. I'm not saying he can fight.
Bro, I'm Mackie. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't even say he could fight. Did I say he
Yeah,
could
I don't even know.
No, I didn't.
I don't even know
I
what
said they're
you're
not
saying.
on that, bro. They're not on that.
Yeah,
they're
but
not on that. They're not on the fight.
Yeah,
that's fact.
let Respect defend his own name, man.
Yeah, but
No,
can
but
you
I'm saying
fight?
he's
Can
not
you
on the
fight,
fighting
Jedi?
thing. That's
Can you
Yeah,
fight?
you can't do shit.
Yeah, he won't fight. He
I'll
won't
smack
fight.
you up. I'll smack you
You
up.
a goddamn lie,
I'll
Jedi.
smack you
Come
up.
on, man. You a damn
I'll
lie.
smack you up something
You a
rotten.
damn lie. Me and you, charity boxing for charity. Me and you for charity.
Let's be MMA.
Hey,
MMA.
I'm good, man. I just beat up everyone, man.
I don't know. I said it then, and I'm sticking by it. Yeah, everyone's argued against this. Yeah, it's not just you, Mackie. So don't worry, you're not a minority. I will bet 1,000 large bucks on James SC. Not because I believe he's anything. I just believe that
he's not gonna beat a Respect. Stop being silly.
Yeah, I know.
You'll get Kenny. Even a man who can't fight can beat up James.
Be realistic, man.
How do you know that he can't fight?
He's not gonna
And
beat.
a black version of can't fight is different from a white man's version of can't fight.
Bro, it's silly. It's just silly.
Ours is different. You get me?
Not to say that it couldn't happen. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, of course.
But it's very unlikely. As much as man saying, no, I don't think Respect could fight. I don't think Respect's like when I say I don't think he can fight, I feel like don't put him on some warrior status. Like, he probably can handle himself and look after himself if he needs to. And if I had to put money down on Respect or James, I'm definitely gonna put it down on Respect.
I swear, Dan, I'll take your money.
I said, I swear,
and
Dan.
I feel like obviously I don't want to listen. I don't want to force either of them.
Man went Cockney on it, way.
I'm sure both of them, if they're listening, they probably one of them definitely is. Yeah, you don't feel like you're obliged to fucking prove.
James ain't fighting nothing. James got bravery, bro.
And Respect's training.
James is a brave guy and whatnot, but like he I don't think he knows how to form a fist.
No,
you say that this guy watches UFC deep, you know.
He said, "Watch it." He watches it.
What do you mean so? What do you think they're watching it for?
No, hold on, wait. You acting like me and Jedi ain't seen James FC in real life. We can analyze both parties.
You had a fight with him or something?
No, we've had that
What do
debate.
you know,
I've seen people put pressure. Yeah, but that's another story.
Anyway. Hold on. Have you seen someone? Put him in a position where he had to fight to defend himself, and he didn't fight to defend himself. Is that what you're saying?
No, he wouldn't. It's not even.
No,
like that.
forget that. Forget what your opinion. I'm asking you.
He's not even like that. You get me? He's gonna talk slick and try to get out of it.
Now I'm falling in love with man over the laptop, bruv. Yeah, and now I'm trying to argue about whether you think he could fight or not. But this dude will get fucking folded like a paper fucking ball and tossed in the fucking.
We know him. We know
please,
him.
Like, please.
I don't know if you've ever met him.
He's your one friend where on the way back you're like, so why didn't you punch him? You're like, I had your back, bro. I had your back. I was saying bang him. I was saying, but I just wasn't sure. And there was just so many people, and like he looked really angry. And plus, I really got no problem with it. Like fuck him. He's gonna leave you disappointed, bro.
You need to pick someone better. Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
You could pick some better people.
Sadomasochistic tendencies. He obviously fantasizes about some form of fight or defending himself, because when he was doing that whole "I'm gonna burn the Quran," blah blah blah, I could see he was psyching himself up. When I did see him and spoke to him, he was like, he was quite nervous and quite excited at the same time. So I think he might even enjoy the aspect of being beaten up. I reckon he's more confident in the fact that he could take some punches than he's going to. But he reckons that, you know what? You get me? Jono punched me one time straight in the mouth. Do you know what I mean? And that only hurt for a day or two. So he's probably got that kind of mentality. I don't think he's ready to.
And he's like, I played hockey. I've also played hockey.
Hold on, man.
Yeah.
It's not about. Listen.
I know about a little rough and tumble.
Wait. Listen, the argument isn't, if he's a great fighter or something, I don't think
he's not great.
Would he defend himself?
Yeah, no. Will he beat up someone who's been proven to be not on throwing a punch? Yeah, I think he will. That's my
So
money.
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
I didn't realize the whole thing was about respect. So,
Yeah,
okay,
I
so
know.
what do you think respect can't fight?
Okay.
Or won't
think,
fight?
Or hasn't thrown a punch.
I think if
Yeah, I
listen,
hear
I
you,
think
sure.
if James
I
SC,
agree with you. I don't think he's on it. I don't think
Hold on,
respect's
wait.
on it. I'm
Can
not
I point your
Anyway.
attention to the first person to lay hands on anyone at Speaker's Corner was Respect.
Man, fuck that, man. Stop that, man. Respect ain't your shit, man. Stop that.
Can we get a
Box
picture
up a
of
man in his
James?
face. Remember he boxed up the man in his face, man. Come on,
This
man.
weird shit. Respect never box up no one. Stop that, bruv.
What?
Stop
I was there, bro.
You saw Respect box up somebody, yeah?
Yeah. I saw him box a man in the park, like blow.
You saw him slap somebody once.
Yeah.
You saw that slap connect?
That's something.
Of course.
Yeah, that's
You were standing right there.
Course, man. I was standing, yes, just opposite, man. A man walked in front of me. They were talking to me first, and then they walked away together. And man must have put hand on a man, yeah, and said something to him. A man slapped, man, bam. And then everyone rushed to the scene and all of that, and then everybody came in with their stories and all of that bullshit. But I'm saying, no, the first person.
That if Respect had his back against the wall, he would swing. He would have to.
Yes.
But like that's if he had his back against the wall, bro. That's if. I don't know if I don't. Do you know what I mean? I do know why. I get why James is saying, "Well, man's showing that he's not down to swing." I think the same thing about him. I actually don't think he's on shit.
Remember when he swung on the half African guy?
Nah, man.
Okay,
bro, like, you need to stop calling out his sins as well. Like, why are you doing that?
No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, you got
you're
man
you're putting it on the internet. You're not. You're putting it on the internet that he slapped this person, slapped that person. I don't think it's necessary. What, just to try and boost up his fight credit rating? His fight credit rating is 0 out here. 0.
That's what I'm saying. But why you want to put it on 0 though, man?
Because it's 0. I've seen it. I've seen it too many times. He's on 0. He ain't on shit. Face to face. He ain't on shit.
I don't know.
He's got a little angry streak.
It's on camera. It's on camera. It's off camera. It's just fact.
That little tiny angry streak.
My personal opinion is he ain't on shit. That's my opinion. Like what?
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
But against James FC.
I think he'll slap the shit out of somebody. If I'm honest.
Somebody, yeah, I agree. Somebody.
I think James FC.
No.
Especially James SC. Especially.
Hold on.
I think he slap up James FC.
Yeah.
This is the argument.
But the joke is, I can't be 100% sure of what would, because I need to see like James SC's angry face. I need to just double check that there's not a secret killer hiding behind him, and he's just gonna lock up like a fucking python on him. I don't know.
Hey, what's that guy? Hold on.
If James SC can do a competent head kick, I'm giving it to James.
Bro, from 1 minute, you see that guy, the little Asian fella, and him and they had a back and forth where they were spitting at each other and that.
Yeah, deep.
I would bet in a real fight, because they both look like cowards. I would bet that Respect will beat the shit out of him, because they both look like cowards and they're about the same height and weight. Just because
I'm gonna put my money on Respect all day. Like, this is the thing. Just because I say what I'm saying about Respect, don't mean he won't punch out most of the men that talk shit on laptop or Speaker's Corner use. And that's just because they're just not like ready. Like, get me? Like, I would have. Do you know what I mean? But I don't think that personally. I don't know how easy he would have beat Deep if Deep knew how to fight. If Deep don't know how to fight, it's just basic. Then yeah, Respect's gonna beat him up. But if Deep has got some form of self-defense, I'm not 100% convinced on what the outcome is. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I really don't know.
Can I say something? Yeah, can I say something? You see what Respect? Yeah. One time Respect wouldn't let or he didn't want Witness on his panel or some shit like that about Witness.
Yeah.
And, I'm not even going to do it because what he said about Witness was disrespectful. Now you can say Witness don't look like he's on shit, whatever. Yeah, he's a big fella, isn't it? He looks.
Witness to beat him up. Witness is a man.
Yeah,
Witness
the way he was talking, the way he's talking is like
Witness is a man, though, bro. Like, he's a man. Like,
that's different.
Yeah, Witness to beat him up.
A whole different
you can't do James and then go from James to fucking Nigerian Witness.
Yeah, come on, man, stop that, man.
No,
you know how the Nigerians roll.
No, stop. The way I'm not gonna think whatever he said it to me in thing. Yeah, what he said would make you think that he was bad for man to talk about man like that.
No. Yeah, that's just That's just a young man's mouth. Like, he's very mouth.
That's
a lot of
Some people think
I mean, will make someone feel like, Rod, do you actually need me to like punch off your face for you? You know that I'm better than you. But then people start talking about bullying and that. When you tell a man to cash the things he says, then they start reflecting and talking about bullying and start talking about Mohammed hijab and everyone else. So like that's the pussyolism that I know. Like,
but wait,
a lot of people talk, but not a lot of people can actually back their chat or
why
back
would
their bedroom.
why would you think Witness would smoke him? Aside from
Just facts, just facts.
He's a big
Because I know
man.
both of them. I've felt their aura and their essence and their presence. Witness has got like muscles and stuff. Witness
Man, muscles don't mean shit, man.
No.
I knock Witness ass out.
No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't.
Knock Witness out.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Shut up, boy, Rich, man.
I'm playing out here, boy.
Hey, boy, Rich, man. Witness will put you to sleep. I guarantee Witness.
I had Witness
Witness will club you, give you those Nigerian gorilla club hands.
Yeah,
like,
the one with the double on the chest. You know the chest one. Boom.
Yeah, like he's trying to lay a beat or something.
Fuck you up with soft voice as well.
It don't mean shit. I knock it out. Look, I swat that shit away. And
you're not gonna beat our Witness, but it's cool.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
we can move on.
Why do Americans always fight like that and grab the child?
What? Hold on. What was that? What was that, Bon Rich? What was that?
Yeah, why do you know?
He's trying to fight a boxer. Yeah, because you trying to find a boxer.
Nah, you can't fight a Nigerian like that.
You don't make me grab it.
Yeah, no.
You're gonna get your nose bit off. You're gonna get your face head butt with your nose bit off. You know what I mean? You're gonna get a thumb in your eye.
Go sleep.
I think if you see how hard Witness even looks, you'll be intimidated.
Witness
He's got muscles. His muscles has got muscles.
I know.
His muscles has got muscles, bro.
From what I've seen of my man, I know he would have done that, And I even said that because obviously I've got respect for my man, but man's trying to mock it like you man rate, like you're on G Block, you man rate guys like Witness, and I'm like, no, but I can see like differently from that. But the reason I used it as an example.
Now he wasn't neat to the man them before though. I'm not gonna lie. The respect was valid still. He wasn't neat to the man them, but we just moved past that and outgrew it.
Yeah, but neat don't mean you're gonna beat someone up because they're neat.
Yeah. I don't know. We beat up all the neeks. Like how we grew up. Like there's a law of the universe. That's what made you a neat. You're just beat upable.
Yeah, you beat. I like that one.
You know, it's
look that one down.
I'm not from the era. I'm not from the era where man that couldn't fight could get away with calling people neeks for long.
Yeah.
But they're just beating up. Oh, you got beaten up by the neek. Oh, you're the neek now. This is how it goes.
Hold on. You're saying you're saying that a neek in your opinion, right? So the category of calling to a man that can't fight.
You can't call a man a neek if he'll punch you up.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, say no more. Say.
Yeah.
You know this, James. Hold on, wait. If a man will just straight punch you up, like literally straight ragdoll you and just overpower you as a man, then you might want to call him a neek from behind something. Or you know what I mean?
Far away.
You know what I mean? Like preferably like from behind the weapon or something, or behind 10 of your friends. Yeah, maybe call him a neek.
You know this, yeah.
But don't get caught doing that. Oh, you're a neek, and then you're waiting at the bus stop and he pulls up. Like it's not going to be nice.
Hold on, wait. Just to be clear about what you're saying. Hold on. Just to be clear about what you're saying. You know, there's scenarios, there's dynamics in the world where someone will break your head in 2 pieces, but you will shoot them and you will stab them. Therefore, they know that you're bad for them and they don't.
Not my kind of bad manism. That's not my bad manism.
That doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that, James.
I get it. It's fair. Hold on. I get it. That's true. But that's not man's bad manism. We don't do that. From where I'm from, that's just not what it is. So, unfortunately, it's the reality. I'm not going to lie to you. Bear man that think they're wicked, very rare, they got titles. We just used to beat them up. We used to brought them up, stab them up, throw them out of windows, throw them in the road, and then let the legend be like, right, he got beaten up by a non-gang member. He got beat up older than me, bro. Bro, I used to chase 30 man down, bro. Like straight. And anyone I catch was getting hospital.
But hold on, but they don't think that clearly that's not the same thing because they think that
why they didn't rate me.
Obviously,
I'm not in the gang. If I'm not in the gang and I'm the neek, and then you lot come, but like the neek don't rate you. Like that's the sad thing. When you're calling someone a neek, make sure they recognize your superiority. Otherwise, they can't do it. So when you come around looking for a neek, and that neek is chasing you with all kinds of weapons, setting traps for you, hopping out of nowhere, coming to your estate, looking for you, Like he's looking for you. Tell them he was here. Then it's like, okay, well, you know what? Maybe we're the Neeks.
I knew. Listen,
I
wasn't. Can I be real? Can I be real? I wasn't getting beaten.
He can't call my man a neat then.
I never listen.
I'm just saying you can call anyone an idiot, a dickhead, a prick, or whatever. But if you can't handle yourself, you can't defend yourself against that person, then I don't think that's necessarily true. You might say that they've got a dickhead attitude or whatever, but you're not a bad guy for them, innit? Like, and yeah, if you got a gun and you can always overpower them with a gun, cool. We now stepping away from being men though. Cause my thing is, it's just about manliness, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not about like who can shoot who. That doesn't make. I don't rate you. I've seen too many men that are good with weapons screaming for help because someone's using their hands.
Yeah.
Like, and that's, you know what I mean? You can never argue to me that makes you a bad man. So I never took that argument of, oh, man with a gun makes man a bad man. No. Will you take your gun into the midst of your fucking enemies? Yeah, like the other day, my brother was telling me about, who was it telling me? Ashley telling me about being in the crib. I think it was Ashley, being in the crib, the 6 or 7 of you, and then local dudes run up in the crib. Now, the local dudes that run up in the crib, those are some bad boys. Because they know that's your spot and they know you're armed and they just don't respect your shit. Like, we're going to come in and we're going to run shit. We're going to come in, you're not going to freeze up. If not, we're going to lick you all down.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? And it's that kind of mentality that makes them badder than the other ones. It makes them bad.
You think that makes them bad?
I see man drop their gun. I see man drop their knife. I see knife v knife. A man spin around and just start cutting. I've seen man square up and then next man say, no, I'm on it, and get me, and just wants to curl into a ball rather than throw one punch back. I've seen all these surprising outcomes of people that supposedly are bad. So now the proof is in the pudding, man. The proof is in the pudding. Like, you can't just say you're bad and then you can't defend yourself. That's number one rule of being bad, is being able to defend yourself. That's why that brother with the hunchback couldn't join 300.
Exactly. Can't lift his fucking shield.
You have to go to Xerxes. You can't lift your shield. You got bad man mentality. You got heart. You got heart and that, but you can't lift your shield, bro. You can't even defend yourself on a basic level. Any you that can't, like, you don't have to be Wilder or Conor McGregor to be able to defend yourself. You might not win the fight, but can you defend yourself?
But you ain't gonna kill me.
Yeah, can you make sure
you ain't gonna kill me?
Yeah. You're just gonna get killed by someone. Yeah. Then allow calling people.
I know, to be honest with you, not that I've ever thought about it in detail, but I 100% would agree with that. Still, I don't get me wrong. Like, I see people say to other people, like, I see people explain to me that this guy's a neek, and I know that the person he's calling a neek would definitely smash into the heart.
Put him in the ring. But that's why they don't want that. And that's another thing. When the gun makes you bad, that's the wrong type of badness. And it usually happens where you end up in positions where you don't have the things you've relied on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Whether it be a computer screen, a keyboard, or a gun, you ain't got that. And once you ain't got that, then you're not quite the same person. Like, I've had a lot of wild accusations and threats and things said to me, and only Lord knows what would happen if I was in a position of power to take advantage. Do you know what I mean? Only Lord knows, man. Some people got killer instinct, some people don't. I keep something until you stop moving.
But
Like,
for every
kind of
person,
if you're not that kind of person, calling people neeks and doing all this and doing bad talk, only going to get you into some serious trouble. I try not to talk too much about fighting or damage I'm going to do or what I could allow it. And I don't want to underestimate no one. I learned that lesson when I was in school, underestimating man and getting my nose all bloodied up for me. You know what I mean? Like, you have to know these things, man.
That's what
My cousin Tunde is a neek. You go and tell him he's a neek. He'll bounce you on your head.
That's what. No, but that's what's gonna happen. Just to bring it back, guys. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna think. He's gonna rely on the blackness and Mayut being shook. He might set pace, and I reckon Mayut's gonna do some like.
You still talking about James fighting respect? You need to let it go.
I know.
Power James.
But
then again, like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what you're triggering in me, but you're triggering something in me that makes me want to say respect will defy. But I don't even like the youth, and I don't even, and I'm not even sure whether we could. But just for principle, just to be on code, I'm like, no, respect will fuck up this youth. I wouldn't say I'm not gonna go in my pocket and spend my wages on betting for Raspet against that fight. No, I'll
It's
just
only because and it's only because we know James FC as well. It's only
yeah,
because
that does help. That helps a lot
You know what I'm
because
saying?
I just don't get the vibe from James. I think he'd struggle. I think James is the kind of guy that would struggle to pluck all the petals from a flower. I think he'd want to leave one.
It's mad. I don't know why James Jones is throwing him under the bus, bro.
He gets extreme anxiety at she loves me not. Put it that way.
Don't mock my guy Jimmy, fam.
Yeah.
No, why are you talking like you? Why are you talking like
Millennium Doctor Who,
ready to fucking spar and you're acting like Jimmy's fucking.
Bruv,
I don't know.
No. You know, James C, yeah? Man had a 1-2 debate with my man, yeah?
Yeah.
You know, like, I'd say I'm blessed with him, yeah? Like, as in more than like, it's because this guy used to at me about their UFC. I used to be talking about UFC on the panel. He'd be atting me. Like, you know, when I'm on the panel, he's off the panel. Oh, you gonna.
What does that mean, though? Like, he's a fan. He wants to watch men fighting. That's great. That's commendable. You know what? Put it this way. It's as dangerous as saying that the man that acts you with bare football stats and information is the wonder on the pitch, or could even aim a ball like through some fucking cones. We have no idea.
I'll tell you what though. Hold on. I'll tell you what though. He's got more chance of doing 10 kick-ups than someone who doesn't know what football is.
Not necessarily, bro. Come on, we're being cheeky now.
Probability, bro. What is not probability?
Why are we dealing with probability?
What's you done, bro? This guy.
That was a
one
sketch.
thing to learn more.
Nah. Look at you. Look at
you. Cans, socks.
For what? Balancing the ball, picking the ball up through. I don't know.
Happy sack, you know.
Still can do keepy uppies. Put it that way.
No, he can't, bro. He ain't got feet.
He can.
He ain't got feet, bro. What do you mean?
No, yeah. Keepy uppies is not just your feet, bro.
Kick-ups, though. I'm saying kick-ups. I said kick-ups. Did I say kick-ups? I said kick-ups. I'm saying kick-ups.
You did say kick-ups.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's do this. Someone's got better under someone who's got... No, but hold on, bro.
No, man. It's not guaranteeing it. You get me? He may or may not have the natural talent. Like, I don't know what is nah. It's not guaranteed. You can watch tennis all you like. You can watch tennis all I like. It ain't gonna get me any closer to the US Open, bro. Like, no, man. No. I'm sticking to this point as well.
Cool. No, listen, firstly, yeah, you're not unique. Every single person I brought this thing up to, yeah. I don't even think Belly, I don't know if Belly agrees.
Probably. Yeah, a lot of them can't fight.
No one agrees that James would be a Raspet though, right?
No one's come up. No.
It's a ridiculous claim, bro. It's a ridiculous claim.
It's mad. You know who else doesn't agree? James SC himself. He even said to me, like, if you could do me a favor, James, he was like, could you stop saying this? And I was like,
We summed it up.
I knew it.
He's gonna train. He's the kind of guy that would train crazy for 8 months, yeah? Be ripped when he steps out there. Like, literally have people like, yo, I can't believe how much this guy has transformed. He's gonna go out there with a gum shield that says kill. Yeah, he's gonna fucking walk up, look Raspet straight in the fucking eyes, yeah? The bell's gonna go. He's gonna give Raspet the first kick. Why? He's gonna slap across his leg. Get me? Raspet's eyes gonna open. Raspet's gonna give him a jab, and James SC's gonna be like, do you know what? Can we just talk about this? Because actually, I've got a really bad you know what? I've got a really bad feeling about this. Like, can we just talk about
I felt tremendous pain.
Man, I ain't even trying to fight you. I ain't even trying to fight you.
You know what? Oh yeah.
Let me get out of this octagon.
Once Raspet gives him one bang, he's not gonna want. He's not. Come on.
Yeah. Lies. That will never happen. Firstly,
wow.
Yeah, I don't think
you're wrong in that, James.
Why are you hating on my scenario? I thought it was quite well thought out.
No.
Really?
It started realistic.
Scenarios,
yeah.
Uncomfortably have felt like they're have uncomfortably felt like they have been rehearsed for some reason. Like, every single one is too good. It's not.
I can just see it happening.
Yeah.
I can see him going all the way, getting gassed. Yeah. Even kicking Raspet. I give him a kick. What? And the crowd's gonna go crazy. And Raspet's gonna do one bang. And then James gonna want to talk like, oh no, do you know what?
I reckon respect.
This was a bad idea.
Yeah, I reckon respect is one of them man where after that kick, like you believe it's gonna be kick then punch. I believe it's kick and then some hype talk about getting a shank from someone somewhere.
Got too much pride, man.
Is he training? Is he training? I swear he's training.
It's a
James
trap.
Since that day, yeah. Since that day, he's been training though.
He will not let James FC beat him for fun. Yeah, there's no way in 100 years he would ever let James FC beat him.
Never.
Even if he had to do the deepest voodoo and summon every ancestor.
Get Shaq around the case.
Yeah, now the mic.
Even if he had Shaq around as the fucking corner man.
Yeah, with the drums
into his fucking skin. Yeah, like, he ain't gonna lose to James.
They're gonna lose.
You got respect.
Man was saying oil. Man was saying oil, especially from Africa.
Yeah. Gambia. When he goes to Gambia, comes back with special. With no, he's not. Actually, he's a Muslim now. We shouldn't even say he's doing voodoo. Yeah, once he's done his made his dua, once he's made his dua and that, get me. Trust me, you can be peak for you though.
Yeah. He gonna be like Tyson. He gonna be like Tyson. He gonna be like Tyson.
In the middle of that fight, he will be.
No, there's no middle.
He will
from the picture I've seen of you, James.
No middle minute. What do you mean? The middle of the first round? Because that's what it's gonna be.
From the picture I've seen of you, I reckon respect will smack you up.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Okay, that's better.
Get down to the
Let's get down to it. The meat and potatoes. Like this has been long.
Let me tell you something funny. Yeah. I can't remember what we were arguing about. Yeah. But like big up Wrestler as well. Yeah. But me and him used to have jokes, arguments. Yeah. We'd argue, and one time he said something. I can't remember what he said. He said something about like that I could get bad up or something. And then like we're bridging here though. It's not like beef or nothing. And then I was like. I just was like normal how you'd respond to someone. I was like, you'll never do nothing. Like I was like, look how little you are, bro. I'll throw you like over a wall or something like that. And then he went, bro, you ain't seen what I can do with a blade or something.
I told you. Guided.
I'm skinny, I'm cool. I'm skinny, but I'll juke you up, bro. You gotta let my.
I told you.
Yeah.
You gotta turn out the way you think.
Sometimes you gotta flex your quills. You get me. You gotta.
Because you talk about fighting.
Come on, man. We had uncles. We had uncles and elders who would tell you straight up, like, I'm too old to fight. I'll shoot the shit out of you, man. Don't play with me.
You lot would do that, yeah. Because
element of danger.
Guns are like $50 in America, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, like, I don't know about my man, but maybe Mega Man stuff like that. I don't know.
Stop mixing up people's names like that, man. Allow Mega Man. Why are you involving him in this? This ain't got nothing to do with Mega Man.
Yeah, man. We're talking about you and Raj.
You probably beat you all up.
Man.
You probably beat all of you up. James FC.
Allow Mega, man. Allow Mega.
You beat all of you up, man.
Allow Mega, bro. Like, honestly, real talk. Just allow Mega.
Don't worry. I'm not mentioning his name. Don't worry.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, he mentions his sponsors. We don't. I wouldn't know about anybody's sponsors if they don't mention. You know what I'm saying? But
it is what it is. It is what it is. Whatever. I don't care. It is what it is. But yeah, let's talk about respect beating you up though.
Yeah.
James.
I know. I think another person would be a diplomat after one punch.
Both James.
Yeah.
Both James. I reckon both. Listen, I reckon both James are smoking respect.
James ain't got no killer instinct. I think he's lacking that.
That's what he's lacking.
Me.
Yeah, you ain't got that, man.
No, you're right. That's right. I ain't got none of that stuff. All the stuff that makes you bad and that, I ain't got none of it in my DNA. Absolutely.
Bad? No, forget bad, man.
You don't need to be bad to have that killer instinct.
Exactly.
You don't need to be at respect. What do you mean bad? Like we just saying. I don't think you got killer instinct.
Right, cool.
Respect's got killer instinct.
For real. Like you said.
Yes. Trust me.
Listen. Only thing.
Why do you underestimate respect so much? Like, I mean, because you know that he's not down to swing or whatever. Do you think that means he don't have finishing capabilities?
No. You'll be very much mistaken on that.
Look, you know, Jedi. You see it in youths, you know. Like, I don't know, man. You can empathize with youths. You know, when you see youths just go sick on each other, yeah, and you're like, you know that's man's gonna carry that up through stages of their life, you know that, and then you know there's some that's like they're always the victim or they're always bullied, and you feel extra bad for them because you're like, that's also.
I don't know about victim and bullied, but nah, man. I mean, there's like with channel that way. Look, put it this way. I feel like I'd be more worried about Respect having trained and learn and like being like learning moves than I would James FC.
Why?
SC.
Why?
Because Respect already got the killer instinct. He's already got that.
Why? Because he's
been through, seen things. You know, like he's got anger in it. He's got
he's from the ends in front of
it's not because of the ends. I don't know where it's from.
Man, now you're making me think like you are too.
I'm saying he's got rage, he's got anger, he's got passion.
How do you know what
everyone's got rage, man? Everyone's got rage. I don't understand.
Oh, definitely that. Definitely that. We see that. We see that.
James SC got rage.
How do you not know, bro? How do you know, bro?
Yeah,
you
man.
know James FC. I haven't seen it.
You don't know, of course you don't know James SC.
Hold on. You never even met the dude. Shush, man.
Exactly.
So?
But we have. That's what I'm saying.
You're a therapist now.
You know, I'm just saying.
We're just saying someone we know, innit?
But yeah, for years, I've had private conversations with James SC. So,
man. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying too.
Yeah. He's not new to us. I know James.
I'm betting my money in it. It's my money. I can do what the fuck I want with it. That's what
but just get the history, though. Get the history.
I would love it because you just lose your money so dumb.
Quickly.
Whatever, I word to my life, my word online.
Bad gambler.
If it ever happens that if James wants to burn the Quran and Respect's like, I'm going to the park to confront him, we will.
I can't. Not on that.
Why?
I can't. Because like it'd be me betting on someone that wants to burn the Quran. It's long. That's not good now.
No.
Scenario, bro.
What else is realistic? What else is realistic to happen?
I know
you're gonna get them. James said no.
I know the scenario, bro.
Yeah.
James said no. He said flat out no. I wouldn't. He likes Respect and shit. He's not on it. Respect himself, when he's faced with actually fighting fucking 6 foot whatever James is, he's not going to be on it either. So there's no way to get it to go.
When you say 6 foot, and you're talking about James, you make that 6 foot sound like
a monster.
Allow it, man.
You don't even stand up straight.
I don't know what notice it. 5'8", but I know that when I what's the equivalent? 5'8". So what would you say it was 6'2"?
We got South in the chat here. We got South in the chat talking wicked. He proper thinks he's a fighter. These young boys have got energy. They want to swing and bang and punch and all that bullshit. Yeah. So he's now trying to offer out James, but you don't even know what James looks like. Get me? James is a beast. Oh, because I said that and Respect will beat you up. Now he's not rating you. Yeah, I'm asking at him.
Eat him. Lunchable.
Nah,
but you like a lunchable, bro.
I don't
know whether the young Ras can fight. I kind of have my doubts in that, but I've seen a picture of you in it, and if I'm going to be honest, I think it'd be a close fight between you and Ras.
Wow!
You kicking him like that?
Wow! That means you couldn't get in the ring with none of us then.
Why is that laughter so sweet as well? Like proper enjoying that joke. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, right, isn't it?
Yeah, stop laughing now. Oh, it's gonna sound fake. You gotta terminate the laughter. Come on, bro.
I'm not laughing. But it's an involuntary response. All I'm saying is, if that was to be the case, it's possible, isn't it? Anything's possible, yeah.
Why are you laughing like that though?
But you ain't got killer instinct.
Give us your stats.
Have you got killer instinct?
Give us your stats. Give us your stats.
What's that?
Bro, don't start with that bullshit.
I'm about 6'3". I'm about 6'3". I'm right about now between 95 and 97 kgs. I deadlift like 220.
Hold on. You say you're 6'3"?
Yeah, 6'3". Well, to be fair, I'm 188 centimeters, but obviously when I put shoes on, I'm like 190.
You're taller than me.
All right. I'm not short, innit?
You might be at a Respect then still.
Listen. And if I lose a fight to Respect,
what did you think it was? 90 kg?
No, I'm about right now. Obviously, I'm a bit fat, so I'm like 95, 97. I don't know.
And what is that? What does that come up in stones?
think like 17 stones, like 16 and a half stones. So.
Okay, so you like a tall, slim kind of guy.
Yeah. I'm not thing. I like to say I'm muscular. That's what I would like to say.
Okay. Cool, man. Nah, massive Raspet's getting smoked. As soon as you get. Nah, I don't know though, man. Big up Ras, man. I'm just chatting shit. You know me. I like to.
Yeah,
you might be one of them tall, weak ones.
Yeah,
I know a few of them.
I've lost this.
Tall, like kind of mixed race looking. You get me? Just so you right, Maku, you right, Jedi. Yeah, bro, victim mentality, bro. Like them giants get beat up all the time, bro.
James C's beating up my man, innit? I'll bet money on that. That's my opinion. It's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. No one's agreed with me as of yet. Even the man I'm talking about has not agreed with me. This is my opinion.
Yeah, it's just just trying to get him beat up. Mad thing.
Hey, James, don't make me meet you in real life, you know, bro.
Why? Bro,
now you got something to live up to.
Yeah.
What?
You said you're 6'3" and wham, that's what you said.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. You said you're 6'3" and wham.
Let me show you something. Can I show you something? Can I show you something funny, yeah? So people say, and I don't think I'm wham, don't get me wrong, not at all. I train in it. That's it. It's a result. I look as a result of whatever effort I put in. So I don't put that much effort in. But when there was like a supposed little picture of me in the internet, this is an alleged picture. They claim it's me, right? Wildfire. The other day, because it wasn't a facial picture, it was there was a picture of me in a hijab, yeah. My hijab, my Nike hijab, yeah. Bro, I ain't seen that picture go nowhere. No one clicked that picture at all. No, there's none of that. Nowhere. Boy, I don't know. It seems like the idea of people on the internet is better than the reality of people, but it's not about, anyway, this is a place for debates. It's not about beating people up, innit? I just think I had a discussion, and in that discussion I gave an example, and I was like, I think I think James C would win in a fight. But the problem we have nowadays...
Sorry, I was coughing my lungs out. Yeah?
But black people...
I wanted to ask you,
go on.
What did you say about hijab and that? What was that? You was wearing a hijab?
Yeah, I got a hijab. I bought a hijab the other day.
Why?
What do you mean why? It's
hijab.
cold. It's cold and shit. And you
like
need to wear
like a hijab.
Sorry, a niqab. I apologize. But it's basically you can wear it as a niqab or a hijab, innit? And I bought it because it's cold and you need to wear a mask. So I was killing two birds with one stone.
Bit sus, but alright.
Whatever.
It's not my fault, innit?
Oh, put it on now and turn on the camera, innit?
Yeah, please.
I didn't fucking search for a Nike hijab. I bought a hijab. I bought something.
Yeah, put it on and turn on the camera.
Yeah, put it on and turn on the camera.
No, I did though. I did on the once.
Yeah, do it now.
No.
You see, when you walk past a Muslim woman, does she say "Salam alaikum"?
And
all she hears, "Alaikum salam," she starts
hold on.
Yeah,
Look at the respect you have for your people, yeah? What? Or sorry, I'm assuming. I don't know I apologize if I'm wrong. But why wouldn't she say that regardless, though?
What would you mean?
You're a man, not supposed to speak to you. What are you talking about, bro?
Is Muslim women not supposed to speak to men?
What do you mean?
They don't know.
Is a Muslim woman not allowed to speak? No, I know about not shaking hands, but she's not allowed to speak to a man.
No, they can speak to them if they want. I'm just saying, you in it because they wear the hijab.
Not random,
and then they say, "Oh, salam alaikum," and then they expect the female to say "alaikum salam," but it's a 6'3".
Hey, stop! Get onto that.
6'3" guy in a hijab.
Islamophobia on the panel and that. Get onto that, man.
Islamophobia. Why?
Yeah, bro. I said a Muslim woman can't speak to a non-Muslim man. Come on,
I think the hijab's too stuck in your head, bro. Like, what did you hear?
Where is that?
You're running from actually just doing it. Just you've got the hijab now or niqab. Yeah, put it on and just turn on the camera, man.
Man say put your niqab on.
He's not lying though. I got a Nike hijab in it.
All right, let's see it.
I don't get that.
The Nike tech. Just do it.
No, bro. Like, how many fucking times do you want to know? Like Jupiter and Raj and that one.
Yasir said it's haram. It's haram because it's women's clothing. It's haram for you to wear that, bro.
Oh, good job. Good job. I don't give a shit. Bro, I'm fucking dead.
Yo, what go on, James Jones, crackhead?
Did you say cracker or crackhead?
A bit of both.
Yo, Sniper, I think 10 year.
Long time, man, long time.
Just did.
Yo, we saying?
Where you be, man, James?
Damn, you're the one that's hiding, man.
See, man. I heard you on smoke, man. You looking to smoke niggas and that, huh?
Who?
You, but you see, you guys say you smoke. What? You smoke raspberry?
Yeah.
Yeah, your white noise started all of a sudden. I don't know what happened. It's gone now.
No, white noise is tremendous.
Paranormal activity, I like him. Them stacks.
Yeah, man.
What's paranormal? But I'm missing the joke, bro.
I beg you say paranormal again?
Paranormal.
No, Mali pirate.
Huh?
Paranormal. My Mali brother.
Big up English.
Yo, what the hell, but one came on with Ahmed Ali's hairline. What a joke. What the hell was happening?
If you don't know about Ahmed Ali's hairline, then you don't know.
Get to know.
I don't know, but yo, what go James, but what's L Block said? You might take in what's key?
We think you got some time to
you
kill.
lot suffered with the boycott that we gave you, James. Yeah, you lot suffered bare, man. Just admit it, man. Veli was close to admitting it yesterday, but it's hard for him to come out his mouth, man. You just admit it for us, bro. Did it affect you, like, yes or no? I just want to know, innit?
Where was Veli gonna admit that? On what channel?
Yeah, where was that, bro?
Never heard that.
You gonna speak to me?
Huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Veli was about to admit it. Yo, James, what are you saying though?
On what channel was he about to admit it?
Sounds like a myth.
Oh, fuck you, the Beaters.
Well, Veli was over there.
When? Yesterday?
Yeah, Veli was there, but...
Well, yesterday?
Well, he took the biggest miss. He left there crying. Like,
on
the panel.
I'm asking you, James.
I don't know about this. I'm asking you yesterday.
But not yesterday, man. Not yesterday, man. Recently, though. What? Fucking... I can't remember, man. I don't keep track of time, man.
What? You're not making no sense, bro.
What is it, man?
You're saying Veli was on... I know Ultra goes there. So he said Veli was on Zubida's channel. And he said that he was...
Oh, you are shocked, yeah. You brought one of your panelists over there, man. Well, God.
Bro, just relax and say what you're saying. What he went on...
I don't know the day and time, man. Fuck off, man. I told you, man, innit?
Fuck off.
What's going on there, though, man?
Crazy,
I was speaking to him. I was speaking to him Monday, innit?
Yeah, and about what? About the debate. Sorry, I do know that. I'm lying. About you know.
Yeah, bang on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So and what? So you
that was after though. That was after like 2 hours after we were talking about the boycott and that, man.
Okay. And what did he say?
Nah, man, he admitted it that we cut his views in half. He said it himself from his own mouth.
Okay.
He was like, yo, you cut my views in half.
Okay, would you want a fucking award for it or something? What you?
Yeah, but I want an award for that.
But job you have that Nike one.
Well done.
Say again, bro.
We say?
We say Ahmed Ali's hairline.
Yeah, we're waiting for the hijab.
Yeah, the hijab in it. Like you need like a price or something in it. So James will give
him the. No way! I fucking love my hijab. You think I'm giving up?
Nah, bro, give it to him, bro. He needs it.
No way! It's one of the. It's one
who's this cat, man? Who's this cat?
It's one of the best purchases I've ever.
Yo, Ahmed Ali's hairline. Who are you?
It's my guy. It's my brethren, man. What's wrong with you? Why you questioning him like that for?
A lot.
No, man. Stop Zilla. You can't read. Stop Zilla, man.
What are you telling me?
Yeah, there, brother. They want to know who you is.
I'm Mr. 3-on-3.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, my internet keeps cutting off. Yo, Ahmed Ali's hairline. Do you know you? Are you the Afghan Kandak, Afghan River? Sound like it.
I am the Afghan guy, bro. Yeah.
Nah, man, you need speech therapy, bro. You need speech therapy.
He needs speech therapy. You are so crazy.
Pirate though, yeah, bro. How did
this guy is so on a different level to you? It's unbelievable.
Yeah. How did you survive that whole episode?
Not on the same level, man.
With you searching, with you the picture of Ultra naked.
He drives and you don't.
Oh, you're talking about naked Ultra.
How did you
be taking left, right, center, but
but how did you?
You like a joke, bro.
How did you?
And then you wonder why we called you like gay block or
No, he signed up. He signed up, man.
block.
He signed
Like,
up
come on, bro.
to the
Don't,
fan
like,
You
page.
survived that though. How did you survive it?
He signed up to the
how
fan
the
page,
fuck did
man.
your brethren,
And kept
your
it moving.
co-host, come on a fucking live stream with his fucking tits showing, bro? Like, come on, man.
I
You
don't
telling
know.
me James Jones, that's not alpha?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Is that not alpha?
But you did more than once.
I bet you didn't see it on a live stream. Your live stream, you didn't see it, man.
I saw it multiple times and spoke about it multiple times.
Yeah, like up the show, man. Hit that like button, family tree. Hit the like button. My broskies and sisters. Like up the show. We've been going in for a while. We're coming to the end of the show. These are just having their little last final words, man. Come to have up James
Last
Jones.
final words, but come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Myself.
obviously, I'm gonna give it like 10 minutes or something. But yeah,
Nah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
the final stage. So yeah, what was you gonna say, man? What you lot saying to each other? James Jones and M Stacks. You talking about Ultra and that?
James Jones be catching smoke from me for time, man. You hear me? Ain't spoken to him for how long now? It's been a good year now since me and him spoken.
M Stizzy, I'm kind of surprised that you like. I didn't know you were a subject of Zubida's. Like, I didn't know you worked for a rap queen. You know the ones I thought you.
You say I work for Zubida? You say that?
I don't know. But why did you? I don't know. But why did you? You said that we boy. You kept saying we, but she's the one that supposedly started it.
Yeah. Well, when I say we, I meant like the Muslims, innit? So like we all said, yo, listen, we ain't gonna deal with each other. She's a Muslim, innit? What the hell, bro?
No, but when she told Khan to bounce off the panel, apparently Khan bounced. Yeah, I'm saying, what, like, was she bad for you like that as well, or was it just?
Oh, Zubeda can't tell me nothing, man. Come on, man. Don't be stupid, man.
Can you imagine? Yeah, the first Muslim.
She been telling me not to come. She been telling me to fucking not come on this channel, bro. I only listen to certified news, man. I don't listen to.
Oh. How come when you used to go on Montevelli's then? Why
did you get told, man? Don't come on fucking this panel. Don't come on this panel.
Why did you stop going to Egypt? Why?
Say again?
Well, so why did you stop then? I'm asking why.
Why did I stop? Oh, since fucking, you know, man. Let's not even get into it, man. Come on, man. You know, Veda's got agenda. He's stupid, man. He's using us for views and money.
Oh, he's getting used
for money and views, man. Like with some prostitutes out here, man.
But hold on, is that your answer or is that Zubayda's one?
Good question. Good question.
Oh, here we go again.
I'm just asking.
Good question.
Oh no. Huh?
I beg you answer the question.
Nah, man. That's my answer, man.
Well, James got a good point, man.
If you know anything, I initiated the boycott of Young Vision. You know that, innit?
But hold on, stop Zilla. Maybe I need to donate my hijab to she never be wearing one.
Yeah, you shouldn't be still. You might get invited to a wedding.
Yo, James, you got all that smoke for her. Go to our channel and then chat to her for a minute.
Do you think I'd ever go to that little rat channel, brother?
That's crazy.
Oh, you see it? Well, you never say this to her face, though, man.
That sound like
promotion. You say this on
promotion.
next man's panel. You say this to on.
That sound like promotion and
behind.
stuff.
Feel me? You're a bit sneaky, bro.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something. All right, stop talking for a minute. Let me show you something. Yeah. The first
She
day.
don't even probably know you, fam. She don't even know that you're China, bro. That's the man.
Let me speak, man.
The first day that.
Oh, shut your mouth, Afghan River, man.
Relax. First, I'm asking, First day she went and she said she was doing a boycott and that, and she said she was striking. Literally that night, I went onto her panel because I think I've got her on Hangouts, but I wouldn't ever message her privately. So I went onto her panel and I went to RF. I said, do your thing. Like, it's everyone's right to not go onto the panel. But I was like, I was striking it because when I back it for you and that, and when, like, remember, all her Muslim brothers were ripping her, calling her a hag and that, calling her a little slag and that, when Raspect and that was going at it with her. And Raspect